this military strike on Venezuela boats, right? And no one's talking about this. No one's talking about the strike on the boats. Everyone's saying, "Oh, SpaceX is coming to wherever."
Space Force.
Space Force.
Don't get it wrong.
Sorry, Space Force. Excuse me. Got to get my
facts straight. It sounds
funnier. Yeah. Space Force. You know, that's the big news here, guys. Everybody, Space Force. That's the big news. Don't look at Venezuela. Okay, it's all Space Force. We're going to Mars. Okay, and we're going to mine the rare earth minerals, and we're going to send the AI. It's going to be great. It's going to be beautiful. Everybody says so. They say Mars is the greatest planet of all time. I don't think so. They say it's the United States. The United States is the greatest planet of all time.
And really, the reason why they delayed it to today, because they knew they were going to strike them this morning, which is pretty much what happened. So it was like, okay, we can't do it tonight because people are going to know by tomorrow. So we better do that press conference tomorrow. And right before the press conference, let's get this out of the way. And then we can release that information afterwards and nobody's going to care.
Yeah, what they want is a fluff piece to cover up the real news because they're propping up the markets because I think that alt season is coming and they don't want to kill the bull run. Right? That's why they bring out the whole Wolfie coin right before he's supposed to make a briefing to create FOMO. And then he doesn't come out and they gaslight about it. So that brings the price back up a little bit, you know, and then they brush the Venezuela thing under the rug. Dude, let's bring up Wolfie coin. Okay. Look at this.
And no disrespect for you who bought it, knowing that this family rugs every single coin they have put out. That was a dangerous move. Like, you really risked a lot on a coin that every time they put one out, they rug it.
You know what's funny is, because of this, it came out and like people in the chat on Discord, they were like, I bought so much of this. I bought like $100,000. I'm going to be able to quit my job and all this stuff. And I was like, bro, you're about to get rugged. This isn't the right chart. What is it? WLFI?
And it's like a meme coin with extra steps, but they won't let anyone call it a meme coin, but they can't call it a utility coin either. So they're like, I mean, it's in the middle. That's a meme coin with extra steps.
Is. If you bought Wilfie, this is you right now. Crying. Crying. Okay, here. I got an emoji for you. Here's your sign. That's you. All right? If you bought Wilfie coin, that's you. Literally the moment this thing peaked, the Trumps unlocked 20% of the supply and dumped on you. Show them YZY. TikTok seller says looks like spa. Dude, this guy is sitting in the spa right now. Just chilling in the spa. Waiting to get out. Guys, don't be like this guy, okay? For the love of God. How many of you here think that the Wilfie coin is the World Liberty Financial Institution coin? Do you guys really think that this is World Liberty Financial? This is not World Liberty Financial. World Liberty Financial is traded on the stock exchange. You meatheads. You guys will buy anything, I swear to God. This is traded on the stock exchange. It is not a crypto. It has to do with crypto, but it is not a crypto native token. This is a meme coin.
They're two different entities. That's what I'm saying. They're two totally different games, two totally different things.
And if you put in on Google, Wilfie crypto utility, is it a meme coin? Well, now if you ask it directly if it's a meme coin, or if you ask it what its utility is, it will give you, no, it's a utility coin. It will lie to you. If you ask it the right questions, it will say, while it has elements and characteristics of a meme coin, such as the association with the political figures and high volatility, Wilfy has a governance utility that sets it apart from purely meme-based tokens. The coin was founded by Donald Trump and his family, with earlier marketing relying heavily on the political connection. However, the official Wilfy token for the World Liberty financial ecosystem was designed with specific functions, okay? And basically its functions are governance, okay? It's Shiba Inu. This is the same coin as Shiba Inu. It's a meme coin, but the people that own it have voting rights to govern it, to vote on the direction that it goes. That is it. It's a freaking meme coin, ladies and gentlemen. You've all been played. Sorry, but there you go. You were better off riding that fake Wilfy that ran up for the last month prior to this release. Exactly. You got dumped on by Trump. Trump was holding most of the supply and dumped on you. I feel bad for you guys. How does it feel to be a regular, everyday working American and to get played by your country's president? How does it feel to believe in something because he told you to, and then he rugs you?
But can we be clear, because this was TikTok Silent made a really good point. Who do you think bought that coin? Because it wasn't us. We didn't buy it.
Yeah.
So who do you think bought it? And who's the one who really got hurt from buying that coin?
Trump
the
supporters.
People that follow him religiously.
Yep.
And this is like the fourth time they have rugged their own supporters.
How many
times? They all came out with these meme coins, and they're just like, oh, and it's like misleading, like, oh, this is the future, and then they're like, oh, we gotta buy it up, and then he rugs it, and he just keeps stealing, and it makes me sad, because these people are I may not agree with them, but they're hardworking Americans. Yeah, but they're hardworking Americans who are putting, hoping for a better future, hoping to be financially stable, and then he's like, gotcha. Like, just kidding. Like, you really thought I was giving you something. I don't know. And everyone just kind of like became okay with it. I honestly don't understand.
I don't either. But I get it at the same time. These people are about their money. They're about their pockets, right? And they will rug you. Every single one of these creators that tells you that something's going to the moon, they're selling their bags at the same time. So this is why you can trust me and Jesse. Jesse, do you got massive bags and anything? You got a couple coins, right?
No.
You got a few?
I have a few here and there, but most of my things are in stable coins, because right now the market is so volatile. Even the stock market took a hit today after Trump spoke. And it was, I knew I didn't want to be part of that. So I've been keeping, the news hasn't been good. So I've just been keeping mostly in stable coins. Diehard people for Trump are blinded by him. And that's true. And I think most people who look up to somebody like that are blinded. Like, have you ever had
it's a cult.
Somebody have you ever been with? What is it called? Blind love it's for like somebody, and everyone's
relationship.
Like, right. And now they all have Stockholm syndrome, so like they can't rip away because they don't know how to have a personality now, because this is their whole personality. So it's going to be an interesting world if he does leave it or moves on to do something else, because then what is their personality going to be?
Exactly. And also, I feel like the generation that supports Trump is very much like that boomer age, right? And they can't admit when they're wrong, right? So no matter how many times they get hurt, they will cling to it because they cannot admit, maybe I made a mistake. Maybe this wasn't the best choice. Instead, they will get dumped on every single time. They will get rugged by Trump every single time he comes out with one of these coins. And they're getting smarter, okay? They literally, this time, instead of just putting out a Melania coin, they put out a World Liberty financial coin. They're getting smarter at rugging you. And they're just lining their pockets. Ladies and gentlemen, the ship is sinking and they are stealing the silverware, okay? And you're over here fighting them over the silverware when you could literally be getting to the lifeboat. That's what I'm trying to do.
It doesn't matter what side it was on. I know people are like, oh, the Democrats are terrible. So are the Republicans. They're all terrible. Their agenda is to pack their bags and leave us all in the dust. If you believe the Republicans care about you or the Democrats, you are sadly mistaken, and we're all heading downhill no matter who is in power.
Laura says, but who was the best choice, and keeping Dems in America would have been finished. That's problem.
That's what I was responding to.
That is the problem, is we are a two-party system and it's a uniparty and they're both playing each other. Both sides are playing each other and you are the pawn and you are getting sacrificed. The answer is to say no, we're not going to take it anymore, and start a new party that actually cares about the American people and doesn't just pretend like it, doesn't gaslight them. But it's true. Everything that we knew we were going to get from Trump, the Dems were right about, and everything we knew we were going to get from Kamala, the Republicans were right about. There's no mistaking it. It was completely shit. All of it was bad. There was no winner in this election, if you ask me. No matter
we all lost.
Yeah, we all lost. Everyone lost. So it's time that we, the American people, wake up and we elect somebody that's just a regular guy. So I say revolution for president 2028. I say Jesse for president.
And you know the realization?
I'll be your VP.
Is that the problem is these old people need to go.
Oh,
if you are over the age of 60, you should not be able to have a seat in the Senate. And I know they're like, oh, well, that's ageism. Fine. But they need to take a mental comprehensive testing every couple of months, all of them. Because these people are making laws for a future they're not going to live in. And this is Democrats and Republicans. This is going to affect us and our kids. Why do they get to make laws and they're not even going to be here?
Why do you think they'll never, get rid of Medicare? Because the old people are in control, right? And so they're like, they'll never do anything or touch that because those are the people that actually vote. And so they'll make, shitty laws in the government that doesn't matter as long as they keep their health care, because that's the only thing that matters. Revolution. I think you should run for president.
No, I am too. People don't want the truth. They want the lies that make them feel better about themselves. And I don't try to be mean, and I don't try to be negative, but people don't want the truth. They want the lie that makes them feel safe, and that's, both sides are like, oh, we're going to protect you and take away guns. No, they're not. That's not going to protect you. That's ridiculous. And then the other side is, oh, these tariffs are great for the economy. No, they're not. You're paying for them. They're not bringing back business. You are paying for the debt. It's all a scam. Yeah. And TikTok seller said they would fake those exams of being mentally competent. I mean,
100%.
It's a corrupt system, and we let it get worse and worse, and now we're paying the price. Well, we didn't let it get worse. The boomers let it get worse, and now all of us are paying the price for it, and that is insane to me. Okay.
We can cry and whine on TikTok about all the issues, right? We can cry and whine about it. How do we fix it? Let's start with Wilfie. How do we fix this problem? We pass legislation that keeps, the government and people affiliated with the government out of stocks and out of crypto. But the thing is Trump is saying, yeah, we're going to totally do that, right? We're going to do that, but not until I'm out of office.
Correct.
How crazy is that rhetoric?
Yeah.
That we'll do it, just not until I'm done.
Well, and not only that, when he first did it, the first two coins that came out, he got so much backlash for it, right? And then so he was like, I'll just use my kids. And so because in this, I don't know if you remember the first time his kids were more involved in the White House. This time they're on their own ventures. And he's like, I'll just have my kids do it. And then the kids came out with coins and they're regging them too. They're meme coins that they're regging. Like they find rich people, any rich people, find loops for everything. And it's like, okay, so we're playing by rigged rules. I mean, you're right. We can whine and complain. How do we move forward? We need to get rid of the people, all of them, every single one of them,
All
and
the
start
people.
over.
So we just
All of them.
unleash AI on the population and the death to humans?
No,
Because that's
and
what
that's
it
another
sounded like.
part. No, I mean, like, we need to tear down the establishment, leave the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, and start all over again.
Ooh,
I mean,
like
I don't
that.
believe, I don't, I
Erase
just want,
all laws.
they need to go. They're all corrupt. They're in somebody's pocket. We need fresh people who have a future and are going to be in it.
I like that. I say we erase all laws except for the Declaration of Independence, the Bill of Rights, and the Constitution. We keep those three, and everything else is out. And that's it. We don't need to write any other laws because those laws cover everything, right? And if a law needs to be changed, they amend the Constitution. They make a new Bill of Rights. And that's it. Nothing else. No executive orders, no unconstitutional edict. That's how we fix the problem. Is we go back, we take our sovereignty back as a nation, ladies and gentlemen. We learn the law and learn how to defend ourselves in court. So that way, when you are fighting this battle, you have the ability to stand up on the stand and defend yourself properly from the machine and explain to them that I am not your pawn. I am the living man and I will not be trifled with because I am free. The Declaration of Independence is sovereignty. It's literally your individual sovereignty. It's your way of saying you have no authority over me. And if you think you do, come and find out. That's what the Declaration of Independence means. It means there is no king, therefore I am king. You need to learn to stand upon your heel and fight the good fight, ladies and gentlemen. If you can't learn and don't want to learn, don't want to take the time to educate yourselves, just like here in the market. You don't want to educate yourself in the market. What you want to do is you want to buy a lottery ticket and hope for the best. You don't want to do the hard work that it takes to actually be free. Well, guess what? If you're not willing to put in the work, you don't deserve the freedom, if you ask me. So educate yourselves. Start diving and digging. I mean, you're making the first step. You're here, right? You're literally here right now. This is the first step. And this is how big changes are made, guys. It's not with one big change. It's with one step at a time in the right direction. Put one foot in front of the other. Take the next step, okay? If you think that you're powerless right now and you have no say and you can't help anyone, take the first step, okay? Get involved, get educated in the markets, and become wealthy so that you can join their little group of buddies and you can take the system down from the inside. Don't let the money corrupt you, because I'll tell you what, 90% of you guys are, when you make your money, you're going to go buy a Lambo. Don't buy Lambos, buy land, bros. You get what I'm saying? Go buy land. Don't buy Lambos. Buy land, bros. That's all I'm trying to tell
Bell
you.
made a good point. Bell, and I agree with this, there needs to be term limits, period. Because this people being, even with the Supreme Court,
Absolutely.
there needs to be, this should not be a lifetime, no. There needs to be term limits on all of it. Not, I mean, I don't understand how some positions are, some of these people have been in here decades. Like, that
It's
should
crazy.
not be allowed.
They're not even there. They're in like the nursing home and they're like, being spoon-fed fucking go-gurts and they're not even showing up for their jobs, and they're still collecting from us. We're still paying them.
Jay said crypto is pumping back up. Must be our great debate right now.
Absolutely. I'm telling you right now, this channel moves markets now. Obviously, we're moving small caps, but if you're in the Discord, we are literally moving markets. That's how big the Discord has grown and our trading community has grown. We are literally moving the markets and making the market do what we want it to do and making it work in our favor. We've literally taken what the big whales and the big institutions have done to the market, and we've created a small little bubble and a smaller version of that, and we're doing the same thing. Because I'll tell you what, the money just fits better in my pocket. So all the people that want to hodl and moon cheese, that's fine. I will put the money in my pocket. As long as Oz doesn't sell, we'll be good. Yeah. Honestly, dude, I've drained my bags, man. I'm stabled up, right? Actually, I'm in SXT, okay? But I'll tell you what, I'm not the majority in holder in SXT. That's Mother of Dragons, okay? When you see this thing rug, you'll know that Mother sold, all right? That is going to be the... You think this is a rug right here on the screen chat? Wait till you see Mother of Dragons rug SXT. She better let us all know before she gets out. That is the scariest thing, to think that Mother of Dragons is the largest holder of SXT right now. Mother of Dragons, please be nice. Yeah, I know, right? Mother, if you're listening... Yeah, okay, she is listening. Mother, please don't rug us, okay?
We were literally talking about this last night. We're like, oh my gosh, if she sells, we are so done. We've got nothing.
Yeah. And oh, Mother, you got in the perfect price. I'm so glad that you bought when I told you to. And I will tell you this, Mother, you better hold on to that one. Okay. Now, I know I was telling you to trade before. That sentiment has changed. And that's what's beautiful about what we're doing on Discord with the TA classes. There's a time for trading. There's a time for selling. There's a time for hodling. Okay. She says, I'm holding, baby. Good. I will tell you when to get out so I can get out first.
Yeah, she can.
She's been adding and adding. She's still adding to it. Oh my God. Mother, you're retiring this year. Mother, you're retiring this year for sure. And I tell you what, I am not going to be caught as her exit liquidity. Hell no. It is going to be the nastiest red candle you've ever seen in crypto history when that young woman sells. Oh my word. Y'all better have your freaking hand on the sell trigger when she says she's ready to sell. Even the banks are going to be fooled. Oh, I agree. 100%. I'll tell you guys, get in the Discord community. Okay, we're doing so much more content there. I'm literally there live on calls for like 6, 8, 10 hours sometimes. Bellstar says, maybe I'll leverage it. Oh my gosh. I don't leverage trade. I don't condone it. We don't do any leverage trading. I might even buy some more today. Oh, good for you. I bought some more today. I'll tell you what, it looks juicy. It might pull back a little bit one more time. I'll tell you this, if it does pull back maybe 10, 12%, that should be the last pullback it gets before it freaking just goes crazy. I have never seen a more bullish chart in crypto as of right now. Everything looks bullish, but not like SXT. Everything is just like, it's like mind blowing how crazy it is. Like we were talking about this in the Discord last night, and I was just like, hey guys, I'm getting back into SXT. And they're like, how soon are we getting out? I was like, I'm not. I'm changing my strategy on it. I'm holding this thing. And I was showing them the chart and explaining to them everything, because I'm teaching this stuff too, right? And I'm explaining everything that I'm seeing. And literally everyone was like, I'm buying it right now. I was like, me too. Like, I've never seen anything more bullish in crypto history. So, yeah, buckle up tight, guys. This is the big one. Are you buying the new IPO for September? Gemini IPO? Yeah, we're going to be doing that in Discord, by the way, because IPOs are a high frequency trade, okay? They are a pump and dump, so we will be trading the Gemini IPO. So make sure you join the Discord. If you're looking to do that, I'm going to call the top on this thing, and we're going to be out of it before we get creamed. Okay, so we're going to make money on this. That's what I started out doing in trading. When I first started years ago, since I was like 18 years old, I've been trading IPOs. And that's where I made most of my money, was with IPOs. But I had to learn over time, they are a pump and dump. It's basically a meme coin. It's a fundraiser, okay? So a lot of people, they buy into these things. They don't know. Retail gets into them. They run like crazy and they never take profits. And they get stuck holding it, and then it usually gets passed down to their family member, and then their family member ends up owning Microsoft or Coca-Cola or Starbucks, which is great. You're creating generational wealth, but it's not something you're ever going to see. You can literally get in on these IPOs, get your Class A shares in them, get out, let it drop to the bottom, and then move that entire bag in and have a more exponential value. And because you're holding one Class A stock, the rest of your Class A stocks will all be Class A for the rest of your life and for your children's lives. And that's the whole key of buying IPOs, is you want Class A stocks because you are now a shareholder in the company. When you buy shares of a company, that's been around, like if I buy Lockheed Martin right now, I am not a shareholder in the company unless I purchase a Class A share, and they don't always offer them for sale, but they do in an IPO. So this is something that you want to be involved in. I want to own some Class A shares in Gemini for sure, but I also want to make sure that I secure my bag and I can grow that exponentially, because Gemini, I do believe, is going to be a massive project, and that will be generational wealth that I can pass on to my family. How about Kamala? What about Kamala? Tell me.
Klarna.
Klarna? I can't see, okay? I'm wearing sunglasses in a dark room. All right, chat, let me turn up the lights a little bit. Oh, yeah, I can see a little bit. Klarna. It sounds weird to me. What is Klarna? Is that a coin? Jay, if you were a subscriber, I'd probably be jumping on it right now. We'd be looking into it. But I decided no more free A, okay? You got to be at least engaged in the Discord to get free A, all right? No more free A. I'm tired of giving out TA to the community, and other creators are stealing my predictions and copying it and then calling me the copycat. So there will be no more free A. You will need to be engaged in the Discord so that I know who is watching the content and I know who's copycatting. So if you want your TA, you got to get in the Discord. No soup for you, exactly. And all you guys, I want to give you free A, okay? I just don't want to give it to these shiesty TikTok creators that are stealing my content and then calling me the thief. So I will be giving TA for you guys, but you're going to have to join in the Discord after the live. So after the live, we're going to be in there. We're going to be hanging out. So make sure you click the link in my bio, join the Discord, get in the TA class, become a deluxe subscriber, and message me directly, and I help coach you and guide your hand through crypto. But I'm telling you where it's at. You basically get the whole package with the TA class. When you get in the TA class and you're in it, You get access to on-demand TA. You can message me directly. You can talk to me on the phone. You can get coaching from me. You can get trading advice from me. You can get everything that you are looking for all in one place. And we're doing it on phone calls. We're doing it on live, and we're sharing it with the community. So it's not just one person that I'm giving this information to. I'm giving it to you all. So you're all learning everything all at once. Bellstar, thank you very much for the hand hearts. I'm gonna send
the one he's talking about.
Yeah.
Is seeking 14 billion valuation and upcoming IPO. That's why he brought it up.
Okay. An upcoming IPO. You know what, dude? What I would tell you to do is go in to the Discord and drop it in the chat. And the people in Discord are the real ones. They're the ones that are really engaged with this show. They're the ones that are actually trading with us. They're the ones I'm literally on the phone with for 12 hours sometimes while we're trading together. Because I'm a day trader too. So we're trading together. So like, if you drop that in there and you're in the circle with us and we're all trading this, you're going to get all that free A, man. You can get all the free A you want. What's up, Nicholas? How you doing? Glad to see you. All right, so let's talk, Jesse. How's my day going? My day's going great. I think Jesse's day is going better. She is in the red, right? How are your bags looking?
The red? Oh, I didn't touch them. Although I'm not happy about how the market went, but every time that dude talks, my bags look more sad. But that's why I have everything in stable coins. So I'm keeping myself safe until I know it's gonna dip harder. Once more bad news comes out, I'll buy in then.
Where do we trade on? We trade on Discord. So click the Discord link in my bio. That's where we all trade together. And I'll tell you what, I took some major losses in the market because I wasn't paying attention and things dipped and I took some losses. You know what, chat? I made all those losses back and profit within 2 to 4 hours of trading with the class. And I'm already back in the green on a red day. While everybody else was in the red, we were in the green. So, you know, here's your sign, you know, to do something different. And you can still hodl your bags. You can still hold on to things, you know. Look at Josh. Like, Josh is hodling his bags. But you can also trade as well. But you need to give them the full picture.
You need to give them the full picture. They are literally breathing and eating, trading. They're not living a life. They're not even stopping to eat or take a drink. It is, if you do what they're doing, please expect to have a day where you can just completely devote to it, because there is no, oh, I'll come in for 5 minutes and leave. That's just not how that works. And it won't work. You have to
we're
stay
plugged in. We are locked
together.
in trading. Josh is being smart. And I did tell him that that was a good strategy to wait a little bit and then get out after the moon cycle, and that I did not blame him for that. Totally get it. But he is also locked in with us. There are people that are in this and they're just sitting on the sideline watching what we're doing and absorbing the information. Those people are going to do really well because they're just learning first. Invest in yourself before you invest in the market. I get it. If you're skeptical, be skeptical, but see it happen in front of your two eyes, and then all of a sudden your mind opens and it breaks and you realize, wow, what have I been doing this whole time? I've been buying lottery tickets.
Keep in mind, this isn't for everybody. I know sometimes like they are hyped up and they're excited and they're talking about it because it is exciting, but it's not going to be for everyone. They move at a very fast pace. So, but if that's something you're interested in, organized chaos, that you want to get into that Discord.
Yeah. And you know, another thing is if you're only got $100 in the market, this isn't for you. Okay. You need to have a good $1,000 swing bag. You need to have at least $1,000 to play with to make some money. I'm going to be honest with you. Not everybody can do this. I don't want to take your money from you if you've only got 50 to 100 bucks in the market. Just leave it, okay? Hodling is your best chance, okay? You're buying a lottery ticket. But if you're an actual trader, you're an actual investor, and you've got serious money in the market, and you're seeing, you know, tens of thousands of dollars of losses and gains over the time, you could literally be turning that into hundreds of thousands of dollars in gains in days. Literally, I think Big Baller cleared $47,000 in 1 day of trading. In 1 day of trading in the group, the dude cleared $40,000. That's the kind of money we're making. And we're doing it every day. Some days we take losses, right? But we actually don't actually take losses. We recoup our losses that day. So it's really just breaking even. We either break even or make money. That's where we're at. Mother Dragon says, holy doly. Yeah, there is some serious money that we are making here. And it, you know, that's, you know, with a $10,000 bag, you have the potential to make 40, 50K off of a $10,000 bag, maybe a $20,000 swing bag. So if you've got $100,000 in the market, why not take a small percentage of it and do something and grow your bags exponentially? What size trades money wise are you guys using on average? Anywhere from 1,000 to 10,000 is about where we're at. Some people are in for like, you know, 2 or 3K. Some are in for 5K. Some are in for 10K. I'm only trading with 1,000. You know, I'm doing it with $1,000 bag, and my goal is to, by the end of this cycle, turn that $1,000 into $100,000. Obviously, with more capital, you're going to make more gains. But also, you don't want to have too big of a bag and be too greedy, because then you have the potential of becoming the exit liquidity, where so much runs in that people actually jump out. So usually I'd say around, you know, one to 10 grand is a good swing bag. It's the perfect amount.
It's also high volatility trading.
Yeah.
And just
you're going to take losses,
clear,
but you're going to make those losses back.
But you need to, I get how you're selling it, and I get that it's worked for you guys, but it also hasn't in some cases. So just be
it's a numbers game
as possible.
We're right. Playing averages here, right? So when we make a mistake, we just take a loss and we go to the next one. And if we take a loss again, we go to the next one. And we could take 5, 10 losses in 1 day, and that one win makes it all back and then profit.
Yeah,
and we're having a good time.
I couldn't do it either.
Like, Jesse, you're in the chat with us. We're having a good time, right?
I'm just making sure that you guys don't get out of control. But yeah, I was listening last night, and it's just boom, 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 all over the place. And I'm like, wow, yeah, I don't have the energy or time for that. But it was cool listening to their process, you know, because I was busy and I was just kind of listening in. And they're just, you know, they're all working together, and it's very fast paced. You know, like, you got to keep up. You keep up, you get left behind. And it was nice to hear their what's the best way to say it?
Yeah, that's on a slow day, Jesse. That's not like on a good green day.
That's a slow day.
It's like we are pumping them out one after the other.
Some
God
of us
candle
don't
after
have
God
time
candle.
To spend 12 hours on a call. Like, we have to take care of kids and cook and clean and, you know, run our other businesses. So not all of us can really make time for that, but, you know, if it works for you, it works for you. What is life? Apparently, crypto.
And that's the thing. Mother have stuff to do. Yes, I know, Mother. And that's the thing is, if we're on Discord, you could literally take just a couple hours, you know, and dedicate it and do well. There's still money to be made in a few hours time. Especially on like a day where it's moving. You could have 10 to 20 trades done within a matter of a couple hours. That's how high frequency we're trading. We're on Discord. You're going to click the link in my bio and go to the Discord. And in general, just type a message that you're looking to get into the TA class, and that's the where we're doing all these trading. I would love to, but kids take my attention away. I get it. Hey, if you did it here and there too, it's not something. We're also doing swing trading in there as well. So if you're not looking to high frequency trade, we're swing trading where you can buy in and then come back and get out in a couple of weeks after you've made your money. So it doesn't necessarily have to be high frequency. We do swing trading as well. We do long-term trading as well. There's something for everybody. I will tell you that for sure. But what I would say is get in there and learn, educate yourself.
Oh yeah, we troll Josh on a daily basis. It makes me feel better.
Yeah, so the group trading is only for the people that are in the TA class. And I have a set schedule for the TA class. We do a 1-hour class once a week every Sunday, but we're trading together even when I'm not there. These guys are savages. They are trading 24 hours a day around the clock. There was someone in there hunting and sniffing out a coin at any given moment. That just sold me. We control people. I'm in. Oh my gosh. AB, you are so bad.
It's a lot of fun. It really is.
Simont says, I'm hoping to retire by 2030 if you keep TAing like you have been.
Aw,
I'm glad that I can help you, buddy.
that's so sweet.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I am here to retire people. That is my goal out of all this. My goal is to retire an army of people that have nothing to do but sit on TikTok and trade with me and hang out. That's my goal, right? All right, sign me up. I thought your TA class was just teaching beginner basic stuff. No, bro, dude, we're on a whole nother level. And I will tell you this right now, the TA class is more than, it starts with beginner and gets more advanced. And now that everyone that's in the TA class has moved into the advanced stuff, like, bro, we are doing crazy high frequency trading on another level. Pro status, and we're working on getting a bot developed for us with our strategy, and that way we can just sit back in the jacuzzi. We'll sit in the spa, hang out while the chat bot does everything. Oh, mother, thank you for the hat and mustache. Appreciate you.
You know what I've been doing since the Space Force thing came out? So I was trolling on X because people think it's news. So anytime I saw Space Force, I would, in the comments, hashtag space and time on purpose.
Nice. That's
because
good.
People are dumb and they're like, oh, this must be something. If it's space and time, it looks like Space Force. And so I was just, and I'm probably going to do more of it later because it was just funny to me. And then people are like liking the comment. I was like, they have no idea.
And you know what's great
and so maybe it'll stick in their head or something. And
you're not even like doing it maliciously like most creators would to like use them as exit liquidity. We're literally turning them on to the most bullish chart in the crypto market right now. You know, so that we're helping people. So that's where it's at.
I appreciate the utility of this coin. But I just thought it was funny because I was like, oh, I'm going to take advantage of this. I'm not like trying to take advantage of anybody. I just think it's funny because I wanted to see, like, it was a scientific experiment. If you put something underneath, but all they're correlating is the space in that word, they're like, oh, space and time, that must have something to do with Space Force and their timing of doing something. And I'm like, this might work, and it did work. I'm gonna try that in other platforms and see if people do the same thing.
I think that's an amazing thing, and we're helping people by doing it.
Absolutely. Like, I might take profits from my SXT, but I will never sell it. That's just not gonna happen. I think that it has long-term capabilities, and I think at some point the military will adopt it. But, I'm not going to shill any coin, but I just wanted to see, like, if there's other coin, like other things that they say in speeches and stuff, if you can find it on the exchange and you hashtag it are people going to be drawn to that specific coin, not because of what it stands for, but because they saw it?
The duo in crypto, Oz and Jesse. Thank you so much. All right. So
Thank you, Mother and AB.
let's take a little segue here and let's go down the rabbit hole, Jesse. All right.
Oh boy.
Let's talk about mass adoption. Guys, chat. Put a W in the chat if you think that mass adoption is coming soon or in the near future. Help me out, chat. Put a W in the chat if you think
Josh.
that's... Josh is here. What's up, Josh? Josh is in the TA class. Josh is doing the high frequency trading with us.
Every time we say his name, he pops up. Every single time.
Speak of the devil and he will present himself. W's in the chat, guys. If you think that adoption is coming now, soon, or in the near future, or in the late future at some point.
Okay.
L-Star says 2 to 4 years.
Okay.
All
you
right.
said W. You need to ask them for the time frame.
Oh. Yeah, tell me, how long do you think it's going to take for mass adoption? Okay? Or any adoption, maybe just institutional adoption, any sort of adoption. Chat, tell me, what time frame do you think it's going to be? Do you think it's going to be 1 year, 2 year, 4 years, 15 years, 25 years, 100 years? What do you think? There seems to be a consensus around 2 to 4 years. Jay says 15 years. Josh says 1 to 3. Justin Kelly says 3 to 4. Bellstar says 2.
100 years. Shut it.
Jay says, I love Jay. Jay, I absolutely love you, bro. Like, get in the Discord, bro. You get to hang out with us, man.
What was the question?
Okay. What is the question? The question is, how long do you think until adoption comes? Significant growth next year, in my words. Yeah, we got to get Jay. Jay, dude, jump in the Discord, bro. We're going to add you into the calls, bro. You're too awesome to not be in there with us. We're going to get you in there. You can at least watch us trade for a couple times and see how you like it. Because, dude, I just love you in the chat so much. You're so on point that I have to. You're hilarious, man. Because we're literally in there just laughing the entire time and just having fun hanging out, and we're making money. It's beautiful. It's the most beautiful thing that I've ever seen anyone create in crypto. I have to say. 100% add Jay. I know, right? So Jay, hit me up in Discord, bro. We'll get you in there for a little free session. Because that is just straight comedy, bro. You're gonna love it with us. All right. So the reason why I ask, Oz, what's your definition of mass adoption? My definition of adoption is people using digital currency without them even knowing it. They don't even know that they're using it and transacting it. That's adoption, right? Adoption is institutions are using it. Everyday people are using it, right? And maybe not even institutions, just everyday people are transacting with digital currency without even knowing it. That's what I believe adoption is, okay? Chat. I realized something. I had an epiphany. By the way, welcome back to the show, Jesse. This is what made me realize it. So I sent Jesse the money to come back on the show, right? And Jesse says, hey, how are you sending the money, right? And I said, how do you want it? She said, can you just send it to me on PayPal? And I said, sure. And so I send her the money, and PayPal says, here, click this button. I put in her email, whatever. And then it says, do you want to transact 0 fees and instantly sends the money? I said, sure. I want her to get the money right now, and I want it to cost me nothing. I click a button, boom. Instantaneously, faster than the XRPL, Jesse got her money. And that's when I realized people are already using digital currency right now and they don't even know it. Adoption has already happened. And there was no need for any stablecoin. There was no need for any native token. There was no need for any blockchain. It just happened. That's when I realized adoption is already here and crypto is a Ponzi scheme.
Okay, be careful. That's not necessarily what we're saying. We're saying
Right,
that
I'm being hyperbolic, okay?
Okay, what we're saying is that if we have the technology now to send from bank to bank, that the technology that's slow in crypto now will speed up and be more likely to be as instantaneous as it is now. But you know, we do. But the problem with mass adoption, when people say it, they mean like first world, the main big countries. Mass adoption means everybody. And so for the people who said 15 years or more, 15 to 30 years, that is probably more likely for mass adoption for everybody to have access.
Right, the boomers are still writing checks.
Right. Yes, in other places that's still write checks, but we write checks. But in places like Australia, America, the UK, China, and even Russia's just a little bit behind, and Japan, they will be the first ones to go into the adoption phase and making it faster.
People will go into this kicking and screaming. Right?
That's true.
People are going to not want it. There are many religious people that think this is the mark of the beast, and maybe it is, maybe it's not. But there are many people that will not do this and not onboard into it. So that generation will have to pass for mass adoption, okay? But really, in my opinion, adoption is when people are using it and they don't even realize they are. And that's what PayPal is. That's what Venmo is. That's what Cash App is. We're already using this technology, guys. So do we really need a native token? Do we really need a stable coin? Do we really need a blockchain? No. The answer to that is no, we don't.
Okay, so Fredrum, I get what you're saying. It took only 10 years to go from horse to buggy. Here's the problem. And to automobiles. When it comes to money, there's a huge gap from gold to paper to card, because money is just a whole different ball game, and it's one of the most protected things and overthought things when there comes to regulation to it. And JFM, we've been using it for a while on Rebits, and people not even know. Yeah, we use it every day. But it seems to be like crypto's the new idea, and when you realize it, do you not get direct deposit? Right. Do you not, can you Zelle somebody money or split a bill?
And how long does it take for that transaction? If the liquidity is in PayPal, it transacts instantly.
But that doesn't mean crypto doesn't have a future. If they get rid of all those other options, crypto will be your only option. I think that's where it's all headed.
I think these techs either buy out those companies or those companies buy out this tech. That's what I think.
Well, you saw the Visa and MasterCard go in front of Congress, and how they have made 60% in profits for the past couple years. And those places have everything to gain to either sell or buy it all up so that people don't switch to cryptocurrency.
So Fredrum just put in the chat, fiat currency is issued by governments. We see it doesn't work. And that is a great segue into my next thesis, okay? And I said this the other day on Cosmic Cryptos Live, and he was like, you should write it down. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to vocalize it, and it will live on the internet, okay? And my thesis is this. Do we move away from PayPal and all these other different things? Do we move away from the SWIFT banking system? Do we move away from fiat-backed currency? Yes. I do believe so. And I do believe that the transition is the transition from fiat backed currency to RWA backed currency. Okay. Which is like gold and silver, right? Which is an RWA. It's a real world asset. Okay. But I think that the currency will be the tokenization of every real world asset, such as gold, such as real estate, such as your car, such as a solar farm, such as a cement factory or plant, right? These are all assets. And I believe that all the currency will be backed by real world assets. So let me tell you something, chat. When we buy into the market, we're buying these assets, these tokens, because our fiat is basically losing value every day, correct? That's why we're investing into the stock market. That's why we're investing into crypto. We need a place to put our fiat money because the fiat is losing value. All right. But if we are putting our fiat into a fiat backed crypto, that means that that crypto is backed by fiat. Therefore, in order to realize its value, we have to cash it out into fiat again in order to spend it, or we transact with it, and therefore it's still backed by fiat, correct? So the issue lies is that, yes, the crypto that you're holding will gain value over time. But because it's still backed by fiat, it's only retaining value, not gaining value. That is the issue here, is we are only retaining our current value and not growing in value. Whereas when we are invested into something that is a real world asset, and we have a real world asset backed currency, like an RWA, now we are investing our fiat into something that is not just growing over time, but is gaining value over time. So the difference is it's not backed by fiat, it's backed by an asset that no matter how high inflation goes up, the value is going up. The more inflation we get, the more an RWA's value grows. So I believe that real world assets are the actual adoption, the actual thing that we are moving towards. We do not want fiat backed cryptocurrencies because they're still backed by fiat. We want a way to exchange our fiat into a real world asset. That's the whole goal, right? Because the real world asset is going to compound growth over time instead of basically retain value. So I believe that the future of adoption lies within real world assets. What are your opinions, Jesse? You're muted.
I don't think it's that simple. Everything takes a while to catch up with each other. Crypto, I know you guys are like, oh, it's been around forever. I've been in it forever. Most people don't know what you're talking about. So this whole adoption thing, I think it's going to be, you're like, oh, well, we have that technology now. Okay, fine. But how do I say this? The stock market still exists, right? Like it's pretty much fake money put into fake money, backed by fake money, right? That's what the stock market is. So what they're just doing is, instead of having a stock market, the stock market would be crypto. So they're just, and that's just as volatile. So they're moving one volatile market to a currency that is digital instead of paperback. It's all the same thing.
I think once all the assets are tokenized, it becomes less volatile. So,
and also, but I think it's all trying to replace the stock market. That's the whole point.
I mean, yeah, so they're talking about, tokenizing the stock market, right? But what I'm talking about is that's another fiat-backed asset, okay? What I'm talking about is buying a token that is backed by real estate, backed by something that's real and tangible. Prove it?
Okay.
The
Okay.
blockchain.
No.
The blockchain
Okay.
is the proof.
Show me the land.
The land exists because it can be tracked on the blockchain, just like the bees hive thing. You can track on the blockchain where you got your honey from, what farm it came from, because it's all logged and all the information is trackable on the blockchain. So that's the idea, is if you put real estate on the stock market and not on the blockchain, you can't track what exact real estate you own, right? But with the blockchain, you can actually know what it is you own and what you're holding.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. It's a figment of your imagination. Okay, how do I explain this? And I'm not trying to be mean, and I totally get what you're saying. And that would be, in a perfect world, amazing. But you have no idea if that's true. They're telling you it's true. They might even give you a fun fake paper trail. I mean, I have a bridge you might want to buy, and that's what it sounds like. And that's the problem is that there is nothing tangible. The crypto market could be just everyone get into it, and then guess what? It doesn't work anymore. But the problem is, like, when you say real estate and land, and that this coin represents it, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. There's not enough land to sell these coins, and there's so many coins that are real estate. There's not enough land to cover it.
That's where I
doesn't make any
think that
sense.
they buy it out, right? So it'll become more conglomerated, and everything will consolidate down, and there will be big players, and it won't be decentralized like it is now. But you have to understand that crypto is also fractional. So you can own a fraction of a Bitcoin, just like you can own a fraction of a real estate. And I believe what will happen is with real estate in particular, the deed will be created into an NFT, and then the NFT will be fractionalized and tokenized. So one person will actually own the NFT, and then they will tokenize and fraction the NFT deed. So people own a portion of the deed, and as the deed gains value, so does the token. That's what I'm saying.
Do you that I don't this is a hard conversation because that's your NFT. Okay. All right. I kind of understand what you mean by that. That's still not land. That's still not real estate. You're buying a figment of your imagination.
Right.
And that's not real. That's
Jesse,
not real. And then owning a deed to something that's not real, it's a deed to nothing, meaning your money that you put in it doesn't mean anything. Am I missing something?
Yeah. So let's take land, for instance, right? So you buy land. Okay. I own the land. It's my land. I own the deed, the paper deed, the legitimate thing. Now,
you can live on it, right?
Right.
It's a land you can live on.
You can live on it. I'm living on it right now. Okay. I have this land. And what I want to do is I want to grow value in the land as the land grows value. Okay. So as the land appreciates in value, I need to farm this land. I need equipment for this land to build, to put a fence up, to do different things. It's just like a company IPOing a company, right? So the company owns that company, but what they do is they offer shares that you can own in the company and become a shareholder. Therefore, when you are a shareholder, you own rights to vote in the direction of the company and so on and so forth. You do not own the whole company, but you own a portion and you have a say and you own a value of that company. So with real estate, I own the land. I hold the deed in my hand. It is a real thing. What I want to do is I want to put up a fence and I want to grow cattle, but I don't have the capital to do so. So what I will do is, instead of taking a loan against my property, what I will do is I will tokenize my property. I will put my deed I'll put my deed into an NFT and then create a fungible token based off of my deed that is an NFT, a non-fungible token, and allow people to purchase tokens in order to fund. Therefore, I sell portions of my deed to them. They buy it. I take that money and I put up my fence and I get my cattle and I start making money from my cattle and having my fence, right? And I'm putting that money in my pocket. Well, the land and the deed are appreciating in value. So the value is going up. Well, one day I decide I want to sell my land. Well, somebody owns a portion of my NFT deed. So when I sell the deed, a smart contract is enacted and they get a portion of the profits from selling the land. That is my speculation. I think that it's something that could work. Obviously, this is all speculation, right? But I think that this is the direction that they're headed.
Okay, I'm trying.
Don't be a chicken, Jesse. Don't be scared.
I'm not.
Don't be chicken.
I was warned before to use child-friendly verbiage. Okay. So, what you're telling me is that you want to lose a little bit of rights to your land each and every time. And at some point, you'll lose control of how many tokens are sold. Okay? Because once you put that up there, and if somebody has that share, they can divide it because it's their share. They can do whatever they want with it. You only can control yours. And so my problem is that you're willing to sacrifice your own land to get a fence that's no longer just your land, to get cattle that's no longer just your land. And the more the shares or coins get divided over and over and over, not only will you depreciate in value, that when you go to sell, it makes no difference. You started this and now you have nothing to show for it. Not one thing.
Well,
all you did was partial your land, sell it out, thinking you were going to make a quick buck, and guess what? You got nothing.
Well, here's the thing: is this is already happening. Okay, so farmers are taking out loans and they're subsidized by the government already because it's too expensive to grow corn. It's too impossible, right? So they need the government's help.
And they can't even feed themselves.
Right. So it is a problem. I get what you're saying, but I think that this is where it's like, okay, I can't really get a loan. I'm tapped out. This is another resource I have. Otherwise, I lose my farm altogether. But even though the land is fractionalized out, when you decide to sell, maybe you make less. You have now turned your land into a business that has created hundreds of thousands of dollars in revenue, producing cattle and milk and whatnot, and is also appreciated in value because you've added a fence and you've added different things. So you are collecting the money from growing the cattle the entire time. And that's where you're getting more from it. But I'm not saying that an individual with their farm, losing their farm, I'm thinking of this as more of a business aspect. Okay. I have my land that I live on, and then I have 20 other properties that I need to rent out or turn into a farm. But I would have to sell property in order to make that happen. This way I can take my investment properties, tokenize them, and basically remodel them, rent them out, do whatever it needs to be, and have the business grow without having to take a loan out on it. It's basically sharing it with the community, right? So let's say that you live in an apartment Okay. And you can't afford to buy a farm, but you really like what these farmers are doing and you love bees. And I want to help the bees. So what I want to do is I want to help these bee farmers that are going to go under. And I want to make sure that they have their funding to continue to keep the bees alive. So I am going to buy a portion of these beehive farms, and I own a portion of it. I'm going to make some money off of it, and I'm going to help the world because we will have more bees. That's what I'm saying. It gives a person who has no resources to bee farm to bee farm.
Okay. Yes, bees are important. Nobody's saying that they're not. Okay. I absolutely agree. Agriculture is important. Our farmers are not loved enough or paid enough for all their hard work. But, oh no, I love hugging trees. I don't like
I'm a
people,
tree
so
hugger.
I'd rather hug a tree.
I would hug
yeah.
a tree all day long.
I know why you use the bees, because it's rage bait. I get that. People love bees. I know exactly why you picked that. I'm not dumb. So I get why you use that. But it's still okay. You watched what I watched, what the White House said about regulating the regulating. They want to know, and they're going to implement this, that any coin or anything you buy, the government will know. It will be sent right to them. So this idea of, oh, I'm going to have all these land tokens, well, the government can come in at any time and be like, you don't deserve any of this. We're taking all the coins.
They're doing that anyway. And of course,
okay,
it's
so
going to be control.
Of course there's going to be control, but what I'm saying, if you own it all by yourself and you don't have to share it, that's yours. But the more people you add, it doesn't make any sense to me why you would want to split that control. It's like, why do 20 people own one pencil?
Because
that doesn't make sense.
Jesse, if I am going to lose my land because I own back taxes, somebody can come in and pay my back taxes and take my land out from underneath me. But if I have an opportunity to finance myself without a bank, without an approval.
Oh, I know. He's rage baiting me.
Then I have the opportunity to save my farm. That's what I'm saying is it gives power to the person. Obviously, the end result of all this digital currency and everything will become control. Okay? We know that. But what we're doing is we're speculating on how can we retain our value over time. So
okay, this is going to be, yeah, me too, Jay. This is where I'm going to leave it because we're not going to agree. Because we see things from a very different perspectives. We come from different backgrounds.
I love Jay.
But all this sounds to me, I know, Jay's great. All this sounds to me is like communism with extra steps. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Well, that's the direction they're headed. That's what they want. They want you to own nothing and be happy. And I think that's the goal. You're going to own nothing. You're going to be happy.
I know. I love the bees. He said that on purpose so that people would be upset.
Yes. We can't survive without bees. Look, it's literally a real thing, chat. Scan this QR code, okay? And check it out. This is tokenized.
See, it was all a plot.
This is tokenized bees. Let me turn the focus on here. Okay? Scan this. I'll leave it up there for a second.
I know. We love TikTok.
Scan it, chat. This is blockchain beehives, okay? And you can purchase honey from apiarists, and you know exactly where your honey came from because it's all tracked on the blockchain. Okay? It's called Bees Hive. Let me show you it right here. This is it right here. This is a real world asset. It's honey. It's bees. It's a farm. It's a real thing that you can own a portion of. I think that that's the future. I think that not only is it going to help farmers in the short term, right? Eventually it becomes a mechanism of control. Everything will become a mechanism of control. That's what all this is. What I'm speculating is, how does the technology move forward? What are the next steps that they're going to make? How are they going to sell it to the individual? They're going to sell it because the bees, you have to save the bees, right? If we don't help the bees, who will help us? We all die without bees. This is why people will come running and saying, take my money, and allowing the system that will end up putting them in the pod, and they will be eating the bugs, not the bees, right? You'll be eating crickets in a tube, and you'll be sitting in your little pod.
That's what you're advocating for. The thing that you are talking against, that you have been telling people to stay away from, is the exact thing right now you are telling them to dive deep into.
I'm not advocating. What I'm saying is we've got one last opportunity, I think, before...
We gotta protect the bees.
Listen, before mass control authoritarianism takes over the world, we've got one opportunity to enrich ourselves, to isolate ourselves from that, so that way we can fight back. Okay? But this is what will happen. This is my prediction of the future, and how people will accept the control with open arms and come running and screaming, please take my money. That's what I'm saying. It's not that this is the right thing. This is just the way things are moving. That's all I'm saying. It's not that I think that this is the right way to go. It's just the way things are going. And look, at everybody in crypto knows that crypto is going to be controlled, and it's going to be a way to track you. And yet you're all here in the chat every single day, and you're watching the markets. You're buying up all the cryptos. You're buying the Wilfie coin because Trump told you to, because you want to get rich. Okay? Because you don't want to get stuck in the pod and eat the bugs. I get it. I don't either. But let me tell you something. I am not advocating for crypto. My goal is to get out of this market 100%. My goal is to grow my wealth, get rid of my bags, and put them either in the stock market, which I have done. I'm holding defense stocks, right? That I have my dividends. But my goal is to not need crypto, and to take this last portion of bags and to grow it into something that I can use to take out of crypto and buy real world assets that I then can have as investments, such as properties that I can tokenize and put on the blockchain. I would rather own the land and the deed than own the token of the land and the deed.
Oh my God. It says we ride at dawn for the bees. How about save the dolphins?
We ride at dawn for the bees.
Coin.
For the bees,
Protect
chat.
the queen bee. Oh my gosh. But do you see, I wanted to watch, I don't want California to fall in the ocean, just LA County. But I love this chat, by the way. But yeah, I mean, where do we draw the line? Bees, dolphins, penguins, like it's just a scam. It's, again, communism with extra steps.
I don't know. I think you're right, but at the same time, I think that's further on down the road. I think that's, 2050, 2060, that all that happens, right?
Right.
These are the first steps leading into it, but the population is marching in lockstep for this. They're cheering it on and want the control. And it's the older generation, it's the children that will suffer from this, not us. Okay? So that is why I want to get out of crypto. My goal is to have my investments in real things, not in fake digital money that doesn't exist. Okay? Even if it is what we're going to use to transact in the future, I would rather take my money out of crypto and put it in building this farm and buying more land and actually owning something that's real, not actually just owning crypto. I want to be in this market or out of this market as soon as possible. I do not want to be left holding this bag. And that's why I said, like, maybe adoption already happened. Maybe this is a whole Ponzi scheme and we're all being played. Maybe it already happened. For me, I want to get out of here. All right. Make your money and get out of this market. You know, the way to become wealthy is to take a small risk with a large amount of, or excuse me, with a small amount of money, and to take a small risk with a large amount of money. No Lambos? Yeah, don't buy Lambos, buy land, bros. Buy land, bros, not Lambos. And I'll tell you what, all these crypto bros that are going to buy Lambos and all that stuff, they are going to not be wealthy as long as those that buy land. And they may be millionaires, but the people that take their crypto and use it to buy actual things like land and don't just squander it, they're going to be the billionaires. So do you want to be a millionaire or a billionaire? Me, I want to own real things. I don't want to buy tokenized gold. I don't want to buy tokenized silver. I don't want to buy Wilfie coin from Trump. Okay? I want to buy real things and I want to use it with hodlers exit liquidity. What do you think, Jesse?
This chat is the funniest chat ever.
Oh, yeah.
This is a lot
This
of
is
fun.
the best live we've had in a long time. I'm so glad to have you back.
This is a lot of fun. I'm with you, Oz, and the bees. Listen, them damn bees hurt your feelings.
Yes, we
this
love
is
the bees.
One question.
Jesse,
you know,
don't you hate on the bees? Love
I'm
the
not.
Bees. Jesse hates bees, guys.
I grow a garden. I don't hate bees. One of the things that was said is if Bitcoin never went so high, would any of us be in this game? Would anybody even care about crypto? Think about that.
Yep.
Think about that. If Bitcoin isn't what it is today, would we even know what crypto was or even care about it? So because it came out of thin air from a meme coin, how legitimate can any of this really be? Because bees.
It has value because we collectively say it has value. Just like the moon cycle happens because we all decided it happens. Is G-Rod in here? G-Rod, will you come up on the panel? I want to talk about the witching thing. Are you in here, G-Rod? If you're not, you're 86th out of the TA class chat. Can't believe you, bro. Josh
okay,
just
other people
joined.
have lives.
Josh just
okay,
joined.
People have a life. It's called having a
I'm
life.
just kidding. Hey, Josh, can you come up? Josh, I want to talk about
all
something.
up their pants. I know. Bees are a hot topic.
Where's Josh
I guess.
at? We need to talk about this, chat. This is important. Where is anybody here? Nope.
Giving him a break. He's out hunting bees.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
Oh, you got TikTok live access.
Yay. Awesome, dude. Josh, come up on the panel for your first show. Send me an invite as a guest. Come up here. I want to talk to you. I have questions. And it's not about XRP whatsoever, I promise. It's all good things, bro.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
No, this is a non-XRP live today. We are not even, I don't even have the XRP chart pulled up. I got to set something up 1 minute. Awesome, bro. Because I want to talk about something. So while Josh sets that up, I will set the stage here, okay? This is a speculative market, right? We have decided that crypto has value, therefore it has value. Correct, Jesse?
Right. It's not real because it's just digital and technically it's made up stuff and people are buying it.
Right. So it's a speculative thing. We're putting our money into it, our fiat. Therefore, it has value because we say it has value. Does it really have value? kind of, because it does work, it processes things right. It's kind of, but really, is the value that we give it right now at like $100,000, is it really that valuable? I
No.
don't know, right? Just like gold. So is gold really as valuable as we say it is? I think that gold is way overvalued because they control the supply and we've been mining it for thousands of years. And yes, it has utility, but we don't really need a lot of it for its utility. We have plastic covered copper, which is the same utility as gold. But we do have some utility for gold, but I think that it's a little bit overvalued. I think silver is highly undervalued. Silver has a lot more utility in this world. It's used in medicine. It's literally used in foot powder. It's used in making things, and it's used for gosh, there's a whole bunch of different things, right? That they use it for. They literally spray it in the air with the chemtrails, right? So silver really is the more valuable asset when it comes to gold and silver, right? I think gold is a dead technology. We used it because it was rare and hard to find, and it was soft and easy to press into a coin, and it didn't rust away, right? Perfect. But we don't use coins anymore. We don't use that type of technology anymore. Yes, gold, I think has its purpose, but is it really that valuable? Do we really need it?
Yes, because you can actually build things with it. Show me what a cryptocurrency that is fake and digital can build. You can make freaking a vase with silver or gold. You can make chairs, a house, anything with silver and gold. Please tell me what crypto can build for you.
I agree. Okay. But gold does have utility, does have value. I just think it's overvalued. And the reason its value is so high is because the supply is hoarded up, right? Just like Bitcoin, the supply is hoarded up. Just like Cardano, the supply is hoarded up and staked, right? Therefore,
You can
it
wear
causes
gold,
supply
you
shock.
cannot wear Bitcoin.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I can hold Cardano though. I have
Okay,
Cardano
that's
right here. I have my Cardano.
Go ahead, go take it to the store and buy something. I'll wait.
I'll tell you what.
Oh wait, go to Stater Brothers.
Chat,
Go to
who
or
wants to
wherever
buy
you
this
have.
ADA coin from me? Chat, I'm auctioning off this ADA coin. How much would you pay me for this crypto coin right here? It's 1 ADA. How cool is this? It's real. It's plated in gold. What would you give me for this? TikTok seller
Nothing,
says
'cause it
$33. Boom. I just sold it for
It's a trinket.
$33. Done.
Okay, because it's a trinket and it's made out of, what did you just say it was made out of? What did you just say it was made out of?
It's gold and nickel. I
Okay,
think.
the Cardano part didn't matter. What it was made out of is what mattered. No one cares about what it says. It was gold.
Viewer description said it'll give me 3K for it. All right. It's worth what someone's willing to pay for it, is what it's worth. Okay. And this one's special because Charles gave it to me. Okay. Charles Hoskinson gave this to me. So it's special, right? It holds more value to me than it does to you. So our value comes from, you know, this represents a memory with an amazing gentleman, by the way. Charles is the most down-to-earth dude I've ever met. The dude came up to me. I thought I was going to have to shill myself to Charles, and Charles is like, hey, you're a creator? Awesome. Let me tell you what Cardano's doing. It's amazing and all these things. And he's like, do you want to take a picture with me? Sure. And he's like, here, let me hold up your goat thing. And like, great guy. He's like the realest person. We're talking about a billionaire, right? Is just a regular guy. That's me, right? No matter how rich I get, I will always still be the same regular dude. Yes, I have my moments where I, you know, play myself up. I'm a little conceited. That's for show, okay? I'm a creator. I'm an influencer. I'm playing a role here, okay? Like, so it is what it is. I'm entertaining you, right? But I'm chill. I'm down to earth. Ask HD Malicious. Ask Big Baller. Ask Henry. Any of the people that met with me in Vegas. There's a whole group of them, right? Ask any of them. We had a great time hanging out. I'm just a regular dude. Oz, I hope you know I'm a smart ass, no disrespect. Absolutely, Fredrum. I appreciate you, brother. Of course. And just so you
Did you
know, if
notice
you're in
how he
crypto,
said
you are a
ask
nerd.
all these people, but not ask me?
Okay, Jesse, I'm asking you the same question, but I forget what was the question I asked.
Of course.
What?
Well, when you remember, you can ask me.
Okay. Oh, what would you pay me for the Cardano coin?
Nope, that wasn't it. You said that you were a down-to-earth, chill guy, and that your arrogance
yeah, I don't want to
was
know
just
what you think
part
about
of
that.
show.
I don't want to. I don't want to know what you think.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why you didn't ask me. Got it.
Yeah, yeah. There's a reason I didn't ask you that. But Jesse, how much would you give me for a Cardano coin?
Nothing.
Even if somebody else is willing
Can
to
I
buy
build
it from
something
you
out
for
of it? Can I
$3,000?
make something out of it?
Yeah. Let's say I sold you the coin for $100 and there's a whole chat here willing to buy it from you for $3,000. Is it not worth $100 to you?
Is it physical? Is it a physical thing? Are you talking about the physical coin?
Yeah.
Or are you talking about made-up currency?
I'm talking about this physical coin.
That's a transaction. That's a barter. That's different.
Right, but
because you're actually trading something for something, not for something invisible.
All right, chat.
If you don't leave the bees out of this, I swear.
How many ADA would you send me for this coin? I'll even sign it for you. I will sign this coin that Charles Hoskinson gave me. How much would you pay me for it?
Does it empty the dishwasher? If that's the case, I am in.
It might empty the dishwasher if you can trade it for a wife. The barter system is an amazing thing. TikTok seller says 3,000.
Did you just call women a dishwasher?
It was a joke. It was a joke.
All right, I'll remember that.
I can joke about things, okay? I'm allowed to be funny. I'm a funny guy here, okay? Can it get me a gumball or it won't fit in the machine? If you find a Cardano coin gumball machine, it'll probably work. Yeah, what is with the lag? Maybe I should is anybody watching on X right now?
It's not just you.
I think it's the
weather is really bad.
Right, and Starlink has been having major issues ever since Microsoft got hacked, and Starlink, like, I can't even link my Xbox up to the internet. It's something I have to fix like every day. I don't know if you guys have Xbox. Anybody else have an Xbox and having issues getting into your Microsoft account or linking it to your Starlink? I'm sure a lot of you don't have.
Every time we try to we have a couple of Xbox, but it doesn't matter. Anytime we try to log in, we have to reset Starlink, and then it lets us log in. But like if I don't understand why it's like that. Ever since they had that that outage and Microsoft got hacked, it just doesn't work that way.
Yeah, Microsoft products
Typical
and Starlink are
I know.
not working well together right now. And we have Starlink, and this is a Microsoft computer, so it's been having issues ever since. Nothing really we can do about it. But what we can do is look at the bright side, right? But we're not the only ones that are experiencing the lagging on TikTok. It just is what it is. It's TikTok Studio. We love TikTok Shop. We love everything about TikTok. TikTok is amazing, and its technology surpasses all understanding, and I love it so much more than OBS. I love TikTok Studio so much more than OBS. I love everything that TikTok has to offer. I love putting in support tickets and talking to an AI every time I have a problem. They take care of it so quickly. It is amazing. Is there another TikTok deadline? Jesse, is there another TikTok deadline?
Let me look.
I have a feeling there is. It's probably 90 days from the last one.
Yeah, I think so too, but I can't remember.
My nose is growing. Jesse, your nose is growing. Mother Dragon says so. She says your nose is getting very long.
Huh?
She says you got a big nose.
My nose is growing? Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Mother Dragon says you have a big nose. Oh, look at that nose. Hold on. Let me put you
That's okay.
on the main street. She was joking. I was lying, so she said I had a big nose. Chat. There's a chicken in it.
Oh. It says September 17th, but they're saying that it's going to get extended again.
Interesting.
Because no deal has been made that they're probably going to extend it again. No deal has been made.
Yeah, they're going to extend it. Come on. Put the Hulk up. XRP is a flat bottom. Ladies and gentlemen.
You better stop, TikTok seller.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jesse, you're getting rugged from the main screen. And Crypto Hulk is here. Does anybody watch Crypto Hulk? That is a definite moon cheeser for sure. I think he's right about a lot of things, but I think he's also a moon cheeser. He's cool though. But we got a red Crypto Hulk here. Crypto Hulk. What's the Hulk's theme song? No. Crypto Hulk. Crypto Hulk. No? All right. I'm done.
It ain't that. It definitely ain't that.
Hey, China,
I'm not
please
saying
let
that out
Oz
loud,
continue.
but Fred that was funny.
Where is Josh? Josh, what good are you?
He said he had to do something a minute ago. Leave him alone.
Josh.
Yeah, we all love TikTok.
We need you. TikTok seller. Question for you. Did you talk with Josh about the half witching? I think is what it's called. Do you know about this? I know very little. I wish G-Rod was here right now. I really want G-Rod to come up. Let me see. Maybe I can get G-Rod to come. He's probably sleeping because we've been trading around the clock for like umpteen days.
He was in the chat not too long ago.
Yes, quad witching. We're going to talk about it as soon as I can get Josh to come up here, because Josh actually knows a lot more about. I'll tell you. Who really knows about it is G-Rod, and this is some of the things that we are talking and discussing in the group chat that we have on Discord. G-Rod's in the spa. I know, right? G-Rod's probably on the charts or in the Discord trading right now with the group. That's where I think he is. The dude is a trading machine now. He's been in here in the Discord for a few days now, and the guy is a trading bot. And he's great. We have so much fun hanging out with G-Rod. I'm curious about the spa. If you were in the Discord in the trading group, then you would know about the spa. Is it like a Diddy party? No, it is not
exactly
a
like
Diddy
that.
party.
Yes, it is.
G-Rod
it's
says
totally
I'm
like
printing
that.
money.
Don't let him lie.
G-Rod,
See?
I need you to come
told
up
he
on the
was
show.
here.
G-Rod, come up on the show. I want to talk to you.
It's a trap.
Come on, G-Rod.
Jacuzzi boy.
Yeah, jacuzzi boy. Let me see if I can invite you. Where are you,
He was
G-Rod?
getting his soaks in. Baby oil coat. We love TikTok shop, but that was funny. I had to wake him up. Oh.
G-Rod, click the
makes
guest
sense.
button to come up.
Gangster Rod. That's probably what his name is.
Gangster Rod.
I'm out. I
Strike
can't take this.
Gangster. Strike
He
gangster.
was playing with the dog.
He's in the jacuzzi, right? So he's sitting in the spa, right? And he's like, I'm a gangster in the spa. Brrrah, brrrah, brrrah.
He was watching that coin for 10 hours. Really?
Yes.
I didn't realize it was
It was
that
12
long.
hours. He
Poor
was in it for 12
baby.
hours watching it like a hawk. I send to get in. Click it again. Undo it and then click it again. Wait, maybe it's here. Oh, accept.
He was watching USDC.
G-Rod, what is up, brother?
Hey, I got a quick one for you.
Okay.
Go back to that bartering with that coin, right?
Oh, yeah. I got my Cardano coin right here.
She said if you can turn it into, if it can unload your dishwasher, right? And you said, well, you trade it for a wife.
Yep.
You know what's even better? You hand that wife a shovel and you turn it into a snowplow too.
Dang. Wow.
Don't start. Don't you start.
It's a multi-tool, man.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to trade it for a sweat factory in China and have unlimited Nikes and iPhones.
Do we have to pay tariffs on those? Can we buy them from you?
Not if we move to China. We'll trade it for land in China too. I got more than one. I got one with a chicken on it. All right. G-Rod. Seriousness. I have a serious question for you. So we're talking about in the market, things are real because we say they're real, right? We look at the markets, we're trading, right? You're trading with me, right? This should all be random, but because we read the charts and we all see the same things, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? And what should be random is actually predictable, correct?
Yes.
So, the moon cycle is one of the things that we've been learning in the class and in the chat with while we're trading, right? And do I believe in this moon cycle? Am I a moon worshiper? Absolutely not. But it is something that we have proven with the charts that is a real thing, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, tell me about the half witching.
Quad witching.
Quad witching, sorry. Quad witching is what it's called. I know only what you've told me. And and most of chat has no idea what quad witching is. So explain to them what quad witching is and how that lines up with the moon cycle.
Okay, so quad witching, I don't like to say quarters theory, but quad witching splits your year into 4. Okay, that's when big institutionals and everybody has to do their taxes for their profits, losses, whatever, right? So if you're giving somebody a company to invest your money for you, by the end of that quarter, they need to sell and do their books, right? So they got to give you your profits or your losses or whatever. So that happens 4 times a year. It happens in March, June, September, and December.
Okay.
And it's always on a Friday.
Interesting.
The last Friday. So what happens is the market will run up and it's the same. That's what the stock market runs on too. So you can, if you have a chart there, you can overlay, you can look back on a chart, and let's say if you pull up Cardano right now and you put it on there, and you look at the quad witching dates of this year. Oz, pull Cardano up on your screen real quick.
Yep. By
Jay,
the way, I love
swear.
G-Rod. G-Rod is amazing, dude, and you're in the TA class with us. And I'm so glad that you joined our community, brother. I'm really happy to have you, and thanks for coming on the show.
I might have to balance to get the dates real quick.
Yeah.
And I can give you the exact dates.
That's no
Just give me a
worries.
second.
I'm going to also throw up the moon cycle indicator on here. So
I
there's
just want to reiterate Thank you, everyone in the chat. This has been, I needed a fun night. I've had some serious couple weeks, and this has been so fun, and you guys are so supportive, and we are very appreciative of that.
Look at Ada chat. Now, it doesn't line up perfectly, okay? But every time there is a new moon, which is this blue moon, we have a sell-off, and every time we have a full moon, we have a pump, right? Now, this one is out of sequence right here because Trump came out on a Sunday with some BS news, and he knew that the market was going to capitulate, and I think that's why he did what he did. But you can clearly see this last moon cycle we had a nice push up here. We have a new moon, and we are dropping down, and we are moving into a new moon phase. Look at this one. The full moon pumped, and then the new moon we dumped. And it happens time after time. Even the big green candle move up, obviously it happened a little bit before. It's never perfect, but you can literally see in the market time and time again in multiple cycles how every time there is a full moon, look at there, all the full moons are on the bottom, all the blue moons are on the top. Perfectly.
Yo, Ozzy.
Yep.
I got. Keep that up. That's for the year, right?
This is for the entire cycle.
Okay. All right.
So
Go
since
to
the
a-
very beginning,
Go to a yearly.
March
Change that.
2021. Okay, go to the yearly. All right. Got it.
Or no, sorry, monthly. Monthly. It'll be monthly. Sorry.
It's
And
all right.
now you're quad witching or you're okay. Now do line up. Just put solid lines because we're gonna go into. So I'm gonna put a vertical line in March.
Of this year?
Yep.
All right. March right there.
Okay. Put one on June 20th.
Well, it's monthly, so it would be on June.
Yep, on June. Okay, throw one on September. Well, it's not going to line up with September yet.
Right, because September hasn't happened. It's coming in a few days, right?
Correct. Okay, now go over to your to your daily chart because now you're going to see all your moon cycles, right?
Right.
Now find those vertical lines.
So March
21st.
All right, let me zoom in a little bit. March 21st.
Josh said to send him a TikTok invite to Mr. Joshy TV account.
All right, once we're done here, or he can just click the to jump on the panel here. All right, so I got March 21st is right on a full moon.
Yep. And what happened? The market dumped, didn't it?
Yep, right after on the new moon, it dumped.
Yep.
It started on the full moon. It pumped a little bit before, and then it dumped.
So that's the start of the dump, right?
Right, that's the quad witching right here.
That's the quad witching right there,
And
telling you when it's going to dump.
Right.
And that's because, huh?
Go ahead.
And then you can also go back to March 21st, and you'll see the same thing.
March.
And usually these dump.
So like the previous March 21st?
March of 2025.
Oh yeah, we just did that one. Oh wait, no, right here. March 2025. All right, so March 21st is the full moon. It ran up,
Yep.
and then as soon as we hit a new moon, it dumped.
the week after, right?
Yep. Interesting.
And the same thing happened. And the same thing happened in June. This is when big institutions have to do their quarterly books. So they have to sell and get people their profits.
Interesting. So when is the next quad witching?
Next quad witching is September 19th.
September 19th, chat, which means that we should pump a bit right before, right?
Yep.
Because of the moon cycle.
We're gonna pump right before then, right? So that the invest, if I gave you money to invest, so in order to make you look good, you're gonna have to pump the market. Otherwise, I'm not gonna pay you to keep investing my money. So the market will pump, and then I gotta give you your money or your profits. And if I tell you, hey, you're just breaking even, or I tell you, hey, you're up. If I tell you you're up, you're going to come back and do business with me again.
Yep.
If I don't, you're not. So.
And check this out. So you see my screen, right?
Yep.
So what I did was I drew a line from the top of this wick to the top of the next wick, right? And
Yep.
what I did was I moved it up to the next wick right here. Yep. And that tells me that come the moon cycle, which is happening right now, we're pumping a little bit early. It's perfect, but it's perfectly lined up that our next moon move will go to $1.09 to $1.10 on ADA. And then we have our quad witching, which will bring it back down. And I would imagine when it comes back down, it should land at about 87 to 90 cents. And that's that quad witching. So we're literally predicting the market. It's not that hard, chat.
People think it's a lot more complicated than what it really is.
Yeah. And dude,
if you don't want to do small, frequent, the fast trading that we do, you don't need to. If you just go by the moon cycles and quad witching, put those two together and line it up, you'll make 4 trades between the quad witchings, right?
Yep.
See if that's correct, Oz.
Yes, it is 4 trades per year. So
on quad witching, right?
Yes.
That is based on quad witching.
Sometimes it's 5, but yeah.
Okay.
Some companies do 5.
Now between 2 quad witchings, how many full moons and new moons do you get?
Okay,
4.
so that would be from March till September, right?
24th? Nope. From March 21st to June 20th.
Okay, so March
See how many?
To June.
March 21st. How many moons do you got?
Full moons, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, that's interesting.
4.
It's in quads. It's in groups of 4.
Yep. That's why I said I don't want to say quarters theory, but it's
wow.
Divided up in quarters. Okay.
So you can swing trade.
Just hear me out.
Right? Chat, you don't have to day trade. You could make 4 trades in several months and do this.
Yep. Now here's the better part about it, okay? Let's say you catch 10% up, right?
Right.
Let's say you start with $1,000, you catch 10% gain, you sell, right? Then it drops. How much does it drop? 5%?
Right.
Maybe?
About 50% drop every time, like half of it. Half of whatever it gained, it loses half of it.
Yep. So now you're up and you buy back in. Now you're up 15% from your original buy-in.
Yep.
Right? So you gain 15%. per trade. So multiply that by 4 between your quarters, right?
Right.
So
15
without
times
putting
4.
any, 15 times 4 gives you 60. Okay, 60%.
That's a
So
lot.
if you gain 60% of your coins in 4 months if you just follow the moon cycles.
That's incredible.
60%. Let's be conservative. Let's say you gain
40.
40%.
Yeah.
Over the year, your gains are 120%.
That's crazy. And this works in the bear cycle as well, correct? Because they're still doing the same thing. It's just smaller gains.
Smaller gains, but you're still catching it. It still happens every time, because whether the economy is booming and your 401k is fucking running through the roof, there's always pullbacks, always.
That's
Look
interesting.
If you have a 401k, you can take your 401k pattern. If you have a trend line on your 401k, you can line these dates up on that pattern, and you watch. Right before, it'll pump, and then it's going to dump. Then it does a little bit of a pullback, and then it goes back up, and does a little bit of a pullback, kind of like the stair steps it's the exact same thing that we're doing with the fast trading. It's the exact same thing. It stair steps up, and then it drops.
It's just a lower frequency.
Yes, that's all it is.
Wow. That's crazy, brother. Thank you for explaining that to us.
I know
Jay says G-Rod must have worked for BlackRock.
No, I'm not very technically, whatever you want to call it. I just, if you go on there is a couple other people that know about quad witching, but they go into all these technical analysis and all this shit. You don't need. I'm trying to keep it simple, stupid. Don't tell me, hey, get me whatever. No, just tell me what it is.
Yeah.
That's it.
And these things happen because there's a real life situation happening, right? The two real world situations are this. One, firms have to take profits, right? And before they do that, they got to pump the market. And two is when the moon is full and when it's a new moon, there are gravitational shifts, and that causes psychological changes in people. And so because of that, the people that are trading in the market for big institutions and firms, they're manipulating that. That's what I believe is happening. They're preying on the psyche of the average American human or worldwide, right? What do you think?
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, and they try to hide it in things, and it's very difficult for people to see this quad witching. But if you keep it simple and you explain to people, hey, every 4 months, if I give you $1 and 4 months later you give me $1 back, I'm not going to pay you to trade that dollar for me. So you got to show gains. So that's the only way all of these companies are going to stay in business, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And they manipulate the market with lots of money, just like we're doing on a small frequency, right?
Yep.
Because we're all pooled together, we're pumping the market, which is causing FOMO in, and then we get out and we quad witch them, basically.
Yep.
And so we're basically doing this just on a smaller scale. We've taken something that's very vast and big and moved it into a pond that we can control. That's amazing. Hey, thank you, brother, for coming on. I appreciate having you on and explaining that all to us. And I appreciate having you in the class. it's been a treat. It's been a pleasure. Is there anything you want to say or shout out before you go?
Guys, if you haven't subscribed and signed up for the Discord, please do it. Trust me, you're not going to be disappointed. This is a printing machine. It doesn't run out of ink. Never. I've been bouncing in and out of the live. Sorry, Oz, that I haven't been here the whole time, but
Hey, you're good, brother. I'm just teasing
I
you.
got to print.
Yeah, you got to print. That dude, that's how dedicated
Belle,
you guys
Belle
are.
wants to ask 2 questions to you guys. Is she allowed to come up and ask? She's
Yeah,
been
Belle, go
very
ahead.
patient.
Come on up, Belle. Send me a request. Is one of the I think one of the questions is for you, G-Rod. So I'll ask you to stay up if you can.
Okay.
Justin Kelly, your subscription on TikTok does not cover through the Discord. So send me a DM on TikTok, Justin Kelly, and I will help you out with that. So that way you can save some money.
And do not. He is not going to send a message to you. So do not accept stuff unless he is live right here talking to him. There is a lot of fake accounts.
Oh yeah. Always follow me in my live, and I'll only reach out to you first if you've subscribed and you want coaching. Send me a message first, and then I'll respond to you. I will never reach out to you first unless you are a creator. Okay? Creators, I will message first and ask them to come on the show as a guest, and nothing else. What's up, Belle? How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Can you guys hear me okay?
I can.
Oh, yeah. Loud and clear, girl.
G-Rod, I really like the moon witching. It's different from what I learned about the moon cycles. I wanted to ask if the moon ever goes on an uptrend, because I mostly see downward dips in my research. And then I have a second question.
Okay. Go ahead and answer, G-Rod, then I have an answer too.
Oz, you want to take the one on the moon cycle? The moon cycle is.
So the moon cycle never lines up perfectly. Okay, it does sometimes, but it's an indicator for us to know that a move up or a move down is potentially coming. And then we use the quad witching with that to line up another indicator for us to give us a direction whether we're going up or down and how far.
Okay, because I normally just see downtrends. And then secondly, do you ever take into account any solar lunar eclipse?
Yes, I do. I take into account blood moons and all these different things. And we talk about all this in the trading class. Okay. So I cover all these things, and I will be covering more of the moon cycle stuff in some of the upcoming classes. We're getting into more of the advanced stuff. So I would say if you're looking to trade, then that's the place to be at, is to get in the Discord and reach out to me, and let's get you profitable, get you printing money. Because like G-Rod said, it's the printing machine is on, and it's printing money every day, whether it's a red day or a green day. It is always printing money, and it never runs out of ink. And we are literally doing it around the clock. I mean, these guys never sleep. They're literally trading, throwing out coins to buy. The market's pumping, and then TAing out of it, and we're just collecting gains. And it's a numbers game. You're not going to win every single one, but on an average, you're going to be, I'd say, G-Rod, what percentage do you think we are in accuracy? I think we're like maybe 70, 80.
I know on Saturday, we're 9 out of 12.
9 wins out of 12. And it only takes 1 to become profitable.
That's fantastic. I'm also looking to make money on the downside.
Yeah, okay, we do that as well.
So here's another thing for you, okay? If you can snip a chart and you snip the uptrend and out, flip it over after it reaches the top. gonna look a lot similar on the way down. You're gonna have it down,
Yes.
and then it's gonna bottom, and then it's gonna push back up, and then it's gonna dump again. Same pattern, the same way it went up, same way it's coming down.
Bill, there's like some
So
background
those,
noise on your end.
so
That's probably me. I have the TV on, unfortunately. I can't find the remote.
so the so your gains that you made on the way up, okay, you're gonna make those same gains on the way down.
Exactly.
So
I'm hearing you.
remember when we were saying you're gaining 120%? That's that 120% on a conservative side, right? If you just work off of quad witching and the moon cycles, that 120%, that's only one way,
Yes.
because you're making it on the way down too. Now on the way down, you're not going to make as much, right? But you're still going to be in there. So I would say overall in a year, you're probably going to be up, I would say, between 200 and 220%.
I've also been told not to be greedy and not to, like, if I want to be in it long term, not to try and milk any more than 30 or 40% out of most trades if I'm going to do it all day long, all
Okay.
week long.
That's a lie. That
Really?
lies. I will not. I would suggest, me personally, so it all depends on what platform you trade on, right? Because they
Sure.
charge you fees. They charge you fees to get in. They charge you fees to get out.
And I'll teach you the
When
tricks
you
to
buy
get around the
in-
fees, you know?
Yes.
I taught
And Oz, that
G-Rod one
actually
today.
did work. That did work. I tried it and I only lost 2.2%,
Yeah. On a loser,
which is great.
which is great, right? So
No. What I'm
Oh,
saying is when I
in
put my
fees.
money,
Yeah, exactly. And you know, you're moving
only
around a
lost
decent
2%.
bag. So that's great.
yes.
Well, there's also slippage as well as the fees.
Well, you can change that.
Yeah. And
You
we're
can go in and
catching
change
so
the-
many that it's compounding upon itself. So when it's a good day, it makes up for every bad day. And then on the bad day, we're either breaking even or taking like a 1 or 2% loss.
So for me, right? You were talking about 30%. Yes, there is a coin that we're in right now that is it clockwork. It runs up 30 to 31%, then it drops. Runs up 31%, drops. 29%, then it drops. Here's the thing. You need to make sure, so they're very far from in between, right? So me personally, I know when I get into something, I'm down 2.2%. If this thing is not going to do 7% at least, I'm not getting into it. Because I want to see a minimum of 5% gains.
Exactly.
Now, 5% on $100 is nothing, right?
Yeah. That's not going to feed your family.
Correct. But I don't play like that.
Yeah.
But
we're
how
doing
many
like
trades will you have
$10,000
open
bags.
at one time? How many coins will you be riding at the same time?
Start small. Oz told me
One
crawl
at a time.
before you
Mm-hmm.
Do
one at a time. Start
And-
with one at a time. You take money. I'm just going to put it out here. So I took $6,000 thrown in one coin, right? Literally, we're moving when I jump in, we're moving candles. I throw $6,000 in, run that coin, get out. Because now 5%, now that 5% on 6,000, that looks pretty good. You do 3-4 of those a day. And there's some of them that we get in, and I kid you not, we're not in there for 5 minutes and we're out. And we gain 12, 22. There's one that we ran up and we were in there. I think it was like 12 or 13 minutes we were in there. It went up 35%.
And there's
Exactly.
some that you might long for a couple days.
If we're swing trading.
Yes,
So
but,
when
but here's
go ahead.
here's the thing, you can pick, okay? Do you want to get into something that's going to take forever? Now, if I know tomorrow I'm going to be busy, fuck it, then I look for a longer term, right? Then I throw something in that's going to take a little bit longer to get up there. But if I'm looking for, if I know I'm going to be by my phone all day, shit, then I just jump into something and things that's going to be quick turnaround. Because I would rather take 5% trades and have a 50% gain in 2 days than take one trade that I'm going to be up maybe 10, 20, 30%.
I
And
gotcha.
what if that long one doesn't work out?
Yeah,
Now you wasted all that time in
exactly.
one coin.
When you could have been trading it that whole time.
Yep. You could have been trading the whole.
Nope. So here's the thing is when you get into the TA class with this, it allows you to trade with us, but you're also learning actually how to trade and you're getting that information. So if you want to walk before you crawl, what we can do is you can pay on a monthly basis and not actually be in the live show and just get the recordings of the class as you can pay. But you can be in the class, or not in the class, but in the trading, and you can ask questions, and I'll be there to guide you. The whole group is there, and we're all bouncing off things back and forth. So you're going to learn so fast. TikTok seller went from I don't know anything to he's as good as I am in 2 months. So I believe in you. I believe in every single one of you. The hardest part is you have to believe in yourself and believe in your conviction and stick to your strategy and not become emotional.
Well, I play poker fairly well.
Then I think you'll do really well.
That's kind of what I've heard. And I'm very good at handicapping racehorses, and there's a lot more symbols on the daily racing form than there are in crypto.
I want to go to the racetrack. Sounds like
Come on
fun.
down, we'll go. Satellite racing.
I don't even know what state you're in.
California.
She's in Cali.
Oh, what? Oh, we're going to the racetrack. You, me, and Jesse. It's going down.
I'm in the Monterey Bay.
Oh, Monterey. Isn't that up north?
Probably from you guys, yeah.
Yeah, it's NorCal. We're in SoCal. Shoot. But that's not that far. Like we can get up there and hop on a plane or
Where
something.
she lives is beautiful.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
In fact, the world's largest car show just packed up and went home.
Interesting.
The Pebble Beach Concours d'Elegance.
But yeah, back to what we were talking about is, walk before you crawl. If you're new to this, I will teach you how to paper trade, where you can trade with fake money and practice. And you can do it alongside me and the whole group, and you can learn how to do this. So anyone that's interested in learning to trade, even if you don't have the capital to do this yet, you can still do this in the bear market. Obviously, you're not going to make as much, but you can still print money all year long, year round doing this. And so if you don't necessarily have the capital right now and you need to save up or whatever, I would tell you to invest in your education before you invest in the market. And then you're going to come in and you're going to be ahead of 99% of the people that are in this.
If you're uneducated, you're going to get wrecked.
Absolutely. That's the whole purpose of what I do.
I've been spending a lot of time researching my coins, but this kind of trading is totally different than long-term holding and accumulating.
Yeah. Fredrum says you can also do it all by your lonesome. Yes, you can try all this stuff on your own. You do not have to do it with the group. The difference with doing it with the group is you have a support team to help you with FOMO and other psychological issues that come with this. You also have a group of traders where we're all putting our liquidity in at the same time, which is creating FOMO instead of being a part of it. And then you also have where if you're learning, you have very advanced traders holding your hand along the way, helping you when you do make a mistake, learning from it and growing as a trader.
Well, as a group, it would be harder to get wrecked because you're all discussing the play and the consensus and looking hard to see where those candles are going next.
Exactly.
I believe and I'm trusting in the process.
Daniel says, "Oh shit, Oz, I didn't know you helped with psychological issues as well. I'm in. I help you with psychological issues. Yes. Jessie is more, that's more her forte. She can help you with that. If you're having psychological issues or you're having problems, you need someone, that's your person is Revolution. But when it comes to trading in the market, there are people that have a lot of psychological issues as far as trading goes, and I do help with that. I will help you to not to FOMO. I believe it was who was it? Was it Simon or Fredrum or one of you in the chat here was asking me about Ethereum, and you were capitulating. And you were like, hey, I'm going to sell if it goes any lower. I said, don't sell. We're about to hit a new all-time high with Ethereum. And then literally like a day or two later, it happened. And they messaged me back and were like, oh, thank you so much. Like I was about to sell and take a major loss. And I was like, no, man. So I'm here to help.
Oz, add Josh. We've been asking for a while.
Oh, sorry. Let me get Josh up here. I like
And
having
Big
the panel
Baller,
here.
Fartcoin is no.
Oh man, Fartcoin took a shit all over me, man. I'm done with Fartcoin unless it's in our system. If it's in our system, I'm about it. But the only Fartcoin I'm holding is Christmas presents. Everyone's getting a bag of farts for Christmas. What's up, Josh? Welcome.
How do I turn my
Your cami? Belle, did you have any more questions before Josh takes the floor?
No, but I wanted to thank G-Rod for sticking around to answer my questions. I really appreciate that, gentlemen. And I can go ahead and step down.
Not a problem. Anytime. We're always here to help, and we're not going to leave you in the dark. Join the Discord.
I already have.
Awesome. Send me a
Look for me
message.
there and say hello.
Yes.
But my name there is Wild Wild West. So.
Okay. So in the Discord,
okay.
it is a
That's
private
no problem.
group. So send me a message, Bellstar, and I'll get you signed up so you can get in the group.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Take care. Joshy.
Looks like I can only like go live with video from my PC right now because I'm in the trial thing.
Oh yeah.
But I can't
It'll go away.
request when I'm on PC. You'd have to send me an invite, but I could start a live again.
No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
You're good, bro. So we were talking about quad witching, bro. And
Right.
I know you and G-Rod were looking into that. Do you have any thoughts on that? I know you've been doing some deep diving.
I think it's really interesting to me because I never heard of it before, but it makes sense to me. And just, I was up. I mean, we were both up till like 3 a.m, and I was just looking back at the chart, and every single time that there was a quad witching day, the market was red.
What the hell
It was like
was
that
that?
every time.
Am I the only one that heard that?
I think Josh just fart coined.
Someone just
Yeah.
someone just bought Fartcoin right now.
No, I was.
Where's Big
I
Baller?
thought- But no, the market, it was literally red at every single quad witching date. So not specific date, but month periods.
Interesting. Did you have more to say about that or no?
Just pairing it with the moon cycles and what I'm learning from the TA class, definitely I feel like much more confident in my trades and how I'm going to outlook the rest of this cycle and the continuing future. just because like when you are able to put all those together and then you have the MACD and just knowing how to put all those together and taking into account what the news is, it just, to me, it's like it really clicks. You know, I opened the S&P 500 chart today and I was able to identify multiple zones where it did a 5% move, a 10% move, an 18% move in the span of a couple weeks that you could just trade if you were paying attention to those. So,
If you weren't hodling your bag, diamond hand.
right.
And you know what? Josh hasn't actually jumped in and traded with us, but he's there in there watching and he's learning. And that's also commendable as well, is learning. You know, if you're not quite comfortable and ready to throw your money at it, there's still a lot to be learned here. Right. So, but Josh is seeing it happen in front of his face and he's like, what have I been doing? And this is everything I've been trying to show and tell everybody this whole time, you know, and people, you know, they call me a clown and all these things, but we're literally running a money printing machine over here. So Josh, I got a question for you. Would you say that you've benefited from the class and do you think it's worth it?
100%. When I watched the first video back, I already felt like I learned a lot. And like I can tell too, because even though I haven't been executing as many trades, I see the areas where I know I should have done something and I can see it like visually on the charts and I can see what I'm learning and what it's doing on the charts. So for me, it's like 100%.
Right. And would you consider, like, before you got into the class, like, were you more advanced, less advanced? Like, where do you think you were before you got in?
I would say I knew enough to trade, but when it came, I wouldn't say that I was a beginner, but I definitely was nowhere as knowledgeable as I am now.
Right. And there's still so much to learn. There's so much.
Right.
And I actually thought that I was going to be able to teach all this in like a month or two. And I realized it's actually a lot more than I realized, because an hour flies by very quickly. And I didn't want to make longer than an hour classes because it's just too long for someone to sit down. And like, I wanted it to be something where you could sit down for an hour and plug in and really absorb it. And that's also why I record it and give it to the people. You can watch it over and over and over and burn it into your brain.
Right.
I did screenshot your screen today.
What did?
When you had those three bull flags. When you had those three bull flags up there.
Yeah.
That you found. Yeah, I screenshotted that and I used it, and yeah, it printed.
Yep. It's going to keep going too.
And I got
on ADA.
When it was going bad.
Yeah, everyone was capitulating, and we were just like, "Oh, it's time! It's time, baby!" And you know, just like we were saying with the quad witching, they have to run things up right before. We're looking at the moon cycle, and you know, like I said, it doesn't. If you look right here in this previous run up right here, the full moon happened after it actually hit the bottom and started running up. And so I think where we are at right now is the buy point. Stuff could potentially run up a little bit, maybe pull back some. But if you're like looking to get into ADA, this is a solid buy. Okay, I have the green light on. The market is about to get very bullish. And when I say that, like, sometimes I'm like, I can't really tell, and I'm kind of 50-50 with it, or I'm 60-40, you know. I'm telling you right now, things are about to run. Like, the green light is on. How do you guys feel now that you're in the trading class? Do you feel that same sentiment?
I would say for me 100%. And I mean, I'm noticing the pattern on ADA, and I mean, I was I was telling people to get in much lower, but like even now, still, I think now is a good entry point because we've been going down the whole time, and you never really want to buy the top of multiple green candles, right? And so I wouldn't wait for it to go up more to then buy in if it was me.
Yeah, that's me. I wouldn't wait anymore. It's pretty much, it's
Been
spot on.
bouncing between 78 and 80.
Fredrum says it's already bullish. What are you talking about? Yes, we are bullish because it's in a bull run, but there are bearish moments in a bull run. So we had a bullish push and we've been dropping in the market. And if you had taken profits at the top here and then re-entered in the bottom, we're literally telling you how you can grow your bags exponentially over time, bro. But if you want to hodl, not everyone has time for this. And even if you don't have time for this, this is a swing trade. You can buy right now and wait till the quad witching or the new moon and then sell, and then the market will drop again and you can do it. And that's literally weeks at a time. You can literally do a couple trades a month. So
Right.
it's not like you have to be married to the charts. There's so much you can do with trading here. And what's great is if we are in a super cycle, if we are sending to the moon or whatever happens, because we're doing this and we're plugged in, we're going to catch it either way, whether it does or it doesn't. But we're going to be ready for if it doesn't, and we're going to be ready for it if it does. So the blue dot is a new moon. Sorry, my girl was telling me something if I don't listen. Yeah. Don't worry, brother. I know how it is, man. Yes, the blue is the new moon, which is bearish, and the white is a full moon, which is bullish. Revolution. I have a question for you. I think you're muted. Revolution, you're muted.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Okay.
My question for you is, you just got into the TA class and you've been in the group trading. And I know not everybody has capital to trade like this, but are you learning? Have you learned anything from
Yes.
this? And do you think that this is beneficial for you?
It's beneficial for people who have time to spare. And like I explained earlier, you need time. This has to be your full-time job because that's the only way it works. Now, I have to hold or hodl, as you say, because I don't have I can't look at the charts 12 hours of the day. I just don't have that luxury. But listening to you guys, huh?
Get a spa.
Yeah, get in the spa.
You know what? I don't want to be in it for 12 hours. But here's my thing is, I think it does work, but from my point of view, it wouldn't work for me. But I like listening to your guys' process. So down the line, when this opportunity presents itself for me to do it, I have the knowledge to do so.
Absolutely. And also, you know, we're doing swing trades as well. So you could literally trade, you know, once or twice a month, and you don't have to watch the charts, you know, because if we see something, you have a support system. So while we're watching the charts, we'll reach out to you and say, hey, your project looks like it might be time to get out. So you have a support system there to watch the chart for you.
You have your own.
Sorry, you know you have to do TA. There's 2 people who asked and they've been patiently waiting. So when you get a chance, would be really nice.
Yeah, we will. We'll do it right now. What were you going to say, G-Rod?
I said she has her own personal bots.
Yes, you have your own personal bots, and they're not AI. They actually have brains that think.
Allegedly.
All right, guys. Thank you for coming up. What'd you have to say?
We just turned a Cardano coin into a wife, a dishwasher, and a snowplow. All
G-Rod, don't you start with me. Don't you start.
That's another
bro,
thing.
I'm gonna run. I don't want to get a black eye. I'm out of here, guys.
Hey, have a good
Bye.
one. That's another thing is we're having a lot of fun in the Discord chat. We are just
Yeah.
hanging
For
out,
sure.
printing money and laughing and having a good time. It's just like we're doing the live, but it's more consolidated. It's just us in the group, and we're having a good time. We're chatting, we're bouncing ideas off of each other, and we're testing strategies, and we're growing, and we're growing our bags at the same time.
Yo, Oz, drop me.
All right,
Please.
I'll drop you, brother. You have been rugged.
I gotta run.
Rugged in mid-sentence.
Hey, Francesca said, how's those cat suits coming?
Ooh. Yeah, Jesse, how's my cat suit?
You're supposed to buy it for us, bruh.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, so I need you to check Solana and checks.
All right.
So Solana and checks, CHEX. We are coming up to the last hour, Oz.
All right, got it. Josh, let's TA together. What do you say?
All right.
What time are they looking for? Are they looking for a short-term trade, long-term trade?
How do you normally TA?
My normal TA would say we're bullish. And Solana is, man, why does Solana look so bearish when we're so bullish right now? Solana is an ascending wedge. Would you concur, Josh? That's in the
Right
daily.
now it looks like, but it would be interesting to see.
It break above,
I would
huh?
probably wait for I would probably wait for another candle to close up above resistance. Because what was the all-time high for Solana? Let me look.
I can tell you right now. 295.83.
Right. I probably think it'll retest that 100%, like before the end
for
of the
sure.
cycle.
Yeah. But like in the next couple weeks. So we're in the daytime. So the day will tell us what's coming
Zoom out.
in the next week or two, right? And because we're in the moon cycle, I'm going to lean bullish. It could potentially test 119.5 and get rejected and come back down. Or it breaks out and then it would shoot from there, and the next resistance would be 229 to 243. I would lean around like 242 is what I think. 242, 243. Oh, you know what? Even 246 looks like that might be the stop right there. 246 potentially. But it really just depends on, how things go and how bullish it gets. But if it breaks out, it could potentially only push to like 230 and then come back down into the wedge, and it would be a bull trap, and then that could send it down. And maybe it only hits the bottom of the wedge and then takes off from there, which is what I would think. So I'd say it probably does something like this, where it comes up, rejects, bounces off, and then takes off here. And that would be, around end of October. Sounds about right. We'd be at a new all-time high. What do you think, Josh?
Actually, looking at the MACD on the 1 day supports what you're saying, at least to me.
Yeah.
So I would agree with that. I think like overall, if you buy now, you're not necessarily cooked, because we are going to go back and we're going to retest that last high. So, and also the markets are just now starting to gain some momentum again. So
Right.
we could see at least another move up possibly for the rest of the week before we get some serious
Yeah, like
Uh,
through like September, I would say September 10th or 11th ish, and then we might be done. September 11th could be a bad day in the market, or it could be very bullish. I don't think so. I think September 11th is the end of the moon cycle and the quad witching, somewhere around there. But I will say that overall Solana looks very bullish. Everything looks bullish, and I take back a lot of what I said. Chat, I will admit when I'm wrong on something. I think we're going to see all-time highs on things like Solana, HBAR, the blue chips for sure are going to see a all-time high for sure. So this should send by November. We should be up to about, let's see here. If we measure from here to here, that would put the price around, 330. 330 sounds about right for the all-time high on Solana, or it could potentially be higher. But if we are in a super cycle and Bitcoin does lose dominance or does not lose dominance, we could potentially double top up here, come down, consolidate, and then this would be a massive head and shoulders. And that would bring it down sometime around December. It would be done.
Chex is next. CHEX.
Actually, I'm going to save this because I think this is exactly what happens right here.
you also have to remember a lot of the people who hold Solana are also active trading pump.fun tokens
That's
and
true.
meme coins. So people, if meme coins start to get a little bit of a run, people purchase a lot of Solana. You could see inflows, but at the same time, you also have to remember that a lot of these big whales that are trading these meme coins, when they start to take profit towards the end of this bull cycle, it will affect the Solana price.
All right, so checks, I think it's a double bottom. What do you think?
Looks like almost, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down fully.
All the way back down?
Maybe not all the way, but
Yeah.
I would have to look into the coin just because I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, it depends on how relative it is. I'll tell you this. Look at Josh. What do you see right here?
Stair steps.
Yep, this thing's about to send right now. So it's at least short term going to run up here to like 1470, 1460, somewhere around there. So it is going up today or tomorrow. That's for sure. But I think we're pretty bullish for now. It is a double bottom right here in the smaller time frame, and it would fulfill that double bottom around that price I just gave. And I'd say like, 14 cents, maybe 13 to 14 cents. I think 15 is a psychological number, and it'll probably, if it does make it to there, it will reject somewhat and come back before it sends. This is a more shorter trade time frame. Just because it rejects, if it does at that point, it could potentially come all the way down here to like 7 or 8 cents. I would say 8 cents, and then take off from there. But we should be pretty bullish from then on, and it would pretty much want to run again. It just depends on how much volume comes out of Bitcoin. TikTok
I would
seller
say too, it would be important to
says
check
looks
with,
sketch. Check looks sketch.
I would.
I kind of agree.
You would have to look and see what the 24-hour volume is on that coin and what's been the weekly volume. And also another thing I would do too is figure out how many wallets are holding it, right? And then you want to see, are there new wallets holding it? because that will give you a pretty good indicator.
Right. And these are all the extra factors that we cover in the TA class. When you come on the live, I give you a short-term prediction. I tell you it's probably going to 14 cents and then we move on. But you can actually get a more in-depth detail on your TA by getting into the class. All right. Is there another one?
Next one is your favorite Cardano.
Oh, yeah. Cardano's going to pump.
I'm looking at Cardano on my screen right now too.
I'll tell you this, Cardano's about to pump. And I would even say that Cardano long-term is going to a new all-time high.
Oh yeah.
$1, maybe $1.09, $1.10. $1.11.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
I was thinking 123 maybe, depending
No.
on how much volume we get.
Man, that would take a lot of volume. The market cap's pretty high on this, Josh, and Bitcoin is still dominant. If that happened and it went that hard, I would say that we're probably going to have alt season in September. So I'm going to say more or less $1 to $1.10, somewhere in there. Maybe $1.11 is the very peak. But that seems about right.
I see what you're looking at.
Yeah, like $1.10.
I think in between $1.07 and $1.11.
Yeah,
between those.
and then it should pull back, but it will retrace this trend right here. Right.
That's what me and G-Rod were talking about last night. There's going to be like,
so
it'll
retrace
push
to like
back up
95
to-
cents
yeah,
and then go from there.
yep.
Yeah, we've been watching
then
Cardano
eventually-
very closely because I believe that Cardano, everyone wants to know what the one true coin is. Chat, you all want to know what the one coin is, right? In my opinion, I think it's ADA. I think it's Cardano. I really do.
No, we don't know. It could be all of them. There's not going to be a one all be all. No.
If this was cell phones, I think Cardano is Apple.
I think
But
Cardano.
everyone knows Samsung is better. Did you hear what you just said?
But Samsung became better over time. In the very first of it, the winners were like Motorola and Nextel, and then Apple came in and took it over. And I think that's what we're seeing. This is the Apple of the phone space in crypto.
I think just looking at what Cardano can do, and the fact that Brad Garlinghouse and Charles seem to be having a pretty good relationship going, and they're talking about
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're
offering
partnering.
things on, yeah. And to me, that just, Cardano is just Cardano. Like, you could look into it and you would know, okay, their wallets are really good, they're decentralized, and if all of these things end up playing out, it's a pretty safe hold.
Yeah,
And
with Bitcoin coming to Cardano, and remember, Cardano is like stakeable, so like this would be maybe an answer to staking XRP. If Ripple partners with Cardano and brings XRP to the Cardano blockchain, I change everything I've said about XRP. Okay, it will become way more valuable that way. It will be stakeable, which means that it will cause even more supply shock. So a partnership with Cardano and Ripple would probably be the bullish thing for XRP, in my opinion. That and ETFs.
that's why I think Cardano's gonna lead a lot, pave the way for a lot of, maybe I don't use the word adoption, but maybe I use a different word and say that Cardano is gonna pave a lot of use case for Bitcoin and potentially XRP as well. Because you have to remember, right now, XRP, their utility is just for bankers,
Right.
So
This will give the
when you-
everyday person utility.
right,
Yeah. And then with Angel Finance, you'd be able to not only stake it, but you'd also be able to lend it. That's everything. So if I could
Cardano,
stake XRP and then lend on it and be making 100% returns or more, yeah, I'm gonna say XRP. I'm very bullish on XRP, and it's not going anywhere anytime soon, unless adoption already happened. Josh, what do you think? Do you think adoption already happened?
I think there's different phases of adoption. You know, like when they invented the computer, and then we have cell phones, and then eventually we got iPhones and then iPads. So
Dude, that's
I
the
feel
perfect
like
answer.
there's always new adoption, is what I would say.
I agree. And our, the speculation with XRP is institutional adoption, right? That's what we're really talking about. I think we're not so far as XRP, but I think we're really already using a lot of this tech. I think a lot of it's already
Can we
happening,
look at
and we don't.
XLM when you get a chance?
Yeah, let me look at Quant for Bellstar real quick. Quant looks bullish to me. It kind of looks like ADA. It's a little bit out of structure. But this thing is a descending channel and should send, according to the descending channel, this thing should run up to about 115 to 120, somewhere around there. I'm gonna say a nice sweet spot is like 116. But
Quant looks good.
That's just for this. If this is doing what I think it's doing, it should go to a new rung up this ladder it's building, right? And that would put the price at like 145, 144. That sounds about right. So Quant looks good. I'm digging Quant right now, and it's kind of an inverted head and shoulders. Do you see it, Josh? It's a little wonky, but it kind of is, bro. Like, do you see it?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, and that would put the time frame around November, and it could potentially go to that zone or an all-time high. But I don't think this may be one of the ones that doesn't see an all-time high. But I also see like this trend right here. Do you see it, Josh? Like, look at this. Right?
Yeah.
So it could just hit there and reject. I'm seeing a lot of that, So this has a lot of resistance on the way up to get to all-time high. And because there's more projects, their liquidity might not be there, because I don't think Bitcoin's dominance drops as much as people expect it to.
I think the other thing to look at too, I feel like Quant is one of these coins you want to buy during this next bear cycle, or when we get
you might be too early on this one. I think the blue chips.
Quant is good, but right now the attention is on different coins, and the coins that have more attention, they get talked about more, which means more volume comes into those coins.
Or if you pick one that's low cap enough that is being talked about, like SXT.
Right.
I think SXT has the potential long term to be like, $10 to $20 valued. But, this cycle, probably not, maybe 20 to 50. And if we're lucky, if my other thesis is that we add a cycle to the cycle, right? So we have our Bitcoin cycle, our ETH cycle, our altcoin cycle, and then we have like a pink sheet. So we go from alts to a pink sheet a blue chip and pink sheet cycle. That could potentially fix that problem. And then we could see millionaires and billionaires made off of these blue chip or these pink sheets. So that is a speculation of mine that is very possible, because it could happen. But at the same time, I think people are just dumb, and they're just married to their idea of, the way the cycle works. And they won't think that, hey, we could totally add another cycle to this and exponentially grow our money. I think what people will do is they'll run to penny stocks, trying to get ahead of the cycle on the alts, and that's going to spread out the liquidity for the alt season.
I think the one factor that's going to determine whether we get that or not is also like right now we have a lot of younger people in crypto that are currently in profit and they know to take profit and they tend to like these pink sheets more. So this is one of those things where you would have to see and wait how it, plays out, because you could also avoid investing in pink sheets now, and as soon as the alt season is over, you just watch the charts and wait for indicators that a lot of volume is coming in, right?
Is this
And then
XLM?
Yes, this is XLM. Josh, do you think that this could be a cup and handle?
it looks to me, I think we would need to see if we can get some green candles forming, then 100%.
And the market seems bullish, right? So this thing could potentially, obviously its first zone of resistance is going to be here at like 45, 46 cents. But if it can break past that and get up to 50, 52 cents and break past that, then this thing will go to all-time high from here as a cup and handle, reject again, and then one more move up and send it to like 80 cents, which would be near all-time high if I'm correct.
I think we could potentially see a new all-time high by a little bit for XLM.
Yeah, I'm leaning more towards this 79, 80 cent zone for all-time high on XLM, but it is technically a top alt, right? It's linked to XRP, so I think a lot of the XRP maxis are kind of like they're turned on to it. But if we do have that blue chip pink sheet style, everything from XRP will move into this. And that would send this thing to crazy numbers. Unpredictably crazy numbers.
Right.
PNG.
PNG. Are these subscribers that are putting this out?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah,
Except for Bell.
I gave Brell one because she's getting in the TA class, right? So Bell's not subscribed, but Bell's gonna join the TA class. So I'm gonna give her some free A. But yeah, I'm done giving out free A really because I really wanted to do all this on Discord. I didn't want to do any TA here because other creators are stealing my predictions. So I don't want to put it out on TikTok anymore because people are taking my TA, claiming it as their own, and then calling me a creator thief, I guess. So I don't want to TA anymore on here because, first of all, I don't even watch them. Second of all, they're always taking it from me. And I was gone for a couple. I was gone for a couple weeks, and it seemed like nobody had any real TA while I was gone.
TikTok seller, the one that you're doing now, ask him if it's a tweezer on 1 hour.
What was that? XLM?
No, PNG.
Oh, PNG.
He said
he
that's all
wants
that matters. He doesn't care about the rest of the chart.
Yeah. Okay. So you're looking for that short-term TA. If you could chat, put in the chat if you're looking for long-term or short-term. Okay. It looks like it broke past the first point of resistance, buddy. It looks pretty good. It did get rejected here at the second point of resistance at 13.9. It may very well be done and double top right there. Let me go into a lower time frame. It needs to break out, bro. It needs to start moving up and get past this, 13.9 up to 14 cents. Otherwise, it's a double top to head and shoulders and it's cooked. but
All right.
it could potentially send because it did break past that first point, and so that first point is now support. And
Peter's working on that right now.
also it looks like a descending broadening wedge, which is pretty bullish. That looks bullish to me. So I think this thing breaks out, buddy. I obviously you know how it goes, right? This is a little more short term. So it could not, but it looks good to me. And if it's doing this, I think we see something like this right here. Okay. So if it is about to do this, this is going to be your resistance right here. This is where it's going to land. Right.
Everyone's complaining about the lag. He can't even hear what you said.
Like if it goes past resistance 15 cents, maybe 15 and a half, just under 15 and a half. Because what it's doing is it's making another one like this right underneath it. There's your resistance right there. Boom, boom, boom. If it breaks through here, it's just going to full send. TikTok seller, look at what I did with the chart and mirror this into our strategy. Okay? This is going to help you right here. All right. I think that's it for tonight. It's 8 o'clock. We're going to call it early. Actually, I'm probably changing the show hours to be from 5 to 8 Pacific Standard Time. I'm going to be scaling back the show and focusing more into the TA class and trading because we're printing money there and I'm not making any money going live for 4 hours, but I am trading. So, and I appreciate you guys. The goat with smoke. Hey,
Thank you,
D-Mac.
everybody. We appreciate all of you guys so much, and Josh for coming on.
Yeah, thank you,
Make
Josh.
sure you guys join the Discord too.
Yeah, join the Discord. Reach out to me if you want to join the TA class and get in the Discord private server where we're doing these trades together. If you're interested, message me now, and as soon as I get you signed up, you can be printing money tonight. I'm telling you right now, anything that I charge here, it pays for itself, but the overhead is high here to do this show. So we have to make money. Otherwise, I'd give it all for free. So that's just how we have to do it. But I'll tell you what right now, if you apply yourself and you get involved, you will make money. But if you just pay for it and say, do it for me, it ain't going to happen. Okay? You have to do it yourself. You have to apply yourself and you have to have capital to do it. Okay? But even with a deluxe subscription and coaching, it's $10 a month, and that will pay for itself if you apply the coaching. If you ask the questions that you need to ask, right? But I have 66 other people that I'm coaching, so you have to engage. You have to ask questions. You have to get involved. You can't just say, "Here, take my money, do it for me." It doesn't work like that. I need to get with you, sir. Sorry, been super busy. Hey, no problem, D-Mac. I get it. We'll work on it. But I'll tell you this, D-Mac. If you're in the Discord and you're in the TA class, all that coaching and stuff, you're going to get that. But we're going to talk. We're going to be on the phone together. And you're going to be learning so much more, so much faster. And you're going to have a whole group of people supporting you and helping you not only trade, but with everything crypto. We're doing everything crypto, chat. So join the Discord, get in with us. Josh, you got anything to say before you sign off?
I would just say that when you join the Discord and when you sign up for the TA class, this goes beyond just the current bull cycle, because we're going to be able to trade the bear cycle, and then on top of that, you'll have a whole group of people that can help you reposition your portfolios to take advantage of when prices start to go up again, right? And getting prepared on that before it happens and having all that time will set you so much further ahead that the cost of the TA class, it will be nothing
It's a
compared to how
drop.
much you can make if you actually.
It's not even a drop in the bucket. It's a mist. That's how cheap it is. Like it's gonna pay for itself. Like with it, honestly, like I can't say how long because everyone's different. You could just not get it, right? But I would say so far everyone is paid for it within the first couple days. It's all about you, what you do, how you engage, how much you plug in, how involved you are. It all relies on you. You're the one doing it, not me. So it's all about you get out of it what you put into it. Anyone trying to figure out the Discord, all you got to do is go to my TikTok profile, go to my X profile, go to my YouTube profile, go to my Twitch profile, click the link in my bio. There's a Discord link there. On some platforms, it's a link tree that it has all my links there for like my Cash App, Memo, PayPal for donations. And then there's the Discord there as well. So you can click that and get into the Discord. And as soon as you jump into the Discord, I'll send you a message and give you the information. We'll get you signed up with the TA class. All right, Josh, thanks for coming on. I appreciate you, buddy.
Yep.
And it's been a lot of fun in the TA class, brother. I appreciate you. I know we give you a little bit of hazing, but that's out of love, brother. All right, take care, buddy.
Hey, it's all right. See you.
Oh, what do you want to say?
I was just gonna say it's fun in the Discord. So
Yeah, it is. We have a lot of fun. All right, take care, buddy. I'll see you in the Discord tonight.
all right.
Revolution. Hello, gorgeous. Is there anything you'd like to say to the chat before you go?
One, I never said I didn't like bees, so I just want to clear that up
She
so I don't
hates
get
bees.
canceled. Two, I do recommend the TA class. I can only do so much. I have a lot going on in my life, but I know what's happening, and everyone who has taken it has continued to resubscribe every single month, and all of them are doing successful. So, if that's crypto trading is something that you are absolutely passionate about or serious about, I really do recommend it. But if you just want a little coaching, just subscribe and he will walk you through it. But if you want to learn for yourself and, not have to rely on other people, do the TA class. That's all I got.
Thank you, Revolution. I appreciate that. And it's nice to have you in the chat. We got a couple girls in there. So if you're a girl and you feel like, oh, this is a boys club, we want to make sure that it is a healthy environment for females as well. Revolution is there. Who else is there? Alexa's in there. And there's
Belle,
a couple.
Francesca, Mother, all of them for being in here today. And also creating a space, and this is what we're doing with Queen of the Chains, is creating a safe space for women to have an opinion. I've seen a couple panels where women were ostracized or made fun of for having an opinion, and that's not what we're here to do. We're here to listen. Everyone needs to have an opinion and a platform to do so.
Yeah, and that's one thing that I want to do is create a safe space for women in this environment. And if you're not going to get in the TA class, we've got several women that are in the Discord as well, just in the general chat, and we're hanging out there. We're having a good time. So feel free. Don't feel unwelcomed. You are more than welcome.
Absolutely.
Is there anything you want to say before you go, Revolution?
Thank you, everybody. It's been a long day. I am ready to go to bed.
Absolutely. I'm going to go trade.
I'm going to go hug my kids and go to bed.
That sounds nice. All right. You have a good night, and I'll see you around on the next one.
All right. Bye.
She looked like a mannequin all day. You're so mean, TikTok seller. She's phenomenal, and we're really happy to have her back. I will leave this last little moment if you guys feel like you want to send gifts or do anything like that. Justin Kelly, thank you for the goat. Revolution, thank you for the 15 musics on the stage for Josh. Popular votes from DMAC and a heart me from DMAC. Bellstar, thank you for the paw for Josh and the heart me. Dragons, thank you for the heart me. Bellstar with the paper crane for Josh. The hand hearts for Bellstar. Gosh, so many gifts. Wow, I didn't realize how many were flying in, but I'm just going to name everyone's name. So Justin Kelly, Revolution, DMAC, Bellstar, Dragons, Revolution, Fredrum. Thank you all. Let's see. It looks like Mother of Dragons, Joe, Jay, John Whalen, Seamont, Big Baller, JFM, Justin Kelly, Francesca. A lot from Francesca. Thank you very much. AB Ryder. Thank you so much. You guys are the heart and soul. Marco, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Unfortunately, I got an all-nighter to pull to get caught up on some work. Hey, no worries. We're in the Discord nearly every single day. And I'll tell you what, if I'm not in there, the boys are in there. And the girls too. The girls are in there, but everybody's in there pretty much 24/7. These guys are money printing machines. It's pretty phenomenal. So get plugged in, guys. Start printing some money. And I will see you all next time. Have a good night. Yep, it's Ozzy. What's up, Mother of Dragons? How you doing? How you doing, Mother? Good to see you. I'm back. I've been so sick. It's been really bad, but I'm back just in time. I'm feeling a lot better, much better. It was much worse. They have me on the strongest antibiotics. It literally treats the plague and anthrax. That's what they got me on. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All lower cases, no spaces. Let's see here. Let's make sure that the audio... What the hell? Elon! Yo, what's good, Diego? Can't hear me. I know I'm working on it right now. Give me just a second. 1 minute, okay? There's no audio
On what?
on here, and they can't hear me.
Wait, the mic's working.
Yeah, but they say they can't hear me, and you can't hear the music.
Yeah, let me get on TikTok and check the mic thing. But the audio thing, that should be... What is it doing? That shouldn't be an issue.
We got Elon in the house. Everybody smash the like button for
Check the
Elon.
music. Looks like it's working on my end over here. Can you open TikTok right
Can you hear it? What about the music? Can you guys hear the music? Is the music good? Let me get a thumbs up if the music's good. Thumbs up if the music's good. All right. What's up, Spacey? How you doing, bro? Let me fix the curtain. Thank you, Elon.
Good.
We're good. Is the music too loud?
Actually, I'll say it's kind of.
Is the music good?
It's good actually. It's not too loud or too quiet in my opinion.
I'll turn it down just a little bit. Turn it down just a little bit. How's that? That's a little better, right? What's going on, chat? It's good to see you guys. How's everybody doing? I've been out on a hiatus. I've been very sick. Finally, I'm doing a lot better. So they have me on like the strongest antibiotics known to man right now. It treats the plague and anthrax. It's pretty crazy. That's how sick I was. I was sick for almost 2 months. But I'm back. I'm back just in time too because I'm going to ETH Denver and I need to be better for that. And I'm still not 100%. Like I got a few more days to take the medicine or whatever, but yeah, I'm still not 100%, man. It's bad. But definitely like good enough to go live and do the show. I don't know if you can tell my voice is a little hoarse. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there, chat. We'll be there. Don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know. Let's pull up some charts here, though. Let's do a little TA, huh? Valentine's Day sale. Don't miss out on the Valentine's Day sale. Just the rasp of a goat. I know, right? And they really want me to get this Valentine's Day sale. All right, let's take a look at Bitcoin. Look at this. I drew this like a month ago. And it fell below that. That's crazy. And it's going back for the retest. That's freaking crazy. But it basically did this just out of time, right? It went a little bit lower. That's crazy. I drew this line on December 28th. Let's see here. When did I draw this line? December 27th. Ooh, that's pretty dang close, chat. That's pretty dang close. Yes, I'm back from my Ebola. I know, right? Isn't it great? Thank you all for all the likes, and don't forget to share the show out with everyone. I'm really excited. We're going to be doing the podcast in the podcast studio at ETH Denver. So make sure you guys show up for the lives at ETH Denver. Make sure you click to subscribe to the channel and click to have the alarm notifications every time I go live so that way you know, because we're going to be live streaming all throughout the event. We're going to be doing all kinds of cool stuff. Some of the parties, we're going to be going to Meow Wolf. Have you guys ever heard of Meow Wolf? Anyone ever been to Meow Wolf or heard of it? If you haven't, you have to Google this, okay? This is the craziest thing ever. I've always wanted to go, and they're sending us for free, and it's like a midnight thing. So like it opens from midnight to 4 a.m., especially just for us, all the crypto bros, and it's going to be awesome. What's up, Wendy? How you doing? Wendy, are you going to be at ETH Denver? It'd be great to see you there. If not, I do know some of the other crew from Stand With Crypto will be there. I know your mod won't be there. I talked with him. Is Bitcoin going back up? Honestly, no. No. It seems like let's draw a new line. So we come down here. We'll potentially bounce up and come down. I see, there's a possibility for 20K. 40 could be the bottom on it, but it could come lower. it could very well just kind of, you know what's crazy is I said that this was going to happen last year in like January. So like a year ahead of time. But let me show you something here, okay? So here we had a Head and Shoulders play out, right? Head and Shoulders, bam. And so we're probably going to consolidate at this level right here. But then we have another massive Head and Shoulders. That should send us down here to 31 to 35, maybe 40, you know. And then maybe bounce from there and even go lower. Government shutdown will send BTC lower. I absolutely agree with that. 100%. Will it ever go past 100K again? Absolutely. Just not for a very long time. Maybe in 4 or 5 years, it could be at like 150, maybe 175. We shall see. Maybe it doesn't go past that. You know, maybe it's found that it's dead technology and then it just does nothing. You know, it's all speculative. But this is my TA for now. We're gonna run sideways, kind of like how this was, and we'll probably form a bit of like a bear flag right here and then dump. So this thing's coming down. Unfortunately, that's what we have here. I'm not going to save this one yet. I will save it soon, but I like that I was so right like so long ago about this. It's crazy. We're really just going to be stuck between 50 and 70K for a while here. ETH could be the BTC replacement. I don't think so, to be honest with you. I really don't think so. And you have to understand that ETH is a blockchain. Okay. Bitcoin is a token. So they're two different things. But ETH's ecosystem, it's failing. Layer 2s are failing. A lot of not very good things happening with ETH. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that things can't change. Technology changes. We'll just have to wait and see. Let's take a look at XRP. Ooh, I love this song. I hope Goat Tribe's going to be there this week. Prediction on XRP? 80 cents, 75 cents. Oh wait, that's the wrong chart. I'll do VeChain. Give me a second. Let's do XRP first. Let's do XRP first. Man, this has been up for a long time, and look at it has come to fruition. We got our little ghost guy here. You guys remember the ghost from back in the day? That's where it all started, chat. With the ghost. So XRP is not Ripple, ladies and gentlemen. XRP is not Ripple. Ripple and XRP are two different things. XRP is a token that Ripple holds 44% of the supply. And XRP will not go to 10K this cycle. So let's take a look here. So it looks like this is our channel for XRP here. We got a nice little channel to follow. So it could pump up here and test 150. And if it gets rejected, it'll fall down here to like that $1 to 80 cents range. And then maybe bounce from there or run sideways. Unless it gets enough power to get out of 150, it could come up to $2 and then reject and come back down to like that 80-cent mark. ADA's holding its value at the moment. Yeah, because ADA pretty much already bottomed out. What's up, Mother of Dragons? Good to see you. Mother was on Abstract watching earlier while we were getting everything set up. It's good to see you, Mother. Don't forget to smash that like button. Send your daily heart me's. Let's see, we got Bellstar with a heart me. Bellstar with some roses. Mother Dragons with a heart me and a couple popular boats. Thank you guys so much. when you guys help me reach my goals, it helps boost me in the algorithm. And so it's much appreciated. All you guys' love and support. Make sure you guys tune in next week, Monday through Friday. I'm going to be live every single day. Make sure you have you're following me, and make sure you have your notifications turned on so you're notified when I go live. We are going to be live at ETH Denver, and we're going to be live streaming a lot of the panels and things that are going to be going on. I am an official sponsored creator by ETH Denver this year. So we're going to have all access passes, and we're going to have special interviews with high profile people. They have a podcast studio for us. It's going to be legit, guys. It's going to be so awesome. We're going to be recording in the podcast studio, get some good interviews in there, and be talking and chatting with, some of the people from TikTok will be here. Some of the people from the space. There's going to be a lot of high-profile people we're going to be talking to. I'm going to try to get an interview with Jake Claver, and we're going to talk with Jake and see if he can convince me about XRP, right? XRP for Q4, 80 cents. That's what I think. 80 cents for Q4. Maybe $2 if you're lucky. Maybe. XRP is going to have a hard time getting above $2 ever again for a long time until the next bull run. But I want to talk to Jake Claver. I want to know. I want him to explain to me, there's a lot of speculation that happens, but he says a lot of things, right? And so I'm like, okay, explain it to me. Make me believe. I want to believe, chat. I want to believe in XRP. Because that means we're all rich. But I'm just not buying it. I haven't been buying it for a whole year. And it looks pretty cooked to me. I'd say this is a double top right here. And potentially it could be played out. Let's see here. I'd say probably not. Yeah, this thing, according to the double topic, it's going back to 40 cents. Gene wants SoFi. Gene, make sure you follow and subscribe. Don't forget, I offer one-on-one coaching for all my subscribers and all of my super fans. Become a super fan today, guys. If you're not a super fan, I would really appreciate if you became a super fan. It's not the same as the Heart Me. It's a little bit different. With your super fan, you can message me any time of the day, and I will do on-demand TA for you. Even when I'm sick in bed, I will look at the charts for you and do TA for you, help you out. I also teach a TA class. If any of you are interested in taking the TA class, send me a DM or write it in the chat. Let me know. DM's the best because I'm going to reach out to you after the live and get you set up. And if you sign up by Friday, okay, you get a lifetime subscription for the TA class. So you'll pay one time and you'll never have to pay again. Lifetime subscription, done and over with. You get the full course, all 19 episodes of the course that teaches you how to do it. It's not just technical analysis. It's also teaching you macroeconomics and how to apply them together and how to basically trade like hedge funds do as well. It's very in depth, guys. You're going to love it. We teach you how to do meme coins. Whatever it is that you're looking to do, we're probably going to cover it at some point. So we are offering that lifetime subscription right now when you get signed up by Friday. Yes, this Friday. I'll tell you what, I'm going to extend it. As of today, I'm going to extend it till after ETH Denver. So you have till next Friday. But here's the thing is, I'm going to offer it 50% off until tomorrow. And then after that, you're going to have to pay full price, but you'll still get the lifetime subscription. So you're going to save like hundreds of dollars if you sign up by tomorrow. That's the way to do it. And don't forget to become a super fan. Thank you for all the gifts, Mother and Belle and Francesca. Thank you for the heart me. Let's see. Let's set up a new gift goal. Let's do a new goal here. Let's do Oh, shoot. Add a gift. What are you guys thinking for a gift? TikTok says something $1 or more. Let's do the hat and mustache. Let's do hat and mustaches. Let's just do one. Just one hat and mustache. That's what we need right now. Just one. Just one. We gotta make $1 for TikTok. That's what the algorithm says it wants. So that we shall do. Hey, thank you, Diego, for the hat and mustache. Much appreciated. Let's see here. Let's keep it rolling. Thank you for the donuts. By the way, I need 80 donuts. I need 80 donuts for one of my goals. So we don't have to do it all. I have time to get them all, but donuts are a good one to send. That's more of like a long-term goal. Let's do some donuts here. We could do 10 of them. Let's do 10 donuts. See how that goes. Are you guys excited as I am for ETH Denver? I'm just elated. All right, let's take a look at Ondo. I think Ondo was next, right? If I missed your TA, just throw it back in the chat. Sorry, I get a little distracted sometimes. So let's do Ondo for you guys. Ondo. I'll tell you this. The bull run's over, guys. We're in the bear market. And then we're going to move into the crab market. I'll tell you that right now. Coming from VeChain. All right, I'll tell you what. I'll do VeChain real quick. I remember you said that earlier. I got you, bro. Danny D, make sure you follow, man. Subscribe to the channel. Show me some love, too, because I'm showing you some love. Let's put in VeChain for you. I got you, brother. VeChain. What's the... It's VET, right? VET is the ticker on VeChain. VE chain. This is it, right? All right, what kind of prediction are you looking for? Are you looking for long-term, short-term? You know, today, tomorrow, next month, next year? What are you looking for? VeChain looks bottomed out, broski. VeChain is pretty much an accumulation. It could drop as low as 0.005. I would be buying between 0.005 and 0.008, which is where we're at right now. So this thing really hasn't formed a bottom yet, okay? So that's one thing you have to be concerned about. We don't quite know where the bottom is yet. Let's take a look here. A little zoomed in. So it looks like it came down to do the retest. It might be moving up. This could be an inverted head and shoulders right here, right? So short term, we could be headed back to 0.0095. Yo, what's up, Mar Lopez? How you doing, brother? Long term, I would say probably 0.005 or 0.006. It could bump, you know, in between there, but that's going to be your buy points, right? So we are, chat, all year long I've been telling you, don't buy, don't buy, don't buy. Now's the time to start looking to buy, okay? I've been telling you all for an entire year, wait. Now's your time to start DCing into these projects that you like. So even right now at 0.007, it's in the buy zone, okay? And you're going to be buying and holding until the next bull run, and you're going to be accumulating over the next 4 years, okay? Or 3, you know? So we're in accumulation. So VeChain is a buy. I would be looking for that 0.005 for your buy and just accumulate stable coins instead of limit order. You're going to get a chance at the price it's at right now again. I promise you. Like, just be patient, right? But you can potentially get it lower. It has not built a floor yet. It is not moving sideways yet. That's once it starts moving sideways, you know you're good. We hit the bottom. We're done, right? Quant's a good project, absolutely. All right, so we did VeChain. let's take a look at Ondo. Who wanted Ondo? Who was that with the Ondo? Who wanted Ondo? Oh man, look at that. Like a gem. Ascending, broadening, broke out on the downside. Now it's at the bottom. Okay, so Ondo is going into accumulation. So it was this, now it turned into a new ascending, broadening is bearish, right? So then the pattern we got was a head and shoulders. That is played out, okay? So now we are potentially at the bottom. Now, don't forget, we could at the end of the cycle, we go into despair where we drop lower. So this thing could easily go down to 0.05 as well. All right. Oz, 60% of crypto market is correlated to BTC. When BTC goes down, so do 60% of the altcoins. Absolutely, 100%. That is so true. And what I will tell you is this, is a lot of these alts have already bled out, okay? Bitcoin should come down more, or at least run sideways for a while. But I predict it's going to come down. So, but the thing is they're going to detach from Bitcoin when we go into the crab market. And now they may still move together, okay? But, you know, Bitcoin's already pretty much bled out. Most of these alts have already bled out, okay? Bitcoin could move more, but they're not going to bleed as much. They'll probably bleed the same. So when Bitcoin loses 5%, they'll lose 5 to 10%. You know, it won't be as dramatic as it been, where when Bitcoin loses 5%, it also loses 20%. Is altcoins finished? I wouldn't say they're finished. It's just for now. What I would tell you is that we're in accumulation. It's time to start buying alts. Okay, Bitcoin's not ready to buy yet. Okay, but alts look good for buying, and you're going to want to DCA in, so that way if they drop lower, you can get in at a better price. And you start accumulating now, and you got a few years to start accumulating. And then when it fucking moons, you guys better sell those bags in a few years from now, and you're just going to put a little bit away into them, and you're gonna grow those bags. And then when the next cycle comes, don't listen to the craziness that, oh, it's going up higher, it's going up higher. When you start hearing that everything's going up higher, that's when you should be selling. Okay? That's how this is done. Don't round trip this bag, okay? You guys are at an opportunity right now to accumulate and buy. You are here right now in this time. This is beautiful. This is where you want to be. You want to be on this show, watching and getting this information right now. You are going to be wealthy if you listen to my words right now. You need to be patient, wait for the right opportunity, and accumulate. Now is the time to accumulate. Obviously, you can still trade, but we're accumulating right now. Don't forget to join my Discord. The Discord link is in my bio. A new paradigm, yes, right? So we're getting into buy time. The trigger to buy crypto will be when you see risk off assets like gold dropping in price. Yeah, well, dude, I mean, not necessarily, okay? Because gold and silver could potentially drop a bit, but they may hold, buddy. Like, they may not collapse. It's not crypto. We're talking about gold and silver, precious metals, okay? So they're not going to act like crypto does, where the whole market just crashes and dumps. But yes, you are right. When they start to move, it could potentially flow into crypto. But at the same time, Bitcoin follows gold. So if Bitcoin is crashing now, then gold is probably going to crash too. And that would be because the dollar is stronger, right? And interest rates are lower, right? Gold and silver are only profit taking. They will never crash. I kind of agree with that. They won't crash, but they will kind of dip down a bit. You'll have opportunities, but they're pretty much topped out, and they could keep going. All right, let's do Solana. for Mar Lopez, a longtime viewer of this channel. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Let's see. It was Solana. Let's see here. Solana. Oh, man. I'm going to tell you this right now. Solana is not good news. So let me show you something. Sol is a head and shoulders. And it played out, right? Came down. I could see Solana dropping back down here to 69. Now it doesn't. It's not going to go right there. It'll probably bounce a little bit from here. Everything is going to potentially bounce a little bit. Okay, so if you're a trader and you bought right now, you could potentially catch a little bounce, sell it, and then get back in. Right? Diego, just ignoring my messages. ATP. Okay, I got you. ATP is the ticker. Aster, I got you on the next one. My bad. Diego, I got you on the next one. My bad. There's just so much going on. It's crazy. Viewership's great right now, and the chat's just flying. I got you on Aster, brother. Let's pull it up right now. We could potentially drop all the way down here to 47 to 35 on Solana, but that's long term. That could take all year for that to happen. Aster, let's do Aster. My bad, Diego. I do apologize. See, the thing is, guys, when you are a super fan, I see your thing better, right? When you put in the chat, okay? So if you want to make sure that you're seen to get your TA, become a super fan, and then you can also message me directly anytime for TA. You can message me in the Discord. You can message me on TikTok, wherever. Send me a DM, and I got you. So yeah, if you're worried about seeing or being seen, become a super fan. You light up like a light bulb on my screen when you're on there. So, all right, let's do Aster before Diego wrings my neck right now. All right, what kind of prediction are you looking for an Aster? You want long term, short term? What do you today, tomorrow, next week, Q4, 5 years from now, 30 years from now? Where are you at with that? Revolution, thank you. Pamela, thank you for the heart me as well. Don't forget to send in those heart me's, guys. And the donuts, I need donuts. Just the lookout, I'm bullish. I'm mildly bullish, very short term. But I'm pretty much bearish, man. And if you're like really bullish right now, I mean, kind of, yeah, because it is buy time, but it could take years before it actually takes off in moons. I'm crabbish right now. I think we're entering into the crab market soon. So we should be running sideways here soon. But bullish would mean that we're about to take off to the moon. No, I'm crabbish, which means it's time to buy, right? Let's look at here. Looky. Oh, yeah. Aster? Oh, this is bearish as hell. You better sell your bag, bro. And now this thing could potentially go up here, all right, to 0.89. All right, it could go to 0.89. But you better be looking and watching this thing. It needs to break out of 0.81. Otherwise, it's cooked. It's coming down. All right. Let's look in the 1 hour on this one. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is good. Aster looks pretty bullish right now. It's making higher highs, higher lows. But it could, if it rejects here, okay, if it rejects at 0.74 or 0.76, it could make a reversal. And it could already be building a reversal pattern now. This is an ascending channel here, okay, buddy? Which means, and this is in the hourly, okay, means this thing is coming down today. And actually, it's a wedge, right? There's our wedge. This is This is bearish as hell, okay? This thing's probably going to die out where it's at right now. Right now is probably the top. It probably won't go any higher than where it's at right now. It could potentially go up just a little bit more, 0.74, 75, and then it's toast. It's already making its move to fucking crash down. So today this thing will crash. Absolutely, no problem, Diego. And this is not financial advice, by the way. This is me just telling you what I see. CZ manipulates Aster like crazy. I know. I try to stay out of these ones that are highly manipulated. Like, Pippin? Bro, I've been trading Pippin. I've been doing shorts on Pippin for a while now. What's up, MVP? How you doing? By the way, I tried to call you. It went straight to voicemail. I can't post anything anymore without getting a flag or a strike. I posted a new one today. Boom, hit right away. But viewership is good for the live, so that's good. But yeah, we just keep getting hit. By the way, if you're a creator, make sure you hit up MVP Network. The greatest of all. Ladies and gentlemen, I tell you, she's the greatest. Everything she does is very good. Everybody says so. It's all great. She does a great job. She really does. She's always on top of everything that I have to deal with. And God knows, MVP Eve, tell him nobody gets flagged like I do. I'm telling you. And she's always right on top of it, like right away on top of it. She literally just got a strike removed off of my profile just like the other day. So thank you, Eve. Much appreciated. Everybody send a galaxy because Eve gets half of it. Everybody send a galaxy right now for Eve. I'm only half joking on that, but like, I mean, she does get half of whatever I make. So yeah, send a galaxy for Eve. Come on. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mighty Mike. Appreciate you. Don't forget to smash the like button, guys. Everybody tap away, like, subscribe to the channel, follow me. Make sure you go check out all my content. We're going to be at ETH Denver. It's going to be amazing. I'm actually an official sponsored influencer for ETH Denver this year. It's crazy. It's going to be so much fun. TikTok gets half. I get a small cent. Damn, that's horrible. I know TikTok gets half of what I get, and then you get like a percentage of what they get. I think you get like 30%, right? It's still a decent amount. Diego, thank you for the 13 roses. Helen, thank you for the heart me. MVP, thank you for the heart me. Who's got me with the galaxy? You know what? I'm gonna do a galaxy live goal. We're gonna change this one. We're gonna edit this. You guys had a chance to send a donut. Now we're doing a galaxy. I just need one galaxy. Just one little galaxy, guys. Just one. We're gonna do one galaxy. I know you guys got me on a galaxy. Come on. When you guys send a galaxy, there's something about the algorithm. It just freaking promotes it. I don't know why. That's crazy, Eve. You deserve more than that. Thank you so much. I know I'm probably your biggest pain in the butt, but I tell you this, one day, this will be one of your biggest shows. I guarantee it. I will not give up. I refuse to give up. Hey guys, remember this? Does this take you back or what? Good stuff. It's nice having like some of the old set stuff in the background now. I like it. You guys like the new set? Honestly, one day is here now. The only thing holding us back is an algorithm now. Okay? I've got the connections. We're in the places. We're doing the things. We're making it happen. So it's not even... where's the Pengu? I got you on Pengu. Pengu, I've been speed trading. If you haven't checked... You guys, should we do some speed trading today? Oh my God, we're going to do speed trading today. I made $500 in 15 seconds. And I haven't taken a loss yet. Not yet at all. All right, let's do Pengu. I'm doing 100x leverage on $100. All right, let's see here. Pengu. Let's do Pengu. Where's Pengu at? Pudgy penguins. Where's my pudgy penguin at? Where's my pudgy penguin? Oh, here he is. Look at, I got my Pengu. Put my penguin on. MVP, thank you so much. Look, I got my little pudgy penguin on. Had to show out for the Pengu. All right, what kind of prediction are you looking for on Pengu? Long-term, short-term? Honestly, Pengu looks like it's coming back down. Yeah, I got my little cute penguin, my pudgy penguin. I mean, Pengu could potentially run up a little bit more, but honestly, it looks bearish to me. This is a broadening. So it needs to pump here real soon and create a new high, or it's coming back down. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it came back down to retest down here. I forgot all about my pudgy penguin. I gotta start wearing this thing. I think I'm gonna take it to ETH. Yeah, I'm taking it to ETH. So what prediction you want on Pengu? Because I'll tell you this right now. On the daily, look at, we got the goat. That's old. Pengu could potentially come down here to 0.003 or lower. Should we battle? I'm down to battle. You want to battle? Who thinks I should battle Bell right now? I'll battle you. I forget how to do it. I like Pengu too. What's up, John Whalen? How you doing, man? I know Bella has smoke. I'm afraid to battle because I actually have a winning streak right now. I'm probably going to lose. Chat, put a W in the chat if you're going to support me if I battle right now. Put an L in the chat if you're going to go support Bell. And that'll let me know whether or not we're going to battle. I only got one W. I guess nobody wants me to battle. I'm good with that. Yeah, Mother's going to support Bell. I'm going to lose if I battle Bell. I always lose to the girls. If I battle a guy, I'm good. I will lose. And I haven't been on here for a while, so I haven't been like earning or anything. Like my stats are down for earning because it's been like 2 months I've been sick. A little battle against Mother. I will lose against Mother. Revolution says women are better. Someone has to win the Super Bowl. All right, let's battle Bell. I forget how to do it. You got to send me a request to battle because I don't even remember how to do it. I haven't battled in a long time. But yeah, Pengu looks toasty to the mosty. I'll tell you this though. When this thing bottoms out, I'm going to be buying a couple grand worth of it because I get paid more on abstract the more I hold. Yeah, it's a head and shoulders for sure. It's coming down here to the bottom. And maybe even a new bottom, you know. 0.002 is what I'm eyeballing. When it does that, I'm on it. All right, we're going to battle Bell. What's up? You ready to battle?
Let's do this. Yeah, we both need the points.
All right. Here we go. We're going to run it, chat. Everybody start hitting the like button. Everybody send in the galaxies right now. I need your galaxies. Need the galaxies. Come on. Come on. Help me out, chat. Hit the likes. They're going to snipe, guys. Watch out. She's going to snipe. I know her team, all right? They're just going to wait till the last minute. And then we're... Oh, 3 times gift. 3 times gift right now. Galaxy right now. Right now with the Galaxy. Omar Lopez with the Galaxy. Thank you so much. That's what's up. 3 times. Yes. It's like you sent me 3 Galaxies.
Here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, bro.
Come on, Amy.
I appreciate you.
Come on, girls. Come on.
All right, so Belle,
Pioneer,
are you flying out to Denver?
women of the blockchain. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, wow.
them.
Flying
We've got
jets.
19
Galaxies. Wow. I've never even gotten the jets before. That's crazy. Thank you guys. I love you guys, man. I'm never leaving the show because of you guys.
Oh, you guys just sleep.
You are phenomenal. Wow. I didn't think it was going to go that well. I thought I was going to do horribly. Thank you guys so much. It's not over yet, though.
Thank you, Revolution.
It's not over yet.
Even talk, I'm laughing so hard.
Wait, Jesse's gifting you? How dare... And Eve? How dare they?
Yes.
You
Come
are
on,
traitors.
girls, let's go.
Traitors to the goat. You know what? If I lose right now, we're having goat for dinner. You know what that means, right? I'm going to kill the goat. I'm going to eat the goat if I lose.
19,000.
And I'm going to live stream while I skin it. Oh, another galaxy. 2 galaxies from TikTok seller. Holy crap.
I was just taking a nap. Jesus.
Remy, thank you for the flying jets as well. You guys are absolutely phenomenal. I love you guys. Oh, I love this song. Can you hear the music?
You guys are so funny.
This shit's hard.
He's spoiled. He's spoiled baby. He's like, I want a galaxy. Or I want a universe.
Yeah, I want a universe chat. You have to send a universe now or we're having goat for dinner tonight.
Thank you for the sun. That was so cool.
That's
I've never
awesome.
seen that gift.
You guys are awesome, man. Thank you guys. So, Belle, are you coming to Denver?
No, I wish I was.
Boo. It's not even that far. Denver's going to be awesome.
I only started working this week, so
What
I'm
do you think?
grateful for that.
Look at this stash. It has grown in so nicely. I don't even have to do it anymore. It just does it itself. It's so beautiful. Thank you guys for all the gifts. I know I made, actually, I made $35 this live. Thank you guys. Thank you. That's much appreciated. I appreciate that. The freaking flying jets, man, that shit took off, and then all the galaxies. It's 3 times. So when you send it when it's 3 times, I get more money. So much appreciated to you guys. You guys are phenomenal. Belle, thank you for losing on purpose. I know you did it on purpose because you would never lose to me. Oh, did she freeze?
I had a phone call.
Oh my gosh. Thanks for taking a fall for me to make me look good.
Anytime. Hey, we have to do these things, a couple times a week.
Yeah, I don't really like to do it because I feel like it's like, on the other platform. Yeah, I'm making money on the other platforms for my time.
Yeah.
But here I'm only getting money from the viewers. Like TikTok doesn't give me anything. And like, honestly, I don't want to get anything from you guys, but I need it in order for my algorithm to succeed. And that's the problem. But look,
we understand. That's why we let each other win from time to time.
And here's the issue is I made more money right now, but viewership dropped like 90%. We were at like 50 to 60 people watching. Now we're at 16 because I'm battling. That's the issue. I want viewership.
I know.
I don't really care about the money.
I know,
yeah.
but we have to do it. Then you can just chat back out to your regular live. We still could have been talking predictions and laughing. So,
Well, I can't see the charts. For some reason, all I have to do is have a chart up here and instantly 40 people are watching. But if I don't have the charts up, like nobody's watching. No one wants to look at this ugly redheaded mug.
Well, maybe I had to throw up a chart.
Yay, we won. We won. Yeah, I mean, don't throw up a chart unless you're going to TA, little girl. Come on now. Don't do it unless you with great TA comes great responsibility.
I'd be like, look at this smoldering pile of dung.
Yeah.
I'll put up the worst chart I can
I
find.
wish it was up right now because I will do like some stupid ass TA like, oh, this is a snail or whatever, draw like some weird ass picture. I think Mega Crypto used to do that. Whatever happened to Mega Crypto? What happened to him? I miss him.
I don't know.
Have the
But I
chart
think
tattooed on your forehead.
But didn't Be the Change stop posting on TikTok recently?
I mean, a lot of people did because
People,
they were moon cheesed out. Remember, all these guys were like, hey, we're going into these crazy numbers and had all these crazy predictions and that up is the only way to go. And as soon as the market crashed and ended, they all ran away. Like me, I was just, I wasn't around because I was sick, but like I still said everything I said happened, And I would say there's a few people that flipped like halfway through November. They started becoming bearish, but I was the only person that saw it all the way back into January last year. I knew it was over. Long time ago. I've been doing this for a long time, Belle. I've seen this time and time again. It's like a broken record now.
yeah. I'm just trying to help keep the community together, check in on people's mental health.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to make people laugh.
Can ETH go to 1,500? Honestly, I think ETH could go to 900. That's going to be the point where I'm going to be looking to buy ETH. Once you see ETH hit $900, know that we pretty much hit the bottom. Let me pull it up here.
Look at this victory lap that Oz is
895.
getting.
Yeah, something like that.
I did. I hit the rematch. You got to hit it, Oz,
Yeah.
while you're talking.
1,500 is definitely in the wheelhouse for ETH. You see, we dropped all the way down here to 17. It has to at least come down and retest 17, right? But yeah, I'm going to be watching for the $900 spot on ETH.
9.
Here's
8,
the thing.
7, 6, 5, 4.
I'm going to show you something I see in the chart.
2, 1.
All right. Thank you so much. Hi, Oz. You're going to Denver. I will be there too. Oh, really? That's amazing. All right. How do I rug you, Belle?
I think I just end my live.
All right. I'm going to pull up the chart here and get back to the show. Thank you for coming on, Belle. Love you. Appreciate you. You're amazing.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
All right. So here, look at ETH. All right. This is what I see. This is pretty much the channel right here. Something like this. Right? Let's fix it a little bit here. There's your channel for ETH. Right? Right about there. So it could potentially run up from here, but I'm going to assume that this is a double top. Macro top right here, and it's coming down. So this should, run like this a little bit, and then break down. And this is around May or August, we should break down. And then we'll probably come down to around, 800, 900, somewhere around there. Yeah, J Heat, come find me in Denver because I have some podcast studio time there, and we can. I need to fill a day. I have a few hours I need to fill. I need to get some people to come through and do a little podcast, so we can talk about your little project and stuff. We'll meet face to face, and that'll be really cool, man. I land on the 17th, so hit me up if anybody is going to ETH Denver. I got a rental car. If you need me to pick you up at the airport, I'll be there. It's going to be a blast. This is it right here. I'm saving this. It's saved, chat. May is going to be a bloodbath for crypto. I think we kind of run up and down for a while, and then we're cooked come May. Yeah, ETH Denver is going to be amazing. Did you mean 0.002 or 0.02 for SXT? 0.002 for SXT. Let's pull up SXT. I'll show you why. Let's do SXT. Mother, when I TA for you, I am always on point for you. All right? Because you have been a long-time supporter. I would never make that kind of mistake of the wrong zero. Shit, I wish it would go to 2 cents. Oh, excuse me. 0.02. My mistake. 0.02. I'm going to put it in the chat. 0.02 SXT. My bad. And there I was going on about, oh, I would never make a mistake like that. No. I think we're good. It's see how it's like curving like this and starting to run sideways? That's a good sign. That means this thing's pretty much hit the bottom. It could hit another low of even like 1 cent, but probably not. It seems like it's pretty much hit the bottom. But it did that before where we thought it hit the bottom. But it looks pretty good. Should I buy some? I can't give you advice. That's up to you. But let's see, for a trade, like a short term. Short term. Honestly, I think it's going to come back down to retest here, at least to 0.02. But let's look at the 1 hour. I wouldn't say buy because it's in consolidation. We need to wait for a breakout to the upside or the downside. More than likely, this is going to break down. Yeah, so we had this head and shoulders right here. Played out. Now what we have is kind of like a descending broadening, I guess, which is bullish. You know, that's kind of bullish, but I don't think this is really the pattern. But it could be. So that could potentially be bullish. But yeah, I would say accumulate and, you know, wait. I'll tell you, though, if this thing pumps up to 10 cents and you hold it, you better take some profits on it. Just saying. 10 cents is going to be a heavy zone. Even 4 cents is going to be heavy. All right, let's do Sui. Honestly, I'm really disappointed with Sui. What's up, Morgan? How you doing, man? It's been a minute. It's good to see all the old-time viewers back here right now. Hey, everybody hit the like button right now. Share the show out to everybody. Let's get the viewership back up. Doing that battle really screwed us up. So do me a favor, send a heart me if you haven't sent a heart me yet. Any kind of gift or whatever is appreciated. It helps the algorithm. But you know, just hit the like button if you can. Everybody, if we all right now, all at the same time, just start hitting the like button, it's gonna just like project us up and we're gonna get the viewership. So everybody just start liking right now. Sui, honestly, this is a classic bull cycle. Okay, let me show you guys something. Okay, you want to know where we're at right now? Let me show you. Okay, we're not here anymore. This is where we were in denial. This is an old picture. Right here is where we are at, like, capitulation. Okay, we still need to drop into despair. Okay, we haven't quite done that, where we drop lower than where we started. Okay, that is coming. Okay, so we are in capitulation. We are headed for despair. Once despair hits, that's our buy zone, baby. All right, we need to be watching for despair. See the way this looks, how it runs up and like this? It's identical. Do you see it, chat? There it is right there. So it needs to drop down to a new low. I would say either probably 0.47 to 0.57. We never hit greed. Absolutely we did. What are you talking about? We hit greed. We hit all of it. Look it. Let me walk you through it. Okay. So first things started taking off in October, right? Then we had our first sell-off. We had the bear trap. And then media attention happened, right? Everybody was on TikTok talking about it, right? Then we had enthusiasm about it. Then we had everybody getting greedy and thinking that it was only going to go up. XRP was going to go to 10K. And they were delusional about that. Then we hit the top and they said, Donald Trump's in office. This is the new paradigm. Regulation's going to get passed. Everything's going to be amazing. It's only to the moon from here. And then we went into a downward trend for a while. We had tariffs and everyone was in denial. And we had the bull trap. And then boom, after May, we pumped up and everything kind of returned to normal, especially XRP hit a new high, right? And then it just went down from there. And everyone got really fearful. Everything started just breaking down. And then we hit capitulation, where we're at right now. And it's all just going down. And we are moving into despair. Every single one of these things has happened except despair. And if you can't see that, you've lost the plot, my friend. You have lost the plot. Look at Sui. It's literally that. How do you not see that? How are you so blind? Like, come on, wake up, chat. Ay. Josh said today that we're in the bear market, that Discord is getting annoying. What Discord? Mine or Josh's? Josh's Discord or my Discord? I'll tell you what, like, we have been in the bear market for months. Months we've been in the bear market. Now all of a sudden, oh, we're in the bear market? Golly. If you can't call something before it happens, what good are you than calling it at the end of it? The bear market is not confirmed just yet. Come on, bro. Bro, look at Sui. Look at any alt. Name any alt. Right now, let's do Cardano. Come on. You can't be that delusional. Let's do ADA. Look at ADA. All right. I don't know how you guys can't see this. Like, it's plain as day to me. Look at. Here it is. Just the fucking bull cycle thing. Up. Boom. What does that look like? Do you see it? Look it. It's right there. Look at the overall crypto market. That doesn't mean anything to me. Overall crypto market, every freaking thing, every alt is bottomed out and going into despair. ADA is just entered into despair already. ADA might be the only one that hit despair, and I don't think so. I think it's going to go back down a little bit more and retest and go for a new all-time low. Dude, if you can't... How are we not in a bear market when we've been down since October of 2025, and here we are in February, and it's just been down. Months of moving down. Nothing but down. It's okay, Oz. Don't try too hard. There are not enough ears to hear. Fuck, man. I don't understand how you can... Oh, it's not confirmed. Like, golly, man. Like, fucking... Dude... I feel sorry for you guys that say that there's no confirmed bear market. We've been in a bear market all year. All last year. We had a few bull kicks in the middle of a bear market. That's about it. Just show the alts percentage on CoinMarketCap. I'm not even going to freaking entertain it. I don't even need to do that. You can see it right here. Okay? I've been doing this shit for a long time. I've literally been right all year long, ladies and gentlemen. I told you all this was happening all year long. For an entire year, and here you are, a year later, still blowing the same smoke at me, trying to convince me that I'm wrong. You're never going to win if you can't just wake up and smell the grass. It's been an ice age, not a bear market. What's up, Jem? How you doing? I can confirm we had the conversation in multiple lives. I know, right? I've been saying it for a whole year, screaming it at the rooftops that, hey, you guys need to take your profits and need to get out and wait for a new opportunity to buy. And all you did was buy and hold, buy and hold. Buffoons. I don't know what else to tell you, you dingus. I've done everything I can to help you. And if at this point you can't realize it, then there's nothing to do to help you. But I'll tell you this, we're finally entering in buy zones where it's time to buy and hold. Oh, I know I got a hard time for it. It's crazy. It's crazy, the buffoonery. I want to help you guys, but you have to help yourself at some point. I can't just do it for you. You got to wake up and smell the coffee. And I know some of the people that I'm talking to you, that I'm telling you this to right now. I told you this shit a year ago, and you're still wanting to argue with me? Come on. Golly. Remember the boo charts? Oh, I know, right? The XRP ghost. I need a little ghost thing like this. Maybe I should make little ghost plushies to sell or something. They want to listen to the Twitter bros. Oh, I know. It's crazy. None of y'all know anything about crypto. Y'all just bought your first crypto bag last year in February, January, November of 2024 is your first crypto bag, and you're trying to tell me that you know crypto. And most of these crypto creators that are on here that are all telling you that, yeah, we're going up, they bought their first bag in November of 2024. Okay? We've been here. We've been doing this. This is my life. This is all I do, chat. I don't know anything else. I mean, I do know a lot. I'm very educated, but golly, like if there's one thing I know, it's freaking crypto. And TAing it and the charts, man. Like, I've been doing this. I've lost a lot, and I'm trying to save you from losing like I did. Grow up and just take an L. You know, you can never be batting a million, guys. Just take an L and realize you were wrong once in a while, you know? There's no shame in admitting you were wrong. I'm wrong all the time. I'm never perfect with my TA. I never know exactly what anything's going to do. But I do know this. Like the broad picture of everything, it's very simple. Like it's not hard to make these big, broad predictions. Like, and that's what's crazy to me is how people don't see it. Get ready to buy BTC at 25K. Honestly, it could even go lower. It could potentially hit 15 to 20. Not gonna lie. It could. Will it? Probably not because of crazy delusion. That's the only thing keeping it from going that low. I said 16K in my Telegram. Dang. Yeah. That's where I'm at. Somewhere between 20 and 15K could potentially be the bottom for Bitcoin. Jem is really good at TA, by the way. If you don't follow her, make sure you follow Jem. She's got a great community. I'm a mod in her Telegram or admin or whatever. I haven't been there. I've been so sick the last 2 months, but I'm gonna hop in there and do more TA and calling out projects with you guys. Remember, I also got like my Discord and everything going on. I've been dying, man. They literally have me on the strongest antibiotics known to man right now. It's what they treat the plague and anthrax with. That's how sick I am. I've had every antibiotic and it doesn't work. Yeah, Jem. Actually, I was going to talk to you, Jem. Let's do a TA class together soon. When I get back from Denver, I want to have you come on as a guest. Let's talk a little bit, if you're cool with that. Can you look at the crypto market? Just hear me out, brudda. Oh my God. Bruh. Did you have pneumonia? Yeah, I had pneumonia, bronchitis. It was bad. Where is it at here? I don't think this is it. You know, I don't even want to do this right now. This is my show, not yours. Morgan, go start your own show. You're not even, like, gifting anymore. Or, like, helping out. Like, what? I have nothing to prove to you or anyone else. Not saying you're not right. Bro, quit busting my balls, man. You're always busting my balls. Give me a break. Total 3. I'm not going to even do it. I don't even want to do it. I don't even want to do it. Black seed oil will remove the mucus. Yeah. I've also been doing oregano tinctures. Yes, drags. They're all giving me shit. Don't forget to send your daily heart me's. Thank you. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to become a super fan. Super fans is what I need. That's what helps the algorithm the most. We got to get some super fans. We got to get the super fans rolling, chat. Royal jelly is gold. I'm going to have to check that out. I send Galaxy if you look. All right, you did you? I believe you did, actually. Let's go over all the gifts here. Gem with a heart me, Jen Trip with a heart me, Drags with a heart me, TikTok seller with a bunch of oldies, Revolution, Mother of Dragons, Bellstar, TikTok seller, Remy, Mother of Dragons, Mar Lopez, MVP, Pamela, Bellstar, Helen, Diego, TikTok seller, Jessica, Sergio. Morgan, you did not send no Galaxy, bro. Don't even lie. There it is. There's the Galaxy. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm going to need a universe, though, if you want me to pull that shit up. I'm just fucking with you. I'll pull it up. Give me a minute. There. I'm going to let you have this one. It costs you a whole couple bucks. All right, there it is. What you saying because we haven't dropped below here? You saying that this is the trend right here? No, it's not. This is your trend. Here's your trend, brah. We broke out. So I don't know what you're saying. How are we not in a bear market? There's your trend line. Boom, we broke out. We're on the downs. So what how hasn't broken the support? So You telling me that it can't break right here? It absolutely can. Now this, because this is top 3, like this is BTC, Ethereum, XRP. What I'm telling you is we have a breakout on the downside. So this is a massive channel. This channel has to play out, brother. Right? Let's bring it here. Here's your channel. Okay? This channel's huge. This has to come down to here. 522 billion. Call it what you want, guys, but it's in a mass extraction cycle regardless. Exactly. And once crypto starts doing this, it starts bleeding like crazy. It doesn't recover and go higher. I've been doing this. It comes back down to the fucking bottom. Every time. Every time. This time is not different, chat. I don't know how to freaking shake you and wake you up. This is what crypto does. It shoots up and then it collapses. And it goes back to the fucking bottom. That's what it fucking does. That's what crypto does. I'm shaking, mate. You should be shaking in your boots. If you're holding any crypto right now, you should be shaking in your boots. Y'all done craziness. How are you not noticing this? I guess like a lot of you guys are new, right? I've been here for a long time. I've seen this time and time again. It's gonna freaking bottom out. Look at right here. Bull cycle. Where did it go to the last tip? Right? This time it didn't even break up to a new high. Where do you think it's going to go back down to? It's going back to either 395 billion or 352 billion. It's going back down to this zone right here. It's going to happen, chat. Maybe if you're lucky, it stops right here at 500 billion. Maybe that's the bottom. If you're lucky. But that's a long way to go. That's a lot of money, a lot of liquidations to happen before that's done. Can you check copper? Ooh, yeah. Finally, something I want to look at. Some stocks. You want futures, or are you in futures on that one, or what? Look at copper, baby. Ooh, that shit looks fire. Interesting. I need more data on this one. I know there's a better chart to look at. Honestly, this looks like a diamond top on copper. That looks like a diamond top, chat. That one's been doing good. And I don't even think that that's what's going to happen, honestly. This is in the 1 hour, by the way. So this could potentially come down. What about the 100 bond? You want me to look at bonds? Honestly, this is a crypto show. But I'll tell you what, if you become a super fan, I will do it. Lily Rose Cast says, love your live. Enjoyed your live. Thank you. Appreciate it. Don't forget to follow, guys. Don't forget to become a super fan. Don't forget to send a gift or whatever. You don't have to. Don't forget to like, right? Don't forget to subscribe. All those things help the algorithm. This way we can reach more people and wake them up and slap them across the face a couple times and say, hey, bull run's over. Sorry. It was over last year, months and months and months ago. It's done. And I told you it was. And you still want to fight it. Anyway, chat. I'm going to call it a night unless I start getting some gifts in here. So, because I'm tired. I'm sick. So, I got to get a galaxy or I'm out. All right, I'll give it, it's been an hour and 17 minutes. I'll give it like one more minute, then I'm out. And this is what we'll do. Let's do this.
Welcome to the tribe. Ozthecryptogoat.
Little bitch asshole. Go tribe, go tribe. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Crypto vibes on the track and you know we tryna stack. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha and you are the beta. You think you are great, I promise I'm greater. Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto wives are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper, so don't miss my words by the throw a no hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, he pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Another verse, better take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah, we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah, I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack. But can't take anymore, boy, I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me. Try and lie, spread these rumors about me. But they can't see, that bullshit sets me free. Girl, I decree, you gone, you better flee. Yeah, I'm a wife, you know he put a ring on it. Big ass rock sold, NFTs and took the profit. Headed to the bank, got more to deposit. Goat Tribe to the moon, yeah, we bout to rock it. Say I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish.
Peace out, chat. Have a good night. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat, and we are chilling. We are live on TikTok for the first time in a very long time. So don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. We are also live on YouTube, Abstract, and Twitch right now. If you don't like the TikTok platform, totally understand, but today's mainstream will be focused on TikTok a little bit, give everyone a chance to roll in here. So don't forget to start smashing that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Let's set up a live gift goal. Let's send in those heart me's, guys. Let's see here, let's edit this here to heart me's, and let's see if we can get how many of them. Let's get 10. So don't forget to send in the heart me's, and also become a super fan. Become a super fan, guys. The super fans helps quite a bit, I must say. And if you're watching right now, don't forget to hit that like button. We're going to get started in just a few minutes, but we got to get the likes rolling in, get some people in. And that's what brings people in, is when you send gifts and you like the show. So if you can't send gifts, no problem. Just hit the like button. Give everybody a chance to get in here. What's up, Justin Kelly? How you doing, brother? Don't forget to hit the like button. Start tapping away at that screen, guys. Tap away. We are back after a nice long vacation, much needed vacation for me. Social media, man, doing this is a very tolling job, psychologically, physically. It's more work than you think, and you really don't make any money doing it. But I love doing it. I love helping people. I love being here to answer your questions and help you guys navigate the market. That's my whole goal here, is not really to make money, but to get exposure. And in order to get that exposure, we need people to become super fans. We need people to send gifts. And if you cannot afford to do that, it's no problem. All you got to do is start tapping the like button. So if you're watching right now, you love this show, you want it to come back, start hitting the like button, send in those gifts, whatever you can. Much appreciated. How's everybody doing today? It's been a long time, and I really miss you guys. We're going to talk about a few different things today. Obviously, we're going to look at the charts. We're going to do some TA here and get an idea of what's going on in the markets, because I'm sure you guys are wondering, like, oh my God, what is going on? The markets are crashing. Run for your life. No, like, everyone's a bit bearish right now, which makes me short-term bullish. But things are pretty uncertain. I would say what is certain is we are coming to the end. We are in the 9th inning of this game right here, and the bull run is nearly over. So that doesn't mean there's not money to be made. We just need to be very cautious right now. The ISO November 22nd thing is coming. I'm sure that's going to create some kind of FOMO, probably more for XRP than anything, but probably across crypto. But one thing we need to understand is that just because ISO is going in doesn't mean that we're going to the moon. I think that could potentially be the last pump we get before the quad witching. Juan says, hey, Mr. Goat, long time no see, my friend. Yes, it has been a minute. Thank you for the comments. If you guys have missed me, put a W in the chat right now. Everybody put a W in the chat if you missed me. If you have not missed me, put an L in the chat. Thank you for the heart me's. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's, any gifts. Don't forget to become a super fan. Click the super fan link. I think it's like down over here somewhere, you know, one of these buttons. Click all the buttons, click everything. We got to bring the show back to life, and I need your engagement to do that. So hitting the like button, sending in gifts, sending in heart me's, those are what's going to help jumpstart everything and get it all back to rolling to where we were. We got a good solid 10 people watching, which is decent for coming back after a long time. But, you know, we average around 100 people watching, so we need to get that up here. Here he is. Yes, I am here in the flesh. And don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, become a super fan. We need to boost this algorithm, baby. Let's take a look at the chart, shall we? So Bitcoin, look at here. All right, everyone's like, the bull run's over. Look at it. We are in this, I'd say it's like a channel.
Welcome to the tribe.
That's your channel right there. So we could potentially bounce from here, but look, if it does not break above 110K, and maybe even more, I'd say like 115, 120, you're going to see something like this happen, where we come up and then head and shoulders. This is a reversal, and that would send it back down. something like that, right? So that's something we need to look out for. But I do think that we get this. This would put June of 2026. I don't think so. I don't think this happens, honestly. I think we get a little pump and come back down. Every bull market has a 630% dip. We just got our third, 3 more to go. Well, we, you know, in crypto, 30% is not that much of a move. I mean, it is a bit of a drastic move, but it's not that crazy. But let's just say that does happen. That means by like June, we could potentially be at like 115K again on Bitcoin if it doesn't create a new high. But even then, that would put a new high in at around March or April. That doesn't really line up with the way these cycles work, with the timeline. Generally, February, March is when we hit the bottom, not the top. So that kind of goes against everything. I would say this is a big inflated leverage bubble. All of this crypto is leveraged, guys. Okay. So it's an inflated leveraged bubble, and eventually the bubble has to pop. It has to deflate. I would imagine seeing us coming down somewhere between 50 and 35K. That seems likely, and then it would come back up. But I don't know. It's really hard to speculate. What I can tell you is this: is that the yield curve would suggest a downward term. And we have the fourth turning, right? So because of the fourth turning, that would also indicate downward movement. Bro, we're not coming down. This is the standard 30% correction. Hey, man, you can believe that, but everything in the world works in cycles, not just in the charts, but financially, globally. Everything is these cycles, and there's what's called the fourth turning. And if you don't understand what the fourth turning is, join the Discord link in my bio. I have all of this information posted there under #knowledge. And what you're going to learn is how macroeconomics affects all of this and where we are in the world right now. Anytime there's been a global economic shift, it results in war, and in wartime causes volatility in the markets. Bro, the bear market has started 2 weeks ago. I would say the bear market started in January, and we had, you know, a bit of moves because of speculation. Selling may go away. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Fed chairman, sell the news when it gets in. Yeah, Thursday is that's this Thursday is going to be a sell the news. Okay, that's also the new moon. If you don't believe in the moon cycle, you can literally type in on TradingView moon phases, and it will show you the moon phases, and they're very accurate. Okay. However, we may have flipped. So we had a full moon November 1st. We had a slight pump up and then another drop down. So a new moon is coming on Thursday. That's when I would think that maybe the bottom is in. My watch has a moon phase. Bro, that's legit. That is so legit. I kind of want one now. How can we possibly headed into a bear market when we haven't even stopped QT yet? Because of the economic situation. Okay, the markets are driven by liquidity. People just don't have the liquidity, and on top of that, the liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been in a cycle. We have more projects spread out, so the money's not all centralized in one area. Fredrum, that's your birthday. Happy birthday, brother. Happy early birthday to you. Everybody send in a, I don't know, a heart me or something, popular vote for Fredrum. Appreciate you, brother. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know, and let's get it out here. We got a solid 35 people watching. What a bounce back, guys. So don't forget to become a super fan. Click the super fan link down here. I think it's like somewhere like right here. All right, there's a super fan link. Click that, become a super fan, help support the show, because we're bringing the show back so long as y'all are here to support, right? So long as there's a reason to keep doing this. Obviously the reason is to help people, but we don't reach new people, and it's preaching to the choir if we're not growing as a channel. So that's the idea. Where do you see BTC in January, February? I would say by February, March, we should be at the bottom, unless we are in an extended cycle. If we are in an extended cycle, I'd say around 120K around March, April, maybe 110, 115. What timeline chart? This is the daily. This is the daily chart. So let's just say we are in an extended cycle. That would mean that we would, you know, come down here and come up to a new high of about 140, and that would be in June. That doesn't line up with the timeline. Sell in May, go away, would say that May would bring it back down, right? So it probably won't do this. What it would do is, if it is an extended cycle, it would come up, fall short, and head and shoulders back down, and that would bring it down here in November of 2026, right? So you saying we bottomed out? No, I'm saying that there's a potential that we could be bottomed out. However, there's a fair value gap all the way down here to 86.5, right? So it could potentially go there and then move up, or we are entering in the bear market and we are going to trend down from here on out, because we do have a double top. It's kind of a triple top here, which is a reversal, okay? Which could mean that we just come up and we do small little moves. And that would put us at the same price around November at about 40, 50K. Altcoin top was December 2024, and Bitcoin, yeah. So I actually exited the market in January 28th, I believe it was. So that's when I got out, and I've been doing a little bit of trading in between, but I got into, you know, I've been in crypto since 2016. I've been through bull run after bull run. So, you know, I've seen this happen. Now, I will tell you this right now, that this cycle is like no other cycle I've ever seen before. Okay? This is different. What's up, Henry? How you doing, bro? By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, we are also on Abstract, TikTok, Twitch. So thank you for all of our other viewers. We also do stream on X, but I just didn't have the time. I didn't pull it up yet. Now we're going back to 160. You know, the fact that that's the consensus, I'm going to go with the opposite. If y'all are saying 160K, all it can do is go up, I'm going to lean towards the opposite. And honestly, the charts say that yes, it could, but the macroeconomics say otherwise. And macroeconomics is what drives crypto. What's my X? Every platform is at Ozthecryptogoat. Every platform is at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces, same as TikTok. And don't forget to follow me. Don't forget to smash the like button. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's. Don't forget to become a super fan, just like TikTok seller is. He is a super fan. Thoughts on XRP? It's probably cooked. Let's pull it up. You think 70K for XRP? Who said 70K on XRP? XRP will not go to 10K this cycle. If ever. Oh, 70K on Bitcoin? Absolutely. Absolutely 70K on Bitcoin. I'm thinking probably right here around 72 to 74. But if that is the case, then that means it's forming a head and shoulders and it will get a reversal, which means from 70K, it would pump back up to around 100K to 110K. Come back down and would fall somewhere around 48K, 50K. So XRP won't even go to $3. I agree with you. You know, I actually called the top here. I said about 360 to 380 would be the top for this cycle on XRP. Looks like it hit 367. XRP wants to come back down here to this wick. All right. See this? This is called a retracement. All right. See this wick right here that came down? Eventually, XRP retraced that wick and fell lower. And that would put 163, baby. XRP wants to come back to 163 minimum. What about Solana? Dude, I actually have some Solana. Not a lot, but because I live stream on Pump Fun. Solana looks like a head and shoulders. This is what Bitcoin's going to look like. All right? Solana's coming down. Look at, you have your head and shoulders. So Solana's coming back down to 45 to 32. 45 to 32. I think 45. 48. 45. Sounds about right. What's up, JFM? How you doing, chat? It is so good to be back and giving out free A for all of you. You know your stuff. Thanks for sharing. Hey, absolutely, man. If you know, you know. But they call me the crypto goat for a reason. Buyer's market is coming soon. Absolutely. You know, it's no mistake that they call me the crypto goat. I do not call myself the crypto goat. The chat has spoken and decided that this is who I shall be. Okay? There's a reason I'm the goat. All right? What do you predict the next Bitcoin to be? The next Bitcoin? Like crazy move? I would say Cardano. Never say never on a 60K Bitcoin, okay? Never say never. You have to understand that crypto is leveraged, okay? So it is a bubble that will pop. The money that is in there is leveraged money. Okay? So it has to come down very fiercely. It can't stay up forever because it is leveraged. Yeah, Cardano is amazing. I got my Cardano glasses right here. Can you see it? Let me see here. Got my Cardano glasses. I think I got some Cardano coins too. Let's see here. What do I got here? Look at that, baby. It's so pretty. Explain its use case for what? Cardano? Look, I got some COT coin right here too on Cardano. Got some COT coin. What do you want to... You got to be more specific, chat. People don't even know about Midnight? Bruh. I was at the airdrop party for Midnight. I have a Midnight glow stick from the glow stick party. Look at that. I've got a Midnight little thing on my Pudgy Penguin.
What is real? How do you define real?
If you know anything about me, I have a picture of me and Charles at the Midnight airdrop party. Me and Charles Hodgkinson are at the Cardano Midnight airdrop party for Glacier together. And guess what? He's holding up the Goats podcast, throwing it up, representing. And if you don't believe me, it's literally in my profile. Go look at it. No AI, baby. All legit. What's up, Chill Well? How you doing, brother? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in those gifts, send in those heart me's, become a super fan, baby. I need y'all to become a super fan. Will Ethereum see 4,000 before 28? That's a tough question. I'm gonna say maybe, because people believe that alt season hasn't come and it needs to come, but probably not. I'm gonna lean towards not. Where will Solana bottom? I said it earlier, about 47 to 38. Top 5 favorite coins are going to be Bitcoin, obviously, Ethereum, Cardano, and SXT. Midnight. That would be my top 5. Security is the next narrative for the next bull run. Anything that has to do with crypto security and privacy is going to be the next big mover in the next cycle. That's what it's going to be all about, baby. And that's what Midnight is. That's what SXT is. Oh, be careful about asking Mr. Josh TV for any TA, man. The dude's only been TAing for a couple months. Be careful. He is a bright kid, and he did take my TA class. But Josh, and you know I say this out of respect, I love you, bro. Actually, Josh, if you want to come up and chat on the show, if you want to hop on the Discord and we can talk and argue a little bit, I would love to do that, brother. That's up to you. People who hate ADA are a threat to crypto was supposed to be. I agree. I agree with that 100%. Cardano is the sleeper. Okay, that song we were just talking about is talking about how Cardano uses UTXOs. Okay, that means that Bitcoin and Cardano are interchangeable on their exchange. They work together in the same technology, same algorithm, so they're meant to work together. Cardano was meant to work with Bitcoin. Okay, and Cardano is a proof of stake. I can hop on Discord if you want to. Yeah, bro, come on. I'll bring you on. Let's talk a little bit. It's been a while since we've done it. Let me pull up Discord. Let's talk a little bit. Let's argue a little bit. Let's see here. Send me a call. I don't see you, Josh. 35K, the real bottom of 2026 for what? Bitcoin? I think you might be right. Somewhere around there. 40K, 35K for Bitcoin. Yeah. What's a good buy-in price for ADA? Smart money. Any smart money zone. Don't worry, you're gonna have plenty of time to accumulate, chat. You're gonna have plenty of time. You're gonna get 4 years to stack up on your favorite cryptos. So just be patient. That's why people get wrecked in this market. They're impatient. They hear everything's going and they're like, I need to do it now because it's happening now. And they get wrecked. The idea is to buy it when no one's talking about it, when it's not the thing. Multi-chain wallets like Lace, Cardano's working with. Yes, Lace. I actually have a Lace wallet right here. There's a little icon right here at the top of my screen. That's my Lace wallet right there.
No, for real. I'm probably gonna rewrite that.
JFM, thank you for the heart me. Steve, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the 2 popular votes. Mother of Dragons, thank you for the popular vote and the heart me. Fredrum, thank you for the heart me. All the gifts, thank you very much. If you want to help support the show, become a super fan. And of course, Bitcoin and Doge. I don't know if Doge has much of a future, man. Maybe because of like Elon, maybe he uses it with X platform. Go out further, it's done. I agree. We're toasty to the mosty. So no Ethereum all-time high this year. Ethereum hit an all-time high, didn't it? You can hit the pen now. No, I can't. Can you? You have to put it for 18 and over if you hit the pen. I have to shut off the camera. So I'm calling bear market, just to clarify. No, I'm saying that there's a possibility of an extended cycle into next year, but more than likely, I'm calling for the bear market. Yeah. This is a big mid-cycle flush, not a full-on market yet. I don't agree with that, man. Here's the thing: is things are different this time. I know everyone says, "Oh, it's different." I think it's different in a bad way. You guys have to understand that you can chart all you want. You need to look at the macroeconomic situation and understand that things aren't lined up. The liquidity's not there. People don't have the money. And even if we get these checks in the US, the stimulus checks or whatever, the tariff checks, people got debt to pay off. The integration of AI is what you're seeing. I agree with that 100%. And with AI coming in, you're going to see a lot of AI bots scalping. You're going to see a lot of different movement in the markets than what we're used to. Everything's different. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to follow. Don't forget to subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. On Twitch, you can send bits. They're just like sending, you know, the little heart me's and popular votes and stuff on TikTok. If you're on Abstract, you can tip me in Ethereum. We actually live stream on Abstract. That's a layer 2 on the blockchain. So we are actually one of the very few that live stream on blockchain. What other creator do you know has a podcast and is live streaming on the blockchain? You're gonna see a 24-cent ADA. Let's take a look. Let's see here. Cardano. What do I see? You guys want some free A on Cardano? What did you say? 24 cents? Yeah, 24 cents is possible. Yeah, that's like the bottom. It could go into despair and hit like 20 cents and then come back up. But the next zone that it wants to stop at is 36.9. People thought Ethereum was done at 1800 and then it exploded. ETFs are the new whales. ETFs is going to stabilize the market. All right. All the markets look like they gave up on life. Oh my God. Hey, Revolution starts now. How are you doing, Jesse? It's good to see you. Brandon, thank you for the boxing gloves ×2. Appreciate it. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me. Let's see here. How are we doing on our heart me goal? We've got halfway through our heart me's. We need 5 more heart me's. Shelly, what is going on? I see you on YouTube. Welcome. You know, if you're not watching on YouTube, watch on TikTok. What's the next XRP hype? The next XRP hype is going to be ISO 222 in November 22nd, and it's going to be very lackluster, and a lot of people are going to lose a lot of money over it. That's what's going to happen. People forget it's just crypto stocks taking a hit. Seems like institutions took profits. Exactly. I took profits in January. I've been buying crypto for a long time. There's so many people that got in so early that they're gonna take profits. It's gonna keep the prices down. Macro is risk off and liquidity is leaving crypto, so expect a chop and a downside pressure deep flush. Absolutely. The dollar is actually strong right now. Crypto does better when the dollar is weak. So expect the bear market. Why are people so gung-ho about XRP? Oh, because it's a cult, man. It's a bunch of influencers that were saying crazy things this cycle. We're promoted in the algorithms, and the liars and the people that spread the moon cheese are the ones that got pushed, and so it created this nonsense cult-like following for XRP. Honestly, I don't even know if XRP has really much use case anymore. BlackRock dumped to make numbers look good as far as tax purposes. They won't buy again until January 1st. I think they may not buy till later on. And for those of you watching on YouTube, thank you for the likes. I see those likes coming in. And don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, share with everyone you know, every single person you know. Send in a daily heart me. Brandon, thank you for the heart me and the 2 boxing gloves. Thank you for all the gifts everyone's sent. Shelly, your message was retracted. And if you really want to give to the show, come send me some Ethereum. Ethereum's super cheap right now. Send me some Ethereum on Abstract. Or send me some Pudgy Penguins. You know, I'm going to put on my Pudgy Penguin right now. I want Pudgy Penguins. That's the best way to tip me. I got my little Pudgy Pengy. What's up, Chillwell? How many Ethereum would I like? All of it. Send me all of it. Whatever you can, man. Also, the link tree in my bio, you can send donations there directly. TikTok takes a percentage of the donation, so when you donate directly, 100% of that goes to me and supporting everything we do here. Yeah, TikTok taxes crazy. But you know what? If you become a super fan on TikTok, I get 70% of that revenue. So become a super fan on TikTok. Show everybody how much of a fan you are. Become a super fan. One of the best ways to support on TikTok is to become a super fan. Zach Rector, he wrecked them. Oh, absolutely. Him and what's that other guy? Oh, Josh used to talk about him all the time. I can't remember his name now. That's how little I care. Is Zach Rector Crypto Psycho? Is that who you're talking about? Jake Claver, that's the guy. Golly, man. These guys with their crazy numbers, throwing it out there, their wild pipe dreams. That's why XRP went so crazy. Oh, yes, they're paid. It actually came out that Jake Claver is a paid actor. Yeah, I know they're 2 different people. I know. But yeah, they're paid actors. Come on, like, of course they are. You know, people said that I was a paid actor. Is that crazy or what? Like, I'm definitely not a paid actor. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Let's talk about some things. I'm gonna turn off the music here. Let's talk about something for a second. I had some points I wanted to talk about, okay? And this is something we've been talking about in my Discord. And if you want to see any of these projects I've been working on, it's all in my Discord. Click the link in my bio and join the Discord. That's where I spend most of my time. So in Discord today, we were talking about investments and what are some solid investments right now. I implore you to look into this, okay? But one thing that is a very good, solid investment, and mind you, most investors would call this a liability and not an asset. But if you are mechanically inclined, and have the ability to house and store things like this, this is probably one of the best, most lucrative, slam dunk investments that you can do, and that is classic cars. And obviously I live in California, so California's car culture, you can keep and store a car out here and it'll live forever, right? Obviously if you live back east, you live in Canada where it snows, maybe not the case. But if you live, especially if you live like in the desert, like Arizona, New Mexico, Southern California, all right, classic cars is one of the most solid investments. And let me tell you something right now. There are tons and tons of people that have been buying classic cars and hoarding them, and they have like these junkyards, and like they sell parts and they sell bits and pieces of it, and they just have these massive graveyards. Okay, and there's actually a video of this in my Discord. Actually, maybe I should pull it up. Let me talk about it first. But what is happening is they want to build more real estate, right? So these land plots that people have where they have all these classic cars, what they're doing is they're not making any money off of them right now because the market is dead, right? So they're like giving away these cars right now. They paid way too much a long time ago, and they're basically giving these cars away. And the reason so the reason for what's going on. So we're going to watch this in a second here, okay? What's going on is people, just like in this story here, and this is just one case, but this is happening on a massive scale. And what you're going to see is you're going to see an influx of classic cars for sale, junkers like this, which is what people actually want. People do not want to buy a $170,000 fully restored vehicle. They want to buy something like what this guy has right here. They want, an old restoration project so that they can build it themselves. The hobbyists of this community are running out of projects, okay? Well, the market is about to flood with tons of these projects, right? And you're going to be able to get them for basically free or a few $100, okay? And if you can store it and keep it from rusting, you're going to make a lot of money 5-10 years down the road, okay? So let's listen to this guy's story and what's happening so that you guys can understand why. And the same thing actually happened when they did Cash for Clunkers in California. And late model vehicles became very highly sought after and became very valuable. And which also makes those parts for them very cheap and plentiful because they part them out before they squash them. So let's listen to this guy's story. What's going on?
Hey guys, it saddens me to say that Brown Auto Salvage will be closing its doors. A commercial developer come in and offer us a substantial amount of money for all of this real estate, and we've been pretty much forced to have to crush everything on the place probably within the next month. We're finishing up our orders. We won't be taking any new orders. We're just gonna pretty much have to do away with all of it.
Look at that massive graveyard. All those beautiful cars.
I worked my whole life for this, but this is too much to really turn down. So we're just gonna move forward. I'd just like to tell everybody, Happy April Fool's Day.
April Fools. April Fools. But his situation is an actual real situation that's happening. He's joking on it right here. Okay, he's not selling. But there are people that are selling them off. And they're crushing them. They're sending them away. He's saying, no, I ain't going to do it. All right. But there are lots of people that are moving on from it. And what you have to understand is the rarity of these cars is about to skyrocket. Okay. The passion the man has for vehicles is amazing. It's just material. It's not just material. It's history. Okay. So I have a whole section in my Discord for cars, right? I have classic cars. I restore them. But the value on these cars are going to go up dramatically with the cost of steel and aluminum going up because the tariffs, auto parts are going up. It's going to be something that is going to grow in value very quickly. Right now, you can get things for relatively cheap. Okay? You can get a great deal, but it's not going to last forever. Okay? And eventually, a lot of these things will get sent to the crushers. Obviously, this guy's video was a joke. Okay? But that situation that he was playing out is a real situation that is happening in the car community. Exactly. Everything's unibody, no frames. They're one and done. They're built not to last. Classic cars are actually very easy to work on. They last forever. Okay? It is a solid investment. I had a 1943 M3A1 half-track tank. I paid 20 grand for it. I worked on it for about a week and sold it for $170,000. Okay? That's the kind of money you can make doing this. In literally a week, and it's a guaranteed turnaround. I was able to sell it to a museum, and now it sits in a museum. And it's where it should be. Resto mods, if done right, are a much stronger car. Exactly. You know, my Corvette is like a brand new car under the hood. You know? And it's what, like 50 something years old? And it's a beautiful car. And I love driving it. I drive it every day now. You know? And you know, I put a little bit of money into it, but the value of that car is so much more than what I have into it because I do it myself. So if you do the modifications yourself, if you're savvy, you're a bit of a car guy, you can do those things, then you have an opportunity to make a lot of money. What's going on, TikTok seller? How you doing? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, become a super fan. Click the little thing down here to become a super fan. Super fan is the best way to support if you're going to support on TikTok. Otherwise, you know, there's better ways to go about it. But if you want to support through TikTok, I understand a lot of you want to watch on TikTok. Totally get it. But that's the best way. So become a super fan. I think I can do like a super fan goal, maybe. Let's see here. Let's put on some music again, huh?
Little bitch asshole. Goat tribe. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch.
This is Goat Tribe, guys. By the way, I have a meeting with Goat Tribe on the 20th. We're having a meet and greet there. If you want to come and hang out with me in person, I will be in San Diego, and I posted that in my Discord where you can find me. So we're going to be hanging out with the Goat Tribe. Look at Ada. Ada to 23 cents possibility. But that's like a long time from now. That would be like after November of next year. That's like a whole year away. Josh, the fourth turning says otherwise. Fourth turning says we're coming down. 2028 is the year, baby. After 2028, expect massive prosperity. 2029, 2030, that's when you're going to get all that return you're looking for in crypto. So you have time. Wait for it to come down, buy it, accumulate it, hold it, and you're going to make tons of money. That's the best way to make money in crypto. The best money. Buy in smart money zones, hold, and chill. All right? 2026 is a good year, y'all tripping. I'm not sure about that. We will have to see what the yield curve holds. But 2026, we're going to see a lot of reactionary rate cuts, which is not good. Yeah, they're going to give us 4 or 5 years to accumulate. Chill out. Everybody who's thinking that it's all happening right now and there's no time and you gotta buy now or it's gonna happen, those are the people that get wrecked. All right? Be patient. Wait for the right time. All right? That's when good things happen. What's the price on BTC? It looks like 92. We shall see. Generally, when you get a long wick like this, it wants to retrace it. Let's look at XRP, for instance. Look at XRP. All right. You get this long wick right here. We retrace it. And it even falls below it sometimes, right? You get this long wick right here. It's going to retrace it and possibly fall below it. I'm calling 163 again, baby. 163 is going to be a good buy price for XRP. It would probably from there send back up to $2 and then come back down. I'm not a shadow anymore. No, I am back, baby. We are still early. Exactly, Shelly. Thank you. We are so early. Chill out. It is not happening right now. Chill out, Josh. There is time. You have time. Man, how about the viewership today? Everything is looking really good. Don't forget to hit the like button. Everybody start tapping the screen like crazy. Tap away. Show your support. Send in your heart me's. Send in your gifts. Help me reach this heart me gift here. We need 4 more heart me's. How's Jessie doing? She's good. She was actually in the chat for a short little time there. I don't know where she is now. But yeah, Jessie was in the chat for a little bit. Jessie will be back. I don't know when. Oz, if you and financial advice to your live, they don't restrict it. They're not restricting anything. None of this is financial advice. This is news. This is information. I'm not going to tell you when to buy, when to sell. That's up to you. What I'm telling you is what happens. I understand economics and how things work. The algorithm's good, baby. We've got decent viewership, and y'all are liking away. It's bringing in new people, and it's working good. You can actually buy some of the same coins you got last year cheaper right now. Exactly. Certain ones like XRP, there are just crazy people that will never sell it, and that's why it may hold up higher, but it's not going to 11D. Oh, you're talking about cars. Oh, absolutely, cars. You buy a new car, the moment you drive it off the lot, you just threw away like 10 grand. XRP is so bad. Absolutely. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's, guys. I need 4 more heart me's. Who's got me with some heart me's? Help me out. 15 grand at least for what? Oh, when you drive off the lot. I thought you were talking about XRP. 15 grand. I was like, hell no. Y'all keep going back on the subject matter, back and forth. E-juice, often heavy metals like lead, nickel, chromium, leaching in, not from the coils. You talking about electric vehicles? Send some heart me's, guys. I need 4 heart me's. Help me out. What's up, Scotty Dog? What's going on, bro? Good to see you, man. And don't forget, become a super fan. 80% of the live goal is achieved, Scotty Dog. Thank you for the heart me. We just need, I think, 3 more heart me's. Let me see here. How many more do we need? We need 2 more heart me's. 2 more heart me's. Who is this? Department of Pumps. Thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. What up, Oz? How are you, bro? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Hey, Department of Pumps, thank you for the heart me and the other rose. Much appreciated. We need 1 more heart me. Chillwell, I'm talking to you. Let's see, who else am I talking to? Jason 14, I'm talking to you. Not even slammed. Talking to you. I need 1 more heart me. Somebody, live goal achieved. Thank you, Bellstar, for the heart me. Much appreciated. Thank you, guys. We reached our goal. When we reach those goals, that helps the algorithm so much. So much. Thank you guys so much. We've made a whopping 14 cents this live on TikTok. A whole 14 cents. Let's give a round of applause. We are raking it in, baby. Best way to support the show, become a super fan. If you're not a super fan yet, become a super fan. Help us out. Nice tap, bro. Are you talking about this one? I got a whole sleeve going on here. Revolution says to Mr. Josh TV, LOL, blind loyalty is adorable. You pumping now and in the money. Yeah, I know, right? We are just raking it in. But I enjoy doing this stuff. I enjoy talking to you guys. I enjoy going live. I enjoy making this content. This is immortality. What I'm doing right now is I'm creating immortality. I'm recording all of this and it's archiving, and one day I will be gone from this earth and this will be all that exists. what a beautiful thing to have something like this to leave behind. You know, my family will look back on this long after I'm gone and be able to see my face and hear my voice, hear my encouraging words, see that I was right every freaking time I opened my mouth. You ever gonna make the Corvette video? I know, dude. I actually just got the Corvette like back on the road, so I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna go work on that Corvette video. I honestly, like, I took some time off, man. I needed it. That was like 6 months ago. I know, right? I did have to do some work to the Corvette. So like the Corvette lost brakes, and so I ended up doing new Performer high-rise intake manifold on it, port and polish, new power steering system, new brakes and drilled slotted rotors, and new calipers, new master cylinder, new brake booster. I did a lot of work to it. So now that it's done, back on the road, registered, and I'm driving it, I will make that video for you guys. What do I think of Monero? Is that a coin?
RIP to the legend. Akira Toriyama. Thank you for inspiring me.
Let me look it up here.
Super Saiyan.
Monero.
Hey, Goat Tribe on the beat.
Is that this chart right here? It's a privacy coin.
Yeah, I'm invincible, undeniable. For your loss, I cannot be
I think this one could be working its way down. It could be done. It may come back up here to retrace the wick here and then come down. But this ascending channel is just asking for it to break back down. It's at least coming back down to 378.5. Not financial advice, but privacy tokens are good, man. I'm a big fan. But look at this. Look at your high right here. Your high right here. Look at it, reached nearly the high from the first cycle. I would say this thing's probably cooked, man. Probably cooked for now. Man, everybody's ganging up on Josh. Poor Josh. Josh, I think you're just a little too unrealistic, and I think you have a bit of a confirmation bias. And you know, hey, you're entitled to believe whatever you want to believe, and I will support that always. But you got to look at more factors and understand that there's more to everything than just charts, than just we're only going up. There's so much more that factors into this. And when you zoom out and you look at the big picture and you realize where we are in the world right now, you'll understand that we are coming down. There's a lot of serious researchers in the house here. Absolutely. We've got Bellstar, we got Scotty Dog, we've got Revolution, we've got TikTok Seller, we've got Ozthecryptogoat. That's a lot of people that deep dive into this stuff. Above you in a city near you, dude, that's what's up. Get off your phone on an airplane, bro. Otherwise you're gonna hit the ground sooner than you hoped. Scotty, it's good to see you, Scotty, man. I've missed you, brother. It's good to see you. And hello Ghost, thank you for the follow. Don't forget to follow, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in your daily heart me, send in any gifts, become a super fan. And we're gonna start going live again. We're gonna start doing the show regularly. Bro, airport security are very lazy than they were 3 months ago. Oh yeah, I know, because they're not really getting paid anymore, are they? It's like when COVID happened and everyone got to stay home, and then when everyone found out they had to go back to work, like nobody wanted to work anymore. Everyone was like super lazy. That's what you're gonna see in all the government and the military, and they're just all gonna be like, man, fuck this. I just worked for like a month without any money. Like, that's some bullshit. Like, air traffic control, man, that's the scary one. I don't even know why you're flying. I guess it's cheap to fly right now. Man, this music's good. I can't wait to see these guys. November 20th. I will be in San Diego. If you want to come meet me in San Diego, let me know on Discord, and I'll send you the flyer where we're going to be at. San Diego is still pretty nice. ZK coin? Let's take a look. Let's do MYT first. BTC's coming down. I don't know if the Epstein stuff got leaked. This is Josh's song. MYT, I'm not seeing it. Is MYT a stock or crypto? I don't know if we want to hear the truth. It'll probably make me throw up. Absolutely. Are these meme coins? ZK? ZK on Tether? Is this the right chart? ZK's coming down, baby. This is a descending wedge. It's a flat bottom triangle. So this is coming down to 34 cents, maybe 33 cents. This one's coming down. Get ready. Buckle up, Buttercup. And it could come lower, but that's the fair value gap. It could literally come down and fill this wick down here.
Hey man, hit this gas to thank you for my crypto class. Just don't be selling stupid ass. Never selling, yeah, we never selling. You already sold, boy, that's telling. Me, I hope forever. I don't need that money.
I got a song here. Let me see here. Where's it at? It's the Matrix. What the fuck? It's not on here? Here we go. I got a song for y'all.
What is real?
And then I'm going to call it a night.
How do you define real?
I didn't see MYT on the chart here. So it might not be on TradingView.
What is real, what is human? This world got me questioning, consuming. Stuck in the matrix, feeling like I'm Truman. So upside down, disconnected from the Schumann. But Morpheus is here now, you ready to go. The red or blue pill, you already know. Down the rabbit hole, we going.
Why am I yelling? Am I yelling?
I'm going to show you what is real, what is fake. Take it slow. Been doing it for years and now I'm a pro. Fiat the fake, it's a sham, it's a scam. 2.3 trillion a supply, like goddamn. They print and they steal as much as they want. But old Uncle Sam.
Honestly, N007, if you were like a super fan or something, I'd be more inclined to like look deeper into it, but
So let's quietly build and quietly stack. Let's exit the matrix. It's about to crack. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gonna slave away.
make sure you follow, subscribe. Let's watch this music video before we go.
Little bitch.
That's Jesse right there.
Go tribe. Go tribe. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah, you wish. Crypto vibes on the track, and you know we tryna stack. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha, and you are the beta. You think you are great, I promise I'm greater. Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto vibes are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef, I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper, so don't miss my word. About to throw a no-hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, you pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah, you wish. Another verse, better take another lap. Around you putting Go Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah, we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap. To help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah, I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack. But can't take anymore, boy, I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me. Try and lie, spread these rumors about me. But they can't see, that bullshit sets me free. Girl, I decree, you gone, you better flee. Yeah, I'm a wife, you know he put a ring on it. Big ass rock, sold NFTs and took the profit. Headed to the bank, got more to deposit. Go Tribe to the moon, yeah, we bout to rock it. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah, you wish.
Another fire music video from the Goat Tribe. Awesome. Super awesome. And special thanks to Mr. Non-Fungible for creating these AI videos.
There's no returning. So when you still up, there's no return. There's no returning. So when there's no returning. So when you still
It won't let it play. Isn't that awesome? So awesome. So don't forget to join my Discord. Click the link in my bio. We also have merch available. Check it out. We got mugs. We got hoodies. We got stickers. My favorite is this sticker right here. Hold on. This one. When Rimple hints at another escrow unlock, say goodbye to your gains. Love it. Brad Garlinghouse with his finger on the sell trigger. Gotta love it. All right, chat. I'm going to call it a night. Thank you all for coming, and I will see you all next time. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and share the show with everyone you know. Have a good night. It was nice to be live. It's good to be back. I will be back regularly now. I'll see y'all next time. All right, I think we're good now. Oh, we gotta check the camera. Okay. So annoying. Good. Open up Discord. What a pain in the... Yo, there you are. What's up, chat? Sorry, my oh, what the hell? I did it again.
Let me see my Popcat shitcoin. See if it fell to the ground. Yep, 8 cents. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, Cardano is a little bit under 5% away. Got close though, it did. I wonder if that's a double bottom. It's not. It's a lower low. Wait.
There we go.
Your game launching?
Yeah, dude, it literally like crashed everything for me. All right, so we're in here. Josh, are you playing?
No, I'm still clearing up storage.
Copy.
I might not even be able to play tonight, honestly, because it's gonna take a minute to install.
Well, I'm gonna be doing this daily now because Abstract won't let me stream recorded stuff anymore, and they're paying me in like ETH and Pudgy, so I'm like,
It's work now.
yeah, now it's work. All right, we're good.
Are you in squads?
Yeah, I put us in quads.
Okay, cool. Yeah, quads, yeah.
Yeah, TikTok, we did a ranging channel. Do you want to know how close we got to filling the gap back in the 1st of December?
How close?
2% would have filled it.
God, bro.
I'm just waiting
Motherfucker's
for it
got
to
the
be
borders right
filled,
there.
bro.
It's edging.
It'll fill. It'll probably drop lower. I have a
Waiting for that fill.
like it'll go down and then it'll recover up, but it's never gonna go to higher highs until possibly November next year, maybe, if we get lucky, but I doubt it. I think the cycle's just over, and I just don't think I think we got alt season, you know, the simul cycle thing, and people are just holding Bitcoin. I blame Michael Saylor for no fucking alt season.
Honestly, I think about it differently now. I'm just gonna DCA in as we go down and just not care when it goes back up, because it will eventually.
Right, just make sure you get out when it goes back up, and then you're winning.
Yep.
I'm just waiting for it to flatline, and then I'll hop in.
But
build a nice floor.
Cardano is almost at its bottom of the last cycle, though.
I have a feeling we're gonna see lower though, because we hit that despair in the cycle. It always drops lower than it ever has, and then it picks up. So I want to catch that low and then just buy a little bit every day.
Yeah, I'm gonna start. Well, I'm already DCAing it.
Hey, ready?
I think it's a little early, bro, but I mean, you're a little more bullish than we are.
Get about it yet.
I mean, if the crazy super cycle does happen, you'll be positioned, but either way, you'll just be holding a little longer. If you're buying Cardano, you're probably fine.
Dude, I mean,
But if you're buying XRP, bro,
something could happen this
Or
year.
XLM or some inflated.
Next year.
yeah.
Who knows?
A lot of stuff isn't too inflated anymore though. So much shit dropped.
Did you see Mega Crypto's TA for XRP? Even
What,
he's
a new one?
yeah, he just posted it like yesterday.
Oh, I gotta watch it.
Yeah, he's basically XRP's cooked.
No, no.
Yeah,
That's how
you know, it's
it's
funny.
good.
This whole argument right now, people are arguing over if it's doing Wyckoff or not. I mean, I've been following. one of the
No.
past
Oh wait, where are we going?
I just farmland. Actually, let's go to the lumberyard.
Where's that?
I just marked it.
I don't think it's gonna hold though, to be honest with you. I mean, it's been following the Wyckoff pattern perfectly, but it's like the spring phase now that it needs, you know, like that next lower low.
You have to understand that in crypto, and this is what Steven was saying about crypto is that they will set it up like that it can be highly manipulated, so they can make it run Wyckoff, and then they'll rug it so that everyone will buy in, thinking that it, you know, when it's so obvious like that, that's when I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do the opposite, because I've seen other cycles. I've seen so many, and this is what happens every freaking cycle, man.
Yeah.
They find a screenshot to follow.
I mean, to be honest, it's gonna sound crazy, but like I do agree with you. I think my only pretense is the fact that everybody thinks Bitcoin's gonna go back down to that 30, 40. And for me, it's just like I don't see it. But I mean, if we break 70s and then two other key zones I have marked out in the 60s, I'm on that page.
Yeah.
I just don't want to. I don't want to tell people it's going that low till we've broken through lower zones.
Here's the thing: is Bitcoin might hold, and everything else crashes.
Yep, exactly.
So be prepared for that. That's what I'm kind of like looking at Bitcoin, that DCing at 75 and 45, pretty much.
Well, dude, while you were gone, me and TikTok saw we're talking about it. Like, algo is bottomed, or at least lower than where it started November 2024. Like, most of it is already basically done.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting on XRP, ETH, and Bitcoin. That's it.
Poor Cosmic.
I mean, dude, I don't know. I think ETH bottom is 26 or 25. If we go back up. But like,
Is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Shit. Here, grab that.
I don't know if
hey, you know you can stack and hedge though. That's what I'm gonna start doing more.
Steven's coming back to the TA class after the holidays, and he's the guy from Wi-Fi. Remember the guest we had, the hedge fund manager?
Yeah.
So he's going to be coming, and we're going to do the show together regularly.
Oh, damn.
Like twice a month. And he's going to teach us like macroeconomics and all kinds of stuff. We're going to work together.
It's cool.
Yeah.
I like those collabs. That last one you did was so good, bro.
Yeah, anyone that signs up or has purchased every class by the end of the year will have all TA classes free for life. Josh, I think you need like one more class. What the hell?
Can you go in this stadium or?
Yeah, you can go in the stadium. You can get on the roof, man.
Oh yeah, I want to get on the roof. Actually, I want to do both. Hold on.
Oz, did you ever hedge in past cycles before?
No.
Really?
Nope. I've always just been a hodler, man, and I would trade the stock market, but I've seen how crypto moves, and I've studied it for so long that now it's like second nature.
Oh my god, that's what I wanted to tell you guys. So the site that I leverage trade on, right? They have tokenized versions of stocks, so you can trade leverage on stocks. So you can't do that on any other stock broker. There's only regular futures.
Dude, all that shit happened. I got ice cold now, and I gotta warm up again.
Wipe this team at stadium.
19th though, guys. Japan. Not looking good.
Yeah, I see.
There we go. Hello? Hello?
Got him.
Did any of you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, there's like a guy on me, bro, but like weird.
You guys are so quiet. You guys turn your mics up.
I don't know how to turn it up on the Xbox.
No, you're good. It's them.
Oh yeah, my chat's not working on it. I'm in Gulag. 1 second.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Are they up on
I
the
think
roof?
like Xbox
Squad
Discord
mates
is
in the
mixed
gulag.
up.
If they survive, they redeploy.
Maybe I should buy an Xbox if you guys are gonna be playing this more regularly.
Yeah, it's going to be a daily thing. I'm going to try to do minimum 5 days a week, but... And don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Click the Discord link in my bio and join our Discord. Oh, I got a grenade.
And they can see me talking to myself.
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
What? Bro, you need to get this set up on TikTok.
Yeah, I might.
Like your TikTok studio.
I'm tempted.
unfortunately.
I
Much as
hate
you don't
that.
wanna-
I hate that all the following is on TikTok.
I know.
Like, we have a lot on other platforms, but it's so spread out. So it looks like no one's watching, but it's like, 20 people on this site, 10 over here, 5 over there, 50 here.
Are you on Chatterbait?
I am.
You know what you should start doing? Because I thought of this. Is like playing video games and having a little banner that's just like scrolling on the bottom. And like I'll have like a not financial advice, talk to me about crypto, and like I'll be playing a video
That'd be
game.
good, yeah.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Yeah, guys, I'm doing OnlyFans and Chatterbait now. If you want to check it
Dude,
out.
I need to get the game chat to work. Wait, no, I think it is me. Hold on. I don't even think it's just me.
There is an inverse head and shoulders on Bitcoin right now.
Is there in what, the 1 hour? 4 hour?
On the daily.
Really?
Wait, what? What'd you say?
Looks like it, yeah. But if you want to know what the kicker is, if it goes up to just 108, like and it stops there, that'll be a head and shoulders.
Yeah, I feel like that is more likely to play out than the inverse. But we're coming, here's the thing, is we're coming up on the new moon. So we're looking at a drop coming soon. You know what I mean? And then we have the quad witching as well.
I'm not even scared of the quad witching. I think we're just gonna drop because you have December 19th.
Yeah. I'm not scared. I understand what the overall sentiment for the market is like, and so yeah, it's cooked, and I'm not going to be blinded to that. I want to make money. Like,
I just think that maybe some shit turns around and everybody gets trapped thinking it goes down and a good year.
I think that sentiment though is only coming from the people that bought the top and they need to push a narrative. It
Well,
just
a lot of people want it to go lower because they don't want to buy it. Current prices.
exactly, and because it's so leveraged, all that leverage needs to get wiped out.
I think more for shorts. There's more short leverage than there is long by billions. Arguably,
I think it's pretty even right now.
Oh, right now, yeah, but like I'm talking about, there's like it's $18 billion worth of shorts.
Is everyone dead?
Yeah, res us, please.
Oh my god. Mark a buy station for me. I'll go get you guys.
What do they look like? I don't even. Is it the green thing?
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, right there.
I got you.
It's gonna be a cooked week because all these crypto influencers are on vacation in Turks and Caicos right now.
no.
Yeah. Dude, even crypto raps in Abu Dhabi, like.
I know.
Oh yeah, I know.
It's cooked,
Buy me first, if you can choose.
Oh shit. Damn it. He was babysitting that thing.
Holding it out for everybody right now, bro.
Everybody's on vacation, taking one for the team.
Yeah, dude, it's Christmas time. I told you guys, like, tons of people bought in January and have been holding this whole time to buy Christmas presents, and that's it.
I wish you and TikTok seller would trade like the larger moves on perps. That's what I've been doing. It's so fun.
Dude,
Well,
that squad was trash.
Dude, keep it a buck. I literally make like half my account every 5% on these bigger moves. I know this shit is risky for some people, but like...
Well, you gotta play with money that it doesn't matter. Money that matters should be in the stock market. Not in gold, but,
I'm looking into trading tokenized versions of it.
Dude, I'm thinking about selling my farm because of the price of silver going up. There's a silver mine. And I've been getting calls from people wanting to buy it.
Don't get scammed though.
No. I'm gonna take
Dude, I
cash
think
offer,
they're
bro.
lying.
Escrow.
They're lying about silver though. Like think about it. Whatever they're offering you right now, think about how much it's gonna be worth when silver pumps another $200 here soon.
We'll see. Either way, dude, I'm gonna make so much fucking money, bro.
I honestly wish I could long silver. I'm gonna be dead honest with you guys.
I'd rather sell a little early than hold on to the property and it just like doesn't do what everyone hopes that things are gonna do when I'm up right now. And I paid like nothing for all this property. I could even parcel it out and just sell the mine.
Yeah. But you might get annoyed by them doing that shit.
Well, I'd buy another ranch somewhere else.
That's right. Do your thing, my boy.
Especially if you start trading crypto again.
Right now, like, I really don't care how much I make. My main concern is just keeping the flow of income coming in so I never have to work again.
Right.
That's right. You go.
And as long as I keep doing Cali,
Oh, nice, nice. What part of California?
SoCal. Yeah, we're live on Twitch and Abstract right now and Discord. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Make sure you follow and click the link in my bio and join the Discord. I'm on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces.
Boys, we left you now. Sir.
Man, Superstore is gonna be busy, bro.
Yeah.
It is so busy. I'm not even going there. I'm going over here.
I hope I'm where you are. I don't know. I'm in like
All
some
right, fine.
warehouse.
I'll stick with you guys, but my loadout's shit right now.
I see their voices moving. I just don't hear it.
Come back. Oh, don't tell me, man. Oh, get your ass up, ready.
So you know what could fill in the bottom and we get a good year in 2026?
What's up?
19th. Last time that Japan did the rate hikes, Bitcoin went down 20%, and if that happens again, we would fill the average low.
Hold up. Shh.
Oh,
Damn it.
And we all died, dude.
Damn.
Wait, I was in like the prison in the gulag. What?
Alright, we're good.
Gulag.
Dude, I haven't lost a gulag. I think I lost one gulag today, and that was on purpose, just so that I could get out and play with Jesus.
That's the only way I live.
Yeah, the gulag's been fucking decent to me, but I'm getting kind of cooked. This guy's moving around a lot. It's 20 health. I got this shit.
He's in the back.
oh.
Is that Chucky? Dude, this guy's Chucky.
Never mind,
Let's go.
numbers and shoulders isn't validated now, so forget that shit.
He's in the middle.
Where do I even go, man? Our drop is cooked.
No, I'm watching green cap the flag on a
Dude, the squad I had earlier was so good.
Oh, I know. Dude, me and Jesus, we almost won.
I know, I wish I
We
could
came
play
in
with y'all, but
second.
This like random dude showed me this like glitched spot on Ark. Like nobody knows about it.
Got him.
Regular Warzone or Black Ops 7? Which one do we got?
Warzone.
We're just playing Warzone.
But it like downloads COD anyways, cause it's stupid.
I know, that's so dumb.
But yeah, this is Warzone. Like I don't even know why I have COD or how or.
I don't even like COD. I like Warzone, man.
No, I don't even want COD, bro. I bought somebody back. Why'd they take out Rebirth? Wasn't that like the thing everybody played?
Dude, Rebirth. Actually, there is Rebirth.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, we can play it.
I mean, if it's bad, then let's do whatever's better.
I mean, Rebirth is a lot of action, that's for sure. You gotta have a good squad, though.
Yeah, definitely.
TikTok, do you still trade perks too or not?
On and off whenever I feel like it.
Alright. Sit together when my fuck.
Not too much.
Precision airstrike ready for tasking.
Dunskies.
I saw the light there.
Yeah, man, it's so annoying. All the stocks are like $11.
Oh, I know. Everything's up. That's why I'm like, hey,
He doesn't. Yeah,
look at fucking Warren Buffett, dude. He's just sitting on cash. He's not in the market right now.
really?
Yeah.
He always does that shit though.
I know, and that's why he's a fucking billionaire, because he's smart, man. And I'm doing the same thing. I'm just fucking stable coined up, and I'll wait for everything to crash, and then I'll move in and just sit, and I'll just accumulate.
Crashed.
Nah, no way, bro. We have not crashed, especially XRP, bro. You know, I'm thinking about buying XRP again.
Yeah, they got that bank partnership. I was telling y'all now they are a bank now.
Well, no, it's contingent.
I think they filed something again today.
No, it's contingent still, bro. But that doesn't mean that it won't get approved.
Well, yeah, it's not fully there, but it got a huge step forward.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I'm gonna be patient with it, just like I was before, and I don't have to catch every wick, bro. I want confirmation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Confirmation's key.
If it starts going back up, right? Like, let's say that it doesn't get a crazy push down in 2026, the market goes up. I think nobody who isn't in, they shouldn't buy until we get up over 270 and hold. Because
Whoops.
you really want to be above 270 and like also hold 270. Hey, but the good thing is if Ripple really wants to become a bank, they can't hold more than 20% of the XRP supply.
Right, and that's why the price is going back to $1 or lower.
Well, it just depends because they're only left with two options. Well, three. They could either burn it, which is likely not going to happen. Two, they dump it on the market.
Whose kids are fucking playing in the background?
Three.
Bruh, slap your kids, man.
Did you guys see my message in the crypto channel about Kraken offering OTC buying now?
No, but did you see how fucking Coinbase, you have to be a member to get your APY on stablecoins? That's such trash, bro. I will
lowered it, man.
I will never use Coinbase ever again.
You know, I found out I'm actually considering not really holding shit in my bank anymore because I make more money on stablecoin APY than.
But dude, it's what we're seeing is crypto turning into regular banks. You got to pay a membership fee monthly, you know, and you got to and you get 5% APY.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a lot of money, then you know the membership isn't shit. But
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Stand up.
Dude, crypto's just becoming business as usual, man. It's about to be no different than the bank. The only difference is you're gonna have no cash to where you can transact, you know, privately. Everything will be digital and tracked. We're cooked, bro. Crypto's so cool. I'm going to that Stand with Crypto podcast.
dude, did you see how she I feel like she's playing both sides a little bit.
I know she is. I'm going there on the 17th. That's tomorrow or day after tomorrow. So I'm gonna be on the podcast. I'm gonna talk to like Gavin Newsom and our representatives here in California, and I'm gonna tell them, you know, what I think and how I feel about it. Like, and even Jessie, she's gonna come with, and we're just gonna cook them, bro. Like, we're not even gonna fucking go easy on them.
Hey, Loki, ask him to clean up the streets over there so I can move over to California.
And that's part of why I'm trying to get out of here, bro.
Yo.
All squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
But
XRP's actually doing pretty good. It's up 275 still.
On your right.
I'll tell you though, Wednesday is going to be awesome. This is going to be the first time I'm going to someone else's studio to be on their podcast.
So it's gonna they're just gonna record and post it.
Yeah.
Bro.
Someone get me. I'm down.
This guy's actually rezzing. Let's go.
They're all up on the hill.
Did you guys get to that buy station? You see that one on your left?
Dude, I'm taking off, bro. This is way too hot. I'm out. Right here. Let me find... Dude, the buy station's way too hot, bro. I can't go over there. We gotta go somewhere else. Hold up.
You can run to that one behind you out of zone, but you gotta get back in zone.
I know, I'm working on it. Dude, the Stand with Crypto people have no idea. They're about to get ambushed on their own fucking podcast.
I saw the way she was like looking at when you asked specific questions, bro.
Yeah, she was not ready for it. She didn't realize. And then I messaged her back. I was like, hey, like, I'm sorry. Like, I kind of fucking, you know, hit you like a little unexpected, you know, but like, that's the type of show that I do. And, you know, we want to ask the difficult questions, you know, and I don't do softball interviews. And I was like, you know, you can bring me on your show, and I want to, you know, ask those questions again. And this way you have an opportunity on your show to be prepared and say whatever. But, dude, I ain't got the cash for it, bro. Here, someone want my cash? Here, come get my cash.
Where are you at?
Right here.
My parents were talking about how technically taxes are unconstitutional.
They are, but you have to be not in your what is it? Your corporate capacity. So your name is a corporate fiction. So you have to take that back first. And I have a doctor coming on the show who's going to explain all of it and show everyone how that they can take back their sovereignty. So that's coming up soon. Actually, I need to call him. All right, we got movement over here.
Paying taxes if they actually went to our shit. Just get sent everywhere else.
There's a guy behind you guys. It's that guy there, bro.
Yeah, what I will say is Cardano's gonna do at least a 12x whenever this next leg happens. I'm gonna make a video about it and post it on TikTok.
Damn it. Damn it, he got me. Fuck. Buy me back. Bro, we got cooked.
Dude, I can't do anything in the game. It's not my game.
And make sure you guys follow me at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces on all platforms. You want to play a game with the same squad?
No,
Yeah.
let's get a different squad.
I mean, they were all right. At least they stuck by us.
I think the squad I was with earlier, bro, they were actually mic'd up too. Like, really good.
Dude, Jesse's gonna come with me to the Stand With Crypto thing, and she's gonna go and tell him that she thinks that crypto's a scam. Jesse gives no fucks.
So awkward.
It's gonna be so epic, bro. I'll tell you what, in this space, you either love me or hate me. And I'm okay to be the hated guy, because somebody's gotta fucking say what it is, you know what I mean? I was at that last party and like the markets were just starting to go down and everyone's like, oh yeah, just buy the dip, and I was like, short the market.
Dude, I remember that. You were streaming. I remember that exact, like, they were all talking and like telling their stories or whatever.
You guys, what is his name? The guy that streams with Bullish Bay.
Cosmic.
Cosmic.
You know how he was saying the DXY was gonna go down? I was like, shut up.
This is so stupid, man.
I
Both
don't
of
get
them.
it, like,
Those two are the worst.
They're the worst.
Tell their audience what's gonna happen. Like, wish watch on both sides. So
Yeah, they do that.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Yeah, Bullshit was like, I'm more in shorts, and then like it pumps.
Yeah.
I honestly think people would learn better. Just tell them what you're doing, why you're doing what you're doing. Maybe somebody the opposite way and made you notice the chart they didn't, and they.
She says both outcomes and doesn't really help anybody, and then
Right.
or she's like self-promoting herself on her own live. It's annoying.
Yeah, and you know what? You notice that they have like 150 people watching, but it's only the moderators in the chat. It's totally
Yeah,
paid promotion. They're just paying for the viewership. It's sad. I totally. Did you see Cosmic Crypto's video? He's like, something about like it's the same 11 people always watching, and Big Baller was like, commented, "Nope, just you, bro."
Okay. I love him, bro. He's hilarious.
And then I was just like, yeah, bro, TikTok's LARPing. I was like, you gotta get on a real platform. Where are we going? Promenade?
Oh shit, somebody ping. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, how do I...
Hey, you know, honestly,
Actually, let's go here.
I think I'm in a good spot. I can be the guy who's like neutrally bullish, but like I think I'm better off like also explaining like what I think like short term. Hit me like too blindsided, but
Honestly, if everything goes crazy and pumps, I'm okay with it because nothing is really telling me that it's gonna do that. So I'd rather just play it safe and miss out on one. I've missed out on so many fucking cycles already. Like, what's one more? I'd rather just be safe and secure, you know?
I'm just betting on it happening next year, but I also don't have shit to lose. Like, I don't got kids. Nothing. So.
Right. I get that.
Just stalling, if anything. That's like,
yeah.
But then but like also, since, you know, I can move some of my XRP over to BTC, and I can short it with no leverage to hedge my position.
Yo, what's good? Why is everyone else's mic so quiet?
You know what I can tell you though is I think XRP is most likely going to lose its $2 range before going back up.
We're on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. All lower cases, no spaces. So we do, you know, we do gaming, we chat crypto, I do technical analysis. Yeah, we do pretty much everything, man. We do conspiracies and rabbit hole show. Yeah, join my Discord. Discord links in my bio. You can find me on like TikTok or YouTube. Oh shit, I just took his shit. My bad. You want me to give it back? Hold on, I got you, bro.
Nah, you're good, man. Don't worry about it.
Alright, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, this is a fucking shotgun, dude. No.
Wait. Fuck, I'm so far from you guys.
Yeah, XRP's literally been in a ranging channel, and then Cardano was in a rising wedge contracting, and that shit spilled over.
Nah, dude. Look at XRP on the weekly. It's a double top.
Checking. I mean, I've already been bearish for weeks, so...
Yeah,
we had a descending channel.
and it's also like a broadening wedge on the weekly as well. But I think it's I like to go off, you know, the double top is a more likely. It's just confirmation. No matter how you look at it, it looks bearish.
You know what and don't take this like the wrong way, but the thing that I'm thinking of, which a lot of people are gonna disagree with me, but the wick on the 10th, it filled almost every single important zone, and there's a lot of people.
Right, but it needs to retest, Josh. The retest.
Right, but
So it needs to close a candle at that point before it can go back up again.
technically yes, but 50% wick fill is enough.
Yes, but considering it being the end of the year, it's probably going to fill past the wick. It's just once the candle closes at the wick, you'll see a nice bump up from there. And that's like the return to normal, and then it'll crash again. That's just how the cycle runs.
Depends how the year goes.
I mean, I've seen this many times, bro, and
Yeah, I get it.
it's cooked. Like, this is just what happens. Everyone's going to take their profits. They're going to buy their Christmas presents. They're going to go on vacation. They're going to, you know, cash out, and then they're going to come back. You got to remember, there's a ton of people that got in at smart money.
I feel like most of the people took out there, like they've had months to take out at a good time.
Well, they had months to take out, but everyone's been screaming to high heaven super cycle.
I mean, look at this. BlackRock holds almost 4 million Ethereum. There's no way they're just gonna hold that if it genuinely goes that low.
Sure they would. It's not that much money to them. That's a drop in the bucket. That's a moon bag.
Yeah, but it's their customers' money though, and they have rules. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but the customers are the ones making the decision to hold it because everyone's preaching, you know, super cycle.
Back and I popped the rest.
Not everybody. I think more people are actually bearish now. Because, like, think about it this way. Like, Bitcoin, Ethereum, they got their ETFs while everything was still going on. With XRP, we actually got blessed because we got them after it dumped. Which is actually a good thing.
Come on, let's go
because,
get a car. Let's go get a car, come on.
I mean, you can tell how antsy people are with the sell button. I mean, we have $1 billion. No, people are still selling.
Chat, did you see that? That was so sick. Bro, I'm getting good at this game. I'm like almost I'm almost back to where I was when, like during COVID. Dude, this foot massager is so fire. Shit.
It'll be 176 first, 142, 90, and then the absolute max is 80. Because anything below that, you might as well just fucking get rid of crypto at that point.
I mean, with gold being so high and silver being so high, I'm pretty convinced that everything's about to crash. It can only stay up like it is for so long, bro. What goes up must come down.
Yeah, but the S&P 500 doesn't retrace 100% every time and then go back up.
Yeah, but that's different. That's the S&P 500, bro. That's not crypto.
I know, but I'm just saying.
That's
like,
not gold.
The people who are calling for 30k Bitcoin, what they're basically saying is like that there's no growth in crypto because why would we?
30k Bitcoin. Now that's crazy. 45k, 40k.
No, I'm telling you, bro. Everybody's
I
calling
mean,
for 30 out there.
I don't know.
Even retail, bro.
I mean, I'd like to see it. I'll buy it. I'd like to see it go to 25. Shit, I'll call for 5k Bitcoin if it makes it go lower.
Hey, there's a CME gap down at 2,500.
You're about to get like 10k.
Bro, if it goes to like 10k, I'm gonna buy like 20 Bitcoin.
Well, you know what Jimmy Cramer said? He says, I'm bearish, but Michael Saylor's gonna figure out a way how to get it to pump. He always does.
Oh yeah? You sure you won't Bernie Madoff it?
I don't really care what he does, dude. Because he's not gonna rug it till it's worth rugging. So I'm just gonna ride it and then get out before that happens.
Gas is inbound.
But I mean, let's be honest, it won't be him who rugs it. It's gonna be the people who made it.
He might rug it. Dude, he could definitely rug it. And dude, if you don't think he'll rug it, man.
He doesn't need to rug it to make money, though. I mean, you're allowed to sell your Bitcoin like everybody else sells all their Bitcoin, so he should be allowed to sell his Bitcoin.
Moving here. 16 rounds. Out. Setting rally point.
But We'll rug it till it's worth rugging. We got at least till $1 million, I think. Then I'm out.
Target grid empty. Negative BDA. Squad mate has entered the gulag.
What do you think, TikTok sellers? XRP gonna come all the way back down and fill the fair value gap?
They'll fight for a chance to redeploy.
Fucking coin's inflated, bro. Everything fucking else is. Which fair value cap are we talking about?
Well, there's two. You want the one all the way down at
Your squad mate lost the fight.
49 cents, or the main one down to 62?
Let me see it. Alright, let me look at the chart.
There's
49 cents? No fucking way.
Hey, so if
that's what I'm saying. It's,
golden.
Dude, there's people who think it's gonna go below 50.
Oh shit!
Dude, XRP
What the fuck?
Shit going on for it, bro.
Dude, I was getting hunted by these two guys for the longest time. Fuck, it took forever for them to get me, but Jesus.
Well, once Bitcoin makes its bottom, that's it for any downturn, so...
Yeah, and it'll probably bottom out, flatline for 2-3 years, and then it'll start picking up. Dude, that's every cycle, bro.
I looked at the charts. It isn't that deep. Everybody says that. It's like... I spent weeks back testing on everything. I've went through every, like, dude, I looked back at everything.
It's not all TA, bro. It's macroeconomics. It's the way the cycle works. It's more than just TA. You have to zoom out and look at the big picture, right?
Yeah, but it's biased upon, like, what people look at. Like, I have my reasons to be bullish for next year, and other people have their reasons to be bearish, right?
I will tell you this. There is a possibility.
Good points, right? Like, I could make a bunch of videos, and they're all facts. And you could make a bunch of videos. It's just, like, it just depends which way people side.
I get what you're saying. However, it's never happened.
Well, we've also never been in the situation we were in.
Well, I'll tell you this. Every cycle, there has been the narrative of the super cycle, the extended cycle. This time is different. I've heard all that shit before. None of that's new. What would be new is it actually happening. Revolution says crypto equals scam on Abstract.
Don't let stand with crypto see that.
I don't think it is if you know what you're doing, personally.
I mean...
It's like a money multiplier.
Money multiplier. It's multi-level marketing. It's a pyramid scheme. At least it is right now. The same thing. It is right now. And that could change. But, like, that's... Dude, have you... Like, my family has always been deep into, like, the multi-level marketing crap. And every time that it's literally the same selling points that you see in those things. They're like, oh, this is a new product that's coming out and it's going to change everything. It's been out for 20 years. It's never fucking picked up, but they get new suckers in every fucking year to get into it. And then they get new suckers and then those suckers get new suckers. And that's just what it is. And so, and it's still that. It's that until mass adoption.
But let's be real, not everybody's ever gonna win. That's like not a thing.
Revolution says 2 words, Bernie Madoff. Jesse, we're chatting voice chat in the Discord if you want to hop in. She's on Abstract right now. Trolling Josh.
The wick goes down to 126 for XRP, so that's 30% from here.
It'll drop more than 30. 30%. It's gonna hit $1. I'll tell you that. Or just above it. I mean, what the charts are showing right now is like 132, I think, 133.
Yeah.
But that's where it would bounce from and then continue lower. It could potentially hit, 70, 50 cents. Can
Did
you
Ondo come out in 2024?
wait? Can you hear Josh on Abstract right now? Oh, they can hear you on the chat. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Everyone's hearing everything you're saying, Josh. You're getting roasted in the chat on Abstract.
Wait, is Ondo actually only 2024 it came out?
Yeah, it's new.
What the fuck? I thought it was older.
Well, see, Algo is old. It's been around for a long time, but
That's the
Ondo,
one, yeah.
and they're basically the same thing.
Hey,
Algo's at
I
11.
don't know. I think, regardless if we drop to 132, I'm longing and then closing that out as soon as volume disappears, but there's still plenty of reasons for it to go up from there. It doesn't have to fully retrace.
You know what?
It could. Like, I'm not saying it won't, but,
If we do go into a flatline crab market, I'll probably leverage trade through the crab market.
I'm gonna start leverage trading the tokenized versions of stocks.
Man,
Tesla's gonna go up 14% on a 100K position, bro.
why would you want to buy a tokenized stock when you can just buy the stock?
Because you can't margin trade it. There's like benefits of it.
I understand that, but I'd rather actually hold something.
I'm not holding it though, I'm just in it and then I'm fucking taking my profits and running.
Not the crap market, the crab market. Like, you know how crabs walk sideways? That's the crab market when the market moves sideways.
NASA going to the moon still?
When moon, bro? Fucking J-Dan.
God, bro. Got blocked by
Dude, what a reason to get... Dude, he...
Rage bait, nobody banned me.
Not only that, like, I had said something on my live stream where I was just like, somebody was like getting mad because of what I was saying about XRP going down. And I was like, look, if you don't like it, there's plenty of other creators that you can go to that will feed you moon cheese all day long. I was like, go find J-Dan, go find Bullish Babe, whatever. And then J-Dan messaged me and was just like, hey, bro, I heard you've been talking shit about me. And I was just like, no, when people don't like what I have to say, I tell them to go watch your show.
I mean, he's not a dumbass, I will say that.
Oh, he knows what he's talking about, but also he doesn't understand macroeconomics. But I do know this. I watched his live stream the other day and he finally was like, okay, macroeconomics plays a role. That news plays a role, and that's all I was saying to him was like, hey man, you need to understand that there's more to it than the charts. You got to zoom out sometimes, because crypto is such a low market cap compared to the stock market. It can be manipulated, and so even if something looks like it's going to be something, they can just flip the script on you and you get cooked. So you have to take into consideration those other factors. And he didn't like that I was basically schooling him. And there was a couple times where he was like going live and he was saying, oh, it's going crazy and make sure and I went in there and I was like, hey man, it's dropping to this level, and then it would hit every single time. And so like he was tired of getting, like, I don't know, I wasn't like making fun of him or anything. I was just like trying to help people, and I'm like, you can't just be like screaming moon cheese to high heaven. You gotta be realistic.
Yeah, I just feel like it can go both ways sometimes. Like any single week something in the positive can come out too, and stays that way, and then people miss the bottom again. But that's what this is, though. This is like you're never gonna make money not taking risks.
Well, that's the idea. Is you got to take high risk with a small amount and low risk with a large amount. And they just be like telling people throw all your eggs in one basket, mortgage your fucking house at the top of the fucking cycle, bro. Like,
I mean, let's be real though. The housing market is definitely gonna crash.
oh, I know. That's why I'm trying to sell my property now.
Somebody was arguing with me in one of my lives the other week, and he was basically saying that, you know, crypto was overvalued, and I was basically telling him, well, first of all, the stocks are more overvalued than crypto, and then second, if anything is going to massively crash, it's going to be real estate.
Everything is overvalued right now. Absolutely everything.
I feel like tech company stocks like Nvidia are nowhere near overvalued.
Dude, that's exactly what happened during the .com boom, is what you're saying right now.
But who's valuing it though? Like, who decides when something is
just like XRP? What's valued is the speculation that something's going to do something. But
like,
then
Nvidia is making better graphics cards each year, and you know, people like myself will keep buying them. So,
and I get that, but at the same time, it doesn't cost as much as their, you know what I mean? And like their profits can only be so much. They can only charge so much for a graphics card.
I mean,
real quick, that's the issue. The market decides, and as long as you continue to pay that high price, and they know you will, then it is overinflated. It is too much for what you're buying. So that's kind of the blind. You just said right now, oh, I'm going to keep buying it anyways. So what they're going to do is like, well, these stupid people will buy it at a high price. We'll keep raising it because they'll keep buying it.
Right.
I mean, technology is always going to be one of those things, you know.
Dude, even the IT guy says that shit's too expensive, don't buy it.
I mean, maybe I just think differently. I mean, I'm also like part of the younger generation, so I mean.
See, that's the thing, is I've seen this happen. The story never changes, bro. It's the same fucking story over and over and over again. History doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. Hi, Jesse. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the fray.
I wasn't happy Josh was getting too comfortable in what he was saying, and he was wrong, so I had to say something. Sorry.
Hey, you know, we'll see. At least I know for once I was telling everybody before all this shit started crashing. So.
Oh, damn it. He got me. Dude, I had him too. I needed one more bullet.
Yeah, something really interesting. If you mark the zone on here. Honestly, Oz, I think if XRP does go under $1, I think that it's gonna be too cooked.
And that's another issue, is like, if XRP goes under $1, why does Ripple want to use, why would it want to use XRP when it can literally just use RLUSD and just bypass native tokens altogether? You know, so there's that as well. So I think, based off speculation, because we're still in a speculative state, XRP has the potential to get another run out of it, and it can either do something crazy because of adoption or just be completely cooked because nobody will need it. And I think that that's the direction we're headed, man, is we don't need that shit. Native tokens
Well,
are
I
old
mean,
tech.
Companies might. I mean, it's still going to be used.
But for what? They don't need it.
I think it was just a way to get people dump their money. I'm sorry, like it's a scam. Like they're just like, oh, let's make them think it's gonna go up, and then people panic sell, and then they're like, oh my god, it's dropping, and then they buy the top. It's just a scam to get as much money as they can to put it in something they really want to. Then if you can't see that, you're gonna get scammed too.
Exactly. You got to wake up to the fact that the technology is adapting and changing, and it's becoming more like the banking system is now because of adoption, because of institutions getting into it, and it's going to mirror what we already have now, and it's going to be stable coins, man. That's what they're pushing for. Look at what Coinbase literally just did. You have to have a membership. That's what you have at a bank. You have to pay your monthly membership fee at the bank, and you have to pay, you know, your overdraft fees, which is basically switching from coins. And you know, you collect what, 2 to 5% APY on a savings account. That it's just banking as usual, but digital, so there's no cash. So they can track every fucking thing we do. They can basically tax everything we do. They can make it so that paper money goes away. And we're all just cheering it on.
This store today that I went to was offering 4% discount on cash purchases.
Right.
It's like,
They
goddamn.
want you to get rid of the cash. That's why.
Right.
They want, even in a lot of places in, like, because we're out in California, LA, there's no cash. You cannot pay with cash. And people
Really?
are like,
Can't pay.
oh, yeah.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh, people, they're you know, watching us. They've already been watching us. You don't think everything you do, I mean, your phone reads your mind. They're already watching and paying attention. They're getting rid of the cash, and they want to discount it. Like, oh, if you pay cash, you get this percentage off. They don't want you to have the cash in your hand. They want you to use credit.
Yes, and
It's scary they can even do that. Like,
every sporting
it's
event
legal currently.
is cashless now.
Yeah, they're getting you.
And that's where it starts. If they test it out in sporting events. And I'm sorry, but that's what we're headed towards, is a digital cashless society. It doesn't benefit us in any way to do crypto. And that's why I'm going to go on that podcast and I'm going to basically tell them how I feel, and that the only way that I'm going to be for crypto is if they create a crypto constitution that keeps the power in the hands of the people and doesn't allow government overreach. But you know damn well that ain't going to happen. But I'm still going to say it.
The whole point, but that's what I'm saying. The whole point is, if everything is digital, at any time, your government can pull the plug.
Yep.
All your shit is gone. And then you are completely dependent on the government. That's where all of this is headed.
Look at COVID in Canada when the truckers did their protest. Canada literally debanked all of them and shut them down to where they couldn't do anything. And because they had cash, they couldn't do anything about it. And people were, you know, sending them cash. But if they get rid of cash, then they can't do. There's nothing that they can do, and they can literally shut down a protest.
Yep.
And that's the direction we're headed. I'm sorry, but nothing good is coming from crypto.
And the American government doesn't do things for the American people. They do things for the government. And
Exactly.
I would not put it past them to be like, oh, you don't want to do what we're going to do? Poof, your money's gone. Do you want something? You better come to us and ask. And we'd have to be these loyalists and fucking fascist bullshit, and that's where we're heading. That's the whole point. That's why he's pushing crypto so hard. He doesn't want you to have cash. He doesn't want you to be self-sustaining. He wants you to come forward with your hands out, hoping for some kind of, you know, what do you call it? Help or whatever. Like, that's where we're headed. And crypto, that can be taken from you at any time. It's digitalized.
I don't know. I mean, I agree with it. I'm just here to make money. That's like my thing.
And that's where I'm at with it is like, but you're not making any money when you're spreading or helping other people when you're spreading this idea that everything's sunshine and rainbows, just keep buying the dip, you know? You're doing everyone a disservice. We got to be realistic in what is happening and zoom out.
My only counter to that is they've been able to do it with regular bank accounts. So to like push it on, they need crypto to do this is just kind of false.
I'm trying.
They've always been able to do it.
You gotta buy fast for that zone, yeah.
It's like open market. Same with stocks.
Oh shit.
Are you dead? There's people everywhere.
I mean, look at BlackRock. They started buying Bitcoin again. So it's like.
And think about it. BlackRock, you know, Michael Saylor, they're willing to take a loss just to make sure that people accept it. They need it to happen.
I think it's wild that people are like, BlackRock did this. BlackRock moves in private. And if they leaked that information, it was intentional. Because they work behind the scenes. They're the shadow behind the people. If you believe they're out here giving you information on purpose, no, they're leaking that information because they want you to think that. And I really think people don't understand how BlackRock has functioned because it's not even BlackRock. There are people behind BlackRock that are controlling BlackRock.
If BlackRock loses hundreds of billions of dollars now, but long-term crypto gets adopted and basically they have control of everyone and their money and can track every sale, they win.
I mean, I don't disagree with that. I just think they've already been able to do it with bank accounts, so I don't see why it's like only they can do it.
Because people still have cash money. The idea is to get rid of cash altogether.
But they don't need crypto to do that, though. They can do it with the regular banking system and just get rid of cash.
And that's why there's still that possibility that adoption already happened and crypto's just a scam, another way to get money off the street.
Exactly.
There's a bomb right there.
We're gonna find out pretty soon enough. But I think just as much as I could be wrong, everybody else could be wrong too. And like I said earlier, there's like plenty of biases out there, and factual information that goes for both.
I mean, for me, it's easy. Just look at the idea of what do they want to accomplish, and you know, 1 + 2 = 3. 2 + 2 = 4. It's so simple to me. We know exactly what's happening and what direction it's headed. The question is are we going to cheer it on just to make our bags pump, or are we going to do something about it?
He has a good point, though. We really don't know, and he's right. You know, factual information is relative based on bias. From what I've read and from what I've seen that's released from the White House, they stop releasing reports of how the money gets spent. They stop releasing the reports about unemployment. They don't want you to know what they're doing, which is a very dangerous precedent. That's why a lot of people are leaning towards this is all a scam. Because not only has he rugged crypto, Jesus, I don't know how many times, and his sons, he knows it's a scam. He's pulling out as much money as he can.
Yeah, they're just extracting liquidity.
And that's all they're doing to get, and also at the same time being like, you need to get rid of cash. It's so wasteful. That's starting with the penny, and it'll eventually reach its way all the way to the dollar. And once it does that, they have full control over everything.
Right.
And that's just how it works.
It doesn't happen overnight. It's a slow, it's frogs in a pot. You know, if you throw frogs into a boiling pot of water, they're going to jump out. But if you throw them in the water and you slowly turn up the heat, eventually they boil and cook to death.
I think the bigger problem here is a certain country I'm not going to name. Because
You drinking too much juice, bro. Put the juice box down.
A lot of countries are a problem, but ours in particular are a fucking disaster. We are going to crash and burn because of that idiot. And it wouldn't have mattered, honestly, to be fair to the Cheeto in chief, it wouldn't have mattered who was in office. We were going to crash anyways. He's just speeding up the process by about 10 years. So it wouldn't have mattered either way. But
my hope was that by voting for him, it would basically get him off the playing board. You know what I mean? Deal with him for 4 years and then be done with him and not have to hear his fucking name anymore. But
yeah, well, you tell that to my grocery bills that are about $500 more than they were last year this month.
You know what's crazy is like we were all sold this idea that he was going to fix the economy, he was going to fix the stock markets, he was going to fix, you know, the wars, he was going to deal with immigration, and the only thing that he's done is deport people, pretty much. Everything else he's pretty much screwed up.
Yeah, we told you. Y'all didn't listen. You're like, no, cheaper this. Yeah, how'd that fucking work out for you?
Yeah, nothing got cheaper.
We needed a third. Everyone's like, oh no. I'm like, you guys, the only thing he's done is made inflation worse, unemployment ridiculously high. He's not helped one war, he started wars and has been paying for fucking Israel to lead a genocide. And the only thing he's good at doing is ripping apart families, kidnapping children who are U.S. citizens, deporting U.S. citizens, and y'all voted for that shit.
He started a civil war. Look at what it is now. We literally have ICE getting arrested by sheriff's departments. If that's not civil war, I don't know what is. It's the state versus the federal government. The problem is in the first civil war that we had is the federal government was the good guys. Now it's the opposite, is where the federal government is the bad guys, and the federal government was meant to be there to keep the states from overreaching. And now the federal government's overreaching. Who's going to protect us from the state? Because the state's overreaching too. We're cooked.
I think another country basically controls what happens over here.
Josh. Well, we're not on TikTok, bro. You can say whatever you want to say.
I'll bet. Yeah, I was gonna say that I think Israel controls all of our politicians and everything. It's pretty obvious.
Thank you. Thank you. Somebody gets it. Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired of hearing that they're fucking, oh no, poor Israel. Fuck them.
You know what's crazy is that's a bipartisan thing. Even Big Baller agrees with that. And he's as far right as it comes. So
I wouldn't argue that it's I don't think it's a one-sided thing. I think specifically younger people are waking up to that, but I think the whole reason why we have so many problems is literally because of Israel. Because, like, first of all, they made our current
well, look at
system.
Erica Kirk, her whole Shabbat Shalom. That's a psyop, 100%.
Yeah,
like,
but everything, like every news company, all the news who are on the news, also from Israel. I can keep going. Everything is owned by Israel, and like especially how they lie to Christians.
even Hollywood, man. Like, and Israel's kind of run everything in the entire world for years. I was watching this. I was watching this thing about how they were talking about how Israel needs the U.S. economy to collapse if they're going to become the new world superpower, and I think that's the direction that they're headed. They want to become the new leader of the free world.
I mean, that's what they've been trying to do.
Exactly, and they're never going to stop. They see the difference between us and them is it's a crusade for them. It's a holy war. How do you win a fight? Is you give the people that are fighting something to believe in. You know, a reason to go off and. So it's a crusade, which means that we're cooked because we don't have, we're bifurcated. We're not, together working in unison. They're going to get us. We're going to lose.
I think Trump had, think the problem is I think right now he's being told what to do. I'm not gonna lie.
100, or he's being manipulated, and he's so stupid he doesn't even know.
Because the thing is like when he ran on his first term, he was like different, and I like also the thing is like they keep. First of all, the thing that pisses me off is he says that he ended the war, but
No, he didn't.
I'm still seeing pictures, right? Like that's a lie. But then I told this TikTok seller earlier today because the White House posted today. What did I say? I have to pull this up again. It was pretty interesting. I think I give it to him another year, and if nothing changes within like another year, then we're definitely cooked.
Josh, do you believe in the Bible?
I've been doing a lot of research about some things that don't make sense anymore.
Exactly. I like him. I know I give you a hard time, Josh, but you're the future, and my kids and you that are similar in age are our only hope. We need you to see the whole picture. I know it's like millennials and Gen X, they get tunnel vision, but you guys are our only hope. That's it. Millennials, we're tired. We raised menaces to society, and we hope it's worth it. But, you know, take everything with a grain of salt. The Bible, the government, liberals, Republicans, you know, you and TikTok seller are all we got, man.
No matter what happens, you should always be looking over your shoulder and trying to think, what's the angle? How am I being manipulated?
Well, what I think is, I do believe that there is a God. I'm not saying the whole Bible is fake, but a lot of it seems pretty fabricated. A lot of things don't make sense. I think people should start asking more questions, honestly.
Agreed. And that's why I do what I do, man. Turn you all into critical thinkers.
But the White House, they issued
Oh,
a warning.
shit. I got sniped.
To Israel for violating gas ceasefire in Gaza. They said if you want to ruin your reputation, you don't abide by agreements, be our guest, but we won't allow you to ruin Trump's reputation after he broke with the deal in Gaza. Which is basically them now admitting that there is still war in a sense.
Dude, that war's been going on for thousands of years. I said this before. Do you really think Trump's just going to stop it with a swipe of a pen?
It's less about the war, though, in particular, because it's a whole big distraction, because, like, Christians, they defend Israel because they think they're on their side.
They're not.
The guy that says this, but total different religion.
Israel looks after Israel. They don't give a shit about anyone else. They will take everyone's money and save themselves.
But the thing is, they control everything, though, and like that's what people need to realize. And so, like, same thing. Like, I would say even with, I mean, look at the porn sites.
Reloading.
But who gave them that power? We all did. We're all responsible. We let them, we inflated them, and now we're all paying the price for it. Now, not us, I'm talking about the boomers and Gen X, but what I'm saying is that they pretty much handed over, all the countries handed over everything to them, and we made them what they are. Now they think they're untouchable and infallible.
You gave it a solid try.
I think America can go on a great run, only because I'm seeing like more and more people posting about Israel now. Like it's getting out there. So.
And that's the difference, is we now have decentralized media with social media. So
This is, yeah, that's what I was gonna say is I like Elon Musk because if it weren't for X, a lot of this stuff wouldn't come out. Like, a lot of people hate him. I don't really understand why. I'm sure some people might have some of their reasons, but when it comes to being,
what happened to TikTok seller? Is he on a bathroom break?
He's AFK.
I don't know. I think they lied about that part of the history too. But
let me eat in peace.
Here's my thing about Elon Musk is, even if he has good intentions, he's still paving the way for total control.
Didn't you hear the quote that he wants to save the world, but he's the only one he wants to save it. And that kind of mentality is who he is. I believe truly that he does want to make the world better, but only if he's allowed to do it.
TikTok, here comes the gas. Here comes the
And
gas.
probably under his terms as well, you know?
Exactly.
I don't know. I found it sus when they kicked Elon Musk off of the OpenAI.
I like Elon, but you can see, obviously, it kind of has to be, I guess, same narrative that Trump has, where he's wants everything done the way he wants it done when he wants it done.
Why do you think him and Trump butted heads? Because they both have to be the savior of the world, and only one of them can do it.
I mean, as long as they, I think the problem right now is I think that Trump got compromised somewhere between like the half point of his second term.
Look at Trump when he did the tariffs. The only set in stone tariff deal that we have right now is the deal with Israel, and that was the first deal made.
I think we need to shed light on that, because I think if we get rid of Israel, I think a lot of things could change. But that's going to be dependent on people, because look at the UK, right?
Are you saying glass of juice?
Glass of juice.
Did you just say glass of juice? That's what I heard.
Hey, Aldo, you playing COD by yourself right now, or?
I mean, TikTok seller is supposed to be playing. Why, you want to hop on?
If you got space, I'm back on already.
Yeah, we got space.
UK,
I'll send you an invite.
people that they can't work if they don't get digital ID. But I think what people need to realize is that if they just all don't get it, then it doesn't work. But
Yeah, but people are sheep. You know that. Like, there's certain things I won't have in my house because I'm not going to bow into peer pressure, but it doesn't matter what the 5 of us do when everyone's willing to do it, because well, everyone else is doing it. If we all stopped working for one whole day, we could get the government to bend their knees. But will everyone do it? No.
Nope, because they're all fucking poons.
And everyone's just gonna follow what everyone else does. Well, I won't get paid that day. Fuck you. If everyone didn't go to work one day, the government would be pleading for help. But we can't do it. Nobody wants to. Everyone's so divided in this country and the world that everyone's like, well, if we do this, it's fuck you to the other side. Well, if we do this, it's fuck you to that side. We're so fucked up right now. And I think you're right with Trump. I think he has dementia. I think he's being lied to. He's being manipulated like a puppet, but he's still a fucking moron. If you heard him speak, he said groceries like 7 times in 1 minute, like he didn't know what the word was.
No, I think he's compromised because of the Epstein files, and that's where the Jews got him. You know, because because we know that there's Israeli assets and Mossad agents involved with all of that. We know that it's all kinds of like foreign diplomats and country leaders that are all in on that. So I think that that's what it all boils down to.
well, my question is, are they really just? I mean, I found out the other day that they want to now be able to deport people who are literally Americans just for talking about the same shit we're talking about right now, which is real fucking crazy.
Yes, he said that. He said that. Trump said that if you don't agree with him, that you shouldn't be in this country. If you have which is fucking wild. He wants to get rid of anyone who has dual citizenship. If you don't claim complete loyalty.
A couple weeks back, they did mention something about like removing the freedom of speech, because it's a dangerous thing to have. He said, where we
I heard that,
going
yeah.
around saying everything we want to kind of say.
He said that. Yeah,
That's
that people
fucking
don't really
nuts.
want it. They just think they want it. That's what he said.
And this is why we need the Second Amendment. The Second Amendment protects the First.
The thing is, though, we really don't have anybody else to vote for, which is why people gotta expose this shit, because voting for somebody isn't gonna solve all these problems.
It doesn't matter who you vote for. It's a uniparty
Burn
now.
it all down. Start a revolution. Burn it all down, and we'll start all over again with the new generation.
We gotta start playing Call of Duty in real life, I guess. That's what it seems like. but no,
think the only
everyone's a bunch of poons. You know what I mean? No one's even willing to do anything. The only thing that people care about is pumping their bags, or, you know, I mean, people are just struggling to fucking put gas in their tank and food on the table, and they're keeping the cheese on a string just enough to let you get a little bite so that you think that things can get better, but they never do. And it keeps people pacified, but they still keep marching in the direction that they want to head.
I mean, see, this is the thing for me, is like the only reason why I'm so even like interested about this whole market thing and crypto thing is that, you know, like now that I know how basically all this shit works, I'm just like, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna admit I'm just here to make money, and I don't really give a shit what happens outside of that, because like also at the same time I also know that nothing changes unless people actually start speaking up about the problems that there are. So it's not just on like one person per se.
And that's what I'm trying to do here, bro. Like, I'm trying to be the voice speaking up. I'm really hopeful that someone hears my voice on Wednesday, I think it is, because no one else is doing it, you know? And it's really sad to see that no one cares.
I just think that the people who are only ever talking bad about crypto, they're trying to project the whole world's problems on one specific thing. And like that's the only thing that I don't like about it.
We disagree. I don't like crypto for many different reasons. It is especially not just in this country, but in others. It is just a tax on people, and I'm sorry, no government wants the middle class or the poor to make $1 million. They do not want that, and in no way would they ever support something like that. It is a tax on people who don't know any better, who think, oh, I can make quick, easy money, or you're literally making the money on people's downfall, which is already evil in itself.
Exactly.
But at some point, they are going to take all of that from you. You're going to wake up one day and your balance will be zero. And you try to pull it out of that cold wallet, the second they see it, gone, because they don't want you to be rich. There is a 1% for a reason, especially in this country. And
Or
if
they
you truly believe that you'll ever be part of it, you're delusional.
Yeah, it seems more likely that they'll get everybody to invest into these native tokens, and then they'll basically say, oh, we're regulating that native tokens are trash, we don't need the technology, they all go away, and we're all using stable coins. That seems like the most likely scenario. And everyone's going to get stuck holding a bag of worthless coins that do nothing.
I mean, but look at the stock market, though. I mean, look at all the older people. Their entire fucking life is in the stock market.
Where are we going, bro?
Again, you know,
they're going to get fucked too. That's the point. The point is, in the last 10 years of this government has been given more and more and more power to the government. And the stock market will be the last thing to fall, and then everyone's going to be like, oh no, the stock market. No, we've had the stock market crash many of times. The point is, will it get back up this next time? And that's going to be up for debate.
They may just abolish it altogether. Think about
it. You don't own anything.
You'll own nothing and you'll be happy.
That's just the way I am. I think I'm pretty confident that all this shit is going to get exposed and some good is going to come out of it here soon.
Sweetheart, I'm a millennial. I've been thinking the same thing my whole life, and here we are. The same goddamn thing over and over and over.
Well, there's a care
Nothing
package on the
gets
roof.
better. It only gets worse.
I mean, you know, besides, there's just really nothing else you can do. I mean, like, still learning the skill of, like, trading stocks and crypto, I still think people should do it, because, I mean, if everything goes to shit, then, you know, there's nothing anyway, but at least you're doing something.
I totally get that, but you know what's weird is that people like me, I got a call about 2 months ago. I grow food, right? So I don't go to the store for certain things, but someone reported me. And what ended up happening was the electricity company came out, because I work off of a well. They're like, well, what are you using that's extra electricity? To make sure
For
that
real?
I wasn't growing anything I wasn't supposed to. to make, and they were like, oh, do you plant, what about these plants? And I was like, well, they're not that much. And I just blamed it on we had extra air conditioners, but they're trying to control every aspect.
They think you're growing pot.
No, they would out here, like if you use just a little bit too much electricity, they'll come out and see why. They want to know why. What are you doing? Are you growing your own food? You're not supposed to, we don't want you doing that. It's fucking wild.
I thought that you're allowed to use all the electricity you pay for. Do they seriously
No,
check in California?
that's not green.
Oh, they'll regulate. Yeah, they'll regulate how much you're consuming.
I mean, that's not a thing over here in Iowa, but that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, California, man, they're on another level.
See, this is my thing though. There's so many younger liberals
Dude.
specifically that were like going on TikTok saying Gavin Newsom should become president, and I'm like, well, like California, and I know there's this whole conspiracy because everybody says that because they don't even live there, right? I get that, but and it's not just California, but like it is kind of overreaching, and I'm sure like obviously, I mean, if you put somebody on the other political aisle in that state, they wouldn't fix shit either. So that's not my point, but like it's still crazy.
I will vote for Gavin Newsom if he runs for president. 100%. I will rather stick with the evil I know than the evil I don't. I'm sorry. I'm not saying he's perfect, but my kids, the school systems got exponentially better out here. More funding for books, more funding for upgrades. I mean, you guys don't see it because you're not in California, but everyone is entitled to health care. And even if you can't afford it, he'll make it so you can. And people like, oh, it's illegal immigrants. No, it's the citizens of California. So he's done a lot for this state. And I've not agreed with all of his policies. But again, I'd rather stick with the devil I know.
Where's the money coming from though? Like that's...
We're the 4th largest economy in the world. Most of the country gets your agriculture from, guess what, California. Your meat from, guess what, California. Not only that, we have Silicon Valley. We sell the best technology that
Silicon?
you can get in the United States.
Silicon Valley? I think it's silicone. There are a bunch of fake titties out there.
Like if you look into it, they've got something to fund the other. Like that's all these administrations do.
But a lot of us here are willing to pay that tax. The schools are better. Our roads are paid. Like we have access to
California's roads are terrible.
We're talking, yeah. But
They're the
out here we
worst
live
in the
middle of nowhere.
country.
Well, because it's in the city, what I'm talking about. But it's all the same. Like I feel like there's an advantage here, and being one of the 4th largest economy, not the States, 4th largest economy, is because we have deals with everybody and we don't isolate people.
No, it's because of all the land and what's produced.
We have a lot.
Don't hate me for saying this, but I don't think that a healthcare system for everybody would work. Like I've crunched the numbers multiple times. It just doesn't work.
Well, look at everything that's privatized is cheaper. Everything that the government has their hands in is more expensive.
Actually, I've done the research. All we have to do is cut. Okay, so the federal government, when it budgets out, 70% of that goes to the military. If we took 10% of that and put it into universal health care, everyone could have it. Every single person, actually 7%. All they would have to do is cut 7% from the military budget and not buy fucking sushi every fucking day, and everybody in America could have universal health care.
Just one of those care packages to Israel would cover it.
Thank you.
Can we at least agree, though, that these medical companies are...
Damn.
They're evil.
Damn, Baller is killing it right now. Savage, bro.
You get taxed. Oh, no. The problem is, like, the medical shit only costs so much because it's overpriced. And then they lie and say, oh, well, if we lowered the prices, we couldn't afford to pay our staff, which is bullshit. Because if you actually look at the numbers, there's only a couple people who are profiting off of everybody being sick. So...
And those are the people who don't want universal health care because Big Pharma makes a huge amount of money, and that's what made me upset that Trump is now partnered with Pfizer to make their own kind of medication to sell to people. So, and if we were to get universal health care, they would not be able to gouge everybody like they are now. And not only that, everyone would have health care. No one would have to go to the fucking ER and have a $10,000 bill when they get out that they're never going to be able to pay.
Well, I mean, the interesting part is that Pfizer's an Israeli company, so.
Oh my god. It all boils. Everything boils down to Israel, man. It's kind of crazy.
But it's not even just Trump though. It's
God's
like everything is. I don't know if that's true. I don't think they are.
No. I mean, that's what they go by, obviously, you know.
Well, but
Just
they
to
only
kinda
do
get
that to trick the
way.
Christians, though. They're not.
Friendly loadout
Yeah.
drops on the way. Your squad pays for your release.
I'm so glad your guys' generation sees through the whole Israeli bullshit, because we've been trying to say it, but nobody listens to the millennials, but you guys get it.
Well, for so long, it was like if you said anything, you were like a Nazi for saying it.
Oh, you were an anti-Semite. I got called that a lot, and I'm like, no, I'm just anti-bullshit.
Dude, I got sniped.
Yeah.
Dude, he's been just sitting there watching that loadout box.
That needs to be done is these medical companies need to be.
They were both up there.
Dude.
The 1% controls it. People like Trump. That's why he pushed this whole bill. And it's gonna literally triple everybody's health care by not allowing them to get affordable health care. And so we're gonna be in a almost
Oh, dang!
I mean, I think the only saving grace we would have now is if Israel gets exposed. That's what I think.
I mean, it's happening, but I don't think anyone does anything about it.
The UN won't allow it. They won't let them get exposed.
But they are, though.
As we need the boomers and the Gen Xers to disappear.
Deny. Even if they do get exposed, you know?
I mean, that's what Trump does.
Okay.
You know, I think Trump would have been a good president if he didn't get compromised by the Jews.
He compromised himself.
He's a goddamn pedophile.
He shouldn't have diddled children.
Even if he's not a pedophile, he fought to protect pedophiles. So before we go down the good president road, he's no better than Bill Clinton, Gates. He's not better than the Prince whatever. He's a fucking pedophile, or he protected pedophiles. He's a piece of shit.
And like I said this before. I forget what I was going to say now. I've said it before, though. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I don't know. I think if he was in the files, they would have used it a long time ago. But
They've been using it. But okay, hear me out. Okay, fine, he's not in the files. Why was he fighting so hard to keep them out when there's pedophiles in that fucking folder? So either he's a pedophile or he protects pedophiles. There's no win-win situation. There's just no win situation. He's a fucking disgusting human being. That's the either way you think of it. And they're not just letting photos of just him out. They're showing photos of everybody. Everybody. And
well,
so
I'm not disagreeing with you. I just don't like the way that like the liberals were portraying that it was like that, you know, it was like him being in there, because I don't think that he did anything there. But also like it was kind of weird how, because he said he was going to release them and then he wasn't. But what I think happened is like there were certain people in here that were going to get affected if it went out, so they like tried to control him not to release it. That's what I think.
But what's the right thing to do? What would be the right thing to do? Because there are so many survivors that don't get their day because this motherfucker decided to protect pedophiles. Although I believe he is one, 100%, but if he's not, he still chose to protect pedophiles. And I don't care what side of the fence they're on, they all need to be accountable for it.
That is true, but I think it's easier said than done as far as like leaders of the world, I guess, of the states, you know. So.
Well, I honestly like Russia. I'm gonna fucking get slandered.
I think it's just too many bad apples that have done too many bad things that it's kind of hard to undo or to kind of bring to the light, or at least you don't want to be that person that does bring it to the light, you know?
And I agree. That's why we
Way
need
too much
people like
backlash.
TikTok Seller and Josh, the younger generations that aren't tainted, to start all over, burn it all down, and let these younglings control the country, because all these old ones are disgusting, dirty human beings. Period.
Dude, I was thinking about running for, what was it? I wanted to run for district in our bigger city here, but you have to be like a certain age.
Aren't you 18?
Yeah, but you have to be like 20 something, and then governor, it's even older, way older.
That's bullshit. Those laws need to be changed. People who make laws for a future they're not going to live in should not be able to make laws.
Well, look at all the people who are in the Supreme Court and they're the same people who have been in there for forever, which means one, they
That's
can
what
hide all this shit.
Exactly. I'm right there with you on that one. That should be like a 2-term thing, and they should not be able to sit there for the rest of their lives.
Yeah,
Right, and then Americans like, oh, I'm glad we have term limits. I'm like, we really don't. People that matter don't have term limits.
Exactly.
Looking it up right now.
I'm gonna do quads so that we can bring in new people to get them to join. You're gonna join?
We have the largest cancer problem out of any other state, and there's literally Democrats and Republicans running for governor, and they're both lying out their ass because they're like, if I get elected, I'm gonna spend all of our budget resources to figure out what the problem is. And I'm like, bitch, we already know what the problem is. Our governor signed a bill protecting the big industries, specifically the farming industries, because they put shit into the, basically they dump the waste into the water, and specifically like Iowans, like we get cooked by it. And so what it is they're protecting the bigger companies, and now they want to waste even more of our money claiming that they're gonna figure it out, but we already know, but none of them are gonna do anything about it.
Yeah, they're both lying. They're both absolutely lying. They know the problem. They have no intention of fixing it, just putting a pretty bow on it, and hopefully you guys don't notice.
Corporate greed.
I don't have anybody to vote for governor because all the options are like completely terrible, and like everybody always runs on the water issue in Iowa, but nobody ever does shit about it.
Same in California.
Burn it all down, damn it. Revolution. It starts right now if everyone gets on board. Just burn it all down.
Yeah, you have to be 30 to run for governor in Iowa.
You know, it only takes 5 people to really do something tactically. People think it takes an army. 5 people can do a lot of damage.
True.
How many we got in here? 6?
5.
All it takes.
I mean, Oz, you heard me when I was on that panel when you had whatever her name was, up the Stand with Crypto thing, where I was saying like people should be allowed to pay for shit with either cash, crypto, or their regular bank account. Like it shouldn't be limited to one thing.
Right.
Just to pay with what they want.
And that's why I'm pushing for like a crypto constitution, something that is a type of regulation that makes it so the government can't overstep, just like we have, you know, for our laws that govern us, same for our money. So it protects the people from government overreach. But everyone wants regulation so that institutions can come in and run the show. Like, that's not what we need. We need regulation that keeps institutions and governments from overstepping.
But what did I tell you? It's not about the people. They don't care about the people. It's about protecting the government and the banks.
Right.
And that's all this leads down to.
And the people are cheering it on because they're hoping that it pumps their bag. It's terrible.
I mean, I don't really see it that way, personally. I guess that's just me, though. But
Oh man, I miss when I had dreams and aspiration and didn't see the world for what it was. Ugh, it must be so nice because the world fucking sucks, and when you get to that point, you'll see what we're talking about.
For real.
I don't know. I just think it's a little bit like not everybody's gonna win. That's just how the game is. But I genuinely noticed that because when I got shit on but it's just same with stocks. Like I just think that it's not a. I think free markets is not necessarily a bad thing.
It's like George Carlin said, it's a big old club, and you ain't in it. And we are
Yep.
not the 1%, nor will you ever be. And so you are just a pawn in their game.
Even if you become a millionaire or a billionaire, dude, you're still not in the club.
Well, that's exactly my point. Like you taking $1 million or even $1 billion from the market, you're not taking shit, which is my whole point. But the thing that people need to understand is like it's not saturated. Like I will never be a communist or a socialist because one, it doesn't work, and like also if you take away capitalism, then there's not really a point to live anymore. But I think there's like overreach, like specifically with the medical industry. It's like you have to have some sort of things like the Constitution so people don't overstep.
Exactly. And that's what crypto needs.
I think it's funny when people are like, communism doesn't work when China has been around for 5,000 years and will outlive the United States. And I'm not saying I side with communism, but what I'm saying is that they have universal health care, they have universal college, like anybody can go to college, they have all those things, and they have some of the lowest poverty rates because of the way they function. Now, do I agree? No, we're all given propaganda. We're supposed to hate China. China's supposed to hate us, and all of that in between. But I just think it's funny that we as a country are barely a couple thousand years old. No, excuse me, a couple hundred years old, and we really think we're going to outlast these countries that have been here for thousands of years.
Ooh, you should come back. Yeah, I'm gonna say.
But the only thing with China though is the only people who are really thriving in China are the people who are already rich. So that's why.
How is it any different then? But at least they have universal health care. At least they have the needs that they have met.
But
here
you
we
don't
are
need
with the highest poverty.
you don't need communism for universal health care though. Like that's
It's socialism.
yeah, but if we need to go to that route of communism, socialism, the problem with that is the only way that works is by government control. And that's the one thing I don't want. And I don't want
We're already there. But that's what I'm saying. You're saying about communism. What I'm saying is that that is where this country is headed because everything will be regulated, just like China. And you don't want to see it that way, that somehow capitalism is going to exist. It doesn't. Or there would be a, what do you call it? There'd be a, everyone would have a decent amount of money. There should be no trillionaires. I'm sorry. That's
Right.
ridiculous. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. There should be no trillionaires when kids can't get food. But in places like Russia, who have universal health care, college, food, and China, and we're supposed to hate these countries, but they're literally feeding their poor.
We're only supposed to hate them because they don't have a central bank. They don't have the Federal Reserve. They don't use fiat. That's why we're supposed to hate them, because we can't control and manipulate them. And they want to create
a lot longer than we have.
right, but they want to create a one world government with a one world currency, and they can't have that if those types of countries exist.
What I believe is that there's more land and that we live in a whole entire prison, all countries included, and you can't fucking leave. That's what I think. And all of it is controlled by a couple people.
You're probably right. God, that makes a lot of sense.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Because there's a ship tracker, and it was coming out of the Arctic. And a lot of people, this is the thing that I hate, because so many people shit on the flat earthers. But the funny thing is that they try so hard to hide the fact that there could be more land out there. And my theory that I'm always going to stand by is that everybody in all these countries is all a slave, and you can't leave, and that they got balloons that are floating in the air, basically like a whole huge camera system that you can't leave. And I think that the true top people of society live on the outer lands. That's what I think. Because everybody says that the flat earthers are wrong, but then explain why the fuck can't you leave? Why can't I go and see the actual
I think they're
end?
all right.
Look at the flight paths. They don't make sense. Like, you know, and the funny thing is too is that the conspiracy theorists always end up being right. So, and they're also the minority in this situation. And also, all the fucking space images are fake as shit.
I think
I was a video editor for 3 years. I do Photoshop. I can tell that shit is fake, and it pisses me off when people say it's real because I can see that it's fake.
what I believe is that the world that we know it is flat. It's a flat section of a globe Earth. It's just a portion that we're being shown, and the Earth is much bigger. And I believe that it's hollow at the in the center from the North and South Pole. I think everyone's right.
It could be either of those, but we're definitely.
I think it's like a different side that we're just like the reason why the flat earth people think it is and they can potentially be right is that we're only on one side of the globe. So therefore it would be more close to a flat earth. But I think there's a whole other part of the earth we don't know about and we're not allowed to go to because we're bad children.
Right. We're in the prison planet.
I know that for a fact. And all these different political things that happen around the world, it's all just a shit show to make people not realize that. And like, it just has to be. Like, think about it. Elon Musk always says I'm building rockets to go to Mars. I actually think he's lying about that. I think that if he is going to end up being a good person, all those rockets are built for transportation, and he says I want to go home. So I genuinely believe that he's talking about the outer lands. And we're stuck in it, and like, you can tell. Like, we could argue that it's a smaller part of land on a globe Earth, or a flat Earth.
Put some shots on them.
People could be right or wrong, but one thing that nobody can be mistaken about is that there's definitely more land. Because
no, right here.
There's just no way.
I believe that, yeah.
And I mean, they can zoom all the way into your backyard all the way from up there, so they got tats on everybody. Like, I work with this company, it's a startup, and I was in the meeting. They are working with this other company that has patented technology, and your Apple iPhone, not even Apple, every phone can read what your brain is thinking to push advertising to you.
Oh yeah.
When I tell my friends about it, they say you're lying. I'm like, motherfucker, I was in the meeting talking to these people. Like, what do you mean I'm lying? Like, everybody
That's 100% true.
Facebook knows you need to poop before you do.
Dude, they're building the company that I work with. They're gonna use that technology to and basically, they're gonna sell it as an AI package. It's like a fucking chip in it. Like, you can opt in to send your health information to your doctor, because it's like. And it's not like a drug or a medical thing. Like, it's a good company. But I'm just saying from the point of, like, there's other companies, like, they can read what your brain is thinking with your phone. Like, that's a thing. It's like your little fucking checkpoint thingy. Like, people think, like, oh, if I ever get hunted by the government, I can just go to an island and hide. Like, no, I'm sorry, but
Nope.
they have cameras that will see you on that island. Like,
You have to go to a country that will give you asylum, and even then, they have to accept you for that asylum.
The one world order, or the people who are keeping us in our little prisons, still know you're there, though. Like,
Right. You're not hiding from anything. Look at Edward Snowden. We know exactly where he is.
and if we really want to get into it, we can talk about the fact that most of our people are NPCs, like the Cabbage Patch Kids. The fact that the history was reflooded, they reset us multiple times too, and they probably already had AI like hundreds of years ago, and they just re-release it because.
Honestly,
that's how they update that shit so quick. Every month it's a new model.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been out. You remember Nikki? She was the one that she worked for the NSA, and she's the one that developed the Discord. I was talking to her, and she was like, she helps program the AIs, right, for the NSA. And she's like, the stuff that the government's using is far more advanced than what we see now. And they're just releasing something that they've already had for a long time.
Did you see when Trump signed the bill to stop like states from regulating AI individually, like an hour before they fucking release like Trump with a walker, but the White House blames AI for it, and it's like the contradiction. It's so stupid.
What's the
Hilarious.
remember South Park where JD Vance and Trump got caught having sex, and then Trump says, "Oh, it's AI, it's fake." That's the world we live in now.
And the
He
devil
literally
was,
said
like,
if something
pregnant with
bad
his
happens,
baby.
just call it AI.
Yep.
South Park cooked. They're funny as shit.
We might have like 2 behind us.
Yeah,
Behind
I
us?
think, give it a couple years and it's going to come out that there's more land, and then people are going to start going batshit crazy because everything they've been told is a lie. Wait until you find out that we're exporting goods out to other people and we're all just slaves, and you have this like free illusion that you're not because you can choose whatever career path you want.
Freedom's always been an illusion. You do not have freedom. You cannot speed. You cannot.
That makes no sense.
You can't kill people. You can't steal things. The illusion of freedom has been around for a long time, but it has been sold to us like it exists.
Well, I would like to know why there's a ship called Protector 1 and Protector 2 that stop you when you go too far out into the ocean. That's my question.
It's like Grand Theft Auto, bro. You go too far out in the ocean and you're cooked.
In the air, the plane doesn't go any
The
higher.
map doesn't go that far.
Well, they definitely lie about a lot of shit, and the other problem with Trump, too, is that, like, same thing with the AI, it's like, so let's just say that somebody found out too much, the government's like, okay, we need to get rid of them without making it too obvious.
We got a vehicle behind us.
We're gonna make an AI video of this person killing somebody, showing
We got a vehicle coming up behind us.
because the fucking old judge isn't gonna give a shit, doesn't even really know what's going on, and then you get a life sentence. And I wonder how many people have been sentenced to life in prison and didn't do anything. Because I'd argue that number is pretty damn high.
This has been my issue with AI since I was 12 years old, and I've always hated AI and robots because that's when it was really introduced, is that they could fabricate evidence using AI to put certain people in jail that they didn't like. And I feel like that's already happened.
Oh shit, behind us, behind
People
us.
in jail. You know what I mean? Like, it is so dangerous. I hate AI to my core.
You see it on TikTok how people will post a video that's real and people will be like, how do I know it's not AI? And now we have this problem where now you can post something that's real and people are going to say it's AI. So it's like a double story.
That was the point of having it unregulated. So anything he did wrong, he could be like, it's AI.
But I think it wasn't just Trump. Like, they've had this shit for forever, and I think they've already been using it. And also the CIA.
He signed Project 2025. This is what he wanted. He wanted people to look at information or look at the bad things he did or other people did or whatever, both sides, and be like, see what I was talking about? You can't trust that. He created the fake news rhetoric for AI, so he can be like, no, look, see, I didn't, or, oh, look, they did. That was the whole point.
Got him.
Boss, let's go. Yeah, that Project 2030 shit is terrible, or Agenda, whatever it's called. 2031.
Agenda 31.
31.
Yeah, same thing with like crypto is like I have this whole group of people that I'm helping, and I told them like when Bitcoin hits $1 million, we're gonna sell because that's gonna be the biggest sell signal ever. And like I tell them like, look, CIA is definitely made by the government. They're gonna rug it. And like Satoshi's wallet is literally just a fake wallet, and they're never gonna sell Satoshi's wallet because when they made it, they did it to give people that sort of.
They'll get other.
Have to get more Bitcoin in other wallets.
They'll get other
But-
governments to buy into it, right? And then they'll rug those governments to topple
Yes,
it.
that's the plan, but this is why I hate all like and this is like no thing, but the reason why I'm so bullish isn't because I think this shit is gonna stay around, but it's the fact that your everyday normal person has a chance before all this shit goes south because of damn money. And like everybody's saying like it's gonna go this slow. I'm telling you right now, JP Morgan and Michael
behind.
Saylor
Oh,
just
shoot.
this shit is gonna pump. People are talking about extreme lows now. We're gonna look back at this in like a year or two, and Bitcoin's gonna be sitting at 250, 500K. I think I'm in this shit. I'm gonna build this industry for as much as I can with my friends, and I'm gonna be
Damn
vocal
it.
that at some point it's gonna get rough. But I just don't think that time is now.
Yeah, we got time. I
But
just
it's like, what am I supposed to use the stock market?
no, I get that, but at the same time, we need to be mindful that we're not, you know, pushing rhetoric that we don't want just to make our bags pump. That's all I've been saying. Obviously, we want our bags to pump, but let's be realistic.
Like I work in the record industry, so I have a startup record label, and my goal is to eventually be as big as Sony. But I have like different contract systems because like the whole music industry is run by the same people. And also, what's funny is when you go to all the top execs that work at these record labels, first of all, they all own each other, and then second, I went to all the execs' Instagram pages, and I'm not weird, but I went on their wife's Instagram pages, and I went and found their wedding photos, and they're all wearing those caps that the Jews wear. So I mean, this shit runs pretty damn deep.
So yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's stalking.
you have a record label. What does it do?
Said he wasn't weird.
It's
That's weird.
public
That's
Instagram
fucking weird.
account.
Because I'm working on a new Goat Tribe album with Goat Tribe and Crypto Rap.
I don't really specialize in the AI music stuff though.
But it's fucking fire, and it's the future. It's what
I don't know. In the record industry, there's this whole thing right now, and like my entire like, I literally am gonna have to pay a lawyer because of that shit. Like, I do not want AI to go into the music industry.
Well, it's gonna.
The AIs train off of the artist's shit that's already out there, so it's all copyrighted.
It's too late. It's too late, hun. It is way too late. AI music started happening about 6 years ago. It's too late. That will be the whole future.
Taylor Swift's music, half of or basically all of her latest album is AI, and you could tell because even the Taylor Swift fans were turning against her on that album. So,
Well, she's a connoisseur, so that's fine.
A connoisseurist or a cuntosaurus?
There's big artists, but the ones that are big, like the Disney actor artists, like Sabrina Carpenter, they're all industry plants, and like also like.
Look at Zac Efron. He was created in a lab.
They make people in labs, dude. They can
Yeah.
grow kids and
You can.
Yeah, but he played a great Ted Bundy. He
There's
was
a
really good in
there's
that
a
show.
website you can go to, and you can like surrogate a kid. You can pick their eye color, their muscle tone, their skin color, everything.
they've been able to do that
Again.
shit for years, though.
Yeah.
Exactly, but it's fucking creepy. Just like stalking people online.
And Disney does it.
I wouldn't call it stalking. It's public accounts.
If you're actively searching for somebody you don't know, that's kind of like stalking.
Nope, it's freedom.
No, those people are public. Like, they're the faces of multi-billion-dollar companies. I can't go on and look at their Instagram.
No.
That's public.
I'm with Josh on this one.
Are you guys loading in?
Yeah.
That's weird.
They're like top people. My shit's all public. I ain't hiding shit. But
Dude, I'm an internet ghost.
I'm sorry, you want to elaborate on that one?
I'm a ghost on the internet. Like, I have a social media presence, but it's a character. It's not actually me. Like, I don't exist on the internet at all.
I think if you don't want people looking at your shit, you can't have social media. Has a public profile, and then gets mad.
No, but I would never actively search for somebody I didn't know, like, especially on Facebook. Like, that's to me
Well, not
is really
Facebook, Instagram.
I even had
Okay.
Elon try to find me on the internet, and he couldn't find me.
Yeah, but like, look at it this way.
I mean, but that's how you would think like the truth comes out, right after some hard digging, right?
Well, I was just digging into the people who own these big companies that I'm going up against, and sure enough, they're all from the same country. So. What the fuck do you think lawyers do?
Yeah, it's like private investigation.
Yeah,
I have to admit, like, I'm siding with Josh on this. If it's public information, it's open to the public, period.
Just like, this has never happened before. I don't know how to feel.
I've had issues with stalkers, so I'm very biased on this situation because I've had 3 restraining orders my whole life. Well, from my 20s to now, 3 restraining orders against people who wouldn't leave me alone. So yes, I'm not a fan of the whole let me stalk these people and see what they do and where. It is odd.
They're not private people though. These people are the faces of like big companies, and they affect people's lives, so it's a little bit different.
You have a stalker, Jesse?
I used to. I had 3 different ones in my 20s, and it was unpleasant to say the least. The last one was when I was 31.
That's because you're a
And I
hot
had to get
commodity.
restraining orders. Well, I had to get restraining orders, and then I moved out in the middle of nowhere, and I don't have that issue because I don't really leave the house, and I can't now because of ICE being everywhere out here. So
I know where you are. I'll come find you.
don't play with me. I will burn your shit to the ground. Do not play.
I'm about to dox Jesse right now.
Not defending that shit, but it is kind of crazy how the liberals didn't care when Obama was deporting so many people.
They had due process. Let me explain to you. They were not U.S. citizens. They had due process. They weren't shipped to a fucking
They
country they'd never been
deported
before.
a guy that served in the military, took 2 bullets. The dude took 2 fucking bullets for his country, so they deported him. That's fucking nuts.
The Trump administration is deporting citizens, the military citizens. They don't fucking care, and nor they're not getting due process. Yes, Obama deported people. Every single president has, but they have due process. These ones, they're being put God knows where. The women are missing, the kids are missing, and the men are getting sent to
What about those
they've never
people
been before.
that were washing up on shore in shackles? I bet you those were deportees, man.
Look, I'm not defending that shit. I just personally, and I didn't even vote yet because I just turned 18, but I just personally dislike far left liberals. I hate them.
Well, I mean, I'm a centrist, you know, like, can we just have a happy medium? You know, can we just get along?
Like, they post videos about how you should hate Elon Musk because he could solve everybody's problems because of how much money he has. And then, first of all, that's false information because half the money they're saying he has is in certain things, like it isn't available cash on hand.
Right.
Right. And then second, he's actually done more shit than most people. Why aren't they going after the private billionaires? It's only ever the people who have anything to do with Trump. Which I get it, but if you're only ever doing it when you're at something personal to gain, that's like, you know. And same thing goes for far right MAGAs because like they don't care what bad shit happens on their side. But I'm just saying like liberal people who's one-sided, especially far right ones. It goes both ways about
Got him.
It's hard because I lean more to the left on a social level, but I also believe that there shouldn't be any kind of laws on guns. So I'm not sure where I fall on this. I'm for everybody get married and everyone have as many guns as you want to protect your family. I'm all for free speech, even if I don't believe what you say. I'm atheist, but I will fight for your right to have your, be Christian and be in public and not be demonized. But at the same time, I just want people to be treated like humans. And right now, nobody is being treated like a human. We're all pawns.
I just like the way like the liberals are when it comes to guns is just really scary. And I think more people would have actually voted liberal if it wasn't so tight, because it's like they bring up statistics that don't make sense, and also like the whole thing of like whole world order control just gets made easier the minute they start taking away guns, and you notice that in all the countries. So it's like they think they're fighting for the right shit, but they're just not. And then if you look into it, half of the school shootings are made fake anyway by the CIA.
Do not say that. Do not say that when there are parents grieving their children. That is an ugly, ugly thing to say, to tell
Well,
a
I'm not
parent,
saying nobody
oh, your
died, but
child didn't really
Got him.
die. It's all in your head.
That's not what I'm saying, but I'm saying
No, I think they're
kind of random.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I see.
Downed him.
Like, how is the camera, like the ones
What
where
the
the angles of the
fuck?
cameras are so bad?
Some
like,
come
that
get
shit
me.
has to be fake.
Okay,
Like, that
cool.
has to be.
Yeah, because
like
the
like
thing
they let
is,
them get away first.
if you tell a bunch of people that
I sniped 2 of them.
shit like that won't happen, you're emotionally
Just hold them. They're gonna come to us right now.
to basically be against guns, and that's where you
See,
have
and
the problem.
the problem isn't, yes, the fucking kids are, their number one killer of kids is fucking gun shootings. But the problem is, and I agree with you, there's too much gun law. Because let me tell you, mama would be strapped and ready to run in if she didn't have to jump through the hoops to get a fucking gun.
Facts.
But it doesn't, you cannot diminish these poor children who, no matter who is set up to shoot them, their lives matter, and people are upset that no one cares. So when things like Charlie Kirk, I'm like, well, what is it? Thoughts and prayers, and I don't even have that for him because he was a shitty fucking human being. But the thing is that we need to have no gun laws and let things sort themselves out.
Your squad mates in the gulag.
I'm sorry, but I agree with you, Jesse. Gun control only puts guns in the hands of criminals.
Exactly.
I've always said this shit.
Yeah, because a criminal
I'm just
doesn't
saying-
wake up, use the gun that's available. Like, oh, can't use that gun. It's against the law. No, the only people who follow the law with the guns are people who follow the law. Criminals don't fucking give a shit.
But see, this is why I hate more of the leftist liberals, because they don't think about this shit, and it just makes me mad because I don't know.
But I'm a liberal. I am a liberal. But I do agree with you. The problem is, people think because I'm liberal and
I'm gonna die.
I'm moderate to liberal that I'm an extreme.
They're headed back to base.
Well, I mean, this is the thing. I think liberals would have more. I think they would do better in the polls if they didn't. I don't know. There has to be some sort of. There's a reason why a lot of people vote red, and they're good reasons. And.
But Trump is signing, one of the first things that he signed in the law was more gun control, and no one said anything about that.
Yeah, MAGA cheered for it.
He made it so because it was from Trump. We definitely can regulate our they're pushing back on what kind of guns you have. No one said anything then, and it was okay because it was a big beautiful blonde with big tits, and he was just like, I'll sign whatever the fuck you want me to sign.
What law was it?
So low.
Yeah.
About mental health, regulating it, not letting certain people get guns. And not to be mean, but how does that really work?
He did the bump stock law.
He did the bump stock law too. Yep.
What is that?
Honestly, I think I didn't believe it before, but the more time goes by, I'm seeing Nazi Germany tendencies, and I know that that's like a thing that everyone says about the liberals because they scream, Nazi, Nazi, Nazi so much, but the fact of the matter is we are headed towards authoritarianism, and we're doing it very quickly, and it's concerning to me. And I voted for the guy, but I'm not blind to see that, hey, some of the things he's doing is not good. What the hell?
That's crazy.
What did you do?
Somebody cooked a grenade right above and just dropped it when I passed by.
Dang.
Oh.
Look, watch. Oh, I'm watching the replay on Abstract right now. Oh my god, bro.
Survived all that. Just no grenade. I think they just cooked it from the top and just dropped it down.
Yeah, I cooked the grenade on you.
Dang.
That was cool.
I don't know, and then this is going to be a very, very controversial take, but the way that abortion is done is really scary.
Well, thank God you're not a woman and don't have to make that decision because it's not your fucking body.
I think abortion should be rare and necessary.
Right.
You're not a woman. You don't get to make that choice. That's between them and their creator. It has nothing to do with you. You should not be regulating bodies. And if we're going to start regulating bodies, I think every boy, when they're born, should have a vasectomy until they are ready to have fucking children. And if that was the case and you guys had to be held responsible, none of these laws would exist.
I'm actually for that. You know what, where I'm at with the abortion thing is that's between you and your maker. The government has no business regulating that, and it should be regulated by culture. Is it acceptable or not? And if it's acceptable, then that person can make that choice, and that's between them and God. So if they're doing the wrong thing, then they'll have to pay their price at some point.
I love that the people who scream, "Don't regulate how we use our guns, but regulate a woman's body," and the people making those rules for the woman's body aren't fucking women. And so men need to shut up and sit down. Period.
I wasn't going there. I was just saying, can we at least say it for what it is? Because there's people saying it isn't murder, and that's fucking crazy.
Well,
I don't care what
It's a
you do,
fetus.
but
It's a fetus. It's
I
not
will-
it's a clump of
I will
fucking
die
cells.
on that hill.
I mean, the abortions where like a partial birth abortion, that's horrendous. You're literally, if the baby can live and survive on its own, just take the baby out and put it up for adoption. Don't
Do you know how many kids are on the fucking adoption list? Do you know how many kids are in foster care? I'm not saying it's right, but what I'm saying is that people don't get it. And I know people who had to have them, and it wasn't pleasant. It's not like, oh, can't wait to kill this baby, because people think it's a baby. It's fetus. It's literally a clump of cells.
I'm talking about partial birth abortion. So
the argument is they can survive on their own. Guess what? Babies can't do that. You still have to take care of them and feed them. So that's
all right,
not a realistic
but hear me
goal
out.
either.
A partial birth abortion is where they birth, the head comes out, and then they snap the neck, and then they pull the dead body out. That's atrocious. Well, it's illegal. It's illegal now, but those types of things need to be regulated. That is not okay. That's what I'm saying.
So then men should be paying child support the second the woman finds out she's pregnant, correct?
Actually, I'm for that.
And that they have to be completely held accountable for the child half and half for the rest of their lives, whether they're in it or not.
I'm just saying we shouldn't be regulating people. We shouldn't be regulating people, but there needs to be, some reason where you can't just have a partial birth abortion. That can't be okay.
But then why is it okay for mass shootings?
It's not okay.
Both ways. Either everybody gets everything or nobody gets nothing, and that's the only way any of this works.
And like I said before, I digress that, if someone decides to make that choice, it's not my place to say, but they will answer to their maker for it. But I do think it's wrong. I think partial birth abortion is a very, very wrong thing, but also at the same time, I'm not having that child.
Not your body, not your business.
I'm just here on the classification side of things.
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
But I don't know, I agree with Oz on I do believe that people are going to be judged for their actions, whether people believe in that or not. But I'm just more so on the classification side because I've seen the fucking videos and it goes against everything we've been told. So that's just my
Well, I think abortion for profit is what should be legal, where they push abortions just so that they can get the fetal tissue. That's disgusting. Because as we know, capitalism will always just push us in that direction. And we don't need that.
Scary the way that some people talk about it. They're like, oh, like I'm gonna go have 40 abortions. Like, bro.
Or like the transgender people that are like, I wish I could have a baby just so I could get an abortion. That's disgusting.
Okay, and I agree with you. That is disgusting, and obviously they're saying it for rage bait. But how is that different than MAGA saying I'm going to kill as many liberals as possible? Are we not human beings? If you're saying that baby is a baby, then how are those humans not human beings? Where do we draw the line? Because nobody cares once they're born. Nobody cares if they're fed. No one cares if they're taken care of. So I don't understand, unless you can promise that that child will always have food, clothing, and a roof over their head, you don't get to make that decision.
And we kind of do that already, you know, like
I'm just saying
kind
it's
of.
still murder, though. I'm not saying
The problem is they're taking those children and they're shipping them off to the island. And what is it? 400,000 children go missing in the U.S. alone every year.
And that's what happens.
That's
when you put them up
crazy.
for adoption, and in foster care, they go missing.
Where are all these? Where are all these people?
at Disney,
Walmart, baby.
like it's everywhere. Dude, Walmart has tunnels under them.
Dude,
Why?
I had my daughter almost got kidnapped at Walmart,
I remember the story.
You want to hear some crazy shit?
and the cops were in on it, and so was Walmart.
Dude, cops can't be trusted, bro. I'm
Fuck the police.
I hate them.
People
My
give me
dad's a
so
cop.
much
I
shit
fucking
for
hate
it.
Fuck the police.
Let me.
Like, the only people who ever like police are the people who are like, they just piss me off. Because
Yeah, I hate cops, man. They're evil. And really, they don't protect and serve. They literally had to take protect and serve off their cars because it was basically they're not there to protect and serve. They're
why the fuck will I get shit for tint on my car, but you can have tint on your car? Like, what the fuck is that?
exactly
We can hold them like right here.
rules for thee, but not for me.
We can hold them there. They gotta push
Oh,
them
so
in,
people? Sure.
Copy.
And then fucking, I wanted, bro, registration tax for your car. Like, holy shit, bro.
Well, that's that corporate
And
fiction.
block camera systems that are going up everywhere. What about that?
Oh, so many. A lot of them get shot where I'm at. People just shoot them.
Yeah, but why are so many people for them? Like, it pisses me off. Like, so many people defend that shit. Like, they're like, oh, but for the criminals. Bro, so many kids go missing and they can't find them. They have cameras in the skies. They can zoom in. They can find somebody if they really want to find them.
Yeah, they don't want to because they want to ship them off to SpongeBob Island.
Dude, have you seen the videos of the guys that work at the ports? And you can hear kids screaming in containers, and they fucking know it too.
Yeah, and they do nothing about it.
That's sad.
I believe that.
It's like, bro, and also like the qualifications to become a police officer. I swear most of the people who become police officers are just over controlling people, and they do it
They're
for ego
narcissists.
reasons, and they don't.
It's ego for sure, yeah. Big time, I've seen it.
I don't know. Anytime I've got pulled over, I play the song "Fuck the Police," just so they know where I stand. If I'm gonna go down, I'm going down.
I mean, it's freedom of speech, but soon that's going to be gone.
I don't know. I'm gonna use it while I got it. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When Trump started saying that, but it's not even people with dual citizenship. They said that they were gonna deport people who were born in America. Like, they don't even have to have dual citizenship, even if you were never in any other country.
Well, I think it was the people that were like, I guess, their parents weren't born here, but they were like.
No.
they were born here?
Regular Americans too. Regular Americans too. Not just.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Like the guy, he took 2 bullets, man, and they fucking shipped him off. And they just tried to play dumb, dude. They tried to play dumb, like, oh, we don't know anything about that.
We'll look into his case, right?
Yeah.
Christy Noam is a fucking joke and a piece of shit.
I mean, the fact that that's happening, maybe it was an anomaly, but it's enough to say, okay, maybe something's going on here that we should be looking into. At the very least. Where's he at? Mark him.
So why are we gonna get deported and to where?
They got loadout. We got
talking about shit that Israel is doing.
Push for loadout.
It's all a distraction.
Copy that.
And then,
Oh,
like, bro,
shit.
There's a fucking picture that I was posting everywhere. It's a picture of 9/11, which is fake. But well, not fake. But
got someone back?
not, it didn't happen hypothetically.
Oh, they got snipers.
I know,
I agree.
But the meme has a picture of Palestine and a picture of the World Trade Center building, and it was like, if this is terrorism, what do you call this?
We'll flank him.
I remember you said that.
Careful, snipers behind us.
Hands blown off over there, and they're saying, yeah, we brokered a peace deal. Motherfucker, I'm watching live streams of places still getting bombed over there. Like, what do you mean? Like, just say Israel is telling you what to do, and you think you should die at that point.
Well, they can't be honest. That would be weird. They lie to us all the time. They can't start telling the truth now.
Oh, we're cooked. We gotta push.
Israel, they offered it. They invented it and offered it to us.
I don't have any.
Get over the hill. Get over the hill.
Like, they think just because the Federal Reserve isn't part of the government, it's somehow still good. Like, just take a few seconds to look at who invented it, who made it.
I'm gonna cover for you guys a little bit.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'll shoot cover. Where are they at? Can you ping it?
Right here.
Just follow the circle. Go wide.
They want to remove it so women can't vote anymore.
Oh, not only that, women can't vote, have a bank account, have a mortgage, have any of those things. They only a man can, or if they're married to it. Yeah, they instituted that law in 1974 because women weren't allowed to get their own bank accounts, and they want to revoke that because, you know, women don't matter and neither do our rights.
I wonder who's actually pushing for that shit, because that's
Jump
actually
through here and
crazy.
go across because they're gonna try to cut us off again.
Yep.
I mean, the whole human population is already dying off. I mean, they're lying about the population numbers, which is their goal anyway. But
Just keep going wide, or they're gonna get us.
Yeah, this team behind us is so annoying.
I'll pop a UAV right here.
the problem is that housing is gonna crash.
Watch for snipers up on the roof of the.
Administration is gonna say that. Well, they're basically.
Up on the roof. Up on the roof. Hey, we gotta go back over this hill.
Stadium, I see him, yeah. Wait, he's like looking at nothing right now. I cracked him.
On me, guys.
Okay.
This is
I'm
where we're.
hungry. I need to go eat. I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright, see ya. Bye-bye.
Bye, Jesse.
Shit. Are you green? Okay.
We got one in the back over here too, look.
Copy.
Oh no, I got sniped bad. Oh my god, he hit me twice.
You know that shit. I still think.
Just buy me back, don't res me.
No. I got smoked,
Okay,
I got
okay.
smoked.
I'll cover you guys. I'll draw their fire.
There's no fucking way for the smoke.
We should have moved a little bit so they couldn't guess where we were. Oz, you just want to buy us back? You could do it.
Yeah, I gotta dip
just-
out. Ping a station.
Oh wait, no, hold on, I'm in Gulag.
Copy.
I'll get
Ping,
my shit
ping a
set up.
station anyway, just in case.
I can give you guys like tomorrow or the day after.
Okay. Dude, how long have we been on this shit?
I mean, I've been on since 5.
Yeah, you've been on for 5 hours and 20 minutes.
I got a call. I forgot they added that. That's pretty cool.
I joined it like after 2 hours though, so I've only been.
Yeah, I think same. Like a little bit before you.
Are they still shooting at you, or let me try to get my guns back?
No, they're not shooting at me, but I'm like way far away. Let's see. Someone, do you guys get out of the gulag, or do I need to go to buy station?
I'm in fight right now.
Copy.
I might lose. Not doing good.
They're not up there anymore.
Let's go. Barely won it. 6-0.
Nice.
It's also so funny how cops always hate when you're recording.
Yeah, but they're
Literally
recording.
Everybody hates when everybody's recording.
Yeah, but their recordings, like, the problem with those is they never come out. That's the problem.
And then they're
Well, it
short.
has to be it has to be subpoenaed.
Well, yeah, but the thing is that gives them time to alter shit, and like also they can control public's opinion.
Plus
over
AI now.
Like that's the thing. Like I just would never trust it.
See the Australian shooting, like the actual shooters.
Oh yeah.
I fucking watched them get like sniped
No,
on
they
Twitter,
just
bro.
did that shit because Israel needed another "oh, you should feel bad for us" moment.
All right, I'm coming to you guys.
Yeah, you can get like 4K footage of them just dying on that bridge.
That's fucking nuts.
They've been doing that shit since Charlie Kirk, just releasing.
You know the thing
public
is,
things
and
like that.
that's what I don't get is because liberals are always like, "oh, if we had more gun control, we wouldn't have problems." I promise you, people who are legally buying a weapon are probably not the people you should be worrying about.
Exactly. It's the people.
Criminals are not. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, exactly.
They need to be more focused on getting regular people guns in their hands. And then people would think twice. If everyone was packing, no one would try that bullshit.
Everybody has a missile, nobody will use it.
Exactly.
Also makes it easier for one world order shit too.
Well, that's what Germany did. They disarmed the people and then they started doing all that crazy shit. That's always the first step, is to disarm, and they've been doing it for years, and it's a slow incremental change. Oh, well, we're just going to get rid of assault weapons. Assault weapons don't exist.
I still think they lied about the painter though. You gotta remember, the winner writes the history books.
Exactly.
But like also I think the issue now though is like
I have so much cash.
it's not Nazism though, because there's a lot of bad people that try to represent that now.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
A loadout thing? Actually, I don't even know.
Crazy
Where's the buy station at?
Didn't they
A little hut right there.
when was it?
Move to the safe zone. Got gas moving in.
Let's say maybe pop a UAV and stash another one in your
Yeah.
UAV standing by.
And then, which one's just UAV? Is that the normal one?
Yeah, just one for now and just hold the other for later.
I don't have enough to pop it and get another, so I'm just gonna hold.
I got a cluster, or I have a drone strike or something.
Yeah,
Lightning strike.
Oh.
Lightning strike.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
We're gonna need that.
Hear what they respond to you tomorrow.
What'd you say?
That was live.
So it's gonna be interesting to see how they respond to you tomorrow.
Who's they?
The people who are stand with Crypto or whatever.
Oh yeah, that I think that's the day after tomorrow, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can't wait for Jesse to fucking because like me, I'm gonna be Mr. Neutral, but also voice my opinion, and Jesse's just gonna be the fucking devil. Like, it's gonna be like good cop, bad cop, you know.
I don't care if I'm a shitty person for this, but I still think like I don't know, it's an open market and some people are gonna lose and some people are gonna win, and that's just the way it is.
Right.
But I just think that the people who try harder are the people who win. And I'm not saying that there aren't people at the top who are manipulating the whole damn thing.
I'm gonna try to record what goes down, maybe wear a body camera or something, because I have the GoPro. Yeah, and just make some content. See what I can get out of it.
I don't know, I don't think crypto's a scam. I mean, obviously some coins out there, like the Solana meme pump fund ones, but that's also just another form
snipers, careful.
We're on the roof.
Yeah, you can see two lights.
I just hit him.
One of us went down.
I just hit him.
I mean, you guys know what the whole gambling thing benefits the government. It's just a whole
I'm coming.
scheme for the government. People don't call that out.
Are they still up there? Oh shit, yeah they are.
Yeah, they're still there. They're like mid floor.
We need to get out of here, bro.
Dude,
Yeah,
the
we
whole
we got a
conversation
dip.
that we had when
I didn't
Jesse
even.
was in
It didn't
here,
even hit them. They just went inside.
if we posted that on YouTube, we would get sanctioned the next day.
That's why we love Discord.
Pop the smoke. Yeah, Discord's awesome for the free speech.
Get to the new safe zone.
Did you hear that in Europe? They can now like look into your personal. I mean, they already could before, but they're just now telling people.
They're normalizing everything that they've been doing that's been like an atrocity for freedom. And they're just normalizing it.
The government has buildings, right? And they have a bunch of employees that sit there and they have like monitors. And when you go on a FaceTime call, you and a bunch of other people FaceTime calls are all being broadcasted on the server that a certain government employee is watching. That's how deep that shit goes.
Oh shit, I fell.
We got people back here at TV station. They're doing like they just bought back right now.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Shit,
They're parachuting in.
Yeah. Ah man, I was just too far away to like, get a good angle. I hit him once.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
I still have a UAV in my pocket.
We're gonna get people pushing up TV right now.
You hear group together better guys. We need to get back together.
Yeah.
We're really
Also,
spread.
the fact we have homeless veterans is crazy.
Yeah, that shit's stupid.
You're telling me out of our entire budget, we can't find enough money to get a couple people out of the It's honestly fucked. But, I mean, if we really want to go into it, most of the wars are created by the same people anyway, so...
Where at? Oh no, minus! I killed him. Oh, that's huge. That guy needed to die. Oh my god, I'm 1 health. Okay. We're in a bad spot. We need to get like a building.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go. Let's push here.
Wanna go down there? Yep. We're just gonna get pinched down. We pretty much did.
See guy in the bottom?
Bounty target's gone down. We lost the contract.
There's a team down here. We just need to win it. I'm gonna UAV
Oh,
it.
he fucking one shot. He's back here.
You guys need to get out of there if you can.
Got him.
You guys see the guy down the hill, like south zone?
Oh yeah.
He's being UAV'd.
Okay.
Yep. Shit, I'm gonna lose this fight. Did you get him?
I got him. Oh, he's one shot. Go ahead and push. He's one shot.
Yeah, I'm pushing. He's riding the gas, but I'm about to kill him. He's there. Dead.
Yep.
Holy, we just destroyed that guy.
Anyone's got a muni?
How many shield?
Marking new safe zone.
Is that guy getting?
Gulag's locked down. Area's clear.
Let's just push down in here, I guess. Those snipers over there were big bang, so they're like basically
You've got
team
a
to beat.
loadout drop inbound.
They had the highest kills.
Load out on me.
Jesus, I thought you were a big baller for like 6 months.
Oh, team here, right?
Shit. Yep. No. There's a buy station close, but we gotta kill this guy first. Nice.
I'm down.
Oh, there's no way I'm down.
This is damn, this guy needs a clutch, but I don't know. On Simply Seek. He has enough to buy a assault back.
Moving a lot of my files over to an external storage, and then I'd be able to play with you guys tomorrow.
Bet.
Eliminate enemies and secure supply caches to get that target off their back.
This guy ain't pulling this off. I don't believe in him, but.
Simply Sleek. Come on, bro. Let's go, Sleek.
He needs a smoke grenade and run across.
see him.
Enemy movement.
Damn it.
He's on keyboard and mouse.
We're
Aw,
cooked.
dude.
He sucks. We're cooked.
I know. He could have got across a while ago. He's in burst fire mode too. What are you doing?
Bruh. Alright, that's it for me tonight, guys.
Same.
Good
games, good games.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Probably.
y'all.
Alright, see y'all. Great show. I'm probably gonna post this one.
Bro, I might get banned.
Yeah, who cares? I'll put it on YouTube. I can do whatever I want on YouTube.
W.
Alright, later chat. Oh, what's up?
Dude, I was just gonna say it's actually crazy now that I think about it that you get banned for shit on YouTube since we have freedom of speech over here.
Right. I leveled up. All right, good night, chat. Well, let me have control of my mouse. There we go. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. We are live on Twitch, Abstract, TikTok. That's about it for today. As far as being live, we multi-stream on multiple platforms, but we're hanging out, we're having a good time, and LF Goat, ladies and gentlemen, LF Goat. It's kind of a slow news day today, so we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll open up a panel, we can have another discussion like we did yesterday. Thank you guys for hitting that like button and showing engagement. Everybody spam the chat with a W. W's in the chat. Everybody, let's go. LF Goat in the chat. Hashtag FYP in the chat. Tag me with hashtag FYP, and that puts me in the For You page. So help me out with that, ladies and gentlemen. I would appreciate it. Just going to get the show shared out to all the homies. Let them all know that we are live right now. And we're hanging out. Having a good time. How's everybody doing today? How are we doing? It's me, Eric. What's up, brother? Thank you for the hashtag FYP. Everybody tap that screen. Start tapping away. Glad to have you all. G-Rod, what's up, my boy? How you doing, buddy? What's up, buddy? How we doing on those trades, bro? Things look mildly bullish for the next day or so, maybe. Or we come crashing down. But pretty much we're toasty. It's about to go down. Let me guess, you've been doing nothing but shorts, bro. G-Rod. You got to fluctuate, man. You got to be bullish when it's time to be bullish. You got to be bearish when it's time to be bearish. You got to write it up and down. Don't worry, you'll get it. It's dude, it took me like a lifetime to get to where I'm at today. Like, it's not something that happens overnight. So just be patient. It will come. If you build it, they will come. If you want them to build it for you, press 1. 1's in the chat if you want me to build it for you and do all the work for you, and you guys want to copy my homework. Because I pretty much do that. If you're a super fan or deluxe subscriber, you can pretty much copy my homework. I'll TA anything for you on demand. All you got to do is just hit me up and say, hey, man, what are you seeing on this one? And I'll take a look at it for you. So that's for the super fans. That's for the subscribers here on TikTok. Much appreciated to all of you that are a part of that community and engage with me. I enjoy having you guys. It's a blessing. It actually gets warm in here. Even though it's the winter time, all this equipment keeps it warm. Well, when you short something that went up 62% and then it says F you and keep going up. Dude, things are mildly bullish right now. Mildly. It is not going to last. It is not going to last. We are not going parabolic. Just be patient. Moon cycle, right? Moon cycle. It's coming. I think you might have just been a little early on the shorts. It happens, man. It happens to everybody. Just give it a little bit of time. Give it a little time. Plus all that leverage, man. When you win big, but you lose big. Let's see here. See if anybody wants to come chat with me. Let's try that. Let's see what happens there. Let's see what happens if the blockchain bully is going to come talk to me or not. You know, he was supposed to come on the show and then just like last minute, like backed out on me, and I'm like, whatever, you know. It happens. People get busy, so I'm not going to hold it against them. 50x leverage, bruh. 5x. 5x. This is what I was like telling Josh, man. Like when he was just starting to get into leverage and everything, I was like, you gotta be okay with like just doing 5x. You want enough leverage to cover your trading fees, but when you do more than that, man, like it's easy to get wrecked. And you know, you start with 5, then you move up to 10. Next thing you're at 50. Next thing you're at 500. Next thing you're at 5,000. You know, like it's a slippery slope. And you've gone from investing and trading into, I can't say the word, but it starts with a G and ends with an amble. 20 is the sweet spot for you. Dude, stick with what works, man. Stick with what works. Don't try to be a hero, you know. Stick with what works. Be patient. It doesn't happen overnight. When you're trying to make it happen, like right now, that's when you start getting hit. Can you check the Cherry chart? Is that the ticker? TLRY? Is that the ticker? What's the ticker on that one? Is that an L or an I? What is the ticker on it? Just put the ticker in the chat for me. I'll look it up for you. TLRY. Got you. Got you, bro. TLRY. There's nothing coming up. Is that a meme coin? It's a stock. Well, that's why it didn't come up. What is this project? Tilray Brands Incorporated. What do they do? What is it? Ooh, we got a gap here. Filled its gap. It's a cannabis. Oh, nice. Honestly, this looks like it could be bullish. Let's take a look here. This could very well be bullish. It kind of looks like it's forming a tombstone, man. So this thing could easily come up here to 1330, somewhere around there, maybe 1268. Let me zoom out a little bit more on the day. Let's see. That looks bullish to me, bro. Oh, yeah. On the daily, kind of looks like a double bottom here. That looks good to me, bro. It came down here and filled this gap. That looks good, man. This looks like a pretty pretty decent hold. This is a little bit different than crypto. So let's look at it. It's trending down, right? I don't think it's going to do anything like this anytime soon. A lot of the cannabis projects are dead. But this one looks, you know, mildly bullish for a cannabis stock. It looks all right. Don't forget to share the live out, guys. What's up, TikTok seller? How you doing, buddy? Also, hear me out. This is kind of a head and shoulders here. So the micro is a tombstone, but the macro is a head and shoulders. So it could be looking at a reversal to the downside, taking it basically to zero. Doesn't necessarily mean that it will, but I would definitely be eyeballing this price right here of like $4, $3, $1, $2. That would be your buy zone for sure. If you're already in it, it might be worth watching and waiting for. But if it were me, I would wait to see if it's going to break to the upside or it's going to come down. I would say it's been in a downtrend forever. It's probably just going to kind of continue on that. So it seems like it's coming back down to the bottom again. But short term, like over the next day or two, it could potentially in the next several hours do something great. But in the next couple days, it could hit the like $2 zone, right? So be careful. $2-3 somewhere around there. It could hit a new low. Just an FYI. So this is a cannabis stock. This is my first cannabis stock I've ever TA'd on the live here. So that's fun. A friend with weed is a friend indeed. Yo, what's up, Oski? How you doing? So, Trump gave someone the bird today. I know, I saw it. Revolution sent it to me. Yep. You know, there's not much news. I feel like that's why he did it. Because they're, you know, doing the news. I'll be back, says Dope Go Crazy. I'll be back. Yeah, there's not much news. I actually only pulled up one article to talk about for today. And yesterday I covered a few articles. If you missed it, all the articles are in the Discord. So make sure you join the Discord, link in my bio. Skill Spider TV, what's up, bro? Watching on Twitch. How you doing? Good to see you. What is crack-a-lackin'? Good to see. All the streams are active now. All the viewership is active. We've got people watching on Abstract. GM to all the GMs on Abstract. How you guys doing? TikTok is doing well. Abstract's doing well. Twitch is doing well. And everyone else is complaining about viewership being down. Mine is doing very well. So that's awesome. We got to get 200 members on Discord. We're close. We're very close. Everybody join the Discord. I've got a lot of DMs yesterday. A lot of people want to join the TA class. That is awesome. And we're going to create more trading warriors. And we're going to do the group trading again. And everything is jump started. It's only been like a couple days I've been live again. Right? So it's good to be back, and the community's coming together. It's a whole new community, new people. It's been a great time. The TA class ad was a blessing in disguise. I know. You know what's funny is Chill Well came on yesterday to kind of like troll me a little bit on the TA class, and all it did was get a bunch of people to want to join it. Even Chill Well. Right? These guys that are doing TA and that are teaching TA, they want the sauce. They want to know what I have to offer, but I don't let other creators take the class. And so like they want to know because they, you know, obviously they want to know how I'm right so much, right? So, yeah, it's not for creators. It's for the people, right? If you're out there creating content and stuff and you want to learn technical analysis from me, send me a DM. We'll talk. But we're going to have to put like some kind of trademark on it or something. Fishfinity, what's going on? TikTok seller with a GM on Abstract, what's going on? Hey guys, you know what I need? I need y'all to send me the heart me's. We need heart me's and we need gifts, right? To get the algorithm going. Yesterday the algorithm was popping, baby. We were killing it. But unfortunately, like that's the way TikTok works. Is we have to continually do that, otherwise we go down. The only other way that you can like send a gift and not have to like continually be doing that all the time is if you become a super fan or become a subscriber. And when you become a super fan or subscriber and you come into the chat, it's the same thing as like sending gifts every live. It does the same thing for the algorithm. Oh, thank you, Fishfinity. I appreciate you, man. I'm here. I'm here for you guys. I'm not going anywhere. We got another super fan, Carlito, in the building. TikTok seller in the building. Oski in the building. Let's see. We got G-Rod in the building. A lot of super fans. Thank you all for becoming a super fan. Guys, become a super fan. Become a super fan. Even if it's just for one time, like, it just helps my algorithm, right? I don't want to be begging and pleading for whatever, but we are just getting back to being off a little vacation. So I'm trying to boost the algorithm, right? It won't stay this way forever. But we got to kind of jumpstart this thing, right? Got to let TikTok know we mean business. If you mean business, let me know in the chat. Put a B in the chat if you mean business. B's in the chat. B's in the chat. You'll be super happy when you're a super fan. Yeah. G-Rod takes advantage of being a super fan. With your super fan, you get more than just being a super fan. You can message me directly for technical analysis. Anytime you need it. Just let me know. And I'll coach you as well. I offer one-on-one coaching. So, and that's not going to last forever. This show's going to be massive one day. And there's just going to be tons and tons of people. Oh, Oscar, thank you so much for the galaxy, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, one day I'm not going to be able to offer that service. You know, I'm going to be so huge, I'm not going to have time. It's going to be for like, I'll have like an elite club of the OGs that were here at this time when I was struggling and I was trying to make it, you know what I mean? And you guys were here for me. Those are the ones that are going to continue to have me in their back pocket. So now's the time to join up. Get in the squad, y'all. I remember when you did that back at the beginning. Yeah, pretty much we brought back the TA show. Alan, what's going on? I'm not withholding TA anymore. Free A for everybody. All right. I just had to let you all know where it was coming from, because basically other creators were saying that I was stealing technical analysis from them and they were posting it. And as soon as I went away in the Discord, my TA stayed on point and everyone else's TA got terrible. What's up, Alan? How you doing, bro? Don't forget to become a super fan, guys. My TA is on point. Anyone will tell you. It's not perfect, but it's on point. We good at it. And I can actually teach you how to do TA. Flat bottom is good for a short. Depends on what you're looking at. I can pull it up for you though. If you want to tell me what project it is, I'll take a look at it. Oscar, thank you for the hand hearts. Alan, thank you for the heart me. Oscar with cake and heart me. TikTok seller with a heart me. Ginger Chris with a heart me. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Yeah, the flat bottom is perfect because it's highly manipulated. People think it's a bull flag, and so when it drops hard. But yeah, the flat bottom is generally bearish. Generally. It's not 100%, but it is highly high percentage. I would say like 80% likely. Oski, thank you for the hand hearts again as well. On XRP, the 1 minute chart on what? Yeah, I gotta know. Bro, you really said come show some engagement? What are you talking about? Oh, you know what? I forgot to make a little video. I'll tell you what, guys, you're gonna be a part of it. So I've been making a little video every day before I go live so that I'm in the algorithm. I completely forgot to do it today. So you guys are going to be a part of it. I'll put you guys in the background today. All right. You guys are going to be part of my content creation today. Let's see here. Oh, wait. We want to do video. We want to do a video. Don't go nowhere, guys. Everybody, you guys are all going to be in the video right now. I'm going to make a video on TikTok right now. You guys will be the background. Hey, what's up, fam? We're live right now on TikTok. Come through and chill with us. Hit all the buttons right here. Hit all the buttons. Yeah, let's go. LF Goat. That's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done. You make a video like that, you post it, and boom, you're a rock star. Mother of Dragons, how are you? Thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. All right, let me get this out to the internet. Let them know that the GOAT is live. I completely forgot to do this. This is something new that I've been trying, and it seems to be working. It seems to be working. So I'm going to continue going with it. But I forgot to post one. Normally I post it like 15 minutes before. Today I forgot. Everybody go into my profile right now. All right? Go into my profile right now and go watch and engage. Make sure you watch all the way through the video, okay? It's only a couple seconds long. It's like 10 seconds, all right? Watch all the way through. Like at the end of the video. Comment and share it out. And save it as a favorite. Add it to your story if you like. How far will XRP go this cycle? It went 366. That's how far it went. It already goed. It already goed. It's already done with the go. Doesn't mean that it couldn't potentially try to retest that again, but I'm pretty sure it already goed, bro. You'd be lucky to see $3 again. Lucky. It already goed. Let's see here. If my TikTok post. I'm going to, just so you know, I can see who watched my video. No one's watched it yet. No one's watched my video I just posted. I see all of you. You have all betrayed me. You will have my fury. No, I'm just kidding. Everybody go and like my video I just posted, the newest one. Let's boost in the algorithm. Everybody all at once. All at once, everybody go. Let's get some viewership on this live. Honestly, viewership's not that bad right now. It's like decent, but it's on the low end. We want to have above 20 viewers or more. Why did it pump today? Why did what pump today? XRP? It was because the job reports But basically, everything's going to pump a little bit, and then when rate cuts come out, it's going to, all right, get ready for it. It's going to dump. Inflation went up 2.7%. Yeah, but the figures are that jobs went down 4.4%. Like unemployment, right? Unemployment went down, which is like dumb. It's like, oh yeah, that's a good thing. Yes, it's a good thing unemployment went down, but it's also, that means no rate cut, right? How long do you expect this pump? Maybe tomorrow or the next day. TikTok seller, what day is the moon, the full, or the new moon? That'll tell you. I think it's like the 17th. So it's the 18th. Okay. So yeah, we've got maybe a day, maybe two, and it could just run sideways and then dump, maybe go up a little bit more. But we pretty much saw what we're going to see. In my opinion, my humble opinion. I'm not perfect, but I'm pretty sure we're headed on the downs here very soon. Daddy Trump with forced JP to bend the knee. Yeah. Hey, does anybody want to come up here and chat with me? I used to not do the multi-guest thing and chat with people. I like talking to you guys. If any of you want to come up on the show and come chat with me, you got something to say, let's talk. Let's talk a little bit. Let's see. Let's have a little panel discussion going on. Tell me, what are your predictions? What do you see as far as the outcome of crypto? What do you see as where the United States is heading with crypto? Do you think it's a good thing? Do you think it's a bad thing? It's going to pump the rest of the month. That is definitely not going to happen. Come the 17th, 18th, 19th, it's going to be down, down, down. The end of the month is going to be bad. All right? I can promise you that. If you think it's going to keep going, that's a bummer. Yeah, no rate cut. Absolutely no rate cut. Everybody, if you haven't done so yet, go to my profile, right? So go into the little search bar and type in Ozthecryptogoat. TikTok wants to see that too, right? Don't just like look for me. Type in the search bar Ozthecryptogoat and pull me up, and go and like and comment on the first video. And I can see who did it. I can see who's looked at it. I'm going to look right now. Okay, we got a couple that liked. We got Revolution, we got CB, and myself. No one else has done it. Thank you, CB. I think I saw you in the chat, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. No one else has liked it. You're all fired. All right? You're all fired because you didn't go and like my video. And now I'm just going to end the show. No free A for anybody. From now on, if you want TA, I need to see a heart on the video that I post. That's the way we're going to do it now. You want free A, you got to go and like my most recent post. If there's not a heart on it, you get nothing. That's how we're going to do it now. That's how we're doing it. All right. We are creeping under the 18 mark. Revolution, thank you for the gifts. Appreciate you. The heart me's. Don't forget to send a heart me, guys. Heart me's are the best thing that you can send. It's a penny, right? It's 1 penny. I'm not even asking for a nickel here. I'm asking for a penny. All right. 1 cent, right? And I don't even want the 1 cent. I want the engagement. I want the heart me, because that is the best thing for the algorithm other than like a galaxy. When you send a heart me, it's like sending a galaxy. The setup is fire. Oh, I know. You can see it in the video, right? Because I put you guys to the back. I was actually live when I made it. Right? So we chilling. There it is. Turn on the printers. Don't forget to comment, guys. I see the likes, but I don't see the comments. I don't see any comments. Shaking my head. G-Rod understood the assignment. Ace understood the assignment. You can't just like it. You gotta comment. You gotta watch it all the way through. Took some profits today. I live in NW 5 Blue Angel City. New Wifi Blue Angel City. North Washington. I don't know where that is. Angel City. There are practicing as we speak for a reason. Wait, Fishfinity. Bro, what are you talking about? Hold on, I'm going to bring you up as a guest. Let's talk about that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? You got me on the edge of my seat now. Now I feel like something's going down. And I'm missing out because I don't understand what the hell you just said on there. But it sounded important. Revolution, thank you for the hat and mustache. What up, Fish?
Hey, man.
What's going on? Are you there?
Listen, I live actually Northwest Florida, dude.
Okay.
And Eglin Air Force Base is like literally across, like we live on a peninsula. They've been practicing, dude. When they do this shit, something's happening, dude. Just saying. I think it's a fake pump.
There's been a lot of mobilization happening. The airport.
No, you can.
Where I'm at,
Dude, they've been bombing
Black
all
Hawks
night.
coming in like crazy. There's been a ton of. Hold on, let me mute you. Real quick. There's been a ton of sonic booms that have been happening from all the jets flying. Yeah, there's a lot going on, man, with that. I think I unmuted you. Maybe. Yeah, there's always action by air bases, but there's been more. Revolution says the sonic booms where I live are bad and the military on private bases. You can turn your mic on, Fishfinity, if you like. So I've actually been seeing a lot of activity as well here in California. It's going down. It's happening, right? Hello, Bellstar. Good to see you. That's my thing. Every time I go into all the chats, I say, "Hey, family," because you're all my family. You guys are awesome, and you guys are my community. You guys are my family, and I'm glad to have you all here. So since we're on that subject, let's talk about it. U.S. official says Greenland action could come within weeks or months. Next step on Greenland could come as soon as a few weeks, as U.S. official tells USA Today in an exclusive interview.
There he is. I figured it out, brother. I'm just saying, like, we live near Eglin Air Force Base, you know? And I appreciate all you do, but there's something happening, dude. Because usually when they practice over here, something's going to happen. So, I appreciate everything you've done for me, dude. Like, emotionally, crypto, all that stuff, man. Because you're right. Last night's show was incredible. Like, I literally wish that everybody in the world could have seen that.
Well, they can.
Because it's true. Yeah, it's true.
It's on YouTube.
Yes, sir. And like, I know, because they've been bombing, or practicing, I should say. And it's like, we live on a peninsula, and like, they have all the tanks, like the fake tanks and all that stuff. But I'm telling you, dude, something is coming.
I know something's coming. It's been coming.
It's been coming.
World War III.
World War III. Yeah, and I think you're right, dude. Because we're actually the home of the Blue Angels, dude. Like I fish, and we catch like big redfish and snapper and wahoos and all that stuff. And it's like the angels are flying, but like they're like the show. They still actually like practice here, right? And they've been practicing. Like I hear them right now as we speak. So
Yeah, lower your volume a little bit. Because it echoes when I speak.
You good?
Yeah, how's that? Or if you have headphones, put them in.
Is that better?
It's a little bit better.
It's probably because I got my sound bar. Because I'm bumping music, lighting off fireworks, bro. You know, I'm a good guy.
Generally on a panel, you want to use your phone as your audio. Otherwise, it's gonna just reverberate.
Is that better?
Oh, much better. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now we can actually have a conversation.
Yes, sir.
So, I've been saying it for a while, man. World War III is knocking at our door. Honestly, I think we're already in it. The history books are going to basically refer to these times as part of all of it, you know. And that's one thing that people don't understand is that, you know, you read about a war in the history books and it seems like it's all happening all at once, but there's like years stretches of time where nothing happens, you know, but that all these different little things that happen all lumped together as this is what it was.
It's like we live like we literally live on a peninsula, and you can watch them and the bay where I fish every day. I'm always there, and tonight you can hear them. They're practicing right now as we speak.
Yeah,
And
I
it
believe
shakes
it.
it. It's not like a railroad track. They're actually literally practicing. Like if you look up Eglin Air Force Base, it's the most beautiful place ever. In the summer, in the spring, like you can actually like we swim there and stuff, you know, like it's sort of like a hidden secret to what we do.
Are
And
the
you know,
bombers dropping bombs right now, or
yeah,
mortars going
they're
off?
practicing. Yeah, they're practicing right now as we speak.
And
Because we had
usually
nothing
that's like
but
a
mortars
display,
and
right? They're
giant shelling at Fort Ord. The whole peninsula would shake.
Yep. That's, I mean, we have like the Blue Angels are our home, you know, like that's our big deal here. And we love them. Like, but
yeah, I'm hearing sonic booms constantly throughout the day and the night. It's the jets flying over, and it's just like one after another because they travel in packs, right? So it's like boom, 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 and like everything shakes. It's crazy.
On some level, it should be kind of
last night was
comforting.
so awesome, dude. I mean, I don't mean to interrupt. Like, I don't talk much. Trust me, I don't. But I do follow both of you guys, you know? It's awesome. I love y'all, man.
Hey, we love you too, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, without the viewers, I'm just a crazy guy in a padded room talking to the wall.
No.
So
No, you're not. No, I think you're one of the smartest people, you know, like, and it's cool that you educate people. Like, I have friends, I'm trying to be like, yo, dude, like, if you don't know, then you never know, right?
right.
Just
So Oski, the video I want you to watch, it's this one right here. Okay. It's the latest video I uploaded to TikTok. So I want all of you to go to the latest video on TikTok, like it, leave a comment, press all the buttons, but make sure you watch it all the way through and then like it, right? You don't want to just open it up and like it. That's actually really bad for the algorithm. You want to watch it and then like it. All right? And make sure you leave a comment. Let it play. But yeah, that's all I'm asking for today is a little bit of engagement on my latest video to bring more people in, because what happens is that video gets engagement because it's my newest video I just pushed out, and then You guys like it, comment on it, and then the algorithm says, okay, we push it out into the algorithm and I'm live. So it shows that I'm live when it goes out. So then people will click on it and come in and see what we're doing here and actually join in on the show. So that's the goal that we're trying to reach. And it seems to be working, but today I forgot to do it. So you guys got to be a part of it. So we're on the live when we made
Are
the
we
video.
still supposed to write more than 5 words when we comment?
Yes, that's the best that you can do. And it's actually for
I like
your
this shirt,
algorithm
bro.
as well.
I like this shirt, but I'm just saying, it's cool.
This shirt?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'd
thank
rock
you.
that shit.
Yeah, I like it too.
I
It's
like
clean.
it, dude. It's cool.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And like I said, dude, I'm not like a vocal, but you know, like I love like Be the Change and Caveman Fantasy and all that, man. But I appreciate you. You saved me. When you said XRP and all that stuff, like when it was gonna drop, like you saved me a bunch. So I
Yeah.
appreciate you.
And everybody was like, oh, it can only go up, guys. I'm like, no, it can't.
I'm a believer
Yeah.
in the technology. Trust me.
I
It's like,
appreciate that, man.
yeah, I do appreciate you. 'Cause that's awesome, dude. Not many people would tell you the truth, and that's the thing. So it's
Yeah.
cool what you do, bro.
We actually helped a lot of people last year with XRP. A lot of people didn't listen, and we'll be able to help them in the future, but they're starting to realize and see like, dang, Oz was right. Oz was right all year long. Everything I would say would just happen. So eventually it's got to get through some. Even the people with the thickest skulls are starting to realize, like, maybe this guy knows something. Maybe he's seen something. Maybe he's got our best interest at heart.
Not all XRP commanders can tell their soldiers to retreat and regroup.
Yeah.
And it's just, like I'm trying to like broaden my horizons, like for example, like I know silver is gonna retrace, eventually. So I took out like a little bit of profit today when it was in the green. And I'm gonna leave the other stuff just in case. But if that does happen, then I'm just gonna like hold silver in person. Because I was smart enough when I was a kid to have like 5, 6 ounces. It's not much, but I'm proud of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See,
That
for
feels
me,
good.
I like holding silver, like real
Or like
silver.
rare coins. Like I actually own like 1865, which is cool as hell. Like,
Yeah.
can you imagine the history on that? It's not a PSA 70 or whatever, but it's like 68. So it's good enough for me. For that, 1868, dude. That's so cool. You can imagine like where that history like was. Maybe in the future it might be worth something, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's worth something now, right? So it can only go up pretty much with inflation. It has to go up. But I'll tell you this, if the world goes cashless, the resistance will run on change. Not paper money, but coins. And I say it will run on change, right? Because it kind of sounds cool, right? Change, be the change, whatever kind of idea. But it will run on coin. People will trade and transact with coins in the background. And I believe that that's why they're pumping the price of precious metals, like copper is going up, zinc is going up. That's what they make change out of right now. Coins are made out of copper and zinc. Okay.
There'll be black market barter system like you wouldn't believe, and Oz is right. There will be change as a commodity.
Exactly. And so like what I'm doing right now is the market is a bit unstable, unpredictable. Even the stock market is at like all-time highs. So I'm sidelined, right? And I'm holding cash, but we're all like, oh my God, I don't want to hold cash because of inflation. So I'm buying change. I'm literally taking 20s and hundreds and I'm buying rolls of whatever. I'm looking for silver. I'm looking for copper, right? But either way, I still have the value. There's really no loss in doing this right now by taking your paper money and exchanging it into coins and looking for silver or collectible coins. There's no risk involved whatsoever because change is still accepted.
When I was growing up, like I was a bank teller, and I was like switching out the pre 1964 for the silver. I didn't find many. I might have found more like at Wendy's or whatever, but now it's hard to find.
Well, even
And
the
six of those,
bicentennial is silver.
yes, but I'm saying like the quarters, like six of them. Like everyone would be like, "Oh, it's $1.50." No, it's actually worth 89, whatever it is now.
Right.
In Japan, it's like 110. Like, so when I
You
was
gotta
younger,
find an old person's piggy bank, like when they die, and then go through their coins.
I buy
I hate to
classic
say that,
cars
but
and I remove the seats and I look under the seats for change.
Yep.
And I find it. I find coins from the 50s and earlier.
Washing machines and dryers, don't forget to check them.
I know, and that's where the laundry like market came up. Like those guys are fucking killing it right now. I thought, for sure.
You know what?
See,
I go to the laundromat and I exchange dollars for quarters, and I find silver coins in there because people just gather up their change and they take them to the laundromat and they put them in the machines, right, to make them work. Then the people that work at the laundromat take those coins and put them in the coin changing machines, and it like cycles through, right? So that's how you find a lot, is just go in and change out, 50 or $100 in quarters, and you're going to find some silver. And then you still have your quarters that are worth something. You can spend
A
it.
lot of people got that idea during the Rona because they had nothing to do.
but you know what's funny though? I was like, I don't know, like about like the whole like Marvel stuff. Like I don't know if you like know about collectibles and shit like that, but
I do.
there's like a huge thing like coming up in our area tomorrow, and like I have like autographs, like, and I'm to the point where I'm just like, I'm just gonna get rid of them. They're just sitting there, right? I don't know if they're gonna pay like what they should pay because it's like the Cowboys, like back in the day, like Troy Aikman, Michael Irving, Emmett Smith, and it's like
Deion
I was a
Sanders.
kid. Yes, but I was a kid and I bought that shit at $600, and long story short, like just getting like the playing cards, and I looked at them, and there's an app where like I literally was like scanning them just to see what they could potentially be worth. It's like some of them were like $80, dude, because they don't make them anymore, right? Right. So it's like now it's like I want to freaking do that, and then when silver drops, get some silver, get more crypto, and then we'll see where it goes from there. But
I used to
think
be
that
in a Boy Scouts thing. It was Christian-based Boy Scouts. It was called Royal Rangers. And my dad was the commander for our scout or our group, right? Our outpost is what it was called. And we would go to these things like powwows and like campouts. And every campout they would have where they would do like a raffle, and I would win something like every time, and it was always like sports stuff. Like I won, like a Kobe Bryant autograph basketball. I won Deion Sanders rookie card autographed with a plaque, like tons of stuff like that. And I've had all that for years since I was a kid. You see, I got my baseball right here still.
yeah, it's cool, man. Like
Remember this
even
from
though
back in the day, guys?
tomorrow's my day for that baseball is like tomorrow my day. Like I'm getting rid of it, but if they don't answer a good call, right? Like I paid $600 for it when I was a kid, and I'm wondering, like maybe like 3 autographs might be worth 300 each, but I looked it up on the Dallas Cowboy website, and it was like 1,800, and it was like not even as nice as the one I had. So it's like, if they really try to screw me off, dude, like I'm not gonna do it, right? Just start an eBay store, like.
Dude,
So
one time, it's called Crypto Arena now, but it was called Staples Center back then. I was working a Laker game, and I had a Shaquille O'Neal rookie card from college, and I got him to sign it. Now they're worth like $38,000,
mhm.
and that was like years
This
ago
like
that I checked that price. It could be more.
for us, like this was like the triple, like the dream team is what they called it, right? And it was $600 when I was like 14 years old, bro. So, like I said, like I'm glad I looked it up to see. Like, I'm not trying to get ripped off, obviously, but do you want to get rid of it? Tomorrow's the day, so we'll see how that pans out. But
I have a ton of
I'm
stuff
hoping.
that is like sports memorabilia that I've collected over the years from working. I've thought about offloading it. I just don't know where to take it. Because, like, I mean, some of the things I have are like a 40-foot by 20-foot banner that says 2022 All-Star Game for baseball, MLB All-Star Game. Stuff like that. And it's like, there's like a little tag on the corner that says like its size, and it has like MLB official whatever on it, and it says like 1 of 3 on it. But I don't even know where I would take something like that.
I just got something in the mail, dude, where it was like they literally were like, "Oh well, I'm actually in Northwest Florida," but they're like, "Oh well, we're gonna buy gold, silver, obviously, but autographs and all that stuff." So I was like, you know what? Like, it's just sitting there in the closet. Like, it matters to me personally, but really, like, if it's gonna go down, like, might as well take advantage of it now, right? So I'm going for it, man. We'll see. But I'm glad that I looked it up. Like, it's the Cowboys, man. Like, I'm not a Cowboys fan, bro. I'm a Giants fan. So you can imagine. But
Yeah, might
I
as well
did
get rid of
win
it.
this. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm not a
we'll
Cowboys
see.
fan. Anything with a
No.
Cowboys logo on it, I can't even touch it. I have to grab a rag to
I
move it.
know.
Yeah.
Because we do sports bets and all that stuff. We do good, but at the end of the day, like it's just been sitting in the closet, right? It's like right now, like it would be nice if like I can get appreciation of it because it was like 20 years ago, right? But we'll see.
Yeah. Meet Damon. Yes, I am reading the chat, but sometimes when I'm having like a conversation, I'll be in the middle of a conversation, so I don't message or respond to things right away. So if there is something that you put in the chat earlier that you want me to address, now would be the time. Go ahead and let's talk about it. I would like to see if we can get a decent panel going on like we did yesterday, man. Yesterday's panel was ridiculous. I see you there, buddy. I see you there, Meet Damon. I saw you there a while ago. I'm reading it, but I'm just not acknowledging it when I'm in the middle of a conversation. And if I see something that's just like, oh, we got to talk about this, then I'll say it. But in the meantime, everybody smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Become a super fan, guys. Becoming a super fan is one of the best things that you can do to help me with the show, and also becoming a subscriber. But super fan, it's like sending a heart me with a galaxy every time you come into the live without having to send it, right? So, and don't forget to send the heart me's or whatever. It's 1 penny, you know. AB Ryder, what's up? I see you in the chat. What's going on? Long time no see.
Where do you guys live at, dude?
What?
Where do you guys live at? Where you
Earth.
at?
I live on Earth.
No, of course. But
Southern
in the States.
California.
Okay.
And I'm in the Monterey Bay, California.
Ron says, "What crypto is your goat?" Probably Bitcoin. Like Bitcoin's the goat as of right now. It is the greatest of all time as far as we know. So I would say Bitcoin, right?
For me, it's Litecoin.
Litecoin?
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I would say the future goat. That's probably the question you're asking me. What is the future goat of crypto? And the answer to that would be nobody knows. No one knows. Anybody that tells you otherwise has no idea what they're talking about. Everything is speculative. Ace says space and time. Space and time is probably my goat as far as like the next cycle, what to be accumulating, right? That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. And Wendy O said it herself. The next narrative will be privacy and security. Midnight, anything privacy and security related is going to be big the next cycle. You just need to be accumulating those now.
She's a smart woman, Wendy O. I kind of crush on that big brain of hers.
Yeah, she's smart. She's
done her research.
When she first started out, it was a little bit more shilling XRP stuff, and she's broken away from that and become more like news, kind of like what I do. And
I love her news content.
Yeah, I recently been in talks with her and Crypto Mason about the Boozman Booker draft. And I actually talked with Mason today about the Boozman Booker draft. He'd never even heard of it, Wendy'd never even heard of it. Wendy's moderator was on the show here a few days ago, and he'd never heard of it. And so,
wow.
Right. So we are spreading the information. It is getting out there. And I realized that, I'm not going to blow up from this information, but it's prudent to what we're trying to do. So I'm reaching out to the major content creators with massive followings and giving them the information, letting them dig into it so that they have some content. Because I tell you what, as a content creator, especially on a day like today where there's not a lot of news, not a lot happening, people are hungry for new information, something new to talk about, right? So that's the idea, is to give it to them, let them look into it, and then they can spread the word and spread the information. But we had talked about Wendy O. So Callie Crypto from Stand With Crypto, they came on the show. That is Wendy O's moderator manager for her show. Crypto Rap, what's up, bro? How you doing, buddy?
Though, it's like when Litecoin gets above $100, all coins pump. I've noticed that. I've owned it, I flipped it, but in my opinion, something about Litecoin, it's like an indicator that people don't really realize.
That is the indicator that alt season has started. And we talked about that last year. Right?
I'm actually new, so don't say I'm not. But you know what I'm saying? Realized it, and I just trying to be smart with utilities and all that stuff. But I've noticed that, when Litecoin goes above 90s and stuff, but with the Iran stuff, who knows, right?
Hey guys, Crypto Rap is in the chat. If you like to trade meme coins, that's the guy to follow. So those of you that are into the meme coin scene, hit up Crypto Rap. What's the girl's name that was in your live the other day, Rap? I was in her live today, and we were actually discussing her coming on the show, possibly. I forget what her name was. Was live earlier. I sent her a DM anyway. So maybe we'll get her on the show. That'll be awesome. I'm excited to get new talent on here. Also, the CEO for Wi-Fi is going to be coming on the technical analysis class and teaching us a new class. We're going to be learning a little bit more on macroeconomics. He's retired from, he was a hedge fund manager. Okay. And he is helping me with teaching macroeconomics in our TA class and macroeconomics class that we have. So he's coming on next Wednesday, not tomorrow, but the following Wednesday. And also he will be coming back on the show, not soon, but they're working on a new project. And as soon as it's released, they're going to come out and tell us all about it. So Steven is great. He's the one that we did a giveaway and gave away a bunch of money. I gave out $100. We had a spin the wheel kind of thing. I want to do another one of those. I want to do another giveaway soon. Who wants a giveaway? Put it in the chat if you want to receive free money from the GOAT. If you want to see me give away, put a W in the chat if you want a free giveaway. I'm thinking like $100 or something like that, you know. Maybe we'll do a couple different. Maybe we'll do TikTok seller says I'll donate to the pot. Revolution says I like to get paid. W's in the chat if you want another free giveaway where I give away money. I'm not even going to give away stable coins or anything. I'm going to Cash App or Venmo or PayPal you. I'm just going to send you digital money instead of fake internet money. Real money, right? D's Filthy Streets says, hey guys, new here. Welcome. Glad to have you with us. Welcome to the chat. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody smash the like button. Share the show out with everyone you know. XRP is indeed going to 10K. I
wish.
Interesting. I would like for you to explain to me how, though. Why don't you come up here? I'm going to send you an invite and let's talk about it. Because if I'm wrong, please tell me wrong because I want to believe. I want to believe so badly. Explain to me how or why or what is it that's going to do that. And shit, I'll buy some right now if you can convince me. I'll do a live trade on here. I'll buy like $100,000 worth of XRP if you can convince me that it's going to 10K. And I'll hodl the shit out of it. Like, because I'm going to make money.
Cool? What's cool about you, Oz, is that you're the realist, right? You're real with people. A lot of people are opium or shit. I tell them that shit, dude. I'm telling you. You're real. You know. It's about utility, right? It's not saying like it's not going to appreciate, but you have to be realistic, too. Like,
I'll tell you
if
this.
it goes to 10, awesome. But
you
never know.
XRP can have all the utility, use case, quadrillions of dollars flowing through the ledger, and that still does not equal higher price. XRP gets its value from the people that hold it, not from money that flows through it, not from the partnerships it has. Obviously, those things create hopium, which gets people to buy, which makes the price go up a little bit, but it will always come back down because as soon as those people buy it, Ripple sells it. So make it make sense to me. Make it make sense how it could possibly hit 100K.
I mean, I'm not saying it's not going to go up, But you know, it's opium, dude. Like, come on, guys. There's other shit out there that you can make money on. Not meme coins. I'm just saying. I'm not a fan of those.
Low
There's light
caps.
bulbs.
This is a high market cap coin, right? You can make more money in investing in something that's a lower market cap coin. You know? D's Filthy Street says, why is the host lying? Dude, I think you should just continue to work at McDonald's, bro. Lock in or clock in. If you're believing hopium and you're just running down through TikTok and letting everybody do your homework for you, you're going to get wrecked anyway. So you better just continue working at McDonald's, bro. Because I'm telling you right now, unless you do your homework and you educate yourself in what is happening in crypto, you're going to get wrecked. Oz, he's starting his McDonald's shift right now. He can't join the panel. I know. You know what? Don't quit your day job, bro. As for me, I quit my day job, and it wasn't even a job, it was a career. I was an audio video engineer making over $100 an hour. And now I'm retired. And I just hang out in my little studio here and I teach y'all how to get rich with crypto. Or how to not get wrecked with crypto. Maybe not how to get rich. You got to figure that for yourself. Run Up, what's going on, brother? Run Up. That's my boy right there. Let's see if we can get Run Up to come up here. Run Up, come talk to me, bro. Are you still convinced that there's no World War III, bro? Or were we able to convince you? I want to know. I want to know what the conclusion was after yesterday. After you slept on the information, where are you at now? Come on, Run Up. I need you, my boy. D's Filthy Street says, I have 6 jobs and I make more than $100 an hour. Sad. That's so sad. I feel bad for you, bro. Well, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Was good, Oz.
We chilling,
Doing
bro.
good. How
So
about yourself?
tell me, bro, were we able to get through to you, or are you still on the same train? Where you at? After everything we discussed yesterday, did any of it change your mind? Anything happen?
Everything.
Go ahead.
No, nothing stuck. Everything just went through one ear and out the other. And hey, Bell and Fish.
Wait, what was that?
No, I said nothing stuck. Like everything just went in one ear and out the other.
So that leaves you where? You think
Welcome.
everything's business as usual? Nothing's changing?
Well, I think things are great right now. In terms of geopolitical uncertainty, I think there's less civil unrest than at any other point in history. Like Trump just ended, what is it, like 8 wars? And there should be a 9th coming soon. Once they could close a deal between Russia and Ukraine.
Honestly, it seems like what Trump's trying to do is peace through strength, right? Where if we can be really strong as a country, we can create peace that way, right? And that's kind of what I'm seeing. And so, like, we look at the Greenland deal, right? So official says Greenland action could come within weeks or months, right? The U.S. needs Greenland because if we don't take Greenland, Russia or China will. It's strategic. It just has to happen, right? So the U.S. is offering a deal. And that's kind of what I think we saw with Venezuela, with Maduro. We didn't have to send in SEAL Team 6 and do a bunch of whatever. It was very quick and easy. So honestly, I think they made a deal with Maduro. And I think we're going to see more of that.
I don't know.
What was that? 100 people died? Okay, maybe I'm wrong with that. Never in my life.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's.
the weapons they used, like classified. They're like bleeding through the nose and shit, dude. I'm telling you. We lost we didn't lose anybody, but they lost everybody, right?
And you know what? China's
No,
new
they lost.
detection system didn't even pick it up.
They're all Cubans. Like Cuban defenders, like Cuba's next, in my opinion. Greenland.
Yeah, there was slightly over 100-something casualties. There was 2 American soldiers that got hit, but both are in stable condition. So we suffered 0 casualties. The death toll in the Iranian protest has gone up, but it's still nothing compared to nearly over 1 million people, over 1 million casualties during the Arab Spring. I think right now it's around like 2,000 people in Iran, and you know that number is only going up.
Yeah, and I think the media kind of like pushes things to make them look worse than they are. Like, look at what they did with I think it was Gaza. They were cleaning up rubble, and this lady had this gigantic boulder of concrete that she was just like moving like so easily, like handing to somebody. So it was obviously like styrofoam, and like people were like pointing that out. It doesn't mean that something didn't happen there, but I think the media tends to play things up to make them look a lot worse than they are.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I think
most of these.
I think you're onto a little something.
No, go ahead, Ours.
Just what I was saying is like I think you're onto a little something. I think we're both right, and we had said this before. Is like all this has been happening, and we're just all seeing it now, and now that we're all seeing it, they're kind of at the same time playing it up because everybody's seeing it to make it worse than it really is because it's clickbait. At the same time, it doesn't mean nothing's happening. You know what I mean? I still think things are happening.
There's definitely stuff happening, but there's always something happening.
Exactly. There's always something happening. We just actually know about it now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ace, what's up, brother? How you doing?
What's going on, Oz? How you doing?
Hey, so I seen you in the chat. You said we're in World War III right now. Why do you think that?
I mean, they've been bombing like crazy. I just think shit's going down right now. I mean,
like who is bombing who?
I mean, the U.S. definitely bombed Iran
last year, right?
Facilities.
Yeah, last year.
Hey, I got a rabbit hole for you guys. So you know how they bombed the nuclear facilities, right?
Yeah.
But you know what else they found in Iran recently around that time was rare earth minerals, right? What if it was all a mining operation and it was a way to dig deeper? So they drop some bunker busters so they can go in and take out all the material.
I could see that.
What do you think?
I mean, but Iran hasn't opened up their economy to the U.S.
that we know of.
So it would have to be if we are.
What if they're all in cahoots? What if it's all just a charade?
We got lithium from Afghanistan and Iraq. Why? And all of a sudden, like every kid is like driving bikes that are lithium enabled. Come on, bro.
I mean, all these electric cars use
exactly.
lithium batteries.
It's all about minerals.
Look what happened in North Carolina when they found that lithium.
Yep, no doubt.
Got flooded.
You're not stupid.
Yeah, I mean, it's about the critical metals, but in particular, rare earth minerals.
They do it everywhere, though. Jamaica.
Lost Yankees says, seems to me that XRP is a liquidity backing mechanism as a cross-border payments going up. XRP will be used to settle third world payments where all the different currencies are hard to set. Run up. What do you think?
I don't really want to talk about XRP.
I knew it.
Oh man,
fucking knew
that
it.
that was as good as that conversation could have gone, man.
We all need a day off sometimes.
Yeah, I get it, bro. I get it. I don't even want to argue with them at all about it either, man. I'm just so tired of trying to wake up the XRP people. It's crazy nonsense to me at this point. I'm just like, come on. Can we move on? And for some reason, the only
Yeah, so
way
I
I
just
get engagement is with this up on the screen. Otherwise, it wouldn't even be here.
but I just want to say that what took place with Iran is not anything new. It was, I forgot exactly when, but years ago, like we assassinated Soleimani, and Iran sent missiles or bombed U.S. Military bases, just like they did after we bombed the bunker busters. They had sent some missiles towards some of our military bases in Qatar. So this has been happening.
But it's not the people. It's actual like rulers, dude. They're done. That's my opinion. They're done. He's going after the rulers, not the people. He's going after the rulers, just like Venezuela, right? Same shit. It's happening.
I think
Going
it's
to the
regime
oil.
change, you know?
They're gonna make but they're gonna make like our hemisphere, like Brazil, all them. Like the NFL is going in there. Why? They're trying to like be like, oh, like they broadcast the NFL, dude. It's not football, but to them it's football, right? Think about that. They're literally gonna just it's our hemisphere, dude. Just cut it.
Yeah, but the NFL also hosted games in London and Mexico. It's not just Brazil.
No, Mexico is a totally different animal, but yeah.
But it's just the NFL wanting to expand their fan base,
Who they do?
their audience.
The cartels run that shit, dude. They've been running it. And he knows it. I don't know what's gonna happen with that, but Cuba, Greenland, Venezuela, obviously, and then we'll see. You know, but it's my theory.
I mean, Greenland is on our side of the hemisphere.
Yeah.
But I doubt that we will take any action. I think it's more rhetoric. I think it's mostly just talk because we were saying the same thing about Canada, and I think with enough time that it'll just come to pass. I don't think
I don't
nothing
think
is
so.
really going to happen with.
I think we need Greenland strategically.
Yes.
I think we have military bases that we built there during World War II. And did you know that a revolution, if you're in the chat, if you could look this up for me, there's like a certain number of nuclear missiles that are missing. And I believe that several of them are there in those nuclear bases. And so we got to get our hands on them again. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Obviously, that's just speculation. But there's a strategy to having Greenland. And if we don't have Greenland, then Russia or China will. That's what it really boils down to.
And because of like the
now, Russia and China wouldn't dare invade Greenland because it's protected by
they're
NATO.
around it, dude. It's just like us selling like Russia. Remember in the back in the days, dude, we weren't alive. Russia sold Alaska to us, and they hate themselves for that shit. Why? Money, oil. So now that like supposedly like everything's melting, right? That's crazy. The amount of
Everybody,
money is
smash
in
that
like
like
Really don't
button,
have any
subscribe to
right.
the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at
got money, bro.
Ozthecryptogoat. We've got Fan Jam in the chat. What's going on, Fan Jam? How you doing, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
Just want to give a
What's up,
little
Run Up?
introduction.
Yeah, what's good, Fan Jam?
Belsar, how you doing? Fish.
I see you,
Cieto.
man.
So
Welcome. I'm doing great. How about yourself, Fam Jam?
Doing well.
Going on.
Just hoping to contribute to the conversation here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we really don't have any right to Greenland,
But we
I
despite
would
what.
I would agree with Run Up. I would agree with Run Up 100%. I know our current leader says they had a boat 500 years ago, but we had a boat here less than 500 years ago. And we decided to take this entire country. So we have no right to take that country because a boat showed up there 500 years ago. That's not an argument that he should be stating.
I think you're right. At the same time, if we are going into World War III, it's something that we need to have strategically.
Yeah, for sure.
For a base,
Well,
for
I would argue
bombers.
that I'd argue we wouldn't be going into World War III if he wasn't antagonizing the rest of the world.
You know, the question I have is what rare earth minerals does Greenland have? There's your answer.
A lot.
It's the same bullshit you could argue for the Ukraine, and the same and I'm not discounting the fact that the leader of Venezuela shouldn't have been removed from there, but it doesn't mean that we own Venezuela or should be running Venezuela. They have a vice president just like we do. So if some country decided they wanted to take the United States and they kidnapped Donald Trump and JD Vance was in charge of the fucking country, what in the world would you say?
I would say bring it. That would happen, bro. In my
I
opinion.
mean, do you get my point though? Like
Yeah, I
we
get what
can't
you're saying.
we can't go around the world saying, "Oh, we're going to do this," while ostracizing the rest of the world. And
Save the dollar, bro.
But we are doing it because they're definitely going to take all that oil from Venezuela. That's just facts.
but let's think about this in a macro perspective. If you were to continue on this path that we're continuing down, every single country that we have normally been allies with is, and I know people in the US because I've lived outside the US. I have spent many years living outside the US and living in the US. All of these countries are saying, you know what? We're going to start shutting down your bases. We're going to start shutting down everything else and saying, get the fuck out of here because we don't want to deal with you anymore. We're building China's economy. We've already built it 5% this year in what we're doing by what we thought were tariffs that were going to make China fall. But now China's gotten in with Europe, gotten in with Asia, like Southern Asia, gotten in with Russia, gotten in with everybody else. We're building their economy by taking detriment to our own economy. And we have taken decades and decades of allies that we've had, almost a century of allies, push them away. And now they are contemplating saying, we're going to take all of your personnel that are in bases and send them home because we don't want your bases here anymore. So now we're losing ground in where we have American bases across global countries. For what? Because we have a guy that has a fucking dick complex? Like, this is stupid.
Nuclear, like, I'm not saying World War III is gonna get to that. I hope it doesn't, but I'm just saying, like, they don't understand, like, macroeconomics, bro. I'm telling you, like, it's all about the dollar. Like,
But what is the fucking dollar? The dollar is about to be fucking nothing.
I know that. I know that completely. Dude, trust me, I know. But I'm saying, like, if you look at it like that, sort of like, what the heck? Like, they're trying to. I know what you're saying. You know, like, you
They
want
want to
your
keep the
allies and
value
stuff.
of the dollar by
Yeah, but
taking
war
back control.
brings money to economies, dude.
But if you think about the dollar was the replacement for the gold standard based on oil, right? So you think you can continue that going forward with oil, but we have a surplus of oil across the world. And Venezuelan oil is just like oil that comes from the United States. It's hard to refine, it's hard to sell, and it's hard to utilize, which is why most countries don't utilize it, which is why the Middle East has such a great run on oil. Now, the oil in the Middle East has always been against the US dollar, but they will get rid of that very quickly because they don't necessarily need the dollar, which is why so many people are buying gold, silver, copper, uranium, and tungsten because the next bet is against what needs to be used in phones, iPads, computers, Android phones, everything else like that, right? So where do you get that? That's the next shift, right? So there's Greenland, there's fucking Ukraine, there's everything else like that, right? So that's the war for that shit.
What I
But
believe, hold on,
you can't isolate yourself as a country and have every other country come against you and say, "Well, fuck it, we'll just keep it."
so
You have to make friends.
we moved from the gold standard to the oil standard, right? And just like you were saying, is
Energy.
there's an issue with the oil, right? And honestly, I think that they're going to be having new technology that's going to be rolled out. In 2020, Donald Trump signed the Release of Suppressed Technologies bill, which means all suppressed technology is to be released and implemented into society by 2025. So they're already rolling out this new tech. That's why we're seeing all these advancements and things come out. I believe that they have better batteries, better energy efficient ways to do things with electricity. And the future of everything will be AI. And we need rare earth minerals in order to build AI, build the infrastructure, build the robots that are going to run and do everything, right? So I think we're moving from the oil standard to the rare earth mineral standard.
The only other aside that I would say to that, Oz, is we had a very great opportunity with crypto to say, and I would not even pick any particular crypto from a ledger perspective and a offsite banking perspective to be able to make that the next gold standard, and we've missed it as a country because other countries have adopted it more than the United States has been able to adopt it. But on top of that, this isn't going to be a war of guns. This is going to be a war of technology. And we are so predisposed to being the toughest from our military and everything else like that, which I'm not putting that to the side. I'm just saying we are losing the economic battle.
I don't
I
think
wouldn't say
so.
we're losing. I'd say we're fighting it though.
I think the petrodollar is stronger than ever, despite that 50-year deal that we made with the Saudis ending. Like anyone that tried to challenge the petrodollar got removed from power. You saw that happen with Gaddafi. You saw the same thing happen with Saddam Hussein, and now you see it with Maduro. It's not about the oil, because many American companies don't even want to go to Venezuela to set up shop just because it's not heavy crude oil that they have there is super expensive to extract and refine. And
Which is the same. Which
when we're
is the
talking
same in
about
Texas.
margins,
It's the same in Texas. It's a very hard crude
yeah,
to
so
refine.
yeah, so Texas and Louisiana actually has 6 facilities to refine heavy crude. but we're allowing them to keep their production. We are just going to do the refining part. And Trump even said it himself that he's willing to export Venezuelan oil to both Russia and China. So it's not about us keeping the oil, it's about maintaining the petrodollar. That oil is still transacted in dollars. And it's stronger than ever. Over 80% of the oil trade is transacted in dollars still.
For now.
I agree with you. I don't discount that, but oil is at a surplus and will continue to be. But where we're distracted by oil, we're losing traction on currency and technology as it relates to the rest of the world. And what we're doing is creating allies that are no longer allies, and that's not a good thing economically. I mean, and I'll just give you a small example. 37% of FIFA tickets have been canceled to the United States. Do you know what that does to every single fucking stadium where all that was being held? And I know that sounds minuscule, but it's a reflection of what's going on globally versus what
Is
we.
that World Cup soccer?
That's correct.
Sorry, my ignorance on that.
That's billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. In economy, as far as people going and staying in hotels, going out and eating, going out and touring, going out, all because they don't want to come here simply for the reason that it's been enacted that if you have any negative comments about our president on your social media, you'll be turned away. Turned away.
Wait, are you saying we're no longer hosting the World Cup? Because
No,
I know we're
we're
supposed
hosting
to.
it. We're hosting it. But
All
37,000 tickets have already been canceled, and
So
they're
we're
continuing to
gatekeeping
do
it.
that.
So we're gatekeeping it. We're saying if you say naughty words on the internet, you're not allowed to go to the World Cup.
You're
Is that
not
what you're
allowed
saying?
in. That was a policy put forward by our president as checks
I mean,
at when you come in from another country, they will search your social media, and if you have negative things to say about them, you're put back on a plane and you're leaving. That's policy.
George Orwell.
That's
That's
like digital wallets to me, dude.
it's
Thought
dystopian.
police.
we're also hosting the Olympics, and the Olympics is largely known as a net loss to a country. That's why a lot of countries don't want to host. Like it cost us more money than we actually get back. But because we're so wealthy as a nation, we could afford it. And you could argue the same for the World Cup.
You'd say the same thing for the United Nations building being in our New York.
Or the Federal Reserve building that costs like $3 billion. For real.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Or
Or
the
that
new
stupid
ballroom they're putting
fucking,
in
or
at
that stupid ballroom.
the ballroom at the White House
The
that they
difference
can't
is,
build
though,
because
dude.
it's physically
Well, it's not
impossible.
coming from taxpayers' dollars. It's coming
Exactly.
from
That's what I'm saying.
donations.
He's
Now,
not putting.
hold on.
He's not
I
putting
will agree with Run Up. That's
dude.
coming from donations, but
Yeah, I love that.
outside
That's
of
not a
that,
good thing,
Reserve was
guys.
from taxpayers,
Having
bro.
Trump
private
is even
donations to fund
contributing his own money.
I don't
hold on,
pay
hold on, hold
tax.
on,
I
hold
don't
on.
pay taxes, so
Having
they can take
governments,
mine.
buildings, anything government, having private institutions or people funding it is the start of fascism. So fascism, the actual definition of it is the merger between the state and corporation. Okay? So when you have the corporation starting to fund the government, you now have fascism. We don't want that, guys.
now
Isn't that how taxes work?
I
No,
agree with
because the
Run Up on the fact
corporations
that
don't
that's
pay
not.
taxes right now.
I
Corporate
agree with Run Up on the fact, and these are private investors. So I will support what he's saying
Do
here.
you
These are private
really
investors.
want
Now, these private
investors to
investors.
be able
Elon
to
Musk
pull
just paid.
strings and manipulate the government?
No,
I mean,
but
Elon Musk just paid the largest tax bill in history.
And I'm not saying
The
that
top
that's
because
right.
1% pays
He's about to be a
40% of the income
trillionaire.
tax.
Yeah,
The
sorry.
top 1% pays 40% of the income tax. Those that are at the lower end of the socioeconomic ladder, they're actually taking more from the system than they contribute. So it's a net loss for the government.
The issue is at hand is this: is if private institutions can basically bribe our government, we have a problem. They can, because
I
don't
think it's
tell
the
me
other
that
day
they're
around.
not gonna do a tit for tat on that. There is something
No,
that
it's
they're
actually the
getting at.
other way around. States and cities bribe these big corporations with tax incentives so that they could set up shop in their city, in their jurisdiction, so they could reap the rewards.
that type of stuff, I'm less concerned about. I'm more concerned about the fact that when we've taken over another country, effectively,
It's the only. It's the only.
our leader has said that he is now running that country, but also has said that all money will go into offshore accounts that he will solely control, not to the treasury.
No,
That's
that's
an
ridiculous.
issue. That's a fucking
It's
He never
issue.
said it's
imperialism.
going to offshore accounts.
That is okay.
He
Log
said that
into,
the money will go back to Venezuelan citizens
of
along with
course,
reimbursing
of
American oil
course,
companies.
just like all the money that Doge saved was supposed to come back to us, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
good luck on that
and
one.
he also allowed Delcy Rodriguez, which is the vice president, who was elected under Maduro to be the sitting president.
No, actually, if you go on to Truth Social today, he declared himself the president of Venezuela, and she works for him. That's from his mouth.
No,
No.
that was something that he did tweet on True Social, but that's because someone edited the wiki page and he just reposted it. And he's not in
Rubio could be
complete
the guy.
control of his
Okay.
True Social
Can you
account.
imagine?
Right. That's one thing I want to explain here is like, remember, Donald Trump is not the one posting on Truth Social. Probably most of the time, maybe once in a while, it is him. Also, it's Truth Social. It's not an official, on the whitehouse.gov kind of thing.
I don't care if it's official. It's what people that are less in tune than the people that are on this panel or yourself or anybody else that are listening to. That's the fucking point. These people that follow this shit are looking at it and they're like, oh yeah, this guy is fucking the king. He's the dictator. He's this, he's that. And that's the difference between.
I mean, he's neither a king nor a dictator, and he's
But
doing
No,
a
hold
lot of good
on.
for the
The
common man.
United States has had a king since like the Patriot Act was enacted. Ever since the executive branch can write law with executive order, we now have a king. That is a decree. It is an unconstitutional edict that is implemented by the president. Therefore, we have had a king in the United States for a very long time.
September 11th, brother. I'm
Yeah.
telling you.
Well, it was after that. It was like 2002, the
Bro,
Patriot
I've
Act,
seen
when it
with
was
my
passed.
own eyes. I live in New Jersey, dude. I seen that shit, and ever since that moment, dude, I watched them collapse. So, whatever, you know.
Welcome, Green Hornet.
Hey,
I think one of the things that I would like as an American citizen is to try to get back to a point where we're not doing what we're doing now. We have set ourselves
Good
back
luck.
50 years.
Good
50
luck.
years
I would
plus.
disagree.
We
Are you
never
kidding?
I think we
moved
have
back. We
moved
always moved
forward a
forward.
ton.
They get away with one
Like
little
we're
thing and then they
still
push
the world
harder.
superpower. The U.S. dollar is still the world reserve currency. We still have the strongest military. We still have the strongest
I'm
economy.
not speaking in terms of economics or in terms of where we at or where we think we're at as a global presence, because we're not there. But what I'm speaking in terms is of people of morality and integrity. And what's happening in the United States right now is
Gotcha.
not moral and has no integrity. And it is
Facts.
fucking
So
disgusting.
how not? How not though?
Are you kidding me?
Trump is
Look,
doing a
the
lot.
better way. The better way. Let me ask y'all something on this. I think it's smart to, when someone makes a statement, try to think about what they mean, so you can try to be unbiased. So run up. You and I have a rapport, and I'm not coming at you or nothing. So what I would say is, what do you think he means? Like, if you were to put
I mean,
yourself in his spot, on his frame of mind, and can you maybe just consider, like, what do you think the other side's intent is, and what do they mean? And I think if we can get back to that, that's the country we need to get back to, in
The
my
issue
opinion.
with
Because
that is Green Hornet is we are watching a movie. It's the same movie playing on one screen, but two different audiences watching two different movies. So it's the same movie playing, but this side sees one thing and this side sees another. And it's
Yeah.
created bifurcation. Everyone's watching the same movie, but they're all getting their own interpretation of what's happening.
that's what I mean, is like we gotta think about what the other side's intentions are truly, and stop listening to what people tell us, right? Stop being led, and like truly, for one thing, this is what I can tell you, like with trading the last year, I've probably met, through these socials, probably 400 or 500 people in these different groups, and what I can tell you is we're more alike than different, right? Or that we are more alike than different, and if we could just remove the noise, we'll get back to that. But this is what I like to play devil's advocate. Like, I think it's a little. I don't want to be disrespectful. I think it's a little. I mean, with the respect of Truth Social and the president, regardless, if I think we got to be accountable and responsible. If we can't ask the president to be accountable and responsible, what comes out on his official Truth Social page, then what are we doing? Like, what conversation can we really have if we all can't agree that whatever comes out on someone's official social media page is them supporting it, regardless if they made the post or if it come from their official account? They are responsible for it, whoever that is. You know what I mean? And so we have to have a fundamental understanding to have a conversation. We can't. The rebuttal can't be, well, that's not him typing it. Well, it doesn't matter. It's his. He has ownership
His
of it.
account, yeah.
Right.
It
should be approved
so we have
or
to.
whatever. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
He signed off.
We have to have fun.
But if
We
you
have
follow
to.
his
We have
social
to.
media,
We have to have something. We have to. This is what I say. Do you think Trump has benefited from his social media?
Absolutely not.
I
Absolutely, right?
I guess I would say right underneath it, it says Venezuelan president. Underneath that, it says 47th president of the United States. Underneath that, it says 45th president of the United States. So at the top of it, it says, but
follow his social media pages.
he signed off on it. He signed off on it.
Yeah, he might have signed off on it, but if you follow his social media pages, he posts a lot, and he's always like joking about things.
I know.
I don't think he jokes. I think he actually means those things when he says them.
He does mean it, but
I don't give a
I'm not saying that he don't mean it, but
I don't give a fuck whether he means it or not. He's the free leader of the United States. If he doesn't agree with it, then he shouldn't have it on his fucking social media.
He obviously
that he created.
I'm not
his
saying
own
you don't
page
agree with
he
it.
created.
Yeah, but I don't see anything wrong with it. That's the thing.
You don't think? I mean,
What?
that's ultimately what the gentleman was saying. Run up is like the morality is we don't care that the president of the
Yeah,
United
no, but
States is supporting it. So that's the issue in this
yeah, no,
country.
but
I
there's a
agree with that.
difference
Listen,
between
listen.
rhetoric.
I agree. I like some of the stuff I can pick and choose, and I can tell you the good things from this administration to the last one, and the one before, and the two before that. Right? I truly am. I do not. I don't marry these people at all. I don't. They're not for us.
And I don't fucking
Right?
like any of them.
I'm not for. I'm not. I'm
Agreed.
not married to these people. So, I don't know. I just think we should be able to remove emotion and talk about these people and what they've done. The
Yeah,
problem
but
is
let's.
I
go
think we
ahead.
should normalize
I'll mute up.
Yeah, but
prosecuting
we
politicians.
shouldn't focus on the rhetoric. We should focus on policy. So let's talk
Okay,
about policy.
so
Let's see.
all right,
Let's,
Sure.
let's talk
tell me
about
what
what he's
tell me
done.
what policies Trump has put
Run
forward
up. Yeah, run up. I mean,
and
He's
accomplished.
lowered. He's
No,
lowered drug
no. You
prices
said
through.
policy. You said policies. I
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
know
yeah.
what
That's
policy.
that's policy. That's policy. He
Honestly,
signed an
hold
executive
on.
order to
Yeah,
lower
run
drug
Honestly,
up. I
prices.
would
the
He
only
say.
also
real
I would say
policy
this,
that I have
man.
seen
Yeah, that's
Trump
the thing.
enforce is immigration. Everything else
Yeah,
has kind of been
there's
wish-washy, flip-floppy. The
there
only
policy.
thing we've seen is
no, but
deportation.
there hasn't been no flip flopping at all.
And he's been using his social media to run up his crypto bag for
What
sure.
happened to no tax on crypto?
No. I want to ask you, Run Up, what policy has Trump achieved that he polled on in getting elected that has happened? What policies? List them.
Listen, the
He
reality of
just
it is.
gave a
Go ahead.
he just
Policies.
gave farmers a $2.5 billion stimulus.
Policies.
He also gave
Not
No.
what he
yeah,
gave.
yeah. That's
Policies.
policy.
That ain't
Nope.
policy, man.
Nope.
That's
No,
not. So
sir. That is not a policy.
let's have a real conversation. Listen, in my view, I'll state my view, and then you state yours. Whoever wants to go next. My view is this: what did they prioritize? Right. You look at his first 100 days. You might want to say immigration, but they really didn't pass legislation for immigration. What did they pass? They passed the Genius Bill. They passed
They
they
passed
didn't
the
even
one
pass
big
that.
beautiful bill, which
Listen,
gave
I said I'm
funding
gonna. This
for.
is me. Hey, listen.
Hold on.
Listen. In reality, I'm sorry. They focused on what did Congress focus on, right? What did we pass, right? We passed they're working on what they said is important was digital asset legislation. That's it. Like that's what they focused on. Now they signed a lot of executive orders. That ain't enough. That don't mean anything.
That's not law.
That's not long standing. You know what I mean?
Temporary
So what
orders.
did they I know what they said, but what did they do? You say a lot of stuff. EOs don't matter at all, right? Pass something, create legislation, right? That's where the Democrats have.
That's what we're getting now.
Listen real quick, and I'll mute up. That's where the Democrats went out versus the Republicans, in my opinion, because Biden's administration, whether you like them or not, they passed legislation. They did. Regardless of what you want to believe, they did that. So that's what I want Trump and them to focus on. It's just like his first term. I like some of the stuff, but I didn't like what they focused on. I didn't like the tax. I did not like the tax. I liked some of it. I didn't like all of it. I don't like what they say because it don't match what they do when we're talking about policy and legislation. EOs is not policy, and I'll mute up.
He ran on deregulation and tax cuts, and that's exactly what we got. And we also got the Genius Act. Now we're getting the Clarity Act. He doesn't have absolute control. It's Congress that passes the legislation.
Run up. He definitely pressures Congress and the rest of society more than any politician that we've ever had.
But the Senate has the ability
I
to
understand how government
filibuster.
works.
Democrats have the ability to filibuster.
How that works.
Let Run Up finish. Hold on.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me mute up.
Go ahead, Run Up. The floor is yours.
Like let's talk about all the things that he did do. Let's talk about the legislation that was passed under his under his term. Like we got investment accounts for children. Like what else did he run on? Like no men in women's sports. Like we don't like he's still fighting that battle.
Okay,
Like
how does that
everything
fucking
that he
matter?
says, he's like we got the cheapest gas prices in 5 years. Prices are down, inflation is down. We had record high inflations under Biden.
Gas went up
Now it's
today.
at 2.6%. Our economy is extremely high right now. The Atlanta Fed projects that we'll see over 5% GDP growth, and that's real GDP adjusted for inflation.
For now.
He also reduced our trade deficit, which was another thing that he ran on. And that's the reason why our GDP is high, because we're lowering our
Everything
imports.
you've mentioned is short-term stuff. We're talking about policy, so
It's
let's
not
have a
short term.
policy.
I have a
We
question.
have the
real
one
quick.
big
Hold on,
beautiful bill
everybody.
that was
Everybody,
passed.
real quick. I
There's
have a
no
question.
tax on
Hold on,
tips,
hold on,
taxes,
hold on.
Social Security. We're
All right.
about to see the biggest tax refund ever.
All right, hold on. I think it's a little unfair to say what has he done, because he's still got 3 more years. Okay. Not much gets done right away. Most of it's fixing previous administration's executive orders and a lot of paperwork. But I will also say that basically the president has 18 months to get things done. And
I would argue different. I would argue different. In most presidencies, yes, you are correct. In this presidency, a lot has been done, but not to the benefit of the United States.
Right. And
not to the benefit of the United
and to Main Street.
Hold on, let him finish.
Not to the benefit of the United States. And I'm not saying that economically, Run-Up, because economically is different than a humanitarian or moral or integrity
He's ended
perspective.
8 wars. You're talking about wars that lasted decades.
In wars? All right. Now I will argue with you on wars, because we're starting wars. The United States is starting
We're
World
not
War
starting no
III.
war. We're not about to start any war with Venezuela or Greenland.
I don't give a fuck about Venezuela. We are starting a war with the rest of the fucking world.
We ended the war between Thailand and Cambodia. We ended the war between India and Pakistan. We ended the war between Iran and Israel. We ended several
Iran,
wars
we're
in
about to
Africa,
fucking bomb Iran.
Congo and
what the fuck you talking about? We're getting ready to bomb
bombed their
Iran.
nuclear facilities. It was Iran that it was missiles flying both ways from both Iran and Israel. All we did was use the buster bombers on the nuclear facilities.
Okay, so let me put it this way.
We accomplished our goal with the most minimal damage.
Okay, so
with the least casualty.
Let me put this forward to you. So we spend over $6 billion a year on Israel, a place the size of fucking New Jersey, where they have healthcare covered, they also have education covered, they also have everything under the world covered, because we pay for that through our tax dollars. Meanwhile, in the United States,
we should because we need an ally. We need a presence in the. We need a presence in the Middle East.
Why do we need an ally in the Middle East that's the size of fucking New Jersey when we have allies the size of Saudi and the United Arab Emirates? Fuck Israel. They can suck a fucking dick. Like, they don't need shit from us. They just get money from us. What the fuck? Who gives a fuck about Israel? Like, they're the size of fucking New Jersey.
You know what? I'm tired.
I don't want to fucking pay my money.
Hold on. I'm
to
tired
them.
of us giving money to other countries. Period.
They're not a strong ally.
And with nothing in return. Like, what are we getting in return for all that we give out? And that's
absolutely nothing.
What I'm saying is like we need to stop it until we have free healthcare and free college and all the free stuff that all these other countries are getting. We need to stop sending them money because literally everything that we send out of this country could fund those things.
Absolutely.
And that's what Trump has done. If we're talking about policy,
hold on.
Trump has significantly reduced USAID spending.
Dude, let people finish their conversation before you jump in gung ho. Let people finish talking. Okay? Can you do that? That'd be
High
great.
Revolution. So Revolution is
I'm
our
gonna say
moderator here.
goodbye real quick, guys. I gotta go. Oz, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you always letting me up.
Absolutely.
I gotta get up early. I appreciate you guys. Run Up is a good dude. So if y'all don't know him,
No,
he's a great dude.
I love Run Up, and believe me, this is just
he's
banter back
passionate.
and forth.
Yeah.
This is banter back and forth. I love the motherfucker to death. So don't take this as an affront because I love Run Up.
Yeah, y'all have
we're
a
just
good, y'all have a
we're
good
just
one, guys.
we're just having
Y'all
a
have
chat.
good conversation. I'll see y'all on the next one.
Boys.
We love all of you, but we all need to take a turn.
And honestly, I think a good heated chat is necessary in order to find the common ground, that equal medium. You know, we need a place to have these discussions, but we also need to make sure that we conduct ourselves properly. So allow people to speak. So
Yeah, I mean, believe me, I will say this up front. I love Run Up to fucking death. He and I have gone back and forth forever, but we always have a good fucking chat, dude. Like we always go back and forth. But I love the motherfucker. He's great. He's a great dude. He's fucking smart as shit. Smart as a motherfucker.
Especially when it comes to economics. Run Up is like top tier, man. Top tier.
Love the passion.
Absolutely.
Love the passion.
So we have these discussions, but they're discussions. Like I'm never gonna be like, man, fuck Run Up. Like no, dude, I love the guy, but I love that we have a space where we can go back and forth and have these arguments. But I want the chat and everybody else to know this guy is fucking brilliant. But we're gonna have these arguments.
The thing is, my kids were concerned because all they heard was screaming. And they went to look over to see what was happening. And you were screaming so loud, they thought something like horrific happened. And so when you get past the point of absolutely, you want to argue things out or you want to debate them, but when you have to resort to screaming to get your point across, you've already lost. Right. You're no longer trying to make it where people can understand or see your point of view or explain it. You're yelling because whatever your direction is going, so people stop listening to you when you start yelling, because now you're just coming off abrasive, and then it turns the conversation of why you want to keep on track, but you can do that in a calm manner. I'm a mom. I yell all the time.
Revolution, that's understood. One of the other things you need to understand is that depending on where we are in the world, there's a lag in where the discussions are. So sometimes people end up talking over each other. People end up talking over each other because it's just behind each other.
Right,
or in front of each other. Depending on where you're at, the latency becomes an issue. So sometimes you'll hear people going back and forth and they're yelling back and forth because they think somebody's talking over them, but maybe they're not. You know what I mean? So it just sort of happens that way.
One thing that I've learned in debating is that when you resort to raising your voice, cutting people off, or calling people names, it shows a sign of lack of argument. So we have to learn when we are
tolerant, that
when we are in an argument, to control our emotions, our tempers, and in order to convey the point, because when we lose that. But I love a good healthy debate. I
say perception. People have different perception of how they receive the information.
Yep, we got two different audiences.
That's one thing I've learned over the years.
Everyone's got their bias. Everyone believes what they believe. Honestly, I think there are good things that we've gotten from this administration, and there's terrible things that we've gotten from this administration. Nothing is perfect. I mean, and some of the things that I find terrible, I can't really argue with or disagree with because the American people voted for it. So there's nothing that can be done.
I think there's and maybe this is just myself, but I think there was a perspective at voting, because a lot of what happens at voting is like, how is this personally going to affect me, and from an economical perspective, right? Like, okay, well, this guy says he's going to lower groceries, and this guy says he's going to lower this and lower that and make everything more economical, and I'm going to make more money, and then I'm going to get better taxes, and I'm going to get it. So there's that mindset, which, if I'm being honest, Trump did a great job of doing the exact same thing that Barack Obama did, right? You find a group of people that didn't normally vote, you target them, and then have them vote. Outside of the people that consistently vote, Trump did the exact same thing. He took the exact same voting profile and he did it both times. Very smart. Very smart. It's a great way to get elected. However, that doesn't necessarily translate once you're in office to what the result is. Now, the result in this particular circumstance has been not very globally acceptable.
Right.
And
people don't like us now all across the world because of it. Obviously, places like France, they Americans, like whatever. But like, we've become the redheaded stepchild of all the nations in the world because of the buffoonery.
It's less about people in those nations and more about those nations from that political level, right? So if those nations are beginning to turn towards people that weren't, or countries that weren't our allies, to get goods or be associated with us, we're becoming an island. And that's not how you maintain being what America has considered itself, which is a global power. That is an offset of what's happening in this administration. And that's not a fucking good thing. Now, yes, there are economic things that are working to the benefit of individuals, but how does that translate in years to come? Because we're only fucking 18 months in.
Mark Carmichael says
how much worse can that get?
Mark Carmichael
being put on an island.
We need to be respected, not feared. And I agree. I think, there should be like some aspect of fear, but it should be respected in a way of like, this is the way we conduct ourselves. We do good business. I've owned multiple businesses, right? And I always conduct myself in win-win business, right? So I win, and so does the customer. And I think that that's how we should be conducting ourselves as a nation. At the same time, we have been getting raked over the coals as a nation for a long time. So I get the idea of, screw everybody else. It's time for us to get our fair share or whatever. And I understand that. But at the same time, I think there's a way to do it without becoming the redheaded stepchild in the room. A little bit more presidential.
I think to what you're saying, there's a great balance of respect and fear, but we were respected as a company of trade, respected as a company of authority, but we gained and garnered that respect because of our authority in the fact that we are a superpower of military presence.
We don't even really trade. Like, we don't produce much of anything. Everything that we get is imported. Like, we don't export much. And on top of that,
when these countries start turning around and saying, "Get your fucking military out of my country because I don't want anything to do with you anymore," that's going to become a huge fucking problem. Now we're an island.
Yeah. And I
That's a
mean,
big problem.
part of that comes from the nationalism that Trump, stuck on. And I don't think that nationalism is a bad thing. I think we should be more concerned with our nation than others. But at the same time, like,
But we're not doing that.
Yeah,
we're not
we're
doing
not.
that. We are providing money to the Ukraine. Not to say that we can't support them, but we're providing money to Ukraine. We're providing money to Israel that is fucking useless.
And that's the issue.
We
is
are
Trump is trying to look a certain way, not be a certain way. He wants to look like he's a nationalist by implementing tariffs and doing all these different things and deportations and whatnot, right? All these things come across as nationalism, but if he was really a nationalist, we'd stop sending money to Ukraine, stop sending money to Israel. We'd start focusing on building up our nation, implementing policy that is going to help our country. And really, the only thing
America
that we've
first.
seen is crypto legislation. That's the
What
only
is
thing
this?
we've seen.
America first, right? America first. Yeah, we don't focus on America. We send money everywhere else, and we don't do anything to betterment the people of the United States while focusing on trying to get to war.
Yeah,
It doesn't make sense. But can we let Jesse? Can we let Jesse speak for a second, please?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Please. Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I hate being interrupted. I would not do that to anybody else. I get what all of you are saying, and the problem is, no matter how this goes, we should have been putting America first. And if we're sending money out, we don't care about the people here. I see veterans that can't even get an appointment with the VA. I see kids that are going hungry. And so it's not about America first, but people also need to understand this isn't just Trump. Okay, this has been generations of presidents who have put us into war with money we didn't have that could have been put into the people, and instead we never make the right choice. Israel is a waste of money. Ukraine, not our problem. Iran, still not our problem. That became our problem because of Israel. And we're funding all these other wars when there's so many people here that need help. And so I don't care what side of the fence you're on, whether you hate the administration or not. These is concurrent problems. These aren't new problems. The
Totally
problem
agree.
is, yeah, we're now in the age of social media and we see everything. It wasn't like 10 years ago when we didn't know what was happening in other countries. We had no idea. We didn't see videos, but now we do. And people are more intimately involved in everything that's happening. But when it comes down to it,
Sadly, you only see the videos they allow you
we
to see.
only see the videos that they want us to see. And that's a huge, and it's not just our country that is controlling it. It is every country controlling their narrative on what they want you to see. And until people can grasp their head around that, yeah, we did bomb Nigeria as well. We've either started wars are helping fund wars. And people think, well, we're not in that war, we're just funding it. No, it becomes our war when we start funding it. We're a part of it. And until all of this calms down, and he's already got other targets, Colombia, Cuba, Greenland.
Mexico.
And so we need to just, Mexico, we need to accept that this is what's going to happen and how we're going to deal with it. We're already in World War III, but
No,
now,
we don't need to. We don't need to accept it. Actually, we as a country can have a say in that, and
Well, we need to
that's where it's
realize that
becoming
we're
a
there.
problem.
I think it's not
Exactly,
about
but my thing is-
acceptance. I think it's about realizing where we're at.
Yeah.
In the world. It's not about
realizing that if
accepting.
we don't take a different direction, this is it. This will be our life. And I don't think anybody wants that for the sake of the future, our children, any of that. And that's the problem, is that most people are so complacent, and it's now like, oh, this is just what it is. And when I say like, no, people aren't realizing what's going on around them. And I hope someday for both sides that we do, because right now where we are in this country is so sad, and just people are dying, people are angry, and they don't even know what they're angry about. They're just angry because some news outlet told them to be. Okay, I'm done.
Well, I think that the people have been so beaten down for so many years about the fact that they, through elections, can't make a change, that they individually think, well, what the fuck can I do about it? So I guess it just can continue on.
I want to
But
push back on that real quick. Hold on.
that's an adverse mentology to what happened in the 60s and 70s,
hold
where
on,
people
Fan Jam.
sat and said, you
I
know
wanna-
what? Fuck
Fan
it.
Jam.
Let's
Fan
rise
Jam.
up.
Fan Jam. I want to push back on you a little bit. You said
We
that.
had-
All right.
Hold on. You said that people don't think that voting works, and they feel like they don't have a voice, and that's why they're doing things. I would push back on that and say that there is. Oh, let me turn up my mic a little bit. So what I would say is that I think it's quite the opposite, and maybe people have been inundated to the idea that their voice can't be heard and that voting doesn't work. But I would say that Donald Trump being in office right now is proof that voting works, because they tried everything to keep him out of office. Okay? They tried to throw him in prison. They tried to bring him up on multiple charges. They tried to, come up with anything that they could to keep Donald Trump from getting elected, and he still got elected. So if that's not proof that voting works, I don't know what is.
So just to add to what you're saying, down in the chat, crypto, what is it? Crypto market. Yes, you are correct. The electoral vote is probably a pretty shitty thing as it relates to what's going on. However, the current leader won the electoral and popular vote. So to what Oz is saying, that was a full vote there. You know, when Trump beat what was it, Hillary or whatever,
didn't need an
that
electoral
was an electoral versus popular vote discrepancy. This was an electoral and popular win on both sides. Now the reason that is because he used Obama's strategy of finding people that didn't typically vote and had them come out to vote. Now, that doesn't necessarily represent everyone, but it does represent people that normally did not care to vote, didn't give a fuck, just whatever happened. And those two strategies have been the polarization of the last fucking, what, let's say 16 years of voting. That's a different strategy.
All right, so I want to take this moment to say smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. We've got Mr. Josh TV in the chat. What's up, Mr. Josh? How you doing?
What's up? I only had to join because I kind of agree with both like Fan Jam and Run Up. Mostly, like, the thing is, for me, is like sending money to all these other countries, specifically a certain country, is like so unnecessary.
And
like,
if you're in the
matter.
Discord, you know who he's talking about.
Right. It's just like it doesn't, like, obviously Trump has done some good things for the economy. We can somewhat all agree on that. But the problem is especially with what Revolution said, we still have veterans on the streets. How is that even a thing right now? If we're doing so good economically, maybe that money that we're sending to these other countries should be used for our veterans first and to fix our problems before sending it away.
Well, I mean, why do we have an entire group of people that aren't even sanctioned under actual law running around picking up people and putting them in what equates to concentration camps to rip them out of society and not even deport them, just put them in fucking prison?
And they're
for
doing it
nothing.
to U.S. citizens now. They're
Across
doing
the
it to
board.
everyone. And this is a slippery slope, ladies and gentlemen. One day it starts out as we're just, rounding up the immigrants. Next thing, they're checking social media and rounding up the people that they don't care for what they say. Next thing you know, there's Amazon trucks that pull up to your house to deliver a package, come in and black bag your entire family and disappear you.
Now here's an alternative to that, which I've lived in 6 different countries. Okay, here's an alternative to that. Sure, if you want to remove illegal people from the country, great.
Oh my
You
God,
have
we got
you,
restricted.
oh, I'm sure. But
Revolution
you
starts now, does not comply with our community guidelines. The restriction will be removed once they are disconnected. Revolution, I got to rug you for a few minutes and then I'll bring you back. That is ridiculous.
I agree. But
She
here's
did
alternative
absolutely nothing.
options. Here's alternative options that happen in other countries, right? So if there was a person there that was not supposed to be there, they could be offered a work visa, not a citizenship, not a green card, not anything else. You're offered a work visa. Now you can stay here and continue working in your job if you have a job. If you don't have a job, I'm sorry, we need to displace you to another place, back to your place of origin. If you are a felon or somebody else like that, we need to displace you and you're not allowed back in. But anybody that's working here or is here illegally, give the option for a work visa. Now
Or
I've
not even that,
dealt
a
with that
path to become a
in
citizen.
six different countries where they give you the option.
that is the system that we have.
No,
That is
that
the
is not.
current system.
No,
It's just people
no.
choose. It's people who choose to come here illegally.
Run up. There are
That's the difference.
Run up.
You're
There are
missing.
people.
You're missing my
Hold
point.
on. Everyone, quiet for a second. Run up.
Well, I choose.
Hold on. Run up. There are people that are going into immigration court to get their citizenship, right? That are here illegally, but they're going through the channels, okay, to make it done right, okay, and trying to abide by the law now. And they came here for whatever reason, okay? They're here now, but they're trying to do it the right way. And I get it because it's a long, lengthy process, and some people just can't live where they're at, and they got here. Either way, they're here. They built lives and families, okay, and they're going through the legal process. They go into court in order to start moving towards getting their citizenship, and they're arrested either before they can go into court or after. So how is that helping people to become citizens? The floor is yours.
So we don't want people that come here illegally to become citizens. That is not part of Trump's agenda.
Why not? This country was founded on people immigrating.
We're here illegally.
This is the melting pot.
Yeah, but this is a new day and age.
No, you're here illegally. I'm here illegally.
I think
the only motherfuckers that are here illegal or that are here legally are the indigenous Americans, and on top of that, the Hispanics. Period.
Yeah, the only person in the chat that belongs here is Revolution because she's Native American.
I mean, we live in a new day and age. I don't really buy into that argument, and I don't really operate on this dystopian narrative. But we're doing what's in the best interest of America.
It's a dystopian narrative. Hold on. It's a dystopian narrative to push the idea that we don't want people to assimilate into our society. That's dystopian.
I'll give you.
Hold on, I'm still talking. Hey, I will rug you, bro.
No, we do want.
All right, listen.
Like we do want people to come here legally.
I'll give you an exact example.
All right, I had to mute him for a second. All right, it is dystopian for us to not allow a country that is founded upon immigration to no longer allow immigrants. The idea of this country was founded upon the American dream, okay? And to rip that away from anyone, and I will tell you this right now, immigration attributes to like less than a fraction of a percent of inflation and issues that we have with our economy. It's minuscule.
Yeah, so we do want. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. I'll give you the floor. But what I would say is we want people to have a clear path to citizenship. But with citizenship should come assimilation as well. And that's the idea I think we've lost.
That's exactly what we have.
Not when we're taking people that are trying to go through the proper channels, people that are trying to assimilate.
No, they came here illegally.
Right. And I understand that. There are people that came here illegally. But here's the issue is we had people come here illegally, right? Because Biden opened up the borders and said it's a free pass. Well, now they're here. They've assimilated into society. Okay. And what they want to do is they want to be here legally. Why should we take that away from them? If they're willing to assimilate and go down the proper channels to do it legally, why would we rip them away from that?
That is not what we're trying to do. So we were struggling with criminal illegal immigrants for a very long time that was smuggling drugs, in particular fentanyl, that was killing our citizens. And they were also coming here to commit crimes.
Actually,
so
I agree.
Some good
Get rid of the murderers.
Illegally.
Get rid of the criminals. Get rid of the smugglers. But a person that is here.
And that's what we're trying to do is just some good people.
No, but they're not doing that anymore.
In the process.
It started out as that run up, and it's migrated into something completely different that is
concentration camps.
Right. Well, not even
where
that.
They're separating people.
Put the murderers and the drug dealers in a concentration camp. I don't care about that.
These are cartels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're
talking about
telling me women and children that are separated and put in concentration camps are fucking gang members?
I'm talking about people. I'm talking about people that are regular people. They're law-abiding citizens. They've been here for a little while. They're going through the court system. They are getting arrested by ICE and deported. Okay? We're talking about the regular people. You want to take the criminals and put them in a concentration camp? I'm for it, bro. I'm talking about the regular everyday people that it started out as, yeah, we're just going to get the criminals. Now it's everyone. Now it's even American citizens that they're going after. That's the problem, is it's a slippery slope, okay? And once you start sliding down that slope, you can't stop. And that's where we're headed. It's only getting worse. And the problem is everyone is focused on this idea of we need to get rid of all of them, blah, 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 blah. No, we need to get rid of the troublemakers, the bad people, the terrorist cells, all these different things. They need to go. But people that are law-abiding citizens here and that are trying to do the right thing should be allowed to stay.
So we're casting a wide net. So there are some good people that get caught up in the process.
Some good people?
But largely, they're focused on the criminals.
No, they're not.
They're focused on the brown people, man. There are plenty of other races and individuals that they could be after.
White people, brown people, Mexican people, like any kind of people they can fucking find because they're IDF.
And you know what? Now it's even got to a point where, they don't.
If you want somebody to leave the United States because they're here illegally, you have two options.
And that's what's happening. So
hold on.
Most deportations are.
Hold on. You have two options. Number one, if they are a felon or somebody that is breaking like bad laws, fine. Get them the fuck out of here and send them back to their country.
Yeah, beat
Send
them for all I
back.
care. I don't care.
Send them back to their country. Now, if you have somebody that has been here illegally for, I don't care how many years, whether it's 1 year or 20 years, but they're working a job, say to them, look, I want to give you an option for a work visa because you're here working, you're contributing. And believe me, I've hired many people that were here working illegally. Yes, they had false social security numbers or whatever else like that. But you know what? They were working hard. They were just trying to provide for their family. And I would be happy to stand in court and say, I would support this person getting a fucking work visa. And as long as they're employed, they can stay here. If they lose their employment, give them 30 days to find a new job. If they don't find a new job in 30 days, sorry, guy, you got to go home.
I love
but
that. I actually think that's a great idea.
You don't have to put them.
I mean, we have proper channels where you could get a work visa.
Bullshit. Every motherfucking country in the world, except for the United States, does this.
Run up.
This
There
is
are
not
people
new.
that are going to
Does
court
what?
to get their
Does
work
what? What are you
visa
talking about?
that are getting arrested by
Dude.
ICE before they can even have their day in court. That's the problem.
And they're putting in concentration camps. These are concentration camps. I don't give a fuck how you want to look at it. These people disappear. They get put in the system. Nobody can talk to them, and they get fucking gone.
Yeah, and
nobody knows where the fuck they go.
ever since
Nobody knows
they
what the fuck
opened
happens
up
with them.
the concentration camps, there have been bodies that are in shackles that have been washing up in the coast. Where is it? In like Africa or somewhere?
That's ridiculous.
And so
These people should not. These people should never.
That is a fact.
I work at.
We don't know where these people are coming
I'll
from.
give you an example. Run up. I'll give you an example. I go down and I work at SpaceX in Brownsville, Texas. Outside of Brownsville, Texas, you can see nothing along the border except huge, giant what look like big storage container areas of people just fucking being stored in there because they can't send them home because their country doesn't want them back. We can't fucking get rid of them. So now they're sitting in a fucking jail somewhere that they have nothing to do with anything. And it's like, dude, these are hardworking people for the most part. Out with, and I agree with you. If you are a fucking felon or you have been or you're associated with some sort of gang or whatever, yeah, fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. But if you are out working and you're building houses or working in construction or laying the roads that we all drive on or farming or doing whatever, and you have a job that you're currently working on, and yeah, you may be here illegal because guess what? That supports a shit ton of our economy.
And the farmers are having issues because the workers don't want to show up to work because they're afraid that immigration is going to come and take them. Where do you think your food comes from? Like, we're going to have bigger issues if we just keep going with this rhetoric that they all got to go. We need to have more of a line where it says, okay, we're not going to cross this line. That's all we're saying is you can keep doing what you're doing, but that's not what it's about, man. And I want to take this moment to reset the room. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. We've got a newcomer here, new to the show. What's going on, brother? Or sister?
Oh, hey, how's it going?
What's
Just
up?
listening to you. Not much, man. I'm listening to you guys talk about the illegals and whatnot. Yeah, I used to live in Mexico for a minute, and when I was down there, I got involved with some knuckleheads, and I ended up bringing illegals across the border. So I got arrested and.
Oh, you coyoted?
Yeah, I was a coyote for a minute, and when I was like 19, I looked like a Marine, so it was easy until it wasn't. I literally got pulled over on the 4th of July on 2000 with 7 illegals in a van. They confiscated the van, took me down to El Centro immigration station. interrogated me for literally 8 hours and then released me because I didn't crack. I was like, no, and they just said, you know what, get out of here. If we ever catch you with another illegal, we'll charge you for all 7 of these and however many more we catch you with. And we can charge you for like, what do they say, 5 years ahead. How much time is that? And I was like, no, like 30, 35 years or more. But it was an experience, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I just want to say that most deportations are self or voluntary deportations. Like they choose to leave.
We're not talking about those kind.
The few cases of law-abiding citizens that are just here to work, getting caught in the net, I think they're few and far between.
They're not though, bud. There's a lot. So I grew up in Carmel, like Monterey County, and
I just got flagged.
All right, we're gonna change the subject now. Unfortunately,
Copy
we're not
that.
allowed to talk about this stuff. So we got hit with a violation, and what I need you all to do right now is everybody in unison hit the like button together. Let's boost the algorithm again. Let's if you can send gifts, send gifts. If not, no big deal. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's. Let's change
Share
the
the
situation.
live.
Yeah, share the live out to your friends. Everybody put hashtag FYP in the chat. F1's in the chat.
F1, yeah, for sure.
Let's start with F1s, and then we'll put hashtag FYP in the chat. And we'll do hashtag crypto, all the different hashtags. We love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is amazing. Make sure you're on TikTok Shop all the time and you spend all your money there. And you never buy food for your family. Only buy at TikTok Shop, guys. Starve your family, buy from TikTok Shop. I'm just kidding. I'm being hyperbolic. So yeah.
So I did a live earlier about the Clarity Act, and it was a pretty interesting one.
Yeah, let's talk about the Clarity Act a little bit. So what'd you hear? What was your experience from the Clarity Act?
Well, one of the things, some of the things you're going to be addressing the Clarity Act were like where I was really concerned about market manipulation, how they have the current AMMs, the advanced market makers, if you will, Wintermute, Cumberland, Citadel,
Jane and Jane.
Yeah, to Jane Street, GSR, what B2C2, jump trading. The list goes on. But they're probably going to get either they're going to move offshore, and they're not going to be American based. Like what happened on the 26th with the options expiry for the BTC trades, how it was the biggest BTC options expiry in the history of like 23.6 billion trades expired. And so with that direct market manipulation went by Kraken and Wintermute and Binance and Coinbase and BlackRock and OKX, all dumping the market. And then with the added, the amplified effect when Citadel and Flow Traders and GSR were all dumping on the futures on BTC, shorting the market just to cause extra, extended liquidity grabs on retail. That sort of thing is going to get, that'll be something the CFTC will be on. They'll be checking, they'll be looking at data feeds, and that kind of market, like direct market manipulation is not going to be tolerated after the Clarity Act was.
Well, so see, the CFTC is actually more laxed than the SEC. So you're gonna see probably more market manipulation happening. What we're gonna see is more safeguards for institutions than for the everyday investor. And
no,
that's
we
why
talked about retail buffers, not institutions. Like the exchange liquidators that are currently ran on Coinbase and Kraken and Binance and every exchange and trading exchange out there, they got their own little exchange liquidators, stop loss hunting and doing liquidity grabs on retail that are over leveraged, and they're just making cluster liquidation grabs on on retail trade. So it's kind of the market's rigged right now, and that sort of like direct manipulation by AMMs, the advanced market makers, is going to be monitored quite a bit more extensively. So it's not going to be such a
It'll be quite the
manipulated
opposite.
market in that sense.
So the CFTC
that's not what the bill says.
Yeah, but that's not the bill never tells the truth, man.
I hear you.
The CFTC is more laxed with their enforcement. The SEC is very strict. That's the difference, right? And so institutions want that more laxed regulation so that way they feel more comfortable getting in, and it gives them a 4-year window to manipulate the market on any project. And then basically after 4 years, if they don't meet a certain criteria, then they're regulated under the
As long as we
SEC.
have the one coin that rules them all, with the Bitcoin, when Bitcoin's thriving, the market thrives. If Bitcoin suffers, the market tends to follow. I mean, that's just direct.
Yeah. Anyway,
direct fundamentals.
It looks like the algorithm hit us pretty hard. Viewership has dropped dramatically. I don't want to hurt my algorithm anymore. So we're going to call it a night. Thank you all for coming on and talking with us. And I'll see you all next time. You guys have a good night. And don't forget, if you missed any of the shows, if you missed the show about Stand with Crypto, where we cover the Clarity Act, it's all recorded on YouTube, so go check it out. All right, everyone, have a good night.
I'm just saying, I think it's weird.
Welcome to Down the Rabbit Hole
Mm-hmm.
with Oz and Jesse. How you doing, everybody? And tonight we're going to be talking about demons and dolls. Demons and dolls. That is tonight's topic. Different things that have been possessed by demons, and they are inanimate objects, obviously. Is there anything you want to add to that? Or
No, I mean, I think we're specifically looking at the ones that are the most popular and the ones that have had movies made about them, and then but mostly these dolls being not like spirits or whatever, but demonic possessed. Like, you know, everyone has a theory, but this is
so like my mother-in-law.
That's probably true for most people. But going over the stories of them and how these dolls have left its mark on culture, on our pop culture.
So if you're watching right now, we are on YouTube, we are on Abstract, we are on X, and that is at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. So don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. If you're watching on Abstract, make sure that you follow us. And obviously the same goes for Twitch and X as well. And whatever platform you choose, we appreciate you. But we are trying to build our YouTube. So if you can go over to the YouTube and hit the subscribe button, like and engage, much appreciated. All right, let's get into it.
All right, our first doll, you want to pull up the picture?
Yeah, which one is it?
Annabelle, because she's the most popular doll. And what people don't understand is she does not look like she does in the movies. Annabelle is very much a Raggedy Ann doll that has been said that it is possessed by a demon. So I didn't realize that this doll isn't as old as I thought it was, this whole story. So this starts in 1970 when a student was given this large Raggedy Ann doll as a birthday gift. And her roommate just noticed that the doll was moving on its own. It was like started subtly and appearing in different positions, not how they left it, not where they left it. It would be in different rooms in the apartment, like weird stuff, like just randomly doing weird things. It even escalated to the point where they would find little pieces of paper that were like, please help me or help me, all over the house. The messages, everyone was like freaking out.
So it intensified to the fact where people were getting scratched when they came too close around the chest. People could feel someone pulling on them anytime they were too close to Annabelle. They even had a medium who said that the
A
doll.
medium.
A
Does that mean
medium.
they're like
No, they're
not
not
a
a
large
steak.
shirt
No,
size?
they're not a steak.
Medium
They're not
well?
They're no.
Okay.
So like
Just
a
want
se-
to, you know,
like a
clarify
se-
for the
no.
chat, you know, a medium, guys.
Like a
So a
seance.
psychic seance.
I have my.
One of those, they have like the little finger bells and
No, they have like
dance
the
with the
crystal.
pointy
I don't know.
shoes.
When I think of seance and psychics, I think of like the big crystal ball, and everyone's holding hands and saying weird things.
I
Or maybe
can
that's
see your
just because
fortune.
that's
Everybody
what
thinks
pop
I have a
culture-
crystal ball.
I-
They're like, Oz, can you look into your crystal ball and tell us the future every single day? And I'm just like, you know what? Every time you ask me what's in the crystal ball, it gets a little bit fuzzier every time.
No, that's definitely not.
Unless you
what they're
donate,
saying.
obviously. If you
Uh,
donate, it gets
that's not
really
right
clear.
either.
It's like
Oh.
it polishes it up, you know.
Okay,
No,
so
I'm just messing.
the medium claims that the doll is possessed by a spirit of a young girl named Annabelle Higgins, who had died on the property several years before. And feeling sad, they gave the spirit permission to stay with them. When the paranormal activity escalated, the original owners were called in. They concluded that the doll wasn't inhabited by a child spirit, but which they said doesn't possess objects, but was being manipulated by a demonic entity, which means they were just manipulating the doll, making it like, oh no, I'm a cute little girl stuck inside a doll, don't get rid of me, when it really was just something horrible and demonic. Because that's like the case with most things. They pretend to be a little girl. Like, oh, I'm a little girl, you know, don't.
Little
don't get
girls
rid-
are the devil.
They aren't, but that's how they used it. Anyways, because
My mama said little girls are the devil.
no, her activity got worse and worse, and then they
So-
put her in the box.
Activity. You mean like
She was physically okay. So she was either physically lashing out, knocking things over. She was never where she was supposed to be. They'd put her in one room, they'd find her in another.
you know, there's this story I have, and we had this like tiki face thing, and me and my friends like growing up, and there were a couple of girls that were in the house, you know, my friends' girlfriends at the time, and we were pretending that this thing was alive and it was doing things and it would move, and we would turn it upside down and put it in different places. They'd wake up in the morning and be like right next to them on the pillow. It was so like I could imagine that there could be some human interaction with this, like
Everyone just messing with each other.
yeah, like I mean it's all fun and games, like it's kind of normal for people to play tricks on each other, so like
Absolutely.
I give that a little bit of validity here.
I mean,
but
I could see where you're going with that, but according to these people who experienced it, from visitors and everything, the scratching, the feeling like they're overheating to where they're gonna pass out. Like, that's like moving something. What do you want? Like moving something, that kind of stuff. That's a whole different ball game. Like scratching people. These people really believe these things happen. So is it in their head? I mean, how do you fake some scratch marks on your back?
so here's the thing. This is what makes it valid for me. Okay. Ed and Lorraine Warren. Okay. They work with the Catholic Church. They were ordained ministers with the church. And if you know anything about the churches, they do not allow you to do basically like exorcisms and things like that without approval from
Correct.
the Vatican, right? So you have to have approval from the church. Somebody has to come forward and say, hey, there's some validity here. It has to be proven that there is something, because they do take into account, you know, for mischief and mental health and different things like that, right?
Well, they didn't always used to do that. That's fairly new.
Right, but they were at that time, they were doing that. Okay, so when Ed and Lorraine got involved, that was the case. So the fact that the church got involved and were like, this is serious enough to do something about it, is what makes me feel like there's some validity to what happened, because there had to be some type of thing that they saw in the doll that, you know, made them take it. Otherwise, they just thought it was a collector's item, and they were like, you know what, we could totally just take this thing and we'll put it in this little case and it'll become very valuable. But I don't see that being
It's
the
not
case.
valuable. It's terrifying.
It's very valuable. It was stolen.
It was stolen. That was actually debunked. That never happened.
No,
It never happened, but people wanted to
see.
This is another
and
thing.
here
People
comes the
play pranks.
conspiracies.
No, but people play pranks. And I looked into that because I thought that too. And I was like, well, that's not great. I don't like dolls. I've always made that very clear. I hate dolls. Dolls are creepy. Their eyes follow you. It's odd. Like, I never owned dolls growing up. But the fact that they were so scared of it, it literally says, warning, positively do not open. The box gets taken. She does not get taken out of it.
Okay, so here's my thing is, if Annabelle is this supernatural doll thing, right? And they decide, oh, we're going to take it on tour and we're going to show it off to people. And
Yeah, because people are weird and they like being around that.
Right, and I get it. But who's to say if this thing that literally, when they brought it to Louisiana, the plantation burnt down. Okay. And I have a clip. We're going to watch the clip here in just a minute. But what I want to say is if it did go missing and it was gone, would you believe the official story that, oh, we totally found it, it was never lost? No, I would. First thing I would do is I would go get a Raggedy Ann doll, stuff it in the box and say, look, we found Annabelle. There she is. For all we know, Annabelle is lurking in the shadows behind your bed, in your closet right now, prying from around the corner, looking to menace society right now, for all we know. As far as I'm concerned, I do not trust the official story. I think she could potentially be out there like Chucky, roaming around, doing little things and whatnot. I refuse to believe the idea that she's just, oh, she went missing. Oh, no, she's back. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
You can't prove that one way or another.
Either way, I choose to believe to look over my shoulder because Annabelle's down the rabbit hole over there, okay?
But hear me out then. Okay, so by that logic, maybe she never even left and it was all a publicity stunt and it wasn't the real doll, but because people will buy anything and people are delusional and they love this creepy kind of stuff, they could have just been faking it.
That
and
makes
she's
more
still there.
sense. Except for the videos that I found while she went on tour. Some YouTubers went and they opened the box and were allowed to like touch
That's
her and
impossible.
stuff. So we're gonna watch the
Because
video.
then it's not the real box. There's just no way.
You're not real, man.
None of us are real, technically.
All right, so let's start with this, okay? Let's give this a little gander here. I'm gonna put my headphones on so I can hear. Or do you want to hear it?
Drop my stuff.
Because I already heard it.
Okay. All right. Make sure it's on the screen.
So you can just put this up to your ear like this and take a little listen. And so let's listen to this. This is from YouTube. These guys are freaking hilarious, by the way. I love.
Can they see it?
Yeah, they can see the. So it's right here. Okay. So let's take a little listen.
Recently too, what happened in New Orleans? What happened? Fam, they moved the Annabelle doll. Did you see that? They took the Annabelle doll off the real case and they're doing a tour with it.
Oh,
They
brought it there?
Yes, and the first one was Louisiana.
Oh my God.
The warrant literally told that person, this is the most dangerous thing we have at our museum. You must be sick in the head if you want to do a tour with it.
And then they're doing a tour.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
look at this.
He's doing that then.
Fam, he has holy water
Yeah.
and a prayer beside him, and the Annabelle doll is right in that black thing.
Oh my
And then you
gosh,
see him
bro.
every time they have to do this.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you said a lot of like the were like buried and stuff like that.
There's a lot of that were
Fam, right after the Annabelle doll left, two things happened in New Orleans that was really big. One was the plantation caught on fire.
Oh shit.
One of the longest standing plantation houses burned. I saw a video where people are saying when they took pictures of the fire, there would be silhouettes everywhere, ghosts. And I'm like, yo, that makes sense because if people die, there. So boom, if you see right here, zoom in on the circles, the ancestors.
Damn! So right away they brought the doll into the fire. That's crazy.
The Nottoway plantation started burning.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You see all these silhouettes like actual like ghosts, fam. No, and just recently too, what happened in New Orleans?
What happened?
Fam, they moved the Annabelle doll. Did you see that? They took the Annabelle doll.
Okay.
You want a real answer to that? Because I got a better answer than the doll.
Okay, tell me.
What are the history of these huge plantations that have been around for over 100 years? And what kind of apparitions or ghosts would be lurking there wanting to set it on fire? Let's go back in history a little bit.
Master Sir, please, Master Sir. And
So
he'd
if
be like,
anyone
go
wanted-
pick my cotton.
if
He's like,
anyone
I'm
wanted-
gonna voodoo the ghost of Annabelle on you.
If anybody wanted to burn it down, that's all I'm saying.
All I'm saying is I want to burn it all down.
Well, that's
I'm
a
with
little
it.
different.
Let's leave the government shut down. Let's just leave it that way. Anyway, let's not get too political on
No.
But yes, so the plantation did burn down, and also I believe it was 12 inmates escaped from prison.
And that I don't
the
know.
same time. So let's pull that one up here.
Oh my gosh.
So the rabbit hole gets deep, chat. All right, the rabbit hole is deep. So they're moving the Annabelle doll to the French Quarter. He's blessing it and praying over it. Right, this is their little ritual thingy that they're doing. Right, and that's his little prayer. He's got to read. He's got it written down so he doesn't forget. Just like Jessie, she got
Most gracious Virgin Mary, thou who would crush the head of the serpent, protect us from vengeance from the evil one. We offer prayers, supplications, sufferings, and good works to thee, so that thou may purify them, sanctify them, and present them to thy Son.
I'm gonna open up the case. You're gonna quickly, Dan. I mean quick.
Case, right?
Grab it, put it in.
This is obviously not the real Annabelle.
It's Annabelle is worn looking, not bright and.
So this is a regular.
They
this
said they can't
video
see it.
right here. You guys can't.
Close it
Oh,
up fast.
sorry. Let's go back
Close
to.
it up there.
So look, he's blessing it. We saw him blessing it, right? And then this is the Annabelle doll. They're supposedly are moving. That is not the real Annabelle.
It's not. It's that red.
100%
That hair is too red.
Yeah, and they move it into this other box. This is, I don't know what this is. Maybe it's a haunted house or something.
That's all right.
That's not the real doll. They're
In the name of the Father,
in the
Son,
other
and Holy
video we
Ghost.
just watched.
Hail Mary,
That
full of
was
grace,
the
the
actual
Lord is with thee.
video.
Blessed art thou
You know what's
amongst
crazy
women,
is
and blessed is the
Any
fruit
one
of
that
thy
I
womb,
had, yeah.
Jesus.
I had
Holy
a
Mary,
rabbit
Mother of God,
and
pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death.
parents
Amen.
had. And
Yeah.
one year for Halloween,
Let me see your hands
my
again.
sister and I dressed up as Raggedy Ann.
Yeah, okay. And now she's
That's
transferred.
weird. Well, my parents always
One
chose
time.
it. You just gotta watch.
Now she's transferred over.
It's actually holy water.
And we're going to keep her in there temporarily.
Do you
It's
remember
not
when Lorraine
that
Warren said this about the
raggedy
Annabelle doll?
Don't
What?
ever touch
It's
any.
Raggedy Ann.
And if you do, let me know.
It's a long video.
This is the
Yeah,
worst
so
thing.
that's the actual.
That job.
But I guess some people forgot about
That's
that
not
because
it.
she's on tour right now.
Right?
So they took her to New Orleans, and why does a plantation house from
There's no-
1859 burn down after?
No.
So
This
here's
mansion
the
was
thing
about
is-
53,000
What
square
happened
feet
in
with
1859 on
64
that little
rooms,
plantation
and it
there,
burns
my
down
friend?
after Annabelle
You tell
decides
me.
to visit the city. The fire is
Slavery.
still
Well,
under
hold on.
investigation,
Well,
so
yeah,
you
we
could-
know that, but let's.
There's
rewind.
more things at play than a doll.
Is that
and it burns
Let me
down.
tell
after-
you.
right? But
If I was
that is not the actual doll. This is the one that was supposed to be on
so if
tour.
it's still in New Orleans and nothing's ever happened because they kept it in the box, why would the fires? That doesn't sound right.
I think they took a fake doll on tour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's why they're like,
But-
oh, we lost it to cause hysteria because people are dumb.
So if there's like a spirit or something, and there's supposed to be like a legion of demonic entities attached.
I can
to
believe
Annabelle. It's called Legion, and if you ask it its name or whatever, it identifies itself as like thousands of entities. Right? Who's to say that a spiritual force couldn't attach itself to this doll just based off of the rhetoric, behind it and everything that they're doing, it could have created a whole new entity, or not created, but a new entity could have latched onto it. Who knows? They could have done some kind of ritual thing to it. Who knows, right?
Demons don't like other demons.
That's not true, because Legion is one that possesses, like Judas was possessed by Legion, right?
There's no actual
right, but if you go off
structure
of
to that,
right, but
that's the problem.
It doesn't have to be one entity. People can be possessed, and objects can be possessed by more than one entity. Okay.
No.
Yes. Read your Bible.
No.
In the Bible, it states that there was a man that was he was full of demons, and Jesus cast out the demons and sent them into a herd of pigs, because there were so many demons. They went into all the pigs, and the pigs ran into the sea and drowned themselves.
Poor pork chop.
I'm just saying.
No, it doesn't make any sense. Take the Bible out. Explain it to me. Take the Bible
there's more
out. Explain it to me.
It's a spiritual entity. It's not like it's taking up physical real estate.
Because there's a difference between demon, spirit, and ghost, if you see it that way.
Haven't you seen people okay, so there were these people that I interacted with, and I'll tell this full story later on. Now is not the time and the place, but I'm going to breadcrumb you guys a little bit right now. This is part of the breadcrumb trail that I am leaving for you guys. But there was this man, and he would talk, and sometimes he would talk really like this, and then
he went from Elmo to Louis Armstrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was like, I see skies are green.
And now you're just Schwarzenegger.
Plantations too. I whip them too.
Don't sing.
All right. Just me and you. And I think to myself. Okay, I'll stop singing. What a wonderful world.
I have to hear this live. Yeah. Please feel sorry for me.
This guy was possessed by multiple entities, and each one of these entities that he had in him had a different ability. One of them was this
schizophrenia.
I mean, if that's what you want to scientifically call it, but I seen it in a way where God showed me through my path and my walk and my journey that there was something more than that.
Take the Bible out of it, and then there's no argument anymore.
You can label it as whatever you want, but here's the thing is, we have to have an open mind that there are some things that science cannot explain.
Well, clearly, or we wouldn't be doing this.
Exactly. So, tell me when I can unmute. What do you mean unmute? So,
unmute what? Are we muted?
I don't know. But basically
he's talking about your horrible singing. Now I know what he's talking about.
Oh my God.
You are correct.
You're not allowed to mute
to say that.
Okay. You have to watch
I can't
the whole
mute,
show.
But you mute for me.
Okay, so we have to understand that, yes, we can put a scientific explanation on everything, okay? And we can look at it from a logical perspective, but we have to, especially with these things that we're talking about, that we're looking into, we need to have an open mind, and we need to start, in my personal opinion, I think we should blend science with spirituality. I think that they go hand in hand. Because we have the separation of church and state and all these things, right? That's a no-no, right? But I do believe that they are similar, one and the same. Yes, we have physics, but there are things that defy the laws of physics. There are things that we can give it this label, and that's how we can describe it and give it away for our puny little brains to understand. But there are just some things out there that we cannot explain. No matter what scientific explanation you want to put on it, for me, in my life, in my experiences, I have come to find that yes, there is versions of people who are mentally unwell and they are schizophrenic. And then there are other people that are possessed by demons and they are granted powers because of those demonic entities that are within them. And that's what I'm referring to with this guy. This is how I knew that he was possessed by demons and that he was not schizophrenic, because the different personalities or whatever that he had, they gave him abilities that no human could do. And you ever saw the movie Split? Remember? It was The Unbreakable.
I remember the movie.
And basically the beast, right, had this special abilities and stuff. I believe that those are demonic forces that actually possess people, that give them abilities. And then I believe there are people that are just unwell and they have split personalities. But I believe that the difference is that when you are given the ability to speak perfect Latin and you never spoke Latin before in your life, that is one thing that the Catholic Church uses to determine whether or not something is just a person with mental illness or someone that's actually possessed by a demon.
Okay. Or maybe someone has access to more of their brain than we do.
I mean, that's possible.
Because you could remember, like, they've even said we could have memories of a past life, hence why we don't get the full access to our brain, because we're not allowed to have it. Our brain can only function at 20 to 30% at max. That's if you're super, super smart.
Gen X says Mark 5.9. You wanna look that one up? Should we?
I don't have the computer.
Let me see here. Let me see if I can pull that one up right now. Mark 5.9. I believe that is the demons in the man. So I have actually read every page in the Bible.
So have I. We both went to Christian school.
Well, most people who went to Christian school never actually. Okay, so here it is. And this is from the King James Version, Mark 5:9. And he asked him, "What is thy name?" And he answered, saying, "My name is Legion, for there are many."
If you believe the Bible, right?
I do believe the Bible.
I don't.
And you're entitled to have that opinion. But those of you who don't believe in the Bible, I would encourage you to read it. And as you read it, reach out to God and say, I would like for you to reveal yourself to me, and he will, and you will see that it is real.
Okay, I'm not having a Bible lesson with you today.
I'm just saying.
And the reason that we aren't allowed to use our full capacity of our brain, we have no idea. But as of now, most people don't ever use more than 20%, and only the high elite use a little bit higher percentage. But for whatever reason, our bodies cannot actually process using our brain at 100% capacity. And I think there's they think that we would be telepathic or whatever that case. There's a block that we're just only allowed to use bits and pieces of each part of our brain to answer that question.
And I agree with that. And I think that that is a real explanation for some cases. And in some cases, I believe that there is a more likelihood of a demonic possession. And there's a list of things that, the church
That's my whole issue is the church.
And I'll tell you this,
creating
I do not
this demonic possession thing to make experiments out of people, or to be like, these are the same people who are like, mental health isn't real, you need God, when they really just needed medication.
And I agree with that. But I think that there's also something else that is real out there that can't be explained.
Possible.
How do you explain the spirit box thing?
I believe that ghosts are real.
Right. And I believe that a lot of I don't believe that all of them are ghosts. I think that some of them are demons, which are basically the fallen angels and whatever you want to call it. Like in any religion, right? First of all, I'm not religious, okay? I just understand that there's something bigger out there that we can't begin to understand. I do not believe in church as a religion. I think that most churches and the people that are in churches are very hypocritical and are probably some of the worst people, and I do not find myself equally yoked with them because they have these righteous blinders on, and they refuse to see the truth because they think they're holier than thou. So I do not find myself having church with them in a building. I do not believe God is in a building. The best church I ever had was with my grandfather. We used to feed the homeless every Sunday from 1983 to 2007. Every single Sunday, never missed one. And one time, my grandfather, it was just me and him, and on a Sunday, we went down to the liquor store. We grabbed a couple 40 ounces of malt liquor and went to the park. Just me and him. I was 21 at the time. This was much later on. And we just sat down with some of the homeless people there. And we said, hey, you guys want to share a beer with us? And we passed around the 40, and we were just sitting there talking, and we were just fellowshipping with one another, telling our past stories and things that we've been through, our struggles. We prayed for them, and that was the best church I ever went to. It was helping people, even with just a beer as a way to open it up. And nowhere in the Bible does it say you can't have a beer. You know, I don't understand where all these
I mean,
Christians,
if you believe the Bible, he turned water into wine.
Exactly.
And that's lit. Just saying. Like,
that's what I'm saying. That's the kind of God I want to have.
If someone could do that in front of me, I'm like, I'd be a believer. But
I turn water into wine. I just add a little bit of fruit and sugar to it.
That's not how that happened.
That's how I do it.
You're done preaching to me now.
I'm just saying, you know,
I get it why you guys have to believe what you do. It gives you purpose. It gives you something that's greater than yourself to explain things you don't understand. I totally get it. But there are things that just don't make sense because they don't make sense.
Right. But according to Mark 5:9, he calls him Legion, for there are many. And Legion is apparently what is in Annabelle. Okay? At least what I've come to find. So let's finish watching this clip.
Oh, it's so long.
Annabelle decides to visit the city. The fire is still under investigation, so you could call it a creepy coincidence, but if you watch
So
the
these are not
Conjuring
the
and
real,
Annabelle movies, you will know
It's a
how
movie,
evil
I
she
take it.
truly
Lorraine.
is. But that's not the only weird thing that happened over there. 10
That one
inmates
is.
escaped from a prison shortly after.
So these are the inmates
The way
that
they did it, they like escaped from
prison.
a wall behind the toilet. This is not
Now,
even
what
their
she
size,
says is a
this
little
Annabelle's
hyperbolic, like,
size.
oh, only a doll could fit through
She
there.
could have
No.
helped them. And
Only
guess
could
where
fit
she's
through
at
there.
now? San
Okay.
Antonio, Texas. I'll be praying for you all.
Can we also point out that when these fires happened, everyone was angry. The world is divided. And these were representations of ugly history, of ugly U.S. history.
And
I don't think
that
one is connected to the other.
someone could have literally just gone out and said, hey, Annabelle is out of her cage. Let's go light something on fire because it'll go viral. You know, people are crazy. Okay. I'm just saying, but maybe it was the spirits that were let out from Annabelle that caused someone to do such a thing. Me personally, I think it was just somebody was like, hey, we should totally set this plantation on fire because
the history that it
fuck
holds.
these people. And two, oh, we can blame it on Annabelle.
That's what I would do.
That's what I would do too.
But right, we don't know. But the most likely scenario, the history that those plantations have, they probably deserve to be burned. Not saying that anybody should have got hurt. I'm just saying
I don't care what happened there. I don't think you should burn down a building just because it was the man who, was the judge for the Salem witch trials. Like, you don't burn the building down. No, it's a part of history, and there's things we can learn from history.
They literally rename cities when atrocities happen there. There's a few in
I agree.
California. They're like, we're going to rebrand. We can't
Right,
be
but if you
associated.
burn the building down, there's nothing there to point at and say, hey, that's where this thing happened. No, once it's there, eventually, over time, it's lost and no one talks about it anymore. There's no remnants of it. There's no history left behind
That's the point.
I know. So like burning down a plantation because atrocities happen there doesn't mean that we should burn all those things down, take down all those statues. No, they should be put there in place so that way there can be teaching that happens from it.
Do you know what they're taking out of the schools for kids to learn?
What's that?
Anything that has to do with that time period. So it is in someone's best interest to get rid of them so they're not landmarks and people can't be like, see, we were terrible people. No, it didn't even happen.
History is written by the winners. So whoever wins rewrites history in their favor or whatever they're liking to
Well,
be.
that's not what's happening because those plantation owners didn't win. And so if you take out there were no losers and the Confederate Army really won, where are we at here?
The South will live on.
Like, it's so weird because, like, I see that flag and I'm like, you know, you lost, right? Like, that's a loser
we're proud
flag.
people here. I'm being hyperbolic, by the way. I'm poking fun at the idea.
I believe there's some sort of balance between spirituality and logic, but I'm always going to lean towards that logic angle.
Right, and for me, I'm gonna be in the middle with both. I'm gonna give there some validity to the mind is a powerful thing, and give some validity to that there just might be something supernatural. So I'm going to be open to both aspects and not discount one or the other just because one is easy for our mind to wrap around.
Okay.
Okay, so let's finish watching our little clip here.
It's not. It's 30.
Let's finish it here.
25. We like to fuck around and find out. So what do? We take Annabelle on a world tour. Okay, we're just moving her all over the place. They send her to
So
New
they're
Orleans.
moving her all over the place. New Orleans, man, there's a lot of creepy energy in New Orleans.
I disagree. It depends on what you discern as creepy.
I mean, there's vampires.
They
and,
literally had the fire out at one point, and it reignited
Little
itself. If
Little
that's not
clip.
the ancestors speaking their truth.
Yeah, it's not a little clip. I know, that's what I just said.
11,
But I want you guys to see.
10 or
So these
11
are the prisoners that
convicts
escaped, right?
Escape a prison. Okay, there are 10.
That's pretty much
convicts.
all there was to
Some
take from this.
convicted
Hold
of unaliving people on the loose
This
in
is
New
what I
Orleans.
want you to
Actually, I
see
think they've
right
called.
here.
She would cause chaos. I just didn't think it would end up like this.
Annabelle.
So this is the
a
actual Ed
Raggedy
and
Ann
Lorraine
doll
Moore.
that's made like thousands
So
of
I
other
wanted
dolls.
chat to get a chance to
Except
see
that this
them.
doll
And
was used in
this is
communication.
supposedly
having
the original
seance.
doll. I don't think it
A
is,
nurse
though.
had
Maybe it
received the
is.
doll 1971 as a
And they're just
present,
kind of
Christmas
explaining,
present from
you
her
know, what
mother.
happened. The nurse
And the doll
received the
stands about
doll.
3 foot
What
high.
we talked about.
Right,
And she would
exactly.
take it to bed with her at night.
So I just wanted you guys to get a little context of who they are. They're not the people that you saw in the movie or whatever. So there's that, okay? So this is the video. This one is short. So there were some YouTubers that while it was on display, and this is what makes me believe that it was the real people. Oh, did we lose it? Is
They've
this one
opened
we already
Annabelle's
watched?
box to investigate whether
Oh,
she's
yeah, so this
actually
one.
haunted or
So
not,
these
and they
YouTubers
found
right
out
here,
something terrifying. Owner of the museum
they
let
were
them
given
open the
an
case for only
experience
5
with
minutes
the
to make this
doll,
meeting
with it
relatively
open,
safe. And they even
and
asked a
watch
priest
and
to
see
say
what
a prayer.
happens here.
So after opening the case, there was no coming back.
We didn't want to waste any time that we had to be able to do this.
Any point you feel threatened or anything like that, don't hesitate to leave the museum for a little bit.
They used the Estes method to communicate with the doll. It's the same one they used to talk to Peggy. Watch what happened.
Annabelle, or any spirits here, you can speak through Colby to tell us a message or to talk with us. Is there anybody here in the museum with us?
200,000?
What? Are you connected in any other way to other haunted dolls?
Everybody against you.
Meeting with the doll showed immediate results because after getting into the car, they had a serious argument and finished recording.
You always believed.
I mean, these guys were seriously traumatized from this.
They've opened Annabelle's
seems
box to
pretty real and legitimate to me. This is why I believe that they had the real doll on tour. This, I think, is the real doll right here. I thought it wasn't. There was another image, though, that looked more like it. Maybe that was the wrong image. I'm not completely sure. But I do know that this image is from Ed and Lorraine's basement, where they have all these different artifacts and things that they've gathered over the years. Maybe they're just pack rats, and they saw cool things and they're like, oh, it's got a demon, we better take it with us and add it to our little collection. I think that's plausible. Maybe not. I mean, my dad's a pack rat. Okay, my dad wants, if you've got something that he doesn't have, he's got to have it, and he would blame it on the devil to get it away from you. I'm just saying, it is plausible, right?
I think you're way out there with this one.
Why not?
Because, like you said, they were religious people.
It's the devil. Give me your action figures.
You know how I feel about hiding behind God for your bad actions. Own them. Don't say, oh, I did this bad thing because the devil made me do it.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's maybe what they were doing. Like, for instance, I have this. Those of you who have been around for the show for a long time, on my desk I have the baseball here, right? Signed by Mike Trout. Now, if I had this and you were a preacher and you were like, oh, the devil lives in that ball, I better take it with me. I better take that ball from you.
People use God to do terrible things. You're proving my point.
I believe that is a possibility. Like, I'm not taking that off the table. I'm open to the fact that there are some things that we can explain and we can wrap our head around, and there are some things that we can't. And just because something happened doesn't mean that we just jump straight to ghosts, right?
Right.
We should look at the logical explanation. Why would they have this whole pack rat, display of things?
Have you seen New Orleans? They just do stuff like that.
Well, this isn't New Orleans. This is Ed and Lorraine's basement. All these little artifacts are supposedly...
I got that picture from New Orleans.
Oh, this is from New Orleans?
That's New Orleans.
Okay, well, there is a place, and it's Ed and Lorraine's basement. And we can maybe post a clip
They
a bit
moved it
later.
though. That was the whole thing. They gave it to this place and they kept it in that box and gave them the box so that people in New Orleans could go see. You can go see it today.
They got older and they were like, you know what? We need to make some money off of this stuff.
Yeah,
now.
they're not around anymore.
We've been pack ratting this stuff for umpteen years. It's time to cash in on our
Don't
investment.
you think it would be weird if you were religious and you want to have all this negativity in your basement? Don't you find that odd?
That's why I'm leaning towards the idea of maybe they're just hoarders and they were like, oh, that looks really cool, I want that, it has the devil in it, let us take it off your hands free of charge.
Sure,
it seems plausible.
No, it doesn't. All right, next doll.
Okay, all right, so
yeah, I know.
Here's my thing is, I don't think that the real Annabelle went on tour.
Whether you believe it or not, do you believe the stories about the doll? That's what it's about. Whether it went wherever, whomever, wherever it came from. Do you believe that this doll had a demon in it that was literally just harassing and terrorizing people?
I do, based off of the video of the YouTubers. Because the YouTubers,
this is where we are.
I mean,
but there's history. I'm not saying that it's wrong, but what I'm saying, there's a lot of history of people like, oh, we visited in the doll. Well, you know what I mean? Like,
right. So there's a long track record of things happening. Obviously, YouTubers can be YouTubers, right? We're YouTubers,
Right.
I make up things on the fly all the time just for show value, right?
That's fun.
It is what it is. But, let's not...
because when you bring religion into anything, you make it a touchy subject.
I understand that. I just think that
not just for me, I don't care.
There's
but
some
for
validity
others that don't want to hear that.
there's some validity in the fact that it may have been the real Annabelle doll that went on tour. There's some validity in the fact that it possibly does have demon possession because of what happened with the YouTuber. And there is some validity to the fact that it may or may not have gone missing and is still out there lurking in the shadows underneath your bed, waiting, watching.
In this world, all of those are very, that could happen. I don't know.
Yeah, and that's the main thing here. It's like, let's think about it. Let's have an open mind, chat. Like, let's explore every possibility that it possibly could be, because we don't know. We have no hard facts here.
No.
That's the fact of the matter, is there is no hard facts.
Everything we talk about, there's no hard facts, whether it's alien, ghosts, whatever conspiracy theories that we are jumping down, there are no hard facts.
Well, the moon landing is a hard fact.
That's
okay. We definitely have the video footage of something happened.
So
millions of people saw it.
So what I'm saying is it's all speculation, and we all have to come to our own logical.
Right. And the idea is for you as the viewer to decide for yourself. We're not here to tell you what to think.
We just decide what we think and our opinions, and everyone has their own.
You know what I think? Little girls are the devil.
That might be true.
The devil is in the doll.
I'm raising psychological warfare. All right, bring up Robert the doll.
All right, Robert the doll.
This story is a little older.
This one's freaky. Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
It looks so sweet and innocent, but oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so the story. This one.
Hold on. Before, let me just set the room real quick. I had never heard this story.
I did.
Until you told me about it. And then I started deep diving into it for the show. And I got a little freaked out. Okay. Yeah. This is crazy, chat. If you haven't heard
Robert
of Robert the Doll.
Robert the Doll.
So tell us, who is Robert the Doll? I'm sure most of you haven't heard of Robert the Doll. I would say Robert the Doll is creepier than Annabelle.
Oh yeah, and not only that, Robert's been around for a very long time.
Right. So tell us about Robert the Doll. Who is he? What does he do?
So Robert the Doll, this toy was given to a little boy in 1904.
1904.
He was originally given to Robert Eugene Otto, a young boy from the Key West.
So that's 120 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah,
121 years ago. Dang.
The doll was manufactured in Germany and was brought to Otto's grandfather during a trip abroad. They speculated that the doll may have originally intended for a window display, and it was not to be for sale, but the grandfather convinced them to sell it to him. A variation of the origin story claims that a Bohemian servant, like somebody off the street, is the one who sold it to him, or practiced voodoo, cursed the doll, the same old rhetoric.
Voodoo.
Right. It comes back to that kind of rhetoric. Young Robert Eugene Otto became so attached to the doll that he gave it its own name and instead on being called Jean. So this boy goes, okay, this doll is named Robert and my name's Jean now because I love this doll so much.
Wait a minute. So let's jump down the rabbit hole a little bit here before we go any deeper. So the little boy's name's Robert.
Robert Eugene, yes.
Right. And so the boy says, I want the doll's name to be Robert and for me to be Jean.
Right.
Now that is a sign of demonic possession.
Well, that's a sign of some kind of connection where the doll, either the doll's like, I want your name, call your name.
Right. Or basically he's like, I no longer live in my body. I'm a vessel for this entity to take me over. And now I reside in the doll and it has possession over me. So that is,
it is odd.
Sign number one.
It is odd for a little child to be like, I'm Jean now. The doll is Robert. Like that's it. I don't know if my 5-year-old came up and said that to me. I'm like, oh, okay, that's a little weird, but sure, son. Like I don't know how I would react to that.
Every time you say Jean, I think of Jean from Bob's Burgers going a jiggly, 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 jiggly.
Anyways, as a child, Jean would often blame any mischief or misbehavior on the doll, saying Robert did it when toys were mutilated or objects were overturned in his room. Neighbors, according to legend, neighbors claimed to see the doll moving in the upstairs window when the family wasn't at home. The Ottos and their guests also reported hearing giggling and seeing the doll's face expression change wherever the doll was.
Okay, let's rewind a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So the story that I read about it is basically the doll was doing weird things and moving on its own, and creepy, weird things were happening. So they locked it away in the attic.
Okay. Well, before we get to that, that wasn't just the only case. The incident that occurred for that to happen. Okay, so one night after hearing commotion in Gene's room, his parents found the room in disarray. Gene was terrified, shaking and screaming in his bed, insisting Robert was responsible. All of his toys and everything were mutilated. Everything in the room was destroyed.
Hold on. Don't you think that a kid could be having a temper tantrum and did a bunch of crazy stuff, or maybe split personality disorder,
Yes.
or you know, whatever
Very
personality,
logical, yes.
and then uses that as a reason to blame it on something? Because I'll tell you what, right now, my 5-year-old, or I think she's like 6 now, when she was younger, even now still, she would do things and blame it on the devil. The devil made me do it.
I believe that.
So, is it perfectly logical for a child to lash out and do something like that and then blame it on a doll?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The question is this. They were not home, and the neighbors saw it moving around in the attic.
Right.
That's what's creepy to me. That's what leads me down the crazy rabbit hole of this is some demonic thing, right?
But here's my issue. So Gene, and he stayed with this name. He never went back to Robert, even after he went to college. And he kept the doll. He kept it. Okay, so
not me. I'm gonna light it on fire. You know, I had a Furby one time, and this thing was possessed. Okay, and it was like going. It was going like crazy, and we took the batteries out of it, and it kept like going. So we torched it with a torch.
Yeah, that was the right move. Those things were creepy,
and it was literally on fire, still going like yeah. It was creepy.
No, so this dude, he literally brought it back to his childhood home after studying and being abroad. His wife, Anne, was reportedly uneasy with Robert and had him moved to the attic. Visitors claimed to hear giggling and footsteps coming from the attic after the doll was confined. So this is Robert's reputation. He's obviously in a museum now, locked up, like you see right here. And the story is, if you take a picture of him without asking for permission, you just get bad luck and bad things happen to you. And they literally
Elaborate. Okay.
like car accident, something bad happens, they lose their job.
You get the bad juju.
Yeah, they get that bad vibe, that bad. And so what they have to do is send in an apology or come apologize to the doll for taking its picture
Dear
without
Mr.
permission.
Doll, Robert the doll.
Dear Robert.
We are so sorry that we used Flash. Please forgive us. Our utmost apologies. Could I please get the winning lottery numbers this week? I've been doing so bad.
I believe the government was surveillance through Furbies. I think that was like a test program, by the way. I
believe that too. They had like that little like camera sensor thing.
And you just, do you remember The Simpsons? Oh, you didn't watch The Simpsons. There's a Simpson episode that made fun of the Furbies, and they were literally monitoring children to see what kind of toys they like, so they knew which toys to make for Christmas.
I mean, it checks out.
It does, right? Yeah.
I would not
when it comes to the government, anything's possible.
I would not put it past any government entity to do something with toys, especially toys, right? Because children, because it's about money, right?